Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit when we're boxed in, color-coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, minds corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, late, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate the blood and you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. They sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, they ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit when we're boxed in, color-coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, minds corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, late, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood and you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. They sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, they ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit one with boxed in, color-coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, minds corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, lace, same fridge bare. Same bus routes, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate the blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. They sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on the layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends for each other. Name one win, ain't split, that's the cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we open dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah.
Is small but solid. Every person in it has earned their place.
Not for kids. Listen, I was raised as a boy by a grown man. Learned early, you don't joke on a closed hand. Unc said, son, every smile ain't a friend. Some laughs led the lines, you can't bend back again. Cold talk, don't play or be played with. If you ain't ready for the smoke, don't say it where I'm from. You press the wrong nerve, that's war. Stand on words or don't speak, that's law. You online, typing tough in the chat box. In real life, you a foe from a small shock. You call it trolling, like that make it all right. Till a man feel tried and he come for your whole life. We don't push buttons, all men we respect. We talk straight, or we step, that's correct. If you ain't ready for the weight when it land, keep my name off your lips, be a boy, I'm a man. I'm just trolling, that's a weak man's prayer. Say it to my face, you won't dare. I was raised on the code, don't play there. Don't play with a man that don't play there. I was just joking, you crossed that line, buttons on the man, you wasting time. Men don't test men like some cheap dare. A man got a code, and we keep that. Look, a woman push buttons, she testing my call. My endurance, my patience, what I'm built for. She might poke, she might press, cause she feel me. Still my queen, I protect her if it kill me. Her words cut, I breathe, keep composure. She deserves grace, even when it's all over. She got crown energy, even in the rage. She can hit my prime, still she never leave the stage. But you a grown boy, chatting like a child. Smirking on the screen, trying to get a man riled. Then you hide behind memes and a fake laugh. I was just playing, bro, that ain't mancraft. You ain't built for the echo of what you say. You ain't ready for the price that a man pays. So when you speak, better mean every line. If you can't stand in that fire, stay offline. I was just trolling, that's a weak man's prayer. Say it to my face, you won't dare. I was raised on a code, don't play there. Don't Don't play with a man that don't play there. I was just joking. You crossed that line. Buttons on the man, you wasting time. Men don't test men like some cheap damn. A man got a code, and we keep that. I don't push buttons, I give warnings. I don't start storms, I bring warnings. I was taught, be straight, never sneak war. If I'm at your door, you knew what it's for, so keep always trolling. Out your grown mouth, or deal with the truth that you spoke about. I was just trolling, that's a weak man's prayer. Said to my face, you won't dare. I was raised on a code. Don't play there. Don't play with a man that don't play there. I was just joking.
What up, Frank Snow?
Buttons on the man, you wasting time. Men don't test men like some cheap there. A man got a code, and we keep that.
A man with no friends or a small circle. That's a man. His circle is small but solid. Every person in it has earned.
Ooh, that shit hard right there, man. Yeah. TP, put the stomp on him with that one. What's up with you, Straight Smoke? Man, I'm back after my 7-day ban in this bitch. Punk ass U-Toob. Fuck you. 7-day Deez nuts. How about that? What you doing? I'm doing my own thing. People are delusional. Yee. I ain't doing shit, man. Just bounce back. Get this background going. Where we at? Where we at? I'm on stream, y'all, so I ain't got bush meat. I ain't got bush meat. Yeah, I got it. I'm on StreamYard, so I ain't too familiar with this, and I have to go on Restream for the goodies. Yeah, I did, but that shit was fucking with my computer. Took that shit off. Well, what could I get into? Let me see if these. Fuck U-Toob, be on some other shit. U-Toob. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just out here lounging, man. See who pop up, what a nigga might get into, talk about, research, look up, whatever, man. I do have some shit that'll trigger a motherfucker. What you done heard, man? What you done heard? You listening to a Sunday Night Live or something? Who that in there? Hit that like, share, subscribe to the channel. Hey, U-Toob, you gonna block me again? What you hear, man? What you hear today, man?
I'm not black. Yeah. I'm not a box that you checked on the phone. Ain't not a label your granddaddy wore. They drew lines in the sand, said pick a side, but the tide came in. Now the chalk won't dry. They sell colors like jerseys and flags, turn us into hashtags and tags. But when I'm looking in your eyes, I don't see stats, just the whole damn life that they cut in half. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box for more than what they wrote in bright. Bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page. We don't fit in that cage. I'm not black and you're not white, with a story that they couldn't quite define. Yeah. Family tree got roots in the east and the west, got cousins who pray, cousins who protest. They keep asking, so what are you like to test? Like a scanner at a store trying to guess my flesh. I seen kids pick teams by shade before they even learn each other's name. That's the trick, get us fighting in the dark so we never see who's holding all the chains. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box for more than what they wrote in bright. Bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page. We don't fit in that cage. I'm not black and you're not white, wait, a story that they couldn't quite define. Who profits when we're busy picking sides? Who cashes in on every little device? Step back, see the picture from above, it's just power dressing up as love. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box with more than what they wrote in bright. Bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page. We don't fit in that cage. I'm not black and you're not white, were the colors that they never could confine. I'm not. I'm not a box that you check on the form. You're not a label your granddaddy wore. They drew lines in the sand, said pick a side, but the tide came in. Now the chalk won't dry. They sell colors like jerseys and flags, turn us into hashtags and tags. But when I'm looking in your eyes, I don't see stats, just our whole damn life that they cut in half. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box with more than what they wrote in bright bow tie. It's but the sky said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page. We don't fit in their cage. I'm not black and you're not white, we're the story that they couldn't quite define. Family tree got roots in the east and the west, got cousins who pray, cousins who protest. They keep asking, so what are you? Like a test, like a scanner at a store trying to guess my flesh. I seen kids pick teams by shade before they even learn each other's names. That's the trick, get us fighting in the dark so we never see who's holding all the chains. I'm not black, you can't.
Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah.
They profit when we're boxed in, color-coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, mine's corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, lace, same fridge bare, same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin.
What you talking about there? Hold on, motherfuckers want to include immigrants to the barbecue again. What you talking about, man? Smoke lasagna night. What immigrants? What barbecue? What immigrants you talking about? And who you talking about, nigga? Rest you motherfuckers. What none yet? What T-Dub at? What the rest of these motherfuckers? Y'all ain't seen me out here in a week. Where you at? Who accepting illegals again? Who? Who accepting immigrants again? I need names. Who that is in here? Like, share, subscribe. Let me see something. What's the word, player?
What's going on? Man, I can't believe this shit I'm hearing nowadays, man. These niggas done lost their goddamn mind. Lost their motherfucking mind.
Well, I would like to hear it.
So, you know, I'm doing the whole, you know, surfing and shit, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Listening to people on these panels and shit like that, you know, motherfucker pull up, talk about some, man, you know, man, we're about to do this. We're about to house our economic power, and motherfuckers that want to be with us, they're going to be with us. And, you know, this is how much we spend as a people and all this other stuff. I said, hold on. You do know what you're saying plausibly won't work, because a third of who you talking about is retarded. They ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm talking about? Seriously, I'm being factual. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker talking about some, well, we're gonna boycott. First we're gonna boycott the chicken. Then we're gonna boycott the fish. Then we're gonna boycott this. Then we're gonna boycott that. I'm like, then when the motherfucker got to talking about the alcohol, cigarettes, and all this, I'm like, dude, you lost it. It's over with. Ain't gonna happen. Oh well, we could supplement those people with the you know, the people that want to ride with us, that want to get on board with us. I was like, who? Are you talking about Africans? He was like, yeah, they still our brother. Come on, man. Look, man, these people don't respect you. You gonna open up the barbecue yet again, huh?
Wearing owl, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, man. Be realistic. Be realistic. Oh, well, we can reach out to our Latino brothers and all this. I said, man, now you smoking crack.
Where you say? Who said this, man? What are you talking about?
Hey, man, listen. Listen. Do you think I can come up here and just make this shit
in the Aboriginal community, nigga? I ain't heard this.
Listen to me. This motherfucker is, hey, listen to me, man. I ain't never heard no shit like this in my life. That's why I can say it so fluently. This fucked me all the way up. I'm like, this nigga is delusional. Delusional. I don't even think that you comprehend. Dude, 1/3 of who you talking about is retarded.
I look this up. Can I see this? I need to look this up. I want to see this. Where do I need to go?
That was on that nigga Truth Zone channel, man.
Oh, I ain't going over there, man. I don't want to hear this.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I've been to that channel probably 3 times. 3 times.
Motherfucker had did a hit me up and was like, man, just come check it out. Cause I stopped fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? It's only so many times. Bro, if I'm coming to you with stuff you don't even talk about, but yet y'all want to keep insulting me, I'm not gonna come back. So I go over on Smokey show. Motherfucker say, hey man, come on over here, let me talk to you real quick. So I'm not no coward. Nigga, I go over there, I say, what's going on? He said, man, everything cool, we straight? Yeah, we straight. I'm just not right. This your channel. It is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? And I hop the fuck off.
Straight. I'm straight smoke.
I'm always straight. Man. So I go back over there today. These motherfuckers talking about this Bible shit. And I'm like, you do know that's a control mechanism, right? You do know it, right? Motherfuckers want to hit me with all this goofy shit, this, that, and the third. I'm sitting here like, hey, man, yeah, I'm not trying to change your belief system at all. All I'm saying is that is a control mechanism over the population in different continents. Why is it all the same thing, but yet a different thing? When I say a different thing, I'm saying it's always the derivative of the same fucking story, but it's a different name for every goddamn thing. It's a bunch of fallacy. That would make it what do they call it? A one God, right? Can't have that, right? Okay, moving right along. So I'm sitting here, you can ask my wife, bro. I'm sitting here like, man. So this nigga goes into a whole full-fledged motherfucking sermon about how we can collect the dollars and boycott these industries, these companies, and make them do the bidding of the black people, right? I said, okay, who you think, dude, you're not gonna get out of your 46 million, you gonna lose a third because they retarded. They ain't gonna do that.
I ain't fucking with no black people.
I ain't fucking, dude, no, it's not gonna happen. Yeah. And he was like, man, we need to support black businesses. And I'm like, out of any black business, who is the number one percentage that's supporting them? Know what everybody on the panel said, don't you?
Not niggas.
It ain't niggas, I guarantee you that. Niggas ain't supporting you. You can stop that bullshit. I'm just, man, this shit is stupid, bro. It's just dumb. It's like people are delusional. If you put, I'm a self-owned black business in your business profile, you have lost 80% of any clientele. Guarantee you.
Hey, and any of them niggas talking about that shit don't have the numbers to make any of that shit realistic anyway.
It's not possible. You and I both know that.
It's not possible on the level niggas at. Like, these niggas don't have 100 million followers and getting billions of views and shit and making movements and moving people. That shit is just talk, man. It just yapping. Online yapping, just like
I get it.
Shit.
I get it. But I'm trying to be, bro. Come on. Bro, come on. You know me.
Just let them
we
talk,
can only, that's why I had to jump off of it, because we can only do this dance for so long. Because you doing on this Martin Luther King, I have a dream shit, it ain't gonna work.
Oh.
Ain't gonna work.
Kumbaya.
Ain't gonna work. Yeah, come on. And then you want to say, oh well, we can get the Africans and the Mexicans to join in. They gonna switch over and say that they gonna be black. Boy, you smoking crack. You smoking crack.
If y'all want to
Ain't
be
a
black,
Mexican in the first.
I'm not gonna stop you from being black. If you want to be black, then go ahead. I'm not black.
Man, you and I. Man, listen to me. You and I both know that these people are not going to say anything of that nature.
I'm just saying.
We can move past the misnomer. I'm with you on that. We can move past the misnomer.
I've been
I'm
past.
just saying, you're just not. You're not about to get nobody to believe that they a nigga.
Backward steps. Everybody taking backward steps.
Man, I swear to God.
I ain't fuck with nobody who taking backward steps, nigga. I'm not. I'm way past black. I'm way past any of that shit. So FBI don't work. FBA don't work for me.
Nope.
Fucking none of that shit working for me.
Hey, listen to me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say it again. There is no political or identical stance you can put me in. No box. Ain't no box you can put me in. Fuck your recognition. Well, you have to be this, that, and the third. Fuck you and that shit. I'm not doing none of that.
I ain't doing it.
Ain't no way you can.
What you sipping on today, nigga?
Man, I tell you the truth, all I had was a couple beers, bro.
You just made me take a shot when you came up here and talk about that shit.
Yeah, I just took a shot.
Now Godzilla is old dude is now live.
So motherfucking mad right now, man. I don't know what to do with myself.
I ain't even mad at Adam. It's an information war. It really is.
But dude, you gonna open up the barbecue yet again?
What's up, none of your business? This motherfucking flask getting light. Need to fill it back up.
What you talking? Nigga, it's smoke lasagna night tonight.
I saw that. That shit sound fire.
Dude, you gotta try it.
I've never smoked a lasagna.
Hey, you put it in your oven. You'll put it in your oven, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it the opposite way. Put it on your smoker. Let's go.
Same difference. I dig it.
Yeah, that's all. It's a method of cooking.
Now, where could I go with this live stream?
Honestly, boy, you've been on a tear that last week. I had to just watch. I couldn't even participate.
I was banned for 7 days.
That's what I'm saying. You've been on a tear.
You motherfucker said, you can't go live or upload anything for 7 days. Community guideline strike. You dirty bitches.
You know why that was, right?
Why?
You was running AJ too much.
Nah, I was running I was fucking with that Super Bowl. That's what it was.
You was running AJ too much.
No, I was running. It wasn't AJ. It was the Super Bowl. I was fucking around with the Super Bowl. That's what happened. I know exactly what happened. It ain't AJ. It ain't. The only what they'll do to your channel for playing that shit. They'll just remove the video. They won't even give you a strike. They won't hit you with community guidelines. They just remove them. Like every time I play, well, not every time. The last time I played Dyer, And his shit went so deep, they just took that motherfucker down. It was like, yeah, whatever. You ain't playing this shit no more. they let me play Mike Adams. They let me play Alex
Yeah, you
Jones,
can do.
Jay, and then the cult shit.
Yeah,
They taking that
yeah,
shit
Jay
down.
Dyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, they not gonna play with him, bro. They are not gonna play with him. You know why, right?
Because he be on their ass,
You
man.
know, bro. You ain't want to check out his channel on here.
He be telling it.
Did you see his channel on here?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
I don't know why they took down my fucking video.
Cause, bro, they was looking at it like you was using his YouTube.
No, they said it was for some other reason, like community guidelines, but there's no strike involved, no nothing. They just took the fucking video down like they don't want that information out like that. I don't even know if it's on his channel. I'm gonna look though.
It is. It is. Oh, it is.
What fucking
See, cause
video, bro?
JD and Mike A, you could run them all damn day long, but JD is very in depth. He got that history.
Damn, this motherfucker got some 5 hours, 6 hour fucking videos in his bitch.
Trying to tell you, man, he's cold-blooded, dissecting shit. Man, go look at the one he did on the thespian. That's gonna fuck you all the way up.
That's probably. I think that sound like the one they took down off my channel. I ain't on Restream. I'm on StreamYard.
Can't do that. Cannot do that.
God damn. I'm chewing the shit out this bone. Like, share, subscribe, and take a shot.
Take a shot.
Take a shot. Or take a sip, not a shot.
There you go. Hey, bro. When I do this launch, man, you gonna participate?
Nigga, we talked about that shit, didn't we? I thought we already conversed on such a thing.
Did we? Hey, bro, you know. We'll talk. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. We'll talk. We'll talk again.
Oh, shit. Getting lost in the sauce, nigga.
No, I just got all these videos cut. Did like fucking 14 videos, dude. Did a lot of fucking work. Turn this motherfucking 56 on real quick. Yeah, man. I just wanted to hop up here and let you know about that right there, man. I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
Niggas over there retarded and goofy, man. There's a lot of retarded and goofy motherfuckers on this here too, man.
Yeah,
at the same
I
time,
didn't think it was gonna get like that.
At the same time, I'm pretty sure somewhere, probably somewhere, somebody look at me and be like, this goofy motherfucker, just like I look at another motherfucker like this goofy motherfucker. And I don't give a fuck. They shouldn't either.
Well,
But
hey, bro, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to keep it logical. You know, really trying to keep it logical, bro. I mean, I'm being
Tariq
very for
though.
real at this point, huh?
Nah, go ahead.
I'm just trying to keep it logical, bro. We got to keep logic in this because if you can't apply, listen, if you know the saying, if you can't apply it across the board, then it's propaganda, right or wrong.
I can't refute that.
That's all I'm saying, cuz. If you can't apply it across the board, then it's propaganda. You can't pick and choose. You can't keep picking and choosing what you want to support and then what you don't want to support. You can't do it.
What do we got here? What do we got here?
Oh, you want another 7-day, don't you?
this ain't this ain't gonna give me no 7 day. They might remove the motherfucker, but they ain't gonna be with a strike. I've been through this shit before.
Yeah. All right. So what's the topic he about to cover though?
Epstein.
Oh yeah, you fine. Just don't do none of his old shit.
Epstein in the Illuminati, he say.
Yeah, don't do none of his old shit.
Well, you know, it's just something. Nagazilla. She say no, Nagazilla.
What I'm saying, what I need to do? Put you on the big screen, goddamn, sit in the bed, eat this motherfucking food, and laugh when you get cut the fuck down.
It ain't gonna happen, man.
Alright, cuz you know better than me. I'm just a supporter.
You wanna go outside? Go outside. Go outside. Go outside. Go outside. Shit, I'll be right back.
Yeah, stop making your eyes big when you're talking to that motherfucker too.
Huh? It's the frequencies, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Go ahead, do what you do, bro. I'll sit back and wait. What's going on with it, Nanya? How you doing? It's good to see you again. Good to see you again. This has been crazy nowadays. Straight up. Oh shit, you're at Ponderosa? They got that down there where you at? I ain't seen a Ponderosa in shit like 25 years. Well, okay. Okay, I get you.
Hey, Nanya, didn't I? What was I talking about? How many days ago when I was like, I got a video that's gonna trigger the shit out of niggas? Was I talking about a Mike Adams video? What was I talking about?
Oh, I got you, Nanya. You at the crib. I got you. She say 2 days ago.
it a Mike Adams video though?
Cuz, you sure you want to do this with JD?
I'm definitely doing it.
Oof.
When I get about an hour in, I'll do it. I'm about 45 in now.
Boy, you better than me.
Ah, damn. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta do some digging. Shit.
You on some sip amazing, huh?
I have taken a couple sips.
Well, you don't remember what name you're talking about. You sip amazing on that.
That's why I asked her, because I don't remember, nigga. Shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Sip amazing. God damn it, that nigga lost in the sauce.
Nah. You might get lost in the sauce because it's extra sauce. Some niggas plain noodles, man.
Ain't it, man? Ain't it? Niggas don't even know how to make gravy nowadays. That's crazy.
Don't know how to make roux.
They don't know how to make roux.
We just need to include everybody. What you mean? Our brown brothers and sisters. You gotta work with the mestizos. You heard Joe Biden. You're doomed.
Yeah.
You're doomed.
Get your ass out here. Go get you a high G, motherfucker. Get the fuck out my face.
You go out to work with them Hispanics. I didn't tell you. I know I didn't tell you. No, I can't remember what it was. It should be in my history.
Should be. Hey, baby.
I know it was something on Banned Out Video.
Damn, boy, you just keep calling out, shouting out names, don't you? You was a gunner, huh?
Was it AJ? No, it was. I think it was Mike though. I swear. I think it was MA, man. This dog getting on my nerves.
I wonder if I sent you some of the stuff I got you, would you play it? You probably would. You ain't gonna get copywritten for it because you ain't gonna get struck for it because I made it. Man, I got so many fucking videos I made. It's pathetic.
That you made?
Yeah.
You mean like compilations and shit?
You know, I took a lot of WEF shits, you know, Billy Boy, you know what I'm saying? I took a whole bunch of people's shits, you know, and put it to, compilation, if you will, yeah.
Your little mashup.
Yeah, letting people remember. Don't you remember this guy said?
Right. Like the that's a rabbit hole. I might want to hold off on the JD for a second. Hold on.
I swear to God, you should.
Yeah, man, it's been raining shit on this dog. Fucking muddy, man. God damn. I know it.
You ain't got no kennel?
Yeah, but I gotta clean his feet and shit. Let's pause.
Oh, he done beat up the grass?
Yeah, it rained like all day yesterday and shit, so it's muddy outside.
Yeah, me too. Same here. But I built my cane Corso a whole motherfucking enclosure.
Oh, it's an inside dog.
Yeah, I get you. Never mind. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I gotta clean his fucking paws and shit real quick.
Well,
That's
shit,
like
man. I'm about to tell you.
Thought yourself, put it in the back chat. What you got? I don't know what you got. Damn. Oh no, it wasn't. I know what video I was talking. Yeah, I remember now. I know that should have come back to me.
I'm about to throw you on the big string, cuz.
They removed the Confederate flags. Source U-Toob. What you talking about?
You heard me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about to throw you on the big screen. Go ahead, eat this lasagna and shrimp and shit, bro.
I bet.
I'll see you in a minute.
Yep. And I'm about to clean the dog damn feet. Triggerzilla. Now that's funny. That's some funny shit. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm finna run this track on repeat till I get back.
Hey. I'm not black, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. I'm not a box that you checked on the form. You're not a label your granddaddy wore. They drew lines in the sand, said pick a side, but the tide came in. Now the chalk won't dry, they sell colors like jerseys. Flame flags, turn us into hashtags in the text, but when I'm looking in your eyes, I don't see stats, just a whole damn life that they cut in half. I'm not black, you can't put me in a Crayola box with more than what they wrote in bright bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page, we don't fit in their cage. I'm not black, you're not white. We're the story that they couldn't quite define. Yeah, family tree got roots in the east and the west. Got cousins who pray, cousins who protest. They keep asking, so what are you? Like a test, like a scanner at a store trying to guess my flesh. I've seen kids peek teens by shade before they even learn each other's names. That's the trick, get us fighting in the dark so we never see who's holding all the chains. I'm not black, you can't put me in a Crayola box with more than what they wrote in bright bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page, we don't fit in their cage. I'm not black, you're not white. We're the story that they couldn't quite define. Who profits when we're busy picking sides? Who cashes in on every little divide? Step back, see the picture from above. It's just power dressing up as love. I'm not black, you can't put me in a Crayola box with more than what they wrote in bright bow tie. Let's split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Say that script, get that page, we don't fit in their cage. I'm not black, you're not white. We're the colors that they never could have come find.
Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit when we're boxed in, color coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, minds corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, lace, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood and you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah, they sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit when we're boxed in, color coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, minds corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, lace, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood and you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah, they sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die.
All right, goddamn. Where was I at? I was looking for that shit. Let me find that shit. You sure that was 2 days ago? Was that like Wednesday? Was it Thursday? It was Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. Yeah. It sure was Friday. It sure was. Dun 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 dun.
For Alex for just a little while. I'll be here for the first 5 minutes, and we're going to go to an extended report from Alex Jones here in this first hour. Probably open up the phone lines for your calls in the second hour, but there is a lot to talk about. We've got a whole weekend worth of news to go over. It is the 15th of February, 2026. I got literally hundreds of videos that I'd like to get to. We'll see exactly what we can get to, but there's been a lot of going on, a lot of goings on around the country and around the world. We'll be giving you an update as to the conflict with Iran. There's some updates there. There's some updates to our AI policy that I really want to get into as well. We also have an extended video, and I don't know, Alex is sending in reports, so we might not have time to play it, but I definitely want to play at least part of Congressman Tim Burchett talking about the satanic reports from the Jeffrey Epstein files. He calls them satanic and says they will shock the world as if they haven't already.
Hold up. I don't know if this is the right one. Yeah, Sunday. This ain't the right one. No.
Psychopaths.
No,
as soon as they
shut your ass up, buddy. There your ass go.
Agent.
Shut up. You dirty bastard. What up, T-Dub? Your boy back, man. Your partner back, man.
Today, he's on a mission in Florida, but we will be hearing from him extensively in this first hour. He went on American Journal
What up,
this morning and covered this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a historic civil rights lawsuit filed by us today, a countersuit against all of the manipulation and underhanded activity that we've been saddled with over the Sandy Hook lawsuit. So Alex Jones broke it down in full with Brandon Morello, and we'll go to that clip in just about 5 minutes when we come back from a short commercial break. Today is Friday the 13th. A lucky Friday the 13th, we hope, for us. It also happens to be 1 week since the Epstein files were released, and still bombshell information is being discovered on a regular basis. And we'll bring you some updates
The motherfucker said, unlucky Friday the 13th.
For that, we've got the rumors and rumblings of war still to cover. U.S. is sending its largest warship to the Middle East. Again, the Epstein files are actually having an impact and making a difference everywhere except for America, where a top UK civil servant has now quit as the government aims to calm the Epstein storm. So again, all over the world, there are massive consequences to the Epstein files. It's just in America, we seem incapable of dealing with it, or at least our leadership seems unwilling to confront what it contains. We also have allegations against Jared Kushner surfacing in the bombshell complaint against Tulsi Gabbard as they attempt to oust her, as they have the entire time that she's been in office, because she's effective. And this is a pattern that we're seeing with the Trump administration. And at this point, it's almost complete. All of the good people are being expelled, or at least harassed continuously. Tulsi Gabbard can't get a break, but she's working behind the scenes, doing a heck of a lot of good stuff. RFK Jr. has been racking up wins for the last year, but they're harassing him endlessly. Obviously, Pete Hegseth has been the victim of repeated media scandal trying to oust him from office because he refuses to put American lives at risk without a damn good reason to do so. We also have the firing of the top antitrust person, Gail. She has been ousted, and again, the rumors I'm hearing is that she was one of the only good people in the administration. Ed Martin, of course, very powerful fighter in the Trump administration, been forced out. So systematically, all of the good people from the Trump administration seem to be under a lot of pressure to be removed, or at least not able to do their job. So we're going to get into all of that and what may be behind it, but we have a lot more to come. It's also another anniversary, so 7 days since Epstein, Friday the 13th, major civil rights lawsuit. It also happens to be the 9th year anniversary of myself being interviewed and hired here at InfoWars. This is my 9th anniversary at InfoWars. And what an editor and one InfoWars work. 30 morning time slots, podcast seeking to bring down
trafficking and the grooming of children, right?
What do you mean, like
80 them on the run.
One of that government officials are aiding in pedophilia, child trafficking, and the grooming of children, right?
What do you mean, like what Jeffrey Epstein did with the Clintons?
Is ridiculous. Oh my God.
Epstein did.
That government officials are aiding in pedophilia, child trafficking, and the grooming of children, right?
What do you mean, like what Jeffrey Epstein did with the Clintons?
Fucking comedy stuff, right? Yeah, Tom.
It's ridiculous. Oh my God.
His lawsuit, as many of you guys know, it's the Sandy Hook lawsuit that I'm referring to. Alex had several of his constitutional rights violated in all of this, and he's answering back by now filing a lawsuit of his own. It is his second amended counterclaim in the bankruptcy court right now. That was just filed yesterday in Houston, Texas, at the federal level. And Alex is joining us now live to discuss. Alex, I'm glad you're here right now, and you're going to detail for our audience exactly what this means. I know there were several constitutional rights that you personally had violated in all of this. So break down your latest filing.
Well, most of the regular listeners know the incredible 6-7 year saga of the deplatforming, the demonization, Bloomberg's gun control group being behind it. They raised with their Sandy Hook charities over $300 million off of my name, saying I was persecuting them when I wasn't. They then sued me. They had 2 political judges default me, saying I was guilty, didn't comply with discovery. In our lawsuit, we showed none of that's true. And then we show how the Justice Department was involved with their chief counsel in Connecticut. They admit going and setting up the suit, recruiting the people. And then all the things that happened after that, particularly with the judge in Connecticut. And that's the basic conspiracy against rights. And when people team up with the state, to deprive someone of their rights. And we've seen this with Mike Lindell last year. He was defaulted by the federal judge in Minnesota. Anybody can type in, judge finds Mike Lindell guilty in Smartmatic case. And the judge didn't see any evidence, nothing, just said, you cannot connect to a Smartmatic machine wirelessly or to the internet. Well, they're designed to do that, but he wouldn't see the evidence. Now Smartmatic's in a lot of trouble. There's been indictments, same thing with Dominion. Now they've dropped their cases on others. They've tried to now settle with Lindell. He announced 2 weeks ago on my show that he said, no way. He's going to go ahead with the jury trial later this year in Minnesota, where the judge has already found him guilty. But good luck, because now this is all going to be known. There it is. Judge rules. My pillow guy, Mike Lindell, defends Smartmatic with false claims. So that's a default. That's only supposed to be if you leave the country, don't respond at all. As Mike Cernovich, great lawyers, pointed out, he went and looked at the case years ago. I went to dozens of different depositions, close to about a dozen. I gave them everything. And when you actually read in our suit, they show how they defaulted me. They said that I would just show them the Sandy Hook marketing material. Well, you work at InfoWars. There isn't marketing material for stories you cover. I don't even know what stories you're about to cover every day. You're a well-known journalist or reporter. So they said, no, we know you have that. That was one of the reasons. We tried to depose Hillary Clinton. They said that was another reason we were defaulted. And then they said that we wouldn't give them Google Analytics. Google Analytics is just an internal Google search engine of your website. Okay, so we barely ever even used it. Don Salazar, one of our writers, occasionally would see how his stories were doing. I never use it. Anybody can see that around the office. Everybody testified to that. They said, show us your Sandy Hook Google Analytics, that I talked about Sandy Hook to make money. I barely ever talked about it, but that was the basis of their suit before they got me defaulted. Then they used all the stuff that they twisted in the show trials they had in Texas and Connecticut. There was all the so-called discovery. That was all they had to show the jury into a full trial, because bankruptcy courts aren't designed to do full trials. They claimed I had hundreds of millions of dollars in the trials. In the Texas trial, we couldn't respond. I was guilty already, so they put a guy on for a day and a half who never reviewed our files, never even seen our tax returns. We could not respond, and he said, Mr. Jones is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He's hiding it all. And the
you're a blockhead motherfucker, ain't? Look at that big ass head. Your head does not look proportionate to your body, sir.
Jury we talked to later said, we decided you hadn't done anything that bad, so we gave them 10% of your wealth. So since you were worth $360 million, the guy said, with no documents, we gave them $45 million. And of course, the best years I've ever had, I made like $6-7 million, and I had to make that because of all the lawsuits. I had to make more money to pay the lawyers. So in most years of my life, I've made like $1 million, $1.5 million. My goal has never been to make money, but they said all this to create this illusion that I made all this money off them and that I had all this money hidden. And so they put me through this endless gauntlet, and my family through this endless gauntlet. And of course, none of it was ever true. And then they were the ones holding a state on his likeness and name and his music for a huge amount of money. They have to tell you. So this is their money. And now, and people say, well,
Clinton to give her deposition, and that was shot down. Can you detail that a little bit? Because I know it's also mentioned in this new lawsuit that you've just filed. And I think for those who have missed that, that's the key part to a lot.
It was in bankruptcy. I couldn't say I never said the names of these people. Couldn't explain I didn't make money off of them. Couldn't provide any details because I was already found guilty. So this was absolutely the Truman Show for real. And now we filed this not to overturn their judgments, none of that. No. To go and show that I've had major civil rights violations and that I get damages on everything they've done to me. And this is just the beginning. As long as people support us at the AlexShowStore.com, and we're going to be launching major legal defense fund and offense funds to these people to try to get 3 now. And she said, I don't care if the Supreme Court and the legislature say this is illegal. She said this. She said, I am overriding it. Well, she can't override it. And now, and people said, why hasn't this gotten to court yet? They kept saying they were going to settle for something more reasonable, even though I don't owe it. It's a fraud. I wanted to just stop this and move on. But they want to bring me down, so they never did. They got up for the Third Court of Appeals and you basically admitted that yeah, she can't do this, but she did. He's a bad guy. And all 3 of the women on the court were just like, are you joking?
Alex, stay put. I'm gonna get you back on here in just a second. We'll have this quick commercial break and come right back to you to continue to this, folks.
Welcome back, on to the Alex Jones Show. I'm your host, Harrison Smith. Alex is, of course, on mission in Florida today. Thinking about it during the break, I feel like we don't do what we've been through justice. The saga we've been through has been this insane battle.
Okay, now it might start getting a little triggered.
You're supposed to be shut down. I keep hearing you're shut. Even my dad asked me.
I don't know, mate.
He's like, "What's the latest?" I'm like, "It's supposed to be next month," and he just laughs. He's like, "Oh, another month, huh?" It's like, "Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Trust me. If you are sick of hearing about it, imagine how we feel." But then I feel like it gets lost in the mix. It's just like this endless back and forth. In reality, what's happening is that there are these multi-million-dollar lawyers filing lawsuits. I mean, this is modern war. There's the attack, there's the counterattack, there's the siege, the ambush. Like, it's all happening in courtrooms behind closed doors, but it is the most like thrilling drama you've ever seen. And the way that they have abused us is like beyond description. I mean, you can hear it in the story that Alex is telling, and he continues here in just a second. But when you actually understand and like fully comprehend, it just is, you can just keep peeling back layers and layers and layers of the corruption. I mean, every step of this thing has been fraught with, in my opinion, just blatant corruption, malfeasance, and misattribution of laws. It's just, all of it has been ridiculously absurd. The story is at Infowars.com. Alex Jones files second amended counterclaim in bankruptcy court, alleging constitutional violations in Sandy Hook defamation judgment. So this has not been, a series of us just being, battered around endlessly. This has been attack and counterattack. It's been, we've received a blow and then we've given them one back just as hard. And the only reason we've been able to do this is because of your help, because of your support at AlexJonesStore.com, because you spread the news, because you spread the links, because you support us, and make sure to follow us, because it really is coming down to the end here. We really are in the final innings of this game of law that we're engaged in. So make sure to be following us on X, especially at Real Alex Jones, at Infowars, at AJN Live. I'm at Harrison H. Smith, at Brianna Morello, at War Room Show. There's lots of ways to follow us, but make sure you are, because no matter what happens here, the mission continues in a new form, and even better form, as long as you support us at thealexjonesstore.com. We make it so easy for you to do so. Right now, it is 52% off site-wide. Everything on the site is 52% off. This sale ends soon, so don't wait. Of course, your support is what keeps us on the air, and this is the final week to win both of the incredible cars that we are offering, the 400. So go to the Trying to Survive, We've Thrived. We continue of Alex Jones explaining that even the way Alex Jones is laying it out, he's banned Elder streams. It's crazy. Let's go back to Alex Jones. On the other side, I'll show you some more context that really tells.
Fans is claiming what for the break in this new law.
They admitted to meeting with Terry and other people was to hand the control of the court over to them and let HBO come in and produce everything and then keep me under those rules so I couldn't defend myself. I mean, again, in the Texas case, a day and a half of testimony about my finances with no evidence, and I couldn't respond. Where they go, he's got $360 million, he made it off them, and I'm sitting there at that point with negative money in the bank and never made a dime off of them. So that's a conspiracy against rights. That's what's been done. Serious lawfare, a major abusive process. And abusive process isn't a sexy name, but it's very powerful. And so this stuff, once proven civilly, has major teeth to it criminally, but we know the Justice Department is toothless at the best, so that won't happen. But civilly, this gets in front of a real judge. They've got real problems on their hands, so we're fighting back. We've been fighting, producing the munitions.
Again. I hope that with your verdict, he can go away. Alex Jones is patient zero for our society's inability to speak without lies. I believe it. He is patient zero for alternative facts.
Yeah, there's gonna be a resolution made under what these claims are valued at. And that's also gonna have to take into account what the Lafferty claims are valued at, and the Posner claims are valued at, and the Fontaine claims are valued at. And that is why I've been saying that what this is heading towards is there's going to be a large set of plaintiffs who are going to be dividing up the corpse of InfoWars in the bankruptcy estate. And over the course of that process, that could get very, very dangerous for Mr. Jones, because there's going to be very financial scrutiny. And if, you know, some lawyer like me can basically find out that he's hiding the keys to the candy store, pull it out in front of him on the stand, I can only imagine what federal receivers are into. So yeah, it's going to get interesting from here on out. It's going to get really interesting, that's for sure. It's already super interesting, but like we say, it's the it's the end of the beginning, and boy, are these clients happy about it. There was certainly a message sent out of this courthouse today, that's for sure.
It's the ending of the beginning. You mean the beginning of the ending, you dumb bastard?
As long as it takes.
These people
and if you're
retarded.
out there right now and you're one of Alex Jones's
Seriously
audience
retarded.
members, and you're considering giving him money, I just want you to know that based on the jury's verdict today, it's not a very good bet. And to go back to what Robbie Parker said, all Alex Jones does is take from you, exploit you, lie to you, feed your fears and your anxieties.
Gimme.
The only person that benefits in that equation is him.
I want it all.
That's stopping today, thanks to the courage of these families. Thank you very much.
And here we are 7 years later. You'll notice the name on the marquee here. You'll notice the logo behind us. It seems like maybe the case wasn't as cut and dry as they wanted to present it as. No, we've not just survived, but continued to thrive because we have this little secret. We have a secret weapon. It's called the truth. And it's actually the most powerful thing you could possibly have on your side when you're engaged in a info war, as we are. So they can have all the money. They can have the big, gigantic law firms with the billions of dollars and the infinite man hours. With the help of AI, this was extremely curious, and I discovered this by going back into some of the Google archives. When did they start first talking about Alex Jones in relation to Sandy Hook? It happened to be 1 week after Donald Trump won the election. Let's watch. Go to Google, search Alex Jones, Sandy Hook, go to the news tab, go to custom date from January 1st, 2013, so that would have been 2 weeks after Sandy Hook occurred, to January 1st, 2016, and I searched Alex Jones, Sandy Hook. And what you'll find, there's just nothing. There's not a single headline or a single story about Alex Jones being related to Sandy Hook. Not a single one. But the interesting thing is, change the parameters from January 1st, 2016 to January 1st, 20.
With your research and work in this case.
I think everybody who's helped us in this, you should all marinate on that. You should all moving gigantic Alex Jones show. I'm your host, Harrison. 8 cabals that run the world, to being in active battle with them and standing toe to toe with them and actually winning against them in the courts. It's just an incredible story to be a part of. So thank you for your support, and we will get to the news now, and we'll continue to talk about what's happening, because all of this should be major news. It's frankly bizarre that it's not. Just because I guess it's Alex Jones, it's InfoWars, we've been smeared enough in the mainstream that people are afraid to actually tell the truth about us. But you would think that this would be of massive concern to anybody who cares about freedom of speech or just the proper functioning of our law courts. But we can never get support. But this should be a top story across the country. This countersuit that we're claiming, 60-page long filing, is available now on Alex's account, at Real Alex Jones, as well as Brandon Morello. And we go through just some of the incredible malfeasance that we've been subjected to that, again, we could just go on and on and on about. It should be a top story, worldwide, but we'll wait. We'll wait for that. I'm sure that'll happen here momentarily. I'm sure the mainstream, it's weird. Only Bloomberg covers this, and only because they have like a personal stake in it, and they lie about it most of the time anyway. But anyway, we'll move on. But the story is at InfoWars. Alex Jones files second amended counterclaim in bankruptcy court. And this is a monumental and really could be like game-changing civil rights lawsuit. And that's exactly what this is. It's civil rights. Our civil rights are being attacked, and we have to defend them. And we are. And we're succeeding. We're successful in this so far, and we will continue to be. So this actually just broke, or rather was just posted from General Mike Flynn. I haven't actually responded to it yet, but it's been going pretty viral, and it has to do with the Epstein files that we can get into. Again, it's been 1 week since the files were released. It feels like it's been 10 years. I feel like it's been 10 years since we started to look at the Jeffrey Epstein documents, because it feels like 10 years worth of information has come out in the last week. And I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you're all doing all right. This same thing keeps happening. So I don't know if the effects are compounding, or if maybe thing keeps happening. So I don't know if the effects are compounding, or if maybe people are being inured to this concept. But I remember back in 2024 when the Gaza conflict really started going, and people were posting just a ton of stuff about Israel, and it was like, okay, this is like 20 years worth of 4chan browsing in like a week. I don't know if human brains are ready for this. There was a time where the forbidden information you had to seek out, right? You had to be the type of person that went and discovered things you weren't supposed to discover, and looked at things that you maybe didn't want people to know you were looking at. You had to go find this stuff, and there, hidden in all the mess was like nuggets of truth that you could identify and pull out, and you had to have discernment to find out what those are. Now it's all just being shoved into people's feeds, and I don't know if people are ready for it. But just know we've been on this page for 20 years. We're all right. We're fine. It hasn't depressed us. It hasn't blackpilled us. I see a lot of people going, oh my gosh, the Epstein files, it just shows that it's so crazy how big this problem is. There's nothing we can do. And it's like, guys, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? This Epstein file release represents an apex of our movement, a massive victory in the information war. I didn't even think we were going to get this. I was so resigned to the ability of the bad guys to manipulate things. I never thought we'd get a release like we've gotten. The release itself is a trophy, is like proof of our victory. And so then to see people go, but it just makes me sad. It's like, what do you mean it makes you sad? Yeah, it's terrible. What they're doing is heartbreaking and terrible and disgusting and gruesome, and like you wouldn't be human if you could just read some of this stuff and not have an emotional reaction to it. It's okay, just don't let that convince you that you're helpless, because that is the worst possible outcome of all this. There's two possible outcomes. One is that you just go, this whole system's corrupt, let's just embrace communism or something unadvisable like that. Just basically going, this is capitalism. This must be capitalism's fault. I guess we should all be communists. And I just keep explaining this. That's like, guys, the system is bad. I feel like I'm a Russian in 1917 going, look, guys, the Tsar is not great, but gulags. Have you ever heard of gulags? Like, yeah, our system's not perfect. It's messed up. There's a lot of terrible people in positions of power that need to be not just removed, but probably arrested, and some of them hung or, given the death penalty after, a trial and the due process and all of that good stuff. So yeah, I'm not saying it's not as bad as everybody thinks it is. I'm just saying it could get worse. I'm saying it could get a hell of a lot worse. I'm saying the people under the Tsar thought it was bad until the Gulag Archipelago came into existence. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to just throw the baby out with the bathwater and think that the whole system is inalterably corrupt and we have to throw it out and replace it with something brand new and never tried before, even though it's just communism. It's been tried a bunch. It keeps killing everybody. That's one outcome of this we want to avoid. The other outcome, which is possibly even worse, is that all of this comes out, all of this dirt is made public, and then nothing happens from it, and no one gets punished, no one gets thrown into prison. That's unacceptable. Like, we won't accept it. Not like we don't want it to happen, but like we won't accept it. And so, obviously, personally, my argument is I'm desperate to have the lawful and legal authorities deal with this, but that's not the only option. And like, I don't know what we have to do to compel the legal and lawful authorities to do their damn jobs for once and just arrest the terrible criminals talking about eating babies. Like, if you could do that, then us regular, normal human beings wouldn't have to deal with us. Us civilians can go about our daily lives, in comfort, knowing that our authorities are doing their job and fulfilling their obligation as part of the societal pact we have going. But as long as they keep being in cahoots with the criminals, we might have to take a different tack here, not of waiting and trusting, but rather of acting and achieving. And again, it is just beyond weird that Europe is actually collapsing under the Epstein files. If you were a space alien, looked at the outcome of the Epstein files, you would think this was like a UK scandal. You would think this was something that happened in the UK and was specific to the UK because their top civil person, it's a weird role. If you've ever seen Yes Minister, he's the other main character that's like the head civic government guy. They have a weird system in Britain, but he just resigned over Epstein. Multiple people in very high positions of power in the British government have resigned. The prince got kicked out of his damn house over it. Meanwhile, the vast majority of the people implicated are here in America, and we're not doing crap about it. It's a little weird. It's a little bizarre. Let's find out what General Mike Flynn has to say about all this. He says the Epstein affair, like it or not, this is how I see it. The Epstein affair, long the subject of being a sophisticated intelligence operation designed to compromise global elites through blackmail, i.e. grotesque, demonic, pure evil, quote-unquote honey traps, in order to control what they do and how they behave, control what they do and how they behave, now appears to be another quote-unquote conspiracy theory turned true. So please stop telling me and everyone else in the nation to move along, nothing to see here. And our own intelligence community via a certain intelligence agency is clearly implicated along with their counterparts in other nations for all what this is about. For all what this is about. The affair is about clear sexual abuse of children, murder, rape, mutilation, and other weird psycho crap behavior by people who clearly believe they are untouchable. The overwhelming evidence also paints a horrific picture that Epstein did not act alone. He was a critical node in a dark web of predatory intelligence activity aimed at compromising the global elites, and many were easy prey because of their sick existing proclivities for child and other human and non-human sacrifice. It is impossible without even more transparency to determine the full scale and scope of the compromise. Is every world leader compromised? Doubtful, but controlling the world takes a lot of effort, and that is the ultimate goal of Satan, or whichever of this elite club wears that hat currently. Someone has to. All of this madness and moral depravity highlights how influence and espionage often blur in elite circles, but when they want to get you, they will, unless you understand what they're doing and are able to stand against it. I have said in warfare, a commander should never state a red line. It gives away an option to an enemy that an enemy will exploit, and that is true in the annals of warfare. However, in life, a red line, and my personal red line for humanity, must be to protect children at all costs from those who would commit grotesque criminal acts against them. It's time for good men and women, at least in the United States of America, to stand against this abuse of children. We must. What is it the Bible says about placing a millstone around somebody's neck? Yeah, anybody who hurts children deserves to have a millstone tied around their neck and to be thrown into the ocean, is what it says. And I'm a Christian, and I believe that is a command from God that we are failing to uphold at this very moment. It's very pathetic. So good for Mike Flynn to not go with...
What did he say?
the Trump administration's... So good that is a command from God. And I'm a Christian, and I believe that is a command from God that we are failing to uphold at this very moment. It's very pathetic. So good for Mike Flynn to not go with the Trump administration's demand that we all just shut up about this. We don't need to go over the just absurd notion that reflects the political absurdity of throwing away this golden goose opportunity to be a hero of the republic and round up a gigantic cabal of billionaires that's literally hated by everybody. I don't know why we can't do things that would be universally popular ever. I don't know why this is so impossible. I think it's all tied up together. I think maybe if we were to solve the problem of Jeffrey Epstein's creepy criminal friends, we could probably get some other stuff done in the meantime. And yeah, there are a few positive, you could say, outcomes from this, like the one we just saw, the Goldman Sachs leader stepping down over Jeffrey Epstein, but not nearly enough, and certainly not from the places where it matters, like the places in the DOJ or the Trump administration where Jeffrey Epstein's bosom buddies are currently still very powerful. But here are just some of the latest, I don't know, questionable stuff. Some of this stuff, it's kind of up to the reader. It's kind of like, okay, it could be bad. It could be not so bad. I mean, the jerky thing, it's like, maybe occasionally in there, maybe they really are talking about jerky. I don't know. Seems to me like they're talking about human flesh, adrenochrome, something that jerky is a code word for. But I guess that's the point of code words. You can read it and go, he could just be a fan of beef jerky. I don't know. Some people are. I got an uncle that makes beef jerky, and it's like a whole thing. I mean, you know, some people are craft beer people. So all I'm saying is that there are code words or phrases in the emails that a lot of people are pushing forward saying this is what they're talking about, but it's sort of debatable. The reason I'm saying this is because this email is not one of those. This email, I cannot come up with a innocent explanation for. I can't imagine what they could be trying to talk about other than what it sounds like. Here's the email, and it's from somebody named John Brockman, and he says, better than well, things are going well, but no, Jeffrey, when am I going to see you? Give me a call tomorrow if you're bored at home. Happy Hanukkah. P.S. You missed the big event on Sunday, a party with a dozen beautiful East Side girls. Well, a dozen 1-year-olds, exclamation point. What does that mean? What does that mean, though?
That's fucking disgusting.
What could that possibly mean? Exactly? What do you mean you were having a party with a dozen 1-year-olds? And what dozen 1-year-olds? What is mission point? A dozen 1-year-old, a party with a dozen. Happy Hanukkah. P.S. You missed the big event on Sunday, a party with a dozen beautiful East Side girls. Well, a dozen 1-year-olds, exclamation point. Well, missed the big event on Sunday, a party with a dozen beautiful East Side girls. Well, a dozen 1-year-olds, exclamation point. Girls. You missed the big event on Sunday, a party with a dozen beautiful East Side girls. Well, a dozen 1-year-olds, exclamation point. What does that mean? What does that mean, though? But what could that possibly mean? Exactly? What do you mean you were having a party with a dozen 1-year-olds? And what does I just keep saying what?
That's funny to you, buddy? You find that funny?
What could this mean? I mean, I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. If the
find
crew can
that
help, am I
funny,
missing
buddy?
something here? I'll read it again. P.S. You missed the big event on Saturday. A party with a dozen beautiful East Side girls, parentheses, well, a dozen 1-year-olds, exclamation point. What are you talking about? What does that mean? It seems to me, I mean, call me crazy. From a layman's perspective, from purely just going
It
off
is a
my
crazy
gut,
ass email, though.
sounds like this guy is having a party where he's either eating or raping a dozen 1-year-olds. I don't know if that's what it is, but I'm hard-pressed to find any alternative explanation for what the hell that means. Okay, so I could be wrong, you know? Allegedly, this is speculation, all of those good caveats, but what? But I think the only thing I'm going to say is, what the hell, you guys? What do you mean there was a party with a dozen 1-year-olds?
Fuck it is what they meant.
And why did you call them beautiful East Side girls? I don't.
Hey, a dozen babies from the East Side sound like when I had AI talk about Johnny with the typo blood from was it Kentucky? What the fuck it said? John Doe with the typo blood from where the fuck was he from? I can't help it, just sound like some shit like that. Damn.
No, I just don't know. We'll let that digest. We'll move on a little bit.
I'm not letting none of that.
There are a lot of emails like this. The more you read into Jeffrey Epstein's emails, the more the picture becomes clear of who this guy was and how he operated. And what you get is this idea that he was like the Willy Wonka of the elite, and especially the scientific elite. He was the man with the golden ticket. In other words, he had been given billions and billions of dollars from his collaborators to prop him up and set him up as a philanthropist, as a funder of projects. And so as you read his emails, I was talking about this on Moonbase yesterday. We were using the web.io program that Ian Carroll's put together and investigating some of it and reading some of the emails. And everybody who talks to Epstein, you can tell they really want his money. He's got billions of dollars that he's dangling in front of them. And so all of their emails, you get this sense. I was reading one yesterday that, he was going, hey, I wanted to tell you about these projects and sorry if it's too long, but I thought you'd want some context, but you can skip that part if you want and just look at and it's like, you just get this sort of frantic energy because everybody knew that this guy could change your life. Everybody knew that one word or one check from this guy and your funding is approved for the next 10 years, or you're on your path to, some presidential position in some company that you want. Because he was this node of intelligence and money and finance and science, he was walking around like he was, King Midas. When in reality, it was all fraudulent, right? It's all fake. He's not anybody. He's just some dude that happened to have this particular skill, manipulation. That's his skill that he had.
Is it all
he
fake?
Amazing talent and
Is
science
it all
and
fake, sir?
finance or whatever. Maybe he was a little above average on some of these things, according to people who talk to him. But there's also a psychological reality that goes along with these types of people, the celebrity status. And you have to be kind of a demented person to enjoy it, I think. Because, and I've seen this. I remember I was working on Seth Meyers' show. And Seth Meyers shows up to the set, and everything he said, everyone around him would laugh at. It wasn't funny. Even when he was trying to be funny, it wasn't particularly funny, but everybody cracked up. There's a scene from The Sopranos, right, where Tony Soprano says a joke, and then it does this slow pan, and everybody's laughing so hard and slapping their knee, and did you hear that? And it's all fake, but it's all fake. But I think the people laughing, they don't know it's fake. There's really this giddy energy where when you're with a celebrity, it's like, oh, he's the funny guy. And so then he says something and everybody's like, oh, you're so funny, Seth. You're so funny. And so there's that energy around Jeffrey Epstein all the time where it's like, oh, you have such good ideas. You're so smart. You're so good. And to actually convince yourself that you're worthy of that takes a sick mind. And I always think about in the Soviet Union, there was this idea, or there's this, I don't even know if it's true, but I think it was, this phenomenon where when Stalin would be introduced, people would cheer for 30 minutes straight because nobody wanted to be the first person to stop cheering because then they might be sent to a gulag or killed. And so they weren't cheering out of genuine love for Stalin. He didn't deserve 30 minutes of adoration, but everybody was so scared of being killed that they were pretending to love him. And you have to wonder, as he stood up on the stage, soaking in the applause for 30 minutes straight, was he thinking, I deserve this, this is because they love me? Or was he thinking, yeah, you dirt, if you stop clapping, I'll kill you? Was he reveling in the power that brought him? Was he convincing himself he deserved the applause? And I just wonder, what is Jeffrey Epstein's mindset of all of this? Does he think he deserved the adoration and respect from all these people?
He said he
when
was
he knew
correct.
it was all
It
predicated
was
on a
to
lie.
is.
One of the emails we were reading yesterday,
Is.
the guy was talking to Jeffrey Epstein, and he's going, there's some really great takeaways from our conversation the other day, and here's what I've come away with. And he's like, one, the rich and powerful are not like you and me. No, you're talking to one of the richest and most powerful people in the world. You're talking to somebody who has every world leader in their Rolodex on call. But somehow he's convinced this science guy, hey, you and me, we're not like those elite guys. We're not like those guys with the big bucks. It's like you're talking to a man who owns a pedophile island. You're talking to a man who has secret submarines and who routinely keeps women in cages, allegedly. But somehow he's convinced him that he's on his side against the big bad elite. So the point of all of this is that Jeffrey Epstein, as a person, doesn't really exist. He's an amalgamation of lies that he was happy to perpetuate on everybody. And part of the attraction to him was the fact that everybody knew that he could hook you up with some top-class hookers. He had the finest bevy of whores, in the country. And you see these emails where it's people like, hey, Jeff, I'm going to be in New York. Any orgies, going on? Right? So you had to be friends with him. You had to be in with him if you wanted access to the sluts, to be honest with you. I'm sorry to tell you. And not the victims. I'm not talking about the victims here. And I'm talking from the point of view of the billionaire scumbags. This is how they saw it. They saw, oh, Jeffrey Epstein, you got to be on his side so you can get access to the meat. That's the level of respect they had for these victims. So this was one of them, right? I haven't had fun in a while, but I am now. It's incredible. I'm seriously addicted. I'm trying to find some high-end Eyes Wide Shut parties. Do you know any? You know any Eyes Wide Shut parties, Jeff? This was who he was. This was why they valued him, is because he was the one that gate-kept access to the illegal activity of the elite. And that includes the human trafficking, the sex parties, but it also includes the secrets you needed to know in order to hide your incredible wealth and offshore accounts, how to use tax law to avoid, your income being discovered. He had access to these types of secrets. And for the whole time I've worked at InfoWars, people ask me, like, what is the Illuminati? And wanted and we could go into the history to, Adam Weishaupt. We could go through all that and George Washington. I mean, the Illuminati's been around for a while, but how it manifests today in reality is that there's a certain level of people that operate above and outside the law that all of us operate by. And you have to know them in order to get access to the secrets and the methods and the connections that they use to avoid taxes and law and punishment. And 13th of February, 2026, and we have just filed probably one of the most landmark civil rights cases in recent history. As we are going, we're turning around. We are now charging back at people who we'd been defending ourselves from. We are now on the offense and taking the fight to them. And you can support us in this mission by going to thealexjonesstore.com. Send off site-wide English enough. Yeah, if you're guys, if it's one of a member to download those, and just know we can depend on your support. Send off. I mean, my God, I know. I had friends in high school. Their parents would clip coupons, and they'd be saving these piles of coupons for bed doll. But it works. You can get where it is possible. You've kept us on the end. So maybe I should double check this because it's such a crazy claim. I don't want to believe it. Real crazy claim. And then I'm thinking about style. Now, this next video, I was planning on going to it anyway, because I was just talking about just the sheer evil of the Epstein style people running around our country. And then I'm thinking about it during the break, and this is such a crazy video, and this is such a crazy claim. I think it's real. I think it's true. I don't have any reason to doubt this claim, but it's so wild. I'm even telling the crew about it, and they're like, really? And I'm like, maybe I should double check this, because it's such a crazy claim. I don't want to believe it, but I don't have any reason not to believe it. It's a man who claims that he, for a decade, was the quote-unquote blood boy of P. Diddy. He was his blood boy. So that exists, apparently. Let's go to clip 11. Again, I feel like I need to caveat this and go, I don't actually know if this is true, because it's just so out there. But I think it is, but I think it's real. But I'm pretty sure this guy's telling the truth, and nothing I can find contradicts it. And you'll see they even present evidence in this interview that you can look for yourself and see, okay, looks like P. Diddy didn't really age for the time period that he was apparently a literal vampire, okay? After the last segment, the crew was like, yeah, these people are literal vampires. And I'm like, you have no idea. I'm like, you ever heard of a blood boy? So again, this is one of the craziest things I've ever heard. I think it's true. Clip 11, I was Puff Daddy's blood boy. I want a pint of your blood right now. Let's watch.
Well, you were Puffy's blood boy?
From 2004 to 2014.
Don't think I'm stupid, but what's a blood boy?
So when somebody parties too hard or isn't living right, they want a fresh blood in their system, right? I didn't drink, smoke weed, I didn't eat any pork, none of that. Diddy saw me and he was like, yo, I got a job for you. He was like, I want that blood. And I was like, whoa. And he drops 10 grand on the table.
10 large.
Yeah, he said, I want a pint of your blood right now.
So that was a one-off, or you started?
No, that was the beginning. I'm a universal donor. He thought I was special. He called me his lucky little blood boy. Every 3 months, he would fly me down to Miami, and this was the crazy part. He never actually wanted to do it on land. It wasn't legal at that time. Yeah. So we would get on a boat, and he would take us to what he would call Oconus, outside of the continent. The United States. Yeah. And on his yacht, he would just drain blood. And he would just drain me, dude. Look at him from...
Why this nigga wearing a Band-Aid on his eye?
2004 to 2014, and tell me if he aged.
Yeah, facts. And he's aging now that he's in prison. He's not all of a sudden father.
I mean, what's the symbolism behind the Band-Aid under the eye? Crazy shit.
Time caught up with him, you know what I mean? Yeah. For 9 years, the majority of Puppy was made up with my blood.
So, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of convincing, actually. I think he's telling the truth.
Hey, you ain't lying.
The Blood Boy going Oconus off the continental United States. That means international waters. That means lawlessness. So that's who is, dictating cultural norms for us for the last couple decades. Great. And of course, this ties into the abuse systems that were first inaugurated with Motown in the 40s and 50s.
Damn, the Diddler was getting
record producers there who were abusing and taking advantage of and exploiting all of the artists, sort of indoctrinated Daddy into this, and he was carrying on their tradition, as it were. He inherited the company, I guess you could say. Tech Tycoon spends $200 per year to retain youth, uses son as Blood Boy. Oh, right, I forgot. We live in hell. I forgot, I don't have to question this. It's acknowledged. I forgot they admit that they do this. It's just there's something still so creepy about hearing somebody say it that you don't want to believe it. But no, I forgot. We live in hell and are literally ruled by vampires that are now basically coming out of the shadows. Of course it's real. Of course it's true. Of course they're acting like this is normal. My bad. My bad for ever doubting that P. Diddy had a blood boy on staff that he would take to international waters to drain.
You getting triggered?
Sorry, I thought that was just too crazy to take on face value, but I forgot we live in hell world where the elite are openly drinking the blood of young people to try to live forever. Sorry, I forgot about that. Just insane. Can we have Kanye back? So the Epstein files have had some appropriate consequences in places like Europe.
Kanye
America,
back?
we're still waiting for
the
bigger acknowledgement of what's been discovered, let alone the criminal trials demanded by the facts that we've uncovered. But at least in Europe, some things are happening. Norway's former prime minister, Jagland, has been charged with gross corruption over Epstein files. Former Norwegian Prime Minister Thorbjorn Jagland has been charged with gross corruption over his ties with U.S. sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, police have said. The charge was brought after the Council of Europe lifted Jagland's immunity, which he enjoyed because of his past diplomatic role. He denies criminal liability and is willing to cooperate, his lawyer says. Emails released by the U.S. government are thought to show that Jagland planned solo and family visits to Epstein's homes in Paris, New York, and Palm Beach after the billionaire was convicted of a child sex offense. 3 of Jagland's properties were searched by Norwegian crime unit Økokrim, and he is now expected to be questioned. As well as serving as prime minister from 96 to 97, Jagland is also a former head of the Norwegian Nobel Committee and spent a decade as Secretary General of the Council of Europe. Nobel Committee, as in the Nobel Peace Prize or the Nobel Science Prize, Nobel Prize in Chemistry. You think they're all perverts? You think they're all pedophiles? Or do you think they're just friends with and, enablers of? I guess it's all the same. So at least in Norway, there's some consequences being had there. Ex-BBC anchor, meanwhile, avoids jail over repugnant images of children. BBC and the UK still having problems bringing their elite to justice for crimes against children, as Mike Cernovich points out. BBC anchor Hugh Edwards, now also given a free pass by the court, no jail time for child abuse images. The BBC kept him on salary, relating this back to Jimmy Savile, who's known to have abused around 450 children over a 50-year period. Keir Starmer, the director of public prosecutions, declined to prosecute Savile, and of course is now prime minister. He also helped cover up the migrant rape gang because, as far as I can tell, the number one goal of the European elite is to have their populations raped to death. I think that is sort of their overwhelming concern at this moment. So an ex-BBC anchor avoids jail over repugnant images of children. Hugh Edwards, once one of the most trusted and recognizable faces on British TV, on Monday avoided jail at his sentencing over indecent pictures of children, capping a stunning fall from grace. The 63-year-old presenter was instead handed a 6-month sentence, suspended for 2 years, meaning he will not serve any time in prison if he does not reoffend. Edwards guided Britons through some of their country's most seismic events over the past 2 decades, including the death of Queen Elizabeth II in September 2022. His calm delivery, mixed with the public broadcaster's reputation for journalistic impartiality, made him a reassuring presence for millions. However, his proclivity to sexually abuse children made him an utter terror for people that knew who he really was. I'll add as a little editorial addendum. Meanwhile, Britain's most senior government official stands down. Britain's most senior government official, Chris Wormald, agreed with Prime Minister Keir Starmer to stand down, the third member of his team to go in recent days after the appointment of Peter Mandelson as U.S. ambassador threw the government into chaos. Starmer has vowed to never walk away after facing his biggest challenge to his authority yet, including a call from Labour's leader in Scotland to step down over the appointment of Mandelson, who was close to the late U.S. sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Why can't we have that here? Like, what? I don't know. I just don't get it. I mean, the UK is so suicidally retarded these days. They can't seem to do anything right, yet they're able to approach the Jeffrey Epstein scandal with some level of appropriate outrage. Meanwhile, here in America, people deeply tied into Jeffrey Epstein financially, familially, in long-term friendships with the guy after he was convicted of child sex crimes, communication and interaction that they lied about deliberately and extensively in being approved for their current positions are still there and are being defended by people in charge. Yeah, Howard Lutnick being one of them. What explains this?
Oh, and they got it.
I don't know. I don't know. How are we more controlled than the UK when it comes to this? How are we not responding with more outrage? And it doesn't even make sense, because I would say that it's a partisan thing, because people are willing to excuse the most outrageous behavior if they think it'll benefit their side. But the MAGA people want this stuff released. The people at the top don't, but that's the inexplicable part. And the Democrats want this stuff. So it's not even like, oh, it's not happening in America because there's this partisan divide and the Democrats refuse to do anything. But I guess it's a Republican in this case, but the Republican people all want this. So I don't know. So I guess we're just even more controlled than the UK somehow in this regard. Top UK civil servant quits as government aims to calm Epstein storm. That's Chris Wormald again. His departure quit earlier this week.
You triggered already?
Row triggered by the appointment of Peter Mandelson.
Oh shit! What did he say?
Mandelson's appointment has sparked by emails showing that he remembered by the appointment of Peter Mandelson. The fallout from Mandelson's appointment has sparked by emails showing triggered by the appointment of Peter Mandelson. The fallout from Mandelson's appointment has sparked by row triggered by the appointment of Peter Mandelson. The fallout from Mandelson's appointment over the row triggered by the appointment of Peter Mandelson. The fallout from Mandelson's appointment has sparked by emails showing that he remained friends with Epstein long after the latter's conviction in 2008. It's the most serious crisis of Starmer's 19-month tenure. I don't know. I'm just baffled at this. I can think of a couple other things that might qualify as a bigger scandal. I don't know, allowing in millions of terrorists and then punishing the native UK population for being against that, I think is kind of a bigger violation of trust in his position as prime minister. I would think that like expediting secret crazy courts where they were throwing people in prison for years on end because of their tweets while simultaneously letting murderers out of prison because of claims of overcrowding. And you would think that scandal would have taken the cake. Getting rid of jury trials, upending 1,000 years of, you know, British jurisprudence. You'd think that would be a big scandal. All of that just sort of happened. All of that was like business as usual. And now this is the big scandal. I don't get it. I mean, this is a big scandal. I'm not downplaying it, but it's like, why this?
What?
I'm just confused at it, I guess. Now, this is another aspect of the Epstein files that is pretty disturbing, but there are some questions about how legitimate this sort of pushback is. So from the Epstein files on X, schools across the U.S. cancel picture day due to Leon Black's Epstein file involvement. Pretty sad when local schools are more aware and doing more than our own government. Honestly, so pathetic, and they should be ashamed of themselves. Black, through Leon Black, through Apollo Global Management, owns LifeTouch, the company that dominates school photography in America. Of all the businesses someone with Epstein ties could own, a company with direct access to children's photos is probably the most alarming. So essentially, Leon Black has been connected to Epstein for a while, and some of the latest files about Leon Black are truly disturbing. Like, I don't even want to read them here. I'll sort of hint at what they say, but it's not for broadcast as far as I'm concerned. Like, that's actually how bad they are. And so he owns this company that more or less has monopoly on school photos. So people are saying, were they making a catalog of children? Like, what was this a facial recognition thing? Which all of that is a valid concern, I think. Who knows what could be done with all this information? I would just say that if you're concerned at that, if you're concerned about these people in these groups, in these cabals, in these networks, having access to something like your children's visage and their name and where they go to school in a giant database somewhere, you might want to think about the fact that Google is providing all of the laptops for all of your public schools. You might want to think about the fact that there are gigantic contracts with Amazon and Google and all these others to both provide electronics to your children so that they can surveil them continuously and grade them on a social emotional learning scale so they can personalize the manipulation of that child. If you're worried about your child's data being collected by corporations with nefarious intentions, I suggest you start looking into who's providing laptops to the school, what programs they're running, and how open they are about their intention of using their access to your children, the ability to gather data on your children, to manipulate your children to their own ends. Okay, so
like I said, it ain't catalogs like, yeah, I want that one, that one, that one, that one, that
company
one,
writing
that
the
one.
books for school? Maxwell Hill, I mean, McGraw-Hill, owned by Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell's dad.
You know all the blood types on
It's a lot more than the school pictures, I guess, is what I'm saying. But this is a good thing to do too. I mean, this is what it's going to take. Clearly, the authorities are not doing their job. They're not sufficiently capable or willing to go after the criminal networks now openly exposed in the Jeffrey Epstein files. So going after the companies, going after the individuals, going and protesting outside of their universities or wherever they're employed has to be one of the tactics that we take now. Because sitting silently while these people
like, share, subscribe,
walk around free is not acceptable. Epstein files. Leon Black accused of violently biting sensitive areas of a 7-year-old. Released Epstein file trafficking notes reveal multiple women accusing billionaire Leon Black of brutal sexual assault inside Epstein's home, including a minor who was just 7 to 8 years old. Another victim was 16. She describes bleeding after an assault and was denied medical care, then flown out of New York the next day. Black founded Apollo Global Management, the largest publicly traded private equity fund on earth. Absolutely disgusting allegations. They truly are. And I'm not even going to read them out. You can see them on screen here.
All right.
Black Wall Street person.
All right.
72,
all right.
largest private equity global fund in the world, which I guess they're competing with BlackRock and State Street and Vanguard, and they all own each other. So it's all just one big happy family. And you can read some of the
sick part about a lot of this shit is gang of these parents willingly give their fucking children. Then again, you got all these foster homes, you got the CPS, you got, oh, it's diabolical.
Details of just the horrific accusations of abuse against him. Again, this is alleged. This hasn't been proven in court, but that's because I think he's above the law. I don't think he will ever be brought to court for this stuff, even though he...
Look at all this redacted shit. Like, come on. Well, this is a motherfucking name. Why you redacting this shit? Oh, the mother, the father. Look, the biological mother is so-and-so. The biological father is blank. Both alive. Blank, 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 blank. Lived with them since 2012. When attending blank, 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 blank. Where blank, blank, but blank, but blank, blank, but blank. And blinkety blank, but blank, blank, but blank.
Definitely should.
Except for black.
Be. But do you know that Leon Black's son has a position in Donald Trump's White House? Isn't that interesting? You understand it's a family affair. You understand that all these people's kids are in positions of power all over the place, right? It's a family affair.
Are
Larry
you
Ellison's
son yet?
is running the digital ID program in the UK.
You should.
It goes on and on and on and on and on. And their kids all get these very high-powered positions so that they can inherit the sort of shadow nobility position that their parents held. And the way to understand it is a meritocratic aristocracy. So that there's all these different families, and there's not that many of them. And sometimes they hand their operations directly off to their children, like George Soros hands his operation to his son, and everybody who used to be a slave of George Soros now goes and bows at the feet and pays fealty to his son. Because these people don't believe in meritocracy, they believe in keeping power within their bloodlines. But it's not always that direct. A lot of times it's an opening and it will be filled by somebody from one of these families, but you have to kind of prove yourself capable first. So it's not an automatic thing. You have to earn it. But the school of candidates is very select and within these certain families. So that's the way it works, and it's why all these people have kids with positions in the White House, or Ron Lauder, president of the World Jewish Congress, his son is now going to be ahead of the Fed. What are the odds? What are the odds?
He brought up niggas with Diddy.
Heir to the Estee Lauder fortune and president of the World Jewish Congress just happens to have a son who's the best fit to run the Federal Reserve. What are the odds? Right? It's not about odds. It's about bloodlines.
Keep going, buddy. Keep running your mouth, sir.
Norway, I don't know what Norway's problem is, but they're all over these Epstein files in the most heinous stuff. Yeah, Trump picks Apollo co-founder's son for DFC after firm shows interest in debt. Yeah, so good for him, right? This is from the Princess of Norway.
Okay, I'm following him. I'm following him, all right? He brought up the beginning of this fucking segment. Brought out the diddler and the blood boy. Niggas. Then he brought up the school photo company. They talking about a dude named Black. And he run the school program. Well. I'm just saying. He might be headed in the direction that's very triggering.
And she says, "You always make me smile because you tickle my brain." This is what she's saying to Jeffrey Epstein. "But I want the data for now, or the bill is mine. Is it the cocktail of all the unnaturals that have a profound effect on early stages of development in humans? Soon people won't be able to make new humans anymore. But I guess that would be La La Land great. We can just design them in a lab." I guess. Yeah. No, I guess so. I guess we can just destroy our natural ability to reproduce, but it's fine because we can create some sort of homunculi in a jar somewhere, and that's good enough? You crazy bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Why? What is wrong with these people? How are these people the most powerful people in the world? And what the hell is wrong with them? What are they talking about? So it's like, it's almost like they're half human, right? They're like, oh my God, there's poison everywhere. It's affecting our ability to reproduce. It's affecting children from a young age. And instead of being like, let's solve that problem, let's mitigate those consequences, they're like, let's create clones of us and rule the world forever by uploading our souls to a machine. And so what? What is wrong with these people? And what do we have to do so that they can go away forever? Like, what do we have? Can we just, they want to put us in a digital prison. Let's put them in a digital prison. They want to rule the world. They want to abuse kids. Let them do it in cyberspace, locked up in a jail cell, glue a Oculus Rift to their eyes, and let them have all the fun in the world as long as they're not bothering real people and real human beings, because we're trying to fix the crap that they keep saddling us with.
Okay, now where this segment going right here? This should be interesting.
The Epstein schools. There's been a public statement made by LifeTouch Group, which is the school photo company we were just talking about. Excuse me. A public statement from Ken Murphy, LifeTouch Group CEO, on recent rumors around student privacy. They say this: at LifeTouch, student safety goes beyond the camera lens. As a trusted partner of schools for 90 years, we're committed to protecting the privacy and personal information of every student we serve. When LifeTouch photographers take your students' pictures, that image is safeguarded for families and
I don't believe you.
Schools only, with no exceptions. LifeTouch does not and has never provided images to any third party. And so they go on to say they follow all of the rules about maintaining data. LifeTouch never sells, shares, or licenses student images to train AI models, including large language models for facial recognition technology. LifeTouch has never provided images for such purpose to any third party. And finally, they say funds managed by subsidiaries of Apollo Global Management are investors in Shutterfly, the parent company of LifeTouch. Neither Apollo nor its funds are involved in the day-to-day operations of LifeTouch, and therefore no one employed by Apollo has ever had access to any student images. It's a good statement. I assume what they're saying is accurate. However, in my opinion, not good enough. Not good enough. What this should say is, out of an abundance of caution, and in respect to the genuine concern shown by our customers, we are divesting any money we've ever received from Apollo funds. That's what they should say. That's what should be happening. That's the way that you actually take down this network, is all the companies that they invest in have to come out and denounce that investment and give it back and say they don't want it anymore. You can't just say, oh, yeah, okay, we are taking money from the, abusive pedophile, but like there's a couple of steps removed between us and it. Like, well, you still have the money. You're still using the money. You still are involved in a corporation owned and founded by this guy. I don't think it's good enough. I just don't. So I think we need to have the attitude that the left has always had. Do you think if it came out that, Larry Fink was a genuine, Roman throwing Nazi, do you think?
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Sure.
That's a good
sure,
one.
We
right
take
there.
Nazi money, but we're really careful. No, they, as a, symbol of their outrage, they would be willing to take a hit. Remember, Adidas lost like billions of dollars canceling Kanye West. They're willing to do it to
It's
show
only
how they
9
felt.
o'clock out there.
Kanye West didn't
Oh wait, no,
make
it's
any 7-year-old girls bleed from their
almost
private parts.
10
Did
out
he?
there. Quit playing.
No, Leon Black allegedly did. For some reason, the outrage over Kanye West simply mentioning the J word is more than the outrage over Leon Black being
He sure is on this nigga thing, ain't he?
incredibly accused of the most horrendous actions you could ever imagine. They go on to say LifeTouch is not named in the Epstein files. The documents contain no allegations that LifeTouch itself was involved in or that student photos were used in any illicit activity.
Sure.
Yeah, but you still take their money, so you have to stop taking their money now. You have to send that money back. It's also just like, I feel like I've explained this over and over, but there's a reason that the icon of the Illuminati is a pyramid, right? Because if you can have these structures where Shutterfly owns Lifetouch and Apollo owns Shutterfly and BlackRock owns Apollo and Vanguard owns, then what you do is as you go higher up the power structure, you're dealing with smaller and smaller amount of people. So at the very top, you have a very small number of people or just one corporation or one bank controlling tens of thousands of people and operations underneath it. And it's just like, it's unnecessary. Is it really necessary to have a nationwide, school photography company that gets all of the contracts? Like, wouldn't it make more sense that every school is in a location, you could have a company there that does it for that location? Like, wouldn't it be better if you had a bunch of small businesses rather than one gigantic one? But that's completely at odds with the values of the globalists, who will tell you over and over, everything should be consolidated, everything should be monopolized, and everything should be owned, downstream. I'm your host, Harrison Smith. We'll be taking over for the 4th hour. We've got Rob Dew and Rex Jones taking over for War Room. It's going to be a party. They have a ton of great guests as we continue to grow and expand and operate in the face of the most overwhelming lawfare that any corporation or individual has ever seen in this country, the most brazen.
He's gonna. I think this segment where he goes a little left here, or far right, should I say?
And misapplication of law and attempts to manipulate things, and yet we've been able to fight them back and expose them. And now we have just launched a countersuit that, if there's any justice to be found, like, it's not so much a Hail Mary, because it's all right there. Like, it all is proven out in our documents. We have all the evidence you could possibly need to make the case that we're making, that our civil liberties have been restricted, and in some cases outright eliminated by the process that we've been subjected to. It's all right there. And if there's any justice to have, then we'll be victorious, and these people will go down, like with criminal charges, not just civil punishment. So we are now launching that counterattack. Stories at Infowars.com. Alex Jones files second amended counterclaim in bankruptcy court alleging constitutional violations in Sandy Hook defamation judgment. And we won't go into it here. We have a lot of other news to cover, but you can read the entire filing for yourself. You can inform yourself, arm yourself with the information, so you can tell people about this and let people know the importance of what we're doing here, as we are attempting desperately to preserve some ability for the average American to speak out against the power structure, no matter what. So I'm so happy that you've supported us this far, and I ask you to double down and continue your support of us as we continue to double down our operations. And we're only getting bigger, we're only getting better, and the proof is in the pudding, folks. I've said before, this is my 9th anniversary of working here at Infowars. When I started, we had one little studio. It's the War Room studio. Now, at the time, it was the Alex operation to get Google to serve job. I mean, this got to, that's not the purpose of what we're doing here. It's all about do it, all the product. I mean, I'll 100 times for every dollar that you spend. One more thing to talk about with Epstein, then we'll move on to some other goings on worldwide. Goldman's top lawyer departs amid revelations about her ties to Epstein. Kathleen Rumler, something like that. A former top Obama administration lawyer is out at Goldman Sachs after emails showed a friendship with the sex offender Jeffrey Epstein spanning many, many years. Goldman Sachs top lawyer Kathleen Rumler, resigned on Thursday in the wake of Justice Department's release of emails and other material that revealed her extensive relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, the disgraced financier. Ms. Rumler and representatives for Goldman said for years that she'd strictly professional relationship with Mr. Epstein, a convicted sex offender, but emails, text messages, and photographs released late last month upended that narrative, leading to Ms. Rumler's sudden resignation, which surprised many within the firm. Like, we thought we were above the law. We didn't know we suffered consequences for our decisions. That's for the plebs, for the goyim, as it were. But she's been forced to resign, and we'll move on now. But they're not doing a great job of covering all this stuff up. They're just really not. It's all coming out. More and more people are being exposed to it, and more people are understanding the true consequences, like the underlying reality that all of this is exposing. It's not about the details. It's about the bird's eye view and seeing the way our world really works, how the power structures actually operate. Now I want to go to some videos of a hearing that happened earlier today with Trump appointee Jeremy Carl. Jeremy Carl is an author who's written a book about the abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. And he's being questioned about his views on race and immigration and all of these things. Let's go to clip 21 here as he simply relates one here on who's written a book about Jeremy Carl. Jeremy Carl is an author who's written a book about the abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. About Jeremy Carl. Jeremy Carl is an author who's written a book about the abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. About the abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. And he's being the abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. And he's being questioned abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. About the abuse that white Americans have faced in the last decade or so. And he's being questioned about his views on race and immigration and all of these things. Let's go to clip 21 here as he simply...
That's why I left that comment on the screen.
Back to the Democrats, their own words, and yet they're outraged. And we call this celebration parallax. It's a not very catchy name, but it's a good one. Celebration parallax. You can say exactly the same thing, only if you approve of it, you're a good, decent, loving, liberal human being. And if you're against it, you're it's hate speech and it's bad and you're not allowed to say it. It's the same thing. You're saying exactly the same thing. It's just if your tone is negative, you're a bad guy and you're hateful. But if your tone is positive, then you're a lover of diversity. Let's go to clip 21 here. Trump appointee Jeremy Carl being questioned by the U.S. Congress.
What do you mean when you say that you believe in the Great Replacement theory?
Senator, thank you for that question. This refers to the intentional demographic replacement of Europeans in Europe. It was invented by Renaud Camus, who was a French scholar.
You think there's an active effort to, quote unquote, replace Americans right now?
It's going to trigger you all over.
Senator, I think the Democratic Party, through its immigration policies, has certainly shown signs of that.
And I don't understand that. So you are saying that if more Americans are Black or Latino Americans, that somehow weakens America because it puts whites in a minority.
Yeah. What? Yes. Duh. We should tape it up somewhere. The was a Millennial Woes quote. The hardest thing about talking to liberals is they pretend not to understand things. So you just can't talk to them. You just can't get through to them. Like, you're saying to me that bringing in a ton of Black and brown people and making white people the minority is a bad thing, and you're against that? I don't understand. You understand what the hell is a bad thing, and you're against that? I don't understand. You understand what the hell are you talking about? Obviously you understand. You kidding me? Plus, why would we want to be made of? I mean, there's just, I have trouble even responding to this because we have literally hours of Democrats themselves explaining this. We have former President Joe Biden. You know, America's not going to be majority white anymore, and that's a good thing. You're not shy about it. You advertise it. We're just supposed to be okay with it. We're supposed to acknowledge it and somehow accept that we're supposed to be made a minority in our own countries, that we're supposed to be replaced, that we're supposed to be made a minority in our own countries, that we're accept that we're supposed to be made a minority in our own countries, that we're accept that we're supposed to be made a minority in our own countries, that we're supposed to be replaced by foreigners, and somehow we deserve that? No, that's the most hateful and outrageous thing you could possibly say to anybody, and these people just say it as if it's normal. No, it's completely insane, incredibly offensive, frankly genocidal. The hell is wrong with you? White people would never put up with this for any other race. If white people found out that Africans were being replaced in Ghana, you think we'd sit by and allow that to happen? Africans were being replaced for any other race. If white people found out that Africans were being replaced in Ghana, you think we'd sit by and allow that to happen? Where's the respect? We can't get that same level of respect that Africans were being replaced for any other race. If white people found out that Africans were being replaced in Ghana, you think we'd sit by and allow that to happen? Where's the respect? We can't get that same level of respect back. It's crazy. It really genuinely is crazy. And one of the craziest things is the idea that like you have to be white to even care about this. This is what I mean. When it's like, if you learned that people of Nicaragua were being crowded out by 10 million refugees from the Congo, wouldn't you be like, no, we're being mean? When it's like, if you learned that people of Nicaragua were being crowded out by 10 million refugees from the Congo, wouldn't you be like, no, this isn't okay? If you learned that people of Nicaragua were being crowded out by 10 million refugees from the Congo, wouldn't you be like, no, this isn't okay? No, the people of Nicaragua do not deserve to have their homeland swamped by a bunch of foreigners who then take power over them and use the government to exploit them. Like, that's wrong, and we would try to stop it. For some reason, when it happens in Europe and use the homeland swamped by a bunch of foreigners who then take power over them and use the government to exploit them, like, that's wrong, and we would try to stop it. For some reason, when it happens in Europe and use the government to exploit them, like, that's wrong, and we would try to stop it. For some reason, when it happens in Europe, we wouldn't want to stop it. We would stop it for anybody else. We would be able to recognize what was happening, and we'd oppose it for everybody else. And in this, embedded in this mindset that they're trying to put forward is a bizarre and inverted form of white supremacy, where white people are incapable of recognizing that they as a race are under attack and are being genocided. They think that what can't happen. Again, it's weird. It's like this weird white supremacy where white people are just like, of course we can let the entire world into our countries. We're white. We can do anything. They'll never, kick us out of our countries. We're white after all. It's like, no, you're just another group of people like every other group of people. You can also die. You can also be destroyed. Why are you not protecting yourselves? You are not invincible. We are not invulnerable. Stop acting like we are. It's not inevitable that white people just exist in the future. We're being murdered at a massive rate in a system. White people just exist in the future. We're being murdered at a massive rate in a systematic way. Just exist in the future. We're being murdered at a massive rate in a systematic way. And it's not just being destroyed. Why are you not protecting yourselves? You are not invincible. We are not invulnerable. Stop acting like we are. It's not inevitable that white people just exist in the future. We're being murdered at a massive rate in a systematic way. And it's not just our existence in the modern day that is literally at risk of ending forever. They're destroying the history as well and making supposedly historical movies that completely history literally at risk of ending forever. They're destroying the history as well and making supposedly historical.
Who destroyed history? What the fuck? That's what I said. I was gonna trigger some niggas. No, the shit coming out this motherfucking mouth. It's ridiculous. You think white people will sit on the sidelines if the people were, bro, sir? Shut the fuck up. Please continue. No, wait. Please continue.
Movies that completely destroy the presence of the English in England. We don't. We've been over this so many damn times. It's just absurd to have these people claim that they don't recognize the activity they themselves are engaged in. This is absurd. The only advice I would have is the Great Replacement is the label that they like using to criticize it because it did come from Camus, and they can say this is a theory. The Great Replacement theory. I think the much better phrase to use is replacement migration. Because if you search the phrase replacement migration on Google, what you find is the UN white paper about how replacement migration was the plan to replace white people in Europe, published in, I think, like 2004 or something.
I mean, it was the plan to replace niggas in America. I mean, I'm sorry, my bad.
I mean, published years ago, published in the year 2000 as a deliberate policy paper about what they were going to do. It's not a theory. It's a policy. It was written down, and now it's being followed.
So you afraid of shit happening to you that y'all tried to do to somebody else.
Followed, and the outcome is exactly as intended. It's not a theory. So the Great Replacement, it's a fine term, but I say replacement migration. That way, you're not talking about a theory. You're talking about a UN policy and a Democrat talking point, by the way. You got some other heat here. Trump appointee Jeremy Carl says the Democrats are trying to, oh, that's the same one. There's another one here. Trump nominated a legit white nationalist to a top post at the State Department. Incredible. I can't believe it. Clip 23 here. So this is him being questioned about white culture. Again, it's hard to even comprehend what we're doing here, because the Democrats every day are telling us about how bad whiteness is and how we have to destroy whiteness and how whiteness is a poison and whiteness keeps black people down. Whiteness. We're always hearing about it until it's time to defend it. And then it's like, what the hell does that even mean? That doesn't exist.
Is he dragging in so-called blackness into the conversation?
To defend it, and then it's like, what the hell does that even mean? Whiteness. We're always, whiteness is a poison, and whiteness keeps black people down. Whiteness. We're always hearing this is a poison, and whiteness keeps black people down. Whiteness. We're always hearing this is a poison.
Flag on the motherfucking plate.
Whiteness keeps black people down. Whiteness. We're always hearing about it until it's time to defend it, and then it's like, what the hell does that even mean? That doesn't exist. Okay, you're liars. You just hate white people. It's really not complicated. Let's go to clip 23 now.
Tell me how you define white identity and what you think is being erased about white identity.
Certain types of Anglo derived culture that comes from our history.
Right, Tim, and this dude's supposed to be Republican Trump all day, every day. Starting to talk them same Democrat talking points. It's rather disgusting.
Like
what?
Let me think about this. Senator, I would say if you were to look at the book by one of your former Senate colleagues, Born Fighting, about the sort of Scotch-Irish military culture and certain, pride that went with that, that would be one example. Obviously, you could have sub-elements of that culture. You could have Italians, you could have Irish, and those are in many ways more.
But you're worried about white culture. You're not worried about, you're now retreating to ethnic identity. You don't speak about ethnic identity. You speak about white identity. So tell me the values that stitch together white identity and that make it different than black identity.
I would say that the white church is very different than the black church in terms of its tone and style on average. Foodways could often be different.
And those
music could be different.
And those are being erased.
Music could be different. Well, if you look at the Super Bowl halftime show, which was not in English this year.
So our ability to access white church.
Now, how they tying a Super Bowl performance to niggas? This is fucking ridiculous.
Or white food or white music is being erased.
I am concerned with the majority common American culture that we had for some time, that through particularly mass immigration, I think has become much more balkanized, and I think that weakens us. And again, I'm not running away.
Hey, like, share, get triggered, and subscribe.
From that comment, I'm not apologizing for it.
Well, I'm way over my time. I think you're struggling to answer this question, right? Because underlying your beliefs is a sentiment that white culture is just simply better.
It is. No, it is though. White culture, it's better. No, it is. We shouldn't be though.
That underlying your belief better is a sentiment that white culture is just simply better.
It is. No,
is a sentiment that white culture is just simply better.
It is.
Is a sentiment that white culture is just simply better.
It is. No, it is though. White culture, it's better. No, it is. We shouldn't be shy about that. It's absolutely better. I mean, however you want to define it. European culture is better. Is that confusing to anybody? Why is that culture? No, it is. We shouldn't be shy about that. It's absolutely better. I mean, however you want to define it, European culture is better. Is that confusing to anybody? Why is everybody trying to come here? Because our culture is better. Is that confusing to anybody? Why is everybody trying to come here? Because our culture is better. To anybody? Why is everybody trying to come here? Because our culture is better. What are you talking about? We don't need to be shy about this. Our culture is like so much better. I did a report on War Room the other day after the Super Bowl talking about just the minor differences between Latin America and America. Culturally, we're very similar. We're both Christian. We're both republics. We have a history of revolution. Like there's a lot that tie us together, but those minor things, they may seem minor, that set us apart, represent the difference between having a baseball field and a picnic with kids selling snow cones and having baseball field between having a baseball field and a picnic with kids selling snow cones and having decapitated bodies hanging from your streetlights. I mean, it's a massive cultural gulf between what we're willing to put up with and what people in the third world are willing to put up with and willing to treat each other by. The other thing was a third world cultural bodies hanging from your streetlight and having a baseball field and a picnic with kids selling snow cones and having.
You see, he was stuck trying to think of some shit like that. Baseball, that ain't yours, motherfucker. Barbecue and shit like that. That ain't your culture, man. What are you doing, you lying motherfucker? Like, share, get triggered, and subscribe.
Decapitated bodies hanging from your streetlights. I mean, it's a massive cultural gulf between what we're willing to put up with and what people in the third world are willing to put up with and willing to treat each other by. The other thing was there's a huge roundabout in Mexico City, and there's walls around the roundabout, and all over it are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of individuals who have gone missing from Mexico City. Because there's a problem there where people continually are kidnapped or murdered or tortured to death by cartels or the government or a combination thereof.
Exactly,
that's the world that exists with our corruption meter ticked up about 2 or 3 points. So yes, American culture, European culture, white culture is better. Ticked up about 2. White culture is better. Culture ticked up about 2 or 3 points. So yes, American culture, European culture, 3 points. So yes, American culture, European culture, white culture is better. Culture, Europe, 2 or 3 points. So yes, American culture, European culture, white culture is better. It's the best, actually. You're just lying if you deny that. I'm sorry to tell you. So we don't need to shy away from that. Now, when he's asked actually, you're just lying if you deny that. I'm sorry to tell you. So we don't need to shy away. You're just lying if you deny that. I'm sorry to tell you. So we don't need to shy away. You're just lying if you deny that. I'm sorry to tell you. So we don't need to shy away from that. Now, when he's asked the question, what is white culture that you think is going away? You know, he didn't necessarily stumble on his answer, but it didn't quite come out that fluidly. I've got some suggestions. I've got some concepts of white culture that might differentiate white culture from others. Things like, I don't know, being quiet on Christmas Eve. That's one thing I miss. See, Anglo culture, white, European, American culture is the night before Christmas, all through the house. Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. It's quiet, it's calm, it's warm and comforting. Mexicans light fireworks off on New Year's Eve. It's a little bit incompatible. And it's not like both of these can exist next to each other. See, I'm trying to drink hot chocolate in front of the fire while I read stories to my children, and there are explosions going off in my front yard. It's not like I can have my thing and they can have theirs. No, they are. And it's not like both of these can exist next to each other. See, I'm trying to drink hot chocolate in front of the fire while I read stories to my children, and there are explosions going off in my front yard. It's not like I can have my thing and they can have theirs. No, theirs imposes on my thing and destroys my thing and doesn't make my thing possible anymore. That's American culture being not just degraded, but utterly eradicated by the importation of foreign traditions. Do you understand? But you don't even have to take my word for it. I mean, what is white culture? I don't know. Tipping well in restaurants. Sitting quietly through movies. I mean, there's a lot of things, but sitting quietly through movies. I mean, there's restaurants. My word for it. I mean, what is white culture? I don't know. Tipping well in restaurants. Sitting quietly through movies. I mean, there's a lot of things, but.
Now he's shooting shots at niggas again. Everybody know they been trying to say niggas is terrible tempers and we always loud in the movie theater. This motherfucker, dog.
We don't have to, you don't have to take my word. You don't have to take my view of it. Luckily for us, the good liberals, the lovers of diversity have put together a little list for us. It's called Aspects and Assumptions of White Culture. When did we start popping fireworks in Christmas? Houston residents left wondering. I have an idea. It's when all the Mexicans came in and decided they didn't give a damn about us, decided they didn't want to respect our traditions, decided that because we'd let them in, they were in charge now, and we had to submit to their traditions, not the other way around. It's not all that complicated. So if you want to know what white culture is, Harvard has put this together for us. White dominant culture, or whiteness, refers to the ways white people and their traditions, attitudes, and ways of life have been normalized over time. Yeah, in white countries. Do people forget that there are non-white countries? Whiteness, white culture is not normalized in Gambia. It's not normalized in Tanzania or India. Duh. So here's what they say. Aspects of white culture. Rugged individualism. Family structure with a nuclear family. Father, mother, 3.2 children is ideal. Husband is breadwinner and head of household. Wife is homemaker and subordinate to the husband. Children should have their own rooms, but be independent. Yep. Other aspects of white culture that we have to reject and replace, by the way. This list.
Where y'all learn that from? Huh? How y'all learn? Where y'all get that from?
Was husband is breadwinner and with aspects of white culture. Rugged individualism. Family structure.
At the same time, you damaged our family structures. Where y'all get that from?
Structure with a nuclear family. Father, mother, 3.2 children is ideal. Husband is breadwinner and head of household. Wife is homemaker and subordinate to the husband. Children should have their own rooms, but be independent. Yep. The husband, children should have. Husband is breadwinner and head of household. Wife is homemaker and subordinate to the husband. Children should have. Family, breadwinner and head of household. Family, father, mother, 3.2 children is ideal. Husband is breadwinner and head of household. Wife is homemaker and subordinate to the husband. Children should have their own rooms, but be independent. Yep. Other aspects of white culture that we have to reject and replace, by the way. This list this is supposed to be bad things that we're supposed to reject and change for some reason. What this actually is a list of is the tried and true traditions developed over thousands of years that through trial and error we have decided is just the absolute best way to be a human being, to raise a family that's safe and happy and prosperous. This is how you do it. You have the father work, you have the mother stay home, you have a couple kids, you give them freedom and individuality while still, having them have responsibilities to the larger family group. Yeah, it's the best way to have a family. It's the best culture available. Do we need to bring in the chart showing sexual abuse between the races? Do we need to see which race has a more innocent family structure, more innocent behavior amongst children?
Yeah, do it.
Other aspects of whiteness. So rugged individualism, families, scientific method, history. History is an aspect of white culture that they're trying to destroy utterly. A Protestant work ethic, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Christianity, obviously. Protestant work ethic, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Christianity, obviously, is the norm. Status, power, and authority. where you work and then achieve things and then gain respect and admiration from your wider community as you gain an importance there. That's terrible and bad. We should all be clans. We should all be clans fighting and biting in the mud with each other if we want to reject whiteness. Future orientation, showing up for work on time. If I sound like a racist here, no, I'm literally reading from a leftist, I think it was like the SPLC or something, or some Jewish organization in Harvard worked to come out with a list of whiteness to destroy. And it's all the best things in the world because that's the little trick they're trying to pull over on everybody. What is whiteness? Oh, it's the Constitution and freedom and individuality and ruggedness. Oh, it's world because that's the little trick they're trying to pull over on everybody. What is whiteness? Oh, it's the Constitution and freedom and individuality and rugged, independence. And we have to destroy that because whiteness, this is bad. We have to destroy the founding fathers and all of the freedoms that they gave you to defeat whiteness. Oh, look, whiteness has been destroyed. Everybody's a slave. What do you know? Globalists are taking over fourth. Welcome back. And then Rob Do. Big slate of content we have for you the rest of the day today. I'm Harrison Smith. Of course, I usually host the War Room. You can follow me on X at Harrison H. Smith.
That was a rather strange rant, I'd say. I was sitting there listening to this shit. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck is he saying? Like, share, get triggered, and subscribe. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm getting hungry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the chair farting and shit. Yup. Sure is. Hold on. Damn. My son put a dent in this peanut butter. Nigga. What you doing with the peanut butter in this motherfucker? Now you got a little trick in there a little bit, huh? Mm-hmm. So dear. Hey, that's funny. What did I get into now? That's the part I wanted to get to. I knew that was in there somewhere. I'm like, this shit crazy. What the shit coming out this dude's mouth? European culture. All right.
Boots on the ground, war paint on my face. Another body drop, homicide on the case. Block hot, every step, feel like a chase. But killers move quiet, vanish no trace. Street lights flicker, shadows twist in the smoke. Homies in the cut, hearts broke but never spoke. They set us up, now we the face of the dope. We can't win, it's like pissing up a rope. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as the prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as the prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Trenches ain't dirt, it's concrete and pain. YN's vicious, trying to make a name. Homies got my six, but some switch for the game. Committing treason, all for some change. Blood on the curb, baptism in the grind. Cause in the hood, no it's pushing grind. Hands on the clock, spinning back with the time. Gotta be built for this, or you could lose your mind. Silent prayers in the alleys, cathedral. Cigarette smoke swirls, preachers lethal. Chain heavy, but the bird is heavier still. The battlefield's quiet, but the streets always kill. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival and surprise. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival and surprise. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies. Roll, call it dawn, but it's ghosts in the ranks. Cash in the duffel, blood-stained banks. Graffiti on the walls, hieroglyphs of the lost. Every war's got a price, we just tally that cost. Drums of the night, thump louder than truth. Steel in the waist, no time for the booth. Enemies lurking, snakes hiss in the grass. Cash catching up, but we running too fast. Soldiers of the block, marching in the dark. Scars on the soul, everyone leaves a mark. Ain't no medal, just survival as a prize. Gang life, battlefield where the loyalty lies.
Yeah, buddy. You see it? You see it? I don't know what happened. I ain't heard nothing from Mo. Bird who sings a song. He got busted too quick. That's the same old tactics ain't working like they used to. She said he flew south for the rest of the winter and shit, huh?
Somebody black way in your genealogy. No, you've been bred out. It's what the whole process of breeding out means. You've been bred the fuck out. Let it go. No, your forebearers. Your forebearers.
What these niggas talking about? You see what these niggas talking about? Oh man, don't do that to my stream yard. That's why I quit using you, because you be on that bullshit.
White people smoking American on white people.
Man, your forebearers did that to you on purpose. Let it go. It was intentional.
What, the Afrikaners? The Afrikaners?
No, people that's white. They can find black in their ancestry. They've been bred out on purpose. Welcome to whiteness. Welcome to whiteness, motherfucker. It was intentional.
Now these what, Americans?
Yes, yes, I'm saying there is an original stock of white people.
No, these are supposed to be the Afrikaners that they let in. And that's what I'm saying. You can't tell them from no damn white people in America. Stop it, y'all. We can't tell these white people apart. Y'all are lying. Y'all are lying.
Afrikaners look a little different though.
I don't know, man.
But some of the niggas in South Africa look American. You can barely tell. Go ahead, Smoke.
You can tell the difference between white people that's been bred out white and straight up white people. You can tell the difference. It's the difference between straight up white people and motherfuckers that been bred out.
That's what we're trying to find. That's what we're trying to find, Smoke.
Can we pull up a straight up white person and then can you show us someone that's been bred out so we can see the difference?
Like
yeah, pull up
Sicilian people. Sicilian people been washed out.
Pull up. I'm trying to think of some just motherfuckers that been keeping it white. Been keeping it white, genetically white. Without trying, it's gonna be hard to really pull up because I think white people got to
You know what I'm saying? Put Putin.
Finnish
Putin,
people. Finnish people.
Melania
Wait,
Trump.
the Finnish people. The people from Finland. We're super fucking cold.
No, we looking
I
for
don't know.
American.
Finland is in Europe. I think all of Europe was niggas. I mean, black at first.
I think you're right,
yeah,
Smoke. I don't
Trump
think the Finland people. The Finland people look kind of a little
But
mixed
the
still
more
too.
you
Right.
dig it, any pale face society, you gonna go back to a nigga or dark skin.
It's hard to find. It's hard to find this off.
No, that is, nigga, that is awesome. The farther you go back, you're gonna find it closer to a nigga. That is false. That is a lie. Who said that? Was that Super? Nah, I'm not playing. Nope. I'm done with that. That's why I be dipping. Shit like that. Listen to them boy, that shit. This apple fire as hell though. I like to eat apples and peanut butter. Why is my screen like this? What the fuck? Come on, man. Quit playing. No, that ain't doing it. That ain't doing it. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. You know that bullshit. Let's go do some birds, do some bird hunting. Fuck it. Let's do a little bird hunting. Bird song. Nigga name again, Paul. Paul Albee Shore bird song. Paul bird song. Let's go up here to these filters, right? Upload date. This week. Let's see what's going on. Paul bird song. Beyond the viral clips. Chewbacca. Frontline Black News. Sign a petition for reparations family at so-and-so to require Paul Birdsong to cease representing the black. What? I don't know. I don't really see nothing. Hold on. Kind of shit popping up for Paul Birdsong. What the fuck? This must be a part of the Black Lions or something. This Jesse Paris, aka Shay Nick Ruma. The revolution agenda. What the fuck is this? Oh, it was never went live, huh? I was supposed to pop off on the 12th. What happened? What happened? Yeah, what happened to that? Paul Burst. Now hold on. Black Lion event. What was that? January 31st, wasn't it? Oh shit, the Temple News Podcast. January 28th, LCP Life in the Black Lion Party. What is LCP? That's the shit from Canada, ain't it? Paul Birdsong and the Black Lions Party have the support of the Bayou Jackals. What? What's all this shit going on around here?
So as some of you guys may know, there has been a lot of commotion about the Philadelphia Black Panther Party of Self-Defense, and specifically about their leader, Chairman Paul Birdsong. Now, I just want to talk about a few things because I've seen a lot of people coming out claiming that this guy is an informant, an agent, you know, just making it seem like this guy just completely came out of nowhere. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen the specific video about his comments towards ICE. And that's really kind of what...
Or is this damage control?
has put him on the map as of the last few weeks. So I just wanted to talk about this for a second to explain my personal opinion on it, what I think about him, and to pretty much kind of put an end to some of the things that I've seen people say about this particular guy. So let's hop right into it. I got a couple of notes right here, and I'll just go over a few points with a few examples.
So this nigga on camera with a pistol in view and a cell phone and got his head chopped out of them. What's wrong with these niggas? I don't know, but I'm finna go find out what a Bayou Jackal is.
So before we hop right into this, we first have to come to an understanding of what the original Black Panther movement was created for and what it stood for and what role they played in their communities that they served. So the original Black Panthers like Bobby Seale, Huey P. Newton, and Fred Hampton, their initial goal was to address police brutality, was to advocate for Black power, and to feed, clothe, and shelter their communities, specifically with the free breakfast program that they had provided.
Chicken fries.
I know.
Chicken fries. We got strawberry.
Yes.
People. Fresh.
Communities. That's what I believe is to be a Black Panther. So for Exhibit A, I will be showing you an example of him giving back to his community by feeding the people and clothing the people. Take a look at this.
People. Fresh. Just made it. Little metal pants that we made it in here. We didn't go buy it. You know what I'm saying? We made it in our own spot. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we still making it. So we got the chicken fries, we got strawberries, we got broccoli, we got lettuce, we got potatoes, we got canned goods and tomatoes and plantain and grapes and milk and whole turkeys. Come get them. We also got clothes. It's all free at Black Panther Party headquarters, 2123 Crash. You see the van parked up. You see the sign on the door. All power to the people.
For the next example, we have him at the Philadelphia City Council speaking on behalf of the people regarding any forms of improvements that can be made to better the community of Philadelphia. Let's take a look at this.
My name is Paul Birdsong.
Oh, you know who paid for that shit.
I represent the Los Angeles, Michigan, and Philadelphia chapters of the New Age Panther Party under the tutelage of the original Black Panther Party, but a separate organization. We employ new tactics where we work with police, we work with city council, we work with government officials in order to collectively bring about the good of the Black community. We are for the protection of the Black man, woman, and child by any means necessary. We are here today to speak on behalf of the city of Philadelphia, not the organization, but the people. We are here to request, number one, like he said, like the brother said, we do want a boots on the ground or a preventative measure that is derived of people from the community, civilians from the community, also an initiative that would employ people coming back to the community from incarceration to be a preventative measure to stop violence in the community. But we want to take it a step further. Cities that have an up-to-date, state-of-the-art forensics facility that is capable of solving murders solve two problems. Number one, closure for the mothers of homicide victims who are still waiting. CBS reported in 2023 that 50% of the homicides in the city of Philadelphia go unsolved due to an obsolete forensics lab. It is severely compromised and understaffed and underfunded. So we are requesting, along with the propositions that Mayor Sherrell Parker has made public, that immediate attention is given to the fact that Philadelphia has an obsolete and useless forensics lab that neither deters crime or solves it. If CBS News reports with actual statistics that 50% of the homicides in Philadelphia, excuse me, sir, in the gray suit, sir, Councilman Mark, I'm speaking to you guys.
Pardon me, we were just confirming the amount that has already been allocated for the forensics lab.
Okay.
That we were speaking about.
Okay, cool.
Yes, because we were listening and we wanted to be able to tell you at the end of your testimony how much was allocated through this process. We were just confirming that.
Thank you. And we not only want to confirm that money has been allocated to it, but we want to confirm that there are plans to actually put that money into action immediately. Because again, if 50% of the homicides in 2023 were unsolved, how many were unsolved in 2022 and in 2021 and in 2020? How many mothers are waiting from 2018, 17, and 16 to find out who murdered their child? And then why would people stop murdering people in Philadelphia if they don't have to worry about the crime getting solved in the first place? So we want those things that go into, I know there's budgets allocated. I know people have talked about money and signed papers saying we're going to give money to this, but we want a tangible action to be taken immediately.
For the last example, we have him standing up.
What's up with Frankenstein sitting next to him? What the?
Against the Philadelphia.
What was that? What is that? Look at it. Look at that head.
Stop murdering people in Philadelphia if they don't have to worry about the crime getting solved in the first place. So we want those things that go into, I know there's budgets allocated. I know people have talked about money. And
that man will headbutt the shit out you.
Tangible action to be taken immediately.
For the last example, we have him standing up against the Philadelphia Police Department regarding police brutality. Let's take a look at this.
If you don't hurt people, you ain't gonna hurt me again. Shut your ass up. You better not force me again. Shut your ass up. I'm right here. Okay, take another step. I know. I know I'm right. You shouldn't have a badge on your fucking belly. This is what's going on. If the people in the community are mad about what y'all doing, you should be listening to what they say, trying to fix it. Not getting in their face talking about, I wish you would, because I will. I'm not scared. You see how many of y'all? Comrades, walk 50 feet that way. Walk 50 feet that way. Excuse me, can y'all back up just a little bit? I want to display something. I'm by myself. I'm not scared of all of y'all. Right? I'm telling you, if black people are brutalized in Philadelphia, we gonna get involved. We don't want to get involved. We want to serve the community together. We want to stop the drugs and stuff together. But you can't be on both sides of the line. So you can't be punching people or stepping on their head or laughing at them while they're having a seizure and then want somebody to be nice to you. You see what I'm saying? If I did that, my comrades did that, I'd fuck my comrade up.
So dude waited to 2 weeks ago to post this shit 2 weeks ago. Oh, 3 weeks ago.
I'm gonna be walking around next to me in a uniform, and I wouldn't care if I got fired or sued or any of that shit because I stand for it. You're supposed to stand for that. You see what I'm saying? So if you right, but that shit right there wasn't me. I hear you, but what I'm saying to you is I'm telling you why. I'm telling you where this anger come from. You see what I'm saying? If police don't brutalize people in this neighborhood, we don't gotta get with the police. But if we get video sent us of that, we gonna come yelling and screaming and ready to fight. It's not funny. That's why you're a pig. See, police officers that serve the community, they cool. But when police officers laugh at people having seizures because they slam them on the ground, that's a pig, right? When police punching you is not part of their policy. That's a pig, right? The police also says I would dignify everyone I encounter during the commission of my shift. If they're not dignifying everybody that come encounter with,
and push the culture forward. I can't fault him for that. And I know it's a lot of people that all of these examples include that this man has embodied the definition of what it takes to be a Black Panther. He is actively giving back to the community, protecting and serving the people, fighting for the liberation of Black people. So I can't fault this man for trying to do his best to push the culture forward. I can't fault him for that. And I know it's a lot of people that
Hey, you cucking, nigga. Shut your ass.
you know, they seen that video circulating around the internet about him.
Replay, safe line replays. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now to them. And he's be
necessarily threatening his black back on their name.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name.
Now, shortly after that interview, he did come out with a video with a statement claiming that that video was chopped and spliced and that it was inaccurate. Take a look at this.
All power to the people, Chairman Paul Burton from the Black Panther Party. Point for the community defense. Listen, I want you to pay attention to the propaganda. So that video going around about me saying, "Hey, if an ICE agent run up on me, you know, that ain't what happened." If you look at the video, you see I'm talking, and then he cuts to another scene. You know, instead of showing me talking straight through because it was chopped and spliced. So nothing to me. No.
Legal as calmly as possible. My name is
going to claim to be the niece of Huey P. Newton, and essentially she came out and said that these guys in Philadelphia were frauds and that she was going to sue them. Let's take a look at this video.
I'm going to try to make this video as calmly as possible. My name is Maisha Newton. My father's name was Walter Newton. He was the brother of Huey Percy Newton, who started the Black Panther Party in Oakland, California. Okay? My handle name is Maisha 415 Newton. I got birth certificate paperwork and a whole bunch of Newtons who are ready to listen. This goes out to the Black Panther Party, the new United Black Panther Party, whoever's out there protesting with these Somalians. I'm about to get a cease and desist order against you, and I'm about to sue you because you guys are not going to defame my uncle's name like that. We're not doing that. See you in court, bitches.
Now, I'm not going to say much about this. I'm just going to show you something, and you can make your judgment from there.
Look here, President Trump. You got two kind of people that are around you, not your enemy, not your people, not our people. I'm talking about other people, okay? They're either chickens or ass kisses, okay? And I know you know this because you're a smart man and you live way longer than I have in a anyway, we're not going there. I just want to let you know, could you please do me a favor? When you're dealing with them ass kissers, the ones who is now trying to kiss your ass, do me a favor. Please, I know I'm petty, sir, and I know my life don't matter, but could you please do me one favor? If you can, as they kissing your ass, could you please spread them cheeks a little bit wider? And if you do need to pass some gas on their ass, could you please do it for the American people? Because you know what? That's 2024.
Now, this man right here, Rico Cortez Dukes, he says he's the son of Huey P. Newton, and essentially he's basically saying he don't know who the hell that woman is, and he's saying that he's the one that cleared the chapter in Philadelphia. So you guys could go ahead, look at his Facebook page, scroll through, see what he had to say. I'm not going to include everything in here just because I want to make the video extra long, but I'll just go ahead and show his social media page. Now let's talk about his gang affiliation. A lot of people saying, hey, this guy's a blood, he's a fraud, you know, such and such, right? Now, I don't know his life as a gang member, but I'm gonna say this. You should commend any young black man for leaving the streets alone, and instead of poisoning and targeting his own people, they have made the decision to go in the opposite direction.
What was this nigga point of playing as Huey niece talking to Trump? What the fuck is this point of playing that? Like, what's that supposed to do, nigga? What the fuck you doing? You hella goofy ass dude, man. The hell?
and to help their community. And instead of looking at their own people as the enemy, they have since found who the real enemy is, which is the government and law enforcement, the ones that are not serving.
Yeah, and if you happen to see this CT arm, you hella goofy for this.
The black community the way that they should. So I have to commend any young black man from leaving the gang life alone and instead trying to give back to the people. That's all I'm gonna say on that. A lot of people forget that Malcolm X, he used to be a criminal before he became a prominent civil rights leader. He did prison time.
Oh, this cat, he on one, man. Let me get the fuck up out of here. Let me go check on these Bayou Jackals. We hate the cows, and I stand with immigrants. Paul Birdsong 2 weeks ago. What in the world is this? I don't see nothing about this event though. You got something from the event? Well, I ain't seeing shit. Hold on. This year. The fuck is this? Oh, hell no. Ain't got shit to do with Birdsong.
Nathan Horowitz, who is the news editor, and he's going to be talking about the merger between the LCP and the Temple University. I'm also going to be sitting with Connor Pugh, who is also a news editor, and we're going to be talking about his features piece from this print about the Black Lions Party of Philadelphia. Hello, Connor. Thank you for joining me today and being one of my first guests on the podcast for this semester. So you did a features piece for this print, and it was about the return or the resurgence of the Philadelphia Black Lion chapter. So do you want to talk about what you wrote a little bit?
Yeah. I wrote about the Black Lion Party for International Solidarity, whose headquarters are on Gratz and Diamond, right next to campus. And they hold weekly food drives every Friday at 6 p.m. So I came with a photographer, talked to them a bit, hung out with them for a few hours, and talked to their national chairman, Paul Birdsong. Basically just wrote about what they do to the community. They go on armed patrols, they go on they do the food drives, they collaborate with other organizations across the country and also in Philly, and just do like community service work, basically, community building. And I just wrote about that and the importance of that to North Philadelphia and America at large.
Very cool. So I actually saw some of their return on social media earlier this month, and I thought it was interesting that you chose to write about them for the paper. Do you want to talk about like why you chose this topic?
Yeah. Well, this party, they gained a lot of national attention for anti-ICE protests earlier this month in the wake of the killing of Renee Good in Minneapolis by an ICE agent. And so they a bunch of them showed up armed to a anti-ICE protest in Philadelphia, and they gained a lot of attention from that, a lot of social media buzz, and there was an Inquirer piece on them. And at that point, they were called the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, which is obviously the same name as the one established in the 60s by Huey P. Newton. So that gained them a lot of attention, as a sort of claimed legacy to them. So I thought that was interesting, and I saw that their headquarters that was talked about in the Inquirer piece was literally right next to campus. It's right next to the Church of the Advocate, which is one of the former offices of the Philadelphia chapter of the Black Panthers back in the 60s and 70s. And then also it's a couple blocks away from campus, 18th Street. So I thought we could talk about them, talk about what they do in the neighborhood surrounding Temple, because I feel like sometimes there's not a lot of coverage of what happens just outside of campus, like in North Central Philadelphia area. So I thought it would be interesting to talk to them, ask what they're doing and how that relates to what's going on around Temple.
That's awesome. So you mentioned the Black Panther Party, which I think many people are aware of and familiar with that name. And then we have the Black Lion Party. And do you want to talk a little bit about the names and the differences or the similarities between groups?
Yeah. Well, again, as I said, they initially went by earlier this month as the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania chapter specifically. Again, the same name, and they claimed a direct legacy or spiritual successor to the original party. But there was a lot of internet buzz going on about that, whether or not they were vetted by original Black Panther Party members or not, and whether they could like actually claim to be a successor to that original party. So literally like a few days ago, they changed from Black Panther Party for Self-Defense to Black Lion Party for International Solidarity. I guess to avoid the headache, because not to speculate too much, but they got attention from Huey P. Newton's niece, who claimed that this new party didn't represent the values of her uncle. So it caused a little bit of online controversy. It was all online, stuff like that. So I guess they changed the name to avoid the headache, but they still do a lot of similar work. They're still, from what they told me and what I saw, they followed a lot of the original 10 points established by the Black Panther Party in the 60s, which is like autonomy for Black people, rights to health, freedom, liberty, housing, stuff like that. Same principles, a lot of similar principles as the Black Panther Party. Still quite socialist leaning, as the original Black Panther Party was explicitly Marxist, and the party told me, the Black Lions, they told me that they're still socialist and stuff like that. So it is a through line, I would say.
Very cool. And so there seems to be kind of a pattern of ties between this organization and possibly with the university, understandably so, because we are literally walking distance from their headquarters. Do you want to talk a little bit about the ways that the two have overlapped?
Yeah, well, Temple University actually has a very long history with the Black Panther Party and general Black Power movements in the second half of the 20th century. They hosted the Revolutionary People's Constitution Convention in 1970, hosted by Black Panther members, and Huey P. Newton, one of the founders of the Black Panther Party, originally in Oakland, was there as a speaker.
Whoa, very interesting, buddy. Please continue.
And that happened at Temple. So that was actually a pretty big deal at the time, where people from like different organizations all over. It was hosted by the Black Panther Party, but there was people all over the country who came, and they were all part of that. And then, as I said, this location for the Black Lions was originally one of the offices for the Black Panther Party. They were all over Philadelphia, but that was one of them. And they were also involved in a lot of stuff in the area, like the Church of the Advocate was a historical home for a lot of these Black Power, Black Panther teachings, speeches, stuff like that. So there's a lot of history between the Black Panther Party and Temple, and a lot of this stuff happened like right off campus. And there was a lot of Black Panther activity along Cecil B. Moore. There was a lot of social rights activity along Cecil B. Moore. And then not the Black Panther related, but the church right next to campus, right next to J&H. Martin Luther King Jr. spoke there. So Temple's history is entrenched a lot in a lot of civil rights movements and Black Power movements in North Philly.
Yeah, it's really cool you got to shed light on that. You mentioned someone that were they affiliated with the university that helped with the renaming of the street to be Cecil B. Moore?
Yeah, one of the members of the Black Panther Party, his name was, I believe, Reggie Shell. He died in like 2012, but he was one of the primary members of the Philadelphia chapter of the original Black Panther Party. And he was a big civil rights advocate. Even after he left the party, he was integral to a lot of these civil rights, Black Power movements, and he was involved in the renaming of what was then called Columbia Avenue to Cecil B. Moore, named after the famous civil rights lawyer.
Very cool. And that's like such a huge central street in our campus, so it's really cool that that's right there with the history of Temple and the civil rights movement. So were you able to obtain any information regarding how the programs are funded or how many people rely on these services?
I didn't get any like direct numbers, but basically the way the drives worked is anyone was open to it. In contrast to like a lot of other food drives that are a lot more like regulated across Philadelphia. You could literally just walk up and grab food or any other supplies you needed. When I was there was about like, I would say just under a dozen Black Panther members there running the operation. And then I saw various people coming up and talking to them or taking food they needed, stuff like that. So I think it's pretty open to anyone, but also because of that, I don't really have any direct numbers. But in terms of funding, they collaborated with a lot of like food drive people. Like I guess they have relationships with some people who give them food with their own nonprofit organizations. And then the Inquirer article reported that a lot of it was self-funded by members. And also there is multiple GoFundMes that people can donate to support the party in their activities.
Very cool. And do they mention any like events or anything that they're going to be hosting soon, possibly in your campus?
Yeah, besides the drives, which happen every week, there's the regular patrols that happen around campus. I think those are pretty irregular, but they do happen. They use the Broad Street line, so you might see them. And then also, I believe, I'm not sure if it's still happening after this recent name change, but before that, they were saying they were having like a public press event at the Church of the Advocate this Friday, and they were going to bring in former members of the Black Panther Party to kind of accredit them and for their name. But they did change their name recently, so I'm not sure if that's still happening. But that was a thing they were planning on doing, and there was like a public call to that on the Instagram for the Black Panther Party, or they were called the Black Panther Party then.
Yes, very cool. Yeah, was there anything else that you like discovered that you weren't able to include in your column?
Well, I think generally I found it very fun, I guess. Like it was a whole community, which I did touch upon in the article a bit, but it was basically it was very tight-knit group of people. They all came from different backgrounds, but they all were like basically friends with each other. It was really nice to see just kind of coming together for this one little thing. They were all hanging out, talking, joking around with the people who came up to ask for food, making sure it was like not like an obligation, that people like they weren't feeling talked down to for taking these supplies that they offer, that it was a thing they were doing because they felt like doing it, and because it's important, not because they thought it would make them look good or anything. But yeah, and so I would say it's just like when I was hanging out with them, they were all joking around each other, swapping stories, just generally hanging out and forming a close bonds of a community, which I think is integral to a lot of
all right, man, whatever. I'm done with your goofy ass. Tired of hearing your voice. I did search Black Lion Party for International Solidarity January 31st event in Pennsylvania. And let's see. Let me go back to page 1. I don't know why the fuck this is here. As 8 men and 1 woman patrolled the streets of North Philadelphia on a below freezing night in late January, they proudly modeled themselves on the Black Panther Party for self-defense, a group founded by Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale in California in the 1960s. Not completely accurate, but close enough, I suppose. AfroPhilly.com, from Black Panther Roots to Black Lion Vision, January 26th. No. New force of activism meeting the Black Lion. Listening. What's coming? News? New force? February 5th? Let's see what this is. There's a new force of activism meeting the Black Lion Party. There they go. I conducted an immigration roundup, executed a 37-year-old Renee Good. Good had been attempting to drive away. One step in front, fired 3 shots into her, and days after Chairman Paul Birdsong of the Black Panther Party, Philadelphia went viral. Resurgence. We reached out to the New York chapter of the group over Instagram to ask for an interview, hoping to learn more about their organization, their goals, and their message. So that same day they responded, we can make it work. What the fuck has got to do?
A new force in activism, meeting the Black Lion Party. Image courtesy of Declan Gill 29. On January 7th, 2026, federal law enforcement, while conducting an immigration roundup, executed 37-year-old Renee Good. Good had been attempting to drive away from the officers when one stepped up and fired 3 shots into her. In the days after this daytime execution, Chairman Paul Birdsong of the then Black Panther Party of Philadelphia went viral on social media as he posed with assault weapons, proclaiming the party's resurgence and resistance to the growing government overreach. We reached out to the New York chapter of the group over Instagram to ask for an interview, hoping to learn more about their organization, their goals, and their message. That same day, they responded, "We can make it work." We took an early train down to the city and made our way to the project buildings of 2 Bridges, Manhattan. Our contact, Comrade Lou, dressed in a black puffer jacket, black jeans, and a beanie bearing the name of the Black Panther.
Comrade Lou. Comrade Lou, it sound like a Chinese motherfucker.
Panther Party came. We took an early train down to the city and made our way to the project buildings of 2 Bridges, Manhattan. Our contact, Comrade Lou, dressed in a black puffer jacket, black jeans, and a beanie bearing the name of the Black Panther Party, came around a corner and brought us into the lobby of one of the nearby buildings. There, we greeted the 4 or 5 other members of the party present. The men referred to each other as comrades and often quoted the original Black Panther founders and members on ideological fronts. As we talked, members of the group stood by the door ready to help anyone entering from the cold. The group we met takes inspiration from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, BPSD, formed in 1966 by Bobby Seale and Huey Newton. Founded on a 10-point program emphasizing civil rights, community outreach, anti-capitalism, and resistance to police violence, the BPSD organized a free breakfast program, sponsored and created schools, distributed clothes, and operated armed patrols. At its peak, the group had thousands of members and became a large figure in discussions of civil rights. While the defining image of a Black Panther remains that of a black man in a leather jacket, beret, and a long gun, thanks in large part to their armed patrols and protests, their survival programs, which consisted of a set of welfare initiatives, were their main focus. In 1970, Fred Hampton, then deputy chairman of the BPSD in Illinois, united street gangs and other ethnic movements under the Rainbow Coalition to fight poverty, inequality, and police violence irrespective of race. The next decade saw the decline, primarily due to increased police intervention and infighting of the BPSD, and in 1982, the last Panther-backed school closed. In 2020, current chairman Paul Birdsong was vetted and given consent by Aaron Dixon, an original member and leader of the first original chapter outside of Oakland, to create a new Black Panther Party. Due to an internal feud, the organization announced a sudden name change on January 26th, mere days after our interview. The movement, and all of its chapters across the United States, will now continue under the name of the Black Lion Party for International Solidarity. However, the Black Lion Party remains dedicated to the same ideals as it did before this name change. The party will continue its free breakfast program, currently operating in New York City and Philadelphia. Additionally, the Black Lions hand out warm winter clothes and run midday food stands. The party also remains loyal to its original ideology. They maintain a 10-point program, which is remarkably similar to the 20th century BPSD program from 1972. Some points are nearly copied and pasted from the older program. In our discussion with members of the party, they outlined an ideological dedication to international justice and freedom for all oppressed people. One member proclaimed that the organization stands for a wide variety of people, describing the little kids growing up, to the grandpas, to you college kids. We'd even stand up for E.T.'s cousin. Just like the organization of the 60s and 70s, the Black Lions are committed to self-defense and maintaining firearms. The Lions in Philadelphia have been seen on armed patrols. Comrade Lou, our main contact, stated their opposition to fighting violence with more violence, yet he maintained their willingness and ability to meet violence on its level, saying, "You have to touch us first for us to act in any way." He also said, when asked about their stance on firearms, that it's all about self-defense. Defense. He emphasized the organization's commitment to protecting themselves. When asked if they worry about growing violence, Lou posited, "We ready more than worry." The Black Lions have recently amassed a large following on social media through viral clips featuring members in public carrying firearms. These videos have reached a wide audience, appealing to those with pent-up anger about the ongoing slide into authoritarianism. While the Philadelphia chapter is the largest, the group is also present in Baltimore and New York, with many other cities applying to open chapters. Comments on the BLP social media posts indicate willingness to join with the cause, with many people asking how and where to sign up. At the meeting we attended, 10 new recruits were present, all of whom indicated excitement and a sense of confidence in the movement. This comes as the organization is going through a period of intense strife. This conflict came to a head on January 26th as the organization changed its name, caused by dissension from Dixon. Publicly, the official given reason comes out of ideological differences and a difference in the treatment of members of the organization. In a video announcing the name change, Chairman Birdsong alleged that the party's rejection of Black nationalism and embrace of internationalism, as well as Mr. Dixon's attacks on the organization, motivated the change. A source informed us that much of the ideological conflict came down to former Black Panthers believing you shouldn't be fighting for internationalism when the Black Panther Party, was originally created for internationalism. Mr. Dixon released a statement on social media claiming the issue came down to a perceived sense of egoism and Chairman Birdsong violating a critical promise. For all this discussion of ideological difference and personal feuds, we were informed of members of the community echoing suspicions that elders from the Black Panther Party, who had previously endorsed Chairman Birdsong's organization, may have been bribed. Believers in this theory are concerned with how support was so quickly withdrawn, just as the party is beginning to gain notoriety.
Bribed? Somebody said the niggas was bribed? Interesting. What up, T-Dub?
What's going on? You hear me?
What up, dog? Crazy shit.
I'm trying to get my audio settings right.
They're jamming over there, huh?
That's the old lady over there.
Getting in, shit. That article was wild. I want to know who Conrad Lou is.
Hold on, let me get my audio settings right.
I was gonna tell you to get some milk. Nah, let me eat some cereal, man.
And that is the list that the victims are starting to put out. Yes, the victims are tired of the DOJ's bullshit and are starting to name their abusers themselves. As you can see here, when the victim says, I provided the list. My abusers include, but are not limited to, Elon Musk. Uh-oh, Elon, you got some explaining to do. Seen last night, the internet went. Welcome back to the channel, everybody, and we have absolutely groundbreaking news today. If you haven't seen last night, the internet went absolutely ablaze with the biggest announcement we've gotten regarding the e-files since the start of this whole thing. Yes, under Pam Bondi's leadership, Donald Trump's guidance, the most transparent Department of Justice and presidency in U.S. history just released all of the Epstein files completely unredacted. No more redactions for the perpetrators, for the pedophiles, real transparency. At least that's what all the MAGA influencers all put out with the exact same tweet last night. Did it turn out to be true?
Yep. It's called a home equity agreement. And I got $143,000.
No, actually, they didn't put out anything. There's nothing unredacted other than one email. We'll show you that in a little bit. And yes, this is just another case of fooled you again. Actually pretty hilarious. What the Department of Justice did put out was this bizarre list of names with zero context that we're also going to
put commercial hit like, yep. That's fucked up.
Take a look at because there's some hilarious names on there. So that's what we're going to talk about in this video today. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Let's jump into it. Let's talk about it. Yes, it's absolutely hilarious from what I've seen. I don't use Twitter, but from what I'm hearing over on Twitter is an absolute dumpster fire as all these MAGA influencers have utterly embarrassed themselves with, well, let's take a look first at, unfortunately, Uncle Alex stepped on his own dick. Now, I'm not sure who tricked all these MAGA influencers into this because you've probably seen this exact same post word for word from a bunch of other creators because they were obviously handed this. And yeah. Rough day. Let's take a look.
It is a Saturday night, February 14th, 2026, and I got a Valentine's present for all of America in the world that wants truth and to bring down the globalist death cult. Tonight, Pam Bondi released the other 3 million total Epstein files. Still some of them are redacted, but Congress can go in and look at all of themselves. This is a gigantic victory. He thought the first half was devastating. My sources in Congress and the White House say it is even far worse, exponentially, what you're about to see.
And if we quickly scroll down to the community note here, you'll see, yes, readers added context. This is a lie. The Department of Justice simply released a statement with a list of names associated with the Epstein files. There hasn't been a single new file released since the batch in late January 2026. Now, let's read this word-for-word copied post that was handed out to a bunch of MAGA influencers. Kaboom! Just in, AG Pam Bondi just released the full Epstein files under the Transparency Act. All 3.5 million pages dropped. Redactions justified only for victims and high-profile names exposed with zero cover-ups and embarrassment for politics. This backfired bigly on the left. Powerful Dems like Bill Clinton mentioned 1,100 times and others busted, while fake smears against Trump called out as BS. Vindication for Trump. Now you're going to see this word for word from a bunch of different MAGA influencers because they were obviously all handed this. But fortunately for us, my friend Ian Carroll gave me access to his new amazing web app that allows you to seamlessly search through all the Epstein files. So I'm just going to show you right out the gate that literally nothing has been done to these files. All right, so this is Ian Carroll's web app. It's absolutely amazing. It's essentially ChatGPT, but for the files themselves. So you can just seamlessly look up whatever you want. So I figured I wanted to make sure that I fact checked this and that the Department of Justice didn't actually go in and redact everything. So I looked up the beef jerky story. We've covered the beef jerky story. And I looked up all the gross beef jerky, obviously talking about eating children files there are. And just to see, did you unredact the names? Let's take a look. We can go through them quickly right here. Here's an email. Oh, look at that. From Still Redacted. What are they talking about? Francis has time to come tomorrow to show you how to make it. Jerky class, anyone? He will also bring you a taste of his new jerky recipe from the restaurant. Sends a warm hello. He is working at a restaurant called Cannibal and Cooks. All right, here's another one, too. Completely redacted. What's it say? Steve needs 6 to 8 ounce portions of jerky. I gave you all the jerky we had, roughly 2 pounds, and it lasted only half the amount of time it was meant to. I felt it was more important for you to have the jerky to eat during my time off. All right, another one, both to and from Completely Redacted. Interesting. Says here, sent Tonka bars and grass-fed beef jerky. Should arrive by Friday. I will alert the house to watch for a package from you. And to really prove my point here that nothing's been unredacted, let's look at one of the worst emails. And this is an important email to show that is still redacted. And that was this one. You guys remember this one? 2, nobody knows. Where are you? Are you okay? I loved the torture video. Now, that's obviously disgusting, but what makes this one interesting is that Thomas Massey already went in, looked this one up specifically, and exposed the person who it was. And who was it? Oh, that's right. It was a Dubai Sultan who had to resign after these emails were exposed by Thomas Massey. Isn't that interesting how a bunch of other foreign countries are actually punishing and prosecuting the people in their files, but the United States sure as shit isn't? And why is that important? Well, because again, we already know who that is, and it's still redacted by the Justice Department. They haven't done anything other than release this list that apparently is what tricked everyone. And guys, this list is absolutely hilarious for a lot of different reasons. Let's take a look at it. So this is the final page you can see here, signed by Pamela J. Bondi, Attorney General, and Todd Blanche, Deputy Attorney General. Now, what is this? It's just a giant list of names with zero context to anything that doesn't actually tell us anything at all. But there are some hilarious names in here. Let's look through just who's been listed now in the files. Ooh, Ivanka Trump, J.D. Vance, that's not good. What were you guys doing in there? Melania Trump. Now, let's look at some other hilarious ones. And since he was the one that put out the big Twitter post about this, oh no, Uncle Alex is in the files. Wah, wah, wah. But just to show you how ridiculous and worthless this actual list is, you got Thomas Massey, Ro Khanna. Wow, yeah, the two guys who have been the ones who've forced the release of the files. Yeah, okay. Great. And some other incredible ones. Marilyn Monroe, who died in 1962 when Epstein was like 10 years old. Wow. Cash Patel. Uh-oh, Cash, you bad boy. What were you up to? Oh, here's BB. That one's probably accurate. Ron Paul, another guy that we know Epstein hated. A couple other great ones. Pope John Paul II and Elvis Presley. Yeah, who again died when Epstein was like, 23 and hadn't even started any of this yet. Good stuff. But my absolute favorite one in here is Pam Bondi. Yes, Pam Bondi put herself in the list, I guess. Hillary Clinton, Dick Cheney, Mick Jagger. So as you can see, this is just a giant list of names.
Hey, man, this has been crazy as fuck. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
Names from people in government and Hollywood. Anytime a name was put in there like Marilyn Monroe or Elvis Presley that's in the files, again, it does absolutely nothing for us. What the whole point of this was to flood the zone, put a bunch of names out there, make it chaotic. All these people now are going to have to come out and explain why their names potentially in the files, keep everybody distracted from the point that the Justice Department already knows who all the files are. Just unredact the names on the emails that are disgusting, talking about sleeping with children. It's right there. You don't need to do all this performative bullshit to try to confuse people. But you did trick MAGA because they're all over the internet talking about how, again, this is the most transparent administration in history. Look, they released all the names. Yay, with zero context, it means nothing. But there is some more interesting lists that are starting to go around. Let's take a look at that. And that is the list that the victims are starting to put out. Yes, the victims are tired of the DOJ's bullshit and are starting to name their abusers themselves. As you can see here, one of the victims says, I provided the list. My abusers include, but are not limited to, Elon Musk. Uh-oh, Elon, you got some explaining to do. Prince Andrew, Bill Gates.
Oh, shit, Elon.
Peter Thiel, wouldn't be surprised because, so connected to Musk there. And Base Nectar, of all people. That's too bad. I used to go to some of his shows. Didn't know he was a kid diddler. Now we know. So those lists are far more compelling than, again, this random list of literally everybody they could think of to shove in there.
Wait, he say Base Nectar is on there?
So while you're going to see MAGA influencers out there cheering, rah, rah, wow, what a win. Trump's exonerated.
Did he say Base Nectar is on the Epstein list?
The rest of you will realize, yeah, this whole thing to Elon Musk. Uh-oh, Elon.
Yeah, it's on there.
Prince Andrew, Bill Gates, Alan Dershowitz,
Right
Campbell,
there.
a bunch more Musk.
Well,
Peter
that's
Thiel,
the-
wouldn't be surprised because, so connected.
This is a list of supposedly one of the victims making, like, these victims that are starting to make their own list. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
It's
so
just-
I guess they saying that they was assaulted by Base Nectar?
yeah. I guess this one woman saying her abusers include but not limited to Elon, Prince Andrew, Bill Gates, Alan Dersh, Kim Ball, whoever that is, May Musk. A bunch of motherfuckers. Yeah, Base Nectar right there at the bottom.
Wow.
Jules and Bianca Mr. Sick. So that's like a supposed victim calling out their own list of names. Like, I mean, that's...
Well, she hurling accusations. I mean,
Yeah, you can get sued over that.
Yeah, for real, for real.
And you calling names like Elon and them, you really can get sued for that shit.
Who is Elon Musk?
Family member, I guess.
Elon's father or some shit?
Might be. May Musk, that might be like a sibling or a child, maybe even a son or something. I don't know. May, that's a dude or chick, I don't know.
So
Shit,
Elon's family.
basically.
Damn.
Hey, who was Bass Nectar? I don't even know who the fuck that is.
It's like a techno bass group.
Makes sense. Dude got about a minute. Hold on.
Must there. And Bass Nectar, of all people, that's too bad. I used to go to some of his shows. Didn't know he was a kid diddler. Now we know. So those lists are far more compelling than, again, this random list of literally everybody they could think of to shove in there that gives us, again, zero context to anything. So while you're going to see MAGA influencers out there cheering, rah, rah, wow, what a win, Trump's exonerated, the rest of you will realize, yeah, this whole thing was total bullshit, and it didn't actually change anything. All the files still unredacted. The 3 million more files we're still supposed to be receiving haven't been released, but maybe the Department of Justice, maybe they were just letting us know it's coming in the future. It's coming in the future. You know what I mean? Just trust the process. That's all you guys got to do. But for now, yes, it's just a massive Bell Ford Again award. That's going to do it for this one. Catch y'all in the next video.
Mom, Dad, let me give you a ride home.
You are, sir.
I guess we supposed to
what a
believe
thing
that
with.
they're going to get all the evidence on everybody and arrest them all at the same time in other countries and everything, huh?
I don't know, man. These other countries, from the reports they saying, these other countries actually going after the motherfuckers. Like the only,
well, they firing them and restricting them and shit, but
right,
I ain't seen nobody get locked up yet.
Making them resign and shit like that.
Yeah, indict some goddamn body.
Like slapping motherfuckers on the wrist.
Yeah. Telling motherfuckers to run and hide and shit. That's not justice.
No, it ain't. It ain't not an inch. What else we got? This motherfucker. Cash Patel live Epstein video played in congressional what? Yeah, I really couldn't find it. What you got the audio saved to your device?
Nah, it's on YouTube. You can find it.
What's the name of it?
Put in Solidarity Television Black Lion Party press conference.
Solidarity what? Black
Television.
Lion. Oh, Solidarity Television.
Yeah. Black Lion Party press conference. There you go.
Oh, I thought this was the Canada video one.
No, the one under it. Check that top one. Do that top one got the press conference on it?
It's the same channel.
See if that's the one with the video on it. Go forward, see if they go into the press conference.
I'm here in front of Black Lions headquarters. Today we are basically trying to, there's a lot going on with people saying that we're agents and people saying that we're not real and that we're not putting the footwork out in the streets. Right here is where we do our food giveaway every day. From that corner to inside of here. I'm sorry, we have hot food every day. Every Friday we do our food and grocery giveaway. Every Friday we're here. We go away to a different city every Sunday. We're putting in footwork every week. We patrol the areas. We patrol from North Philly to South Philly to West Philly to Kensington to Northeast. I'm pretty sure you've seen us. And if you haven't seen it, you've seen videos of us doing it. Today we're trying to clarify a lot of the false lies and the false tales that's going on about us.
Let's stop the conversation. I'm about to get started.
This the audio? This the video to the audio?
It might be. We'll see. I didn't listen to the whole audio, but I'll be able to tell by certain people. Yeah, it gotta be. You see all them immigrants up in there?
Yeah, dog. Look at this. That might be the event right there, huh?
Yeah.
Talking over anybody, and I don't.
Yeah, he went and got a fresh cut, beard lined up, got the part on the side. He held the bar. He held the bars in it.
Yeah. This is probably it.
I don't want to interrupt your conversation, and I don't want to not answer anybody's questions. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start with by saying all power to the people.
Boy, this don't look like some Hebrew Israelites standing out there.
This look fake.
I'm waiting to hear a nigga say, he gonna yell, read! And this nigga over here gonna oh boy with the glasses right there, the reader, you feel me?
Yeah.
Pull out the Bible.
I'm gonna also start by saying that the rumors are true about that we're changing our name. We had been under the guidance and mentorship of a group of original Black Panthers who, when shit hit the fan, and we started.
Oh, this clip might be a little older then.
Challenging ICE and started getting our national.
This don't look like the meeting they was talking about. If it is,
back their support of us. And they claimed that they did it because I told people that they would be there. But in a meeting that we had, that the cameras recorded,
Let me see.
and so I don't have to lie.
It to the audio.
They gave me those specific instructions, and I followed those specific instructions to the T, and they still pulled back the support and wouldn't stand up for us. What resulted in that is some brothers and sisters who took it upon themselves to act like they had marching orders from these elders, discrediting us on the internet, decided to approach some of my comrades aggressively. They approached a cat that was trying to be a comrade and jumped him and cut up his face. They approached another one of my comrades who was actually a comrade who actually went through our training. That comrade produced a micro Draco and defended himself, you know, and I don't want that to happen.
Hey man, what? Come on, dog.
So I don't want anybody to be put upon himself for a specific.
Wait a minute, what'd he say? I wasn't listening.
So I don't have to lie. They would be there. They're supportive of us, and they claimed that they did it because I told people that they would be there. But in a meeting that we had, that the cameras recorded, and so I don't have to lie. They gave me those specific instructions, and I followed those specific instructions to the T, and they still pulled back the support and went stand.
Yeah. Why would he say that? Why would he say that? So I don't have to lie. The cameras was there, so I don't have to lie.
Because a lot of people called him out and accused him of lying. It sounds like this the same thing. This is the video from it.
Oh,
I had one with just the audio, but this is the video.
But he didn't say that right. There were cameras there, so I don't have to lie. Huh?
Yeah.
So,
well, you know,
so if the cameras was there, you mean you would have been lying, nigga? I don't understand what you like. That shit don't make sense to me.
Oh, he lying. He didn't say nothing about knowing the damn officers and shit. Because that's what the accusation was. Motherfuckers accused him of knowing the officers. Them police, they wasn't acting like police officers. In none of them videos, they ain't acting like, you know, they really there to check on him. They acting like they know this dude.
Well, you say he got a relationship with the police.
He got to, and they helping him make the videos.
He said that shit out his own mouth.
Yeah. Them his friends, he sitting there trying to check, talking about he had put a hole in their chest. Nigga, that's why they ain't doing shit. Y'all on the same team.
Stand up for us. What resulted in that is some brothers and sisters who took it upon themselves to act like they had marching orders from these elders, discrediting us on the internet, decided to approach some of my comrades aggressively. They approached a cat that was trying to be a comrade and jumped him and cut up his face. They approached another one of my comrades aggressively. Marching orders from these elders, discrediting us on the internet, decided to approach some of my comrades aggressively. They approached a cat that was trying to be a comrade and jumped him and cut up his face. They approached another one of my comrades who was actually a comrade who actually went through our training. That comrade produced a micro Draco and defended himself, you know, and I don't want that to happen. So I don't want anybody to be under any misconceptions. If you don't like us, that's fine. If you don't agree with us, that's fine.
Officers
it would be very
shot by
unintelligent to
Black
approach any of
Lions?
us aggressively. The training is true. We practice 6 martial arts, but it would be
But He's saying that it was some Black Panther Party people that they got into it with. That's what it sounded like to me.
I ain't heard nothing about that neither.
I ain't heard nothing. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Comrades aggressively.
I think he making that bullshit.
Because I told people that they would be.
He might be making that shit. Let me run this back.
Today we're trying to.
And I'm about to get started for anybody, and I don't want to interrupt your conversation, and I don't want to not answer anybody's.
Why he keep doing it? Nigga, stop.
Questions. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so I'm gonna start
sometimes
by saying all
cocaine
power to the
addicts
people.
do that.
I'm gonna also start by saying that the rumors are true about that we're changing our name.
And I heard
we had been under the guidance and mentorship of a group of original Black Panthers who, when shit hit the fan and we started challenging ICE and started getting on national news, they pulled back their support of us. And they claimed that they did it because I told people that they would be there. But in a meeting that we had, that the cameras recorded, and so I don't have to lie, they gave me those specific instructions, and I followed those specific instructions to the T, and they still pulled back the support and wouldn't stand up for us. What resulted in that is some brothers and sisters who took it upon themselves to act like they had marching orders from these elders, discrediting us on the internet, decided to approach some of my comrades aggressively. They approached a cat that was trying to be a comrade and jumped him and cut up his face. They approached another one of my comrades who was actually a comrade who actually went through our training. That comrade produced a micro Draco and defended himself, you know, and I don't want that to happen. So I don't want anybody to be under any misconceptions. If you don't like us, that's fine. If you don't agree with us, that's fine. But it would be very unintelligent to approach any of us aggressively. The training is true. We practice 6 martial arts disciplines, all of us. We can all fight. We can beat you down, put you out, and then resuscitate you because we all know CPR.
Not with that belly,
dog.
I'm not convinced.
We true with a short arm, true with a long arm.
Right.
And, we would hate to hurt anybody out of self-defense, but we won't be victimized by anybody either. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it as a threat. I'm saying it the same way I said if ICE runs up on me and grabs me, being that I am not in their jurisdiction, I'm not an immigrant, and even the immigrant shouldn't be under their jurisdiction, but I'm putting it out there for legalese. I'm not part of customs or immigration law enforcement. I'm not within their jurisdiction, so touching me would be an illegal abduction and it would be an assault, at which time I would defend myself with equal force, whatever force is necessary to prevent a serious harm or a threat to my life, which is the law in all the states. So in Puerto Rico now. So I just wanted to put that out there because I don't want anybody to have any misconceptions. You know what I'm saying? We will be nobody's victims. We mean no harm, but we will accept no harm. You heard that? So that's the one thing. Thing number 2, I'm gonna address personal things about myself. Yeah, I used to gangbang. I did. There's a whole bunch of news articles calling me. I think the one article said Mr. Birdsong has been terrorizing the community for years. Federal and local authorities are this and blah, 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 blah. That's all true. So what? And my whole upper body, if I take off my shirt, is covered with pyro and blood tattoos. The same thing happened with them. When I defected against them and started this revolutionary shit, they turned on me. And instead of fighting me in the street like they claimed they would, they started spreading rumors about me on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So what? You know?
The problem is,
if the
you
rumors
just
that are being
recently
spread
left the
and
gang
all of
life
those things that
within
you
the
hear,
last couple years, nigga.
Well,
that's the whole problem. You was a gangster 2 years ago, nigga. Where was you at? Fuck you mean? How is that a
training,
problem?
man? Training, doing martial arts.
That's relevant as hell. I mean, you know, if you was in a gang just a couple years ago, why we ain't supposed to ask questions? Why the sudden change, nigga?
Right. Why the sudden change? And you just really talking about it, and you saying, well, it seemed like you're just trying to clean up a whole bunch of mess.
Yeah, I got too many questions for him. Like, you know, I know where food's supposed to come from. Who donating the food to him? I don't see them doing no food drives trying to get the food, but they have food every week. Where they getting the food from?
The little Asian woman behind him with the lip piercings.
Yeah, probably. All the food she not selling at her egg roll shop.
Yeah, you get a nigga's chicken.
These niggas got a headquarters. They got guns. They got uniforms. And we ain't supposed to wonder who funded them? Come on now, dog.
Right, especially motherfuckers who know the cost of living on certain things. These rifles and ammunition and you know what I'm saying, uniforms. Man.
Right.
These motherfuckers, something else.
Right. Now all of a sudden you know all the old Panthers and they encourage you to do it. Nigga, get the
Then
fuck out of here.
Then y'all fell out, and then some of they underlings came at some of y'all. You had to shoot out with them and all this other shit. I ain't heard none of this shit nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right here in Michigan. I ain't heard nothing about this nigga. I mean, like on either side of the fence, as no Black Panther, as no blood. We don't. I mean, here in Michigan, Lansing ain't known for having no gang activity or no crime. Period. That's the state capital. It's quiet as fuck there. This nigga talk about he was out to Bloods and Crips in Lansing. Nigga, you know that? That's crazy as fuck. Hell yeah.
Capping.
That's like saying he a gangster from Malibu. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you?
B-Rad. B-Rad. Malibu's most wanted.
And now he head of a Panther organization? Nigga, is you crazy? The streets ain't stupid. No. You got no name, nowhere you been. But now all of a sudden you gonna put a window in the police chest and want everybody to support you and stand behind you.
What's the date on this shit? 11 days ago.
Mm-hmm. It's right on schedule. It fits. It tracks.
Look at this merch.
But it don't sound like nobody of any importance showed up to this press. It was a press.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's in the description. Black Lion Press Conference. Location, North Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Date 1/31/26. That's it.
Mm-hmm. But nobody showed up. It's all immigrants.
Yeah. What? Oh, so Rico wasn't there.
You see him standing there?
He upstairs off in the cut somewhere, huh? Playing in the background, huh?
Yeah. Well, they were supposed to send him a ticket and everything. That's what they said. Maybe he there and he just ain't on camera yet, because we ain't seen nobody but this little group. These are the same people we always see. We ain't seen no press. We ain't seen nobody else.
I don't know. Some of these niggas look new. Well, I ain't seen dude right here with the little gray beard, the goatee, and
this is my third or fourth time seeing that dude.
Seeing him, okay. I ain't seen.
Yeah, nah.
These Arabian.
I seen that dude before. And now the dude in the back with the dreadlocks, I ain't never seen him. The other dude over there in the corner, I ain't never seen him.
I ain't seen this.
These are the same people that's always around him. They ain't new. I don't even think it's a lot of these motherfuckers. They just all immigrants. Except these couple little lost niggas right here.
Well, you see that one little thing. When I did a Google search for Black Lion Party, them motherfuckers said it has 8 men and 1 woman.
That's what we looking at right here.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see 9 men. Well, that's somebody on the steps. I don't know who it is, but I do see 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the screen without the dude on the steps.
Mm-hmm.
And the 1 female right there.
Yep.
Interesting.
Are enough for you to focus on that as opposed to focus on unifying and protecting ourselves. Hey, sister, it's a chair right here. Hey, help her let her get to that chair, please. Or y'all can scoop down so she can get yours. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
Okay, that was a white lady.
Yep. You right here, sister. Right here.
Another white dude.
Yeah. Nah.
What's this cat right here with these tats on his face?
No. So yeah. You right here,
He
sister.
looked more like a Taliban than a Panther.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
Well, them other two cats with them
So
beards.
yeah,
look like they-
so again, I'm gonna reiterate that. Yeah. I
He got
definitely
Al
get gang
Qaeda
members.
up in the
I
game.
challenge anybody to find a picture or a video of me gangbanging in recent years. It'll be at least 5-6 years ago. In 2020, that's when Pablo X reached out to
Ooh,
me
that's a
to be
long
part of a
time
group that
ago,
at the
bro.
time was called the New Age Panther Party. Right? He reached out to me to recruit me into that. That
So
group
what
was
he's
under the
saying
guidance
is
and leadership
he
of
was
older
gang
Panthers
banging
like
during the
Jomo and
pandemic.
when nobody was outside.
Right. The fuck? If you ain't saying you a plant without saying you a plant, the fuck is you doing?
Oh my. No, you done fell asleep.
and Dagon, right? In LA, right? Again, Jomo decided to say, I don't got nothing to do with them. I don't know them. The pictures and the videos of us together say otherwise, but I'm not trying to get into that. I got pictures of Aaron Dixon at my house holding my child. You know, he stayed at my house. He ate my food. He was with my family. You know what I'm saying? But now we're not together no more. And that's cool. I don't care. I'm here to do the work. I don't care about the Black Panther name. I honor the legacy. I honor the original ideology. On recent interviews, I showed both Bobby Seale himself saying that the Black Panther Party is not a nationalist group. They were not Black nationalists. Bobby Seale said out of his own mouth that nationalism is acquiesce to superiority or supremacy, and that's acquiesce to racism. That's what Bobby Seale said himself. If you don't believe me, raise your hand and I'll produce the video for you right now. You need to see the video?
I didn't honestly see it, but I am curious.
Okay, cool.
Google it later.
Yeah, or that. Or if you watch the Queen's Flip, hold on. If you watch the Queen's Flip video, I show it in the Queen's Flip video, the interview.
Forward just like one step.
Yeah. So also the same thing was said. The same thing was said by Huey Newton. You know, Huey Newton also said on camera that the Black Panther Party is not a nationalist organization, that we're intercommunalists, that we're internationalists, that we stand with all oppressed people. If you know anything about the Black Panther Party, if you really know anything about the Black Panther Party, you'll know that the first campaign of the Black Panther Party was to end the war in Vietnam. And that Huey Newton actually said that when he got out of jail, that he was going to send Black Panthers troops over to Vietnam to stand with the Vietnam troops against the United States Army.
Vietnam,
right? That's if you know
being
anything
eaten,
about
nigga.
Black Panther history for real. If you really know what you're talking about. You know that the first campaign was that. Actually, before that, Huey Newton went to Palestine, and he stood with Palestine, just like we stand with Palestine today. You know what I'm saying? So straight like that. Yep. And fuck anybody who don't like it. You know what I'm saying? So again, Huey Newton stood with Palestine. He stood with Vietnam. These are documented facts, right? When Huey Newton got locked up, right? It was a white man that organized the rallies to get him out. A white man with long hair, right? Little short white man this tall with long blonde hair. If you know history. That white man organized to get Huey out of jail. He ended up organizing 10,000 people from different ethnic backgrounds. I'm not going to say different races because the only race on the planet is the human race. We're talking about scientific facts. We're not talking about your theories. So, in that multi-ethnic, multicultural group of 10,000 strong fought to get Huey Newton out of jail. Right? It was white people that put up the money for his attorneys. It was white people who got him to Cuba when they were chasing him, when he had got defamated and they said he killed their prostitute. There's actually one white man who was very successful, wealthy, and rich in Hollywood threw his whole career away to get Huey Newton out of the country. That's if you know your history, right? So I'm not going to participate in racism. Racism is ideologically unintelligent. There is no intelligence in the ideology of racism. Racism and nationalism and superiority and supremacy are all acquiesced to one another. If you look them up in the dictionary, you'll see them as synonyms of one another. If you don't believe me, do it. Do the research, right? I'm not a nationalist. I'm an internationalist. I'm an intercommunalist, right? I stand with all oppressed peoples. The reason we say Black power, the reason we say for the protection of the Black man, woman, and child by any means necessary is because we're no good to anybody else if we don't protect ourselves. We're no good to anybody else if we don't establish our own identity, our own power base. You see what I'm saying? If our people are hungry and they're not, you can't, like Huey Newton said, you can't have any sound thought. You can't think about love. You can't think about truth. You can't think about freedom if you're hungry. See what I'm saying? So our people need to eat. We need to feed them. That's what we do every single day. Every single day you can come through that door and you can get food. You can not only get hot food, but you can get groceries to take home too. Every single day you can come through that door and get clothing. Every single day you come through that door and get COVID testing. Every single day you come through that door and get HIV testing. Every single day you come through that door and get clean needles. Every single
COVID testing, so you passing shit out. You and that motherfucker. Yeah, but
The agent, where he getting all that stuff from?
Get clean needles for your dope heads. You can come in here and get your COVID tested. We know what's going on with them swabs and shit.
Who's funding that?
Well, Alphabet Agency.
Man, it's them small hats.
Mm-hmm.
They diabolical with it. That's crazy. Niggas think, oh my God. COVID testing for real, bro?
While he up there talking about scientific facts, you ain't looked into the COVID testing and all that shit. You ain't looked into none of that shit you out there doing, dog.
Man, Trump almost got impeached for giving Putin 6 COVID tests. And you just doing them free for the whole hood?
He just passing shit out of people's nostrils. There's probably a lot of sick people in fucking Philadelphia, right? In Pennsylvania.
Probably right over there in this hood, right around this building. It's crazy, man. And the guns they carrying. Have you paid attention to that?
Yeah, I was looking at them.
Man, they can't fight with them guns.
That's for sure.
They can't fight with them. Did you notice that? Them guns are not fighting caliber. They are small caliber guns.
Yeah, them I don't know what they chambered, but they probably AR-15s with 5.56 or 2.23.
That last gun he had was chambered in something small and short, like a 22 or some shit.
Mm.
These motherfuckers ain't trying to do no battle. They ain't trying to go to war. Look at the size of their clips. You ain't gonna do nothing with no 22 long ammo. A 223 maybe, but you talking about possibly going at it with ice? No, dog. What they ain't got nothing with what they ain't gonna be able to do nothing. They couldn't do nothing with the thugs down the street with that bullshit they carry.
Yeah, them niggas running around with 7.62s and shit.
Right. These niggas ain't agents.
Just found that little part strange when he said that shit.
Yeah.
It didn't sit right with me.
Yeah, you come through that door and get confident. Do every single day. Every single day you can come through that door and you can get food. You can not only get hot food, but you can get groceries to take home too. Every single day you can come through that door and get clothing. Every single day you come through that door and get COVID testing. Every single day you come through that door and get HIV testing. Every single day you come through that door and get clean needles. Every single day you come through that door and get conflict resolution, crisis management. And every single day if you come through that door and you say the pig, drug dealers, sex traffickers, ICE, anybody's messing with you, you come through and tell us and we'll pop up. This is not a theory. This is not an idea. This is facts. This happens every day, right? So I wanted to address that. I want to address the other thing, the sex offender claim. Who heard about that? Raise your hand. Right. Did you look me up on the sex offender registry? Was I there? Okay. I guess that addresses that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we do have a president who is a sex offender. So
yeah, me and him not the same. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I want to put this out there real quick, right? And dig on this, right? When I was younger, I got a gross indecency charge. I got adjudicated, right? I was 13. Shorty was 12. We was in the back of the school, and she unzipped my pants, and Mr. Witherspoon came. No, it was Mr. McMillan. And we ran. She wrote me a love letter. Her mom called the police when she found a love letter in her room. Police couldn't charge me, nothing adjudicated with me with gross indecency. That's the only mildly sexual offense I got on my jacket.
we get everyone to move up just one more step.
Bro, there ain't no more steps. Ain't no more steps. They're gonna have to occupy the porch and the sidewalk. Tell them to rub their hands together to keep warm.
Nobody else said, comrade.
Been using words like occupy.
Nobody
Yeah.
else said.
Yeah.
He's using agent
Y'all can hear me?
code
You in the
word.
red hat? You can hear me? Okay, cool. All right, right. I didn't mean to single you out. You just way back there. You know what I'm saying? So I know if you can hear me, they can hear me. You know what I'm saying? My apologies. I hope you can hear me. So like I said, all right. So like I said, I addressed the sex offender claim. You know what I'm saying? I addressed the claim that I don't only stand for black people. That's true. I don't. Black people ain't the only people on the planet. And if black people, I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? I need a white volunteer.
Look to your right, motherfucker.
Right.
Right.
I need a Hispanic volunteer.
Look to your left, motherfucker.
Okay. Come here, please. Right. So dig this. You face box? Yeah. So dig this, right? We got a white lady. I'm light skinned, but I'm black, right? No doubt. So we got a Hispanic lady right here, right? Or Hispanic man. I'm sorry. Listen, no disrespect. So listen, we all next to one another, right? So let's say this represents my house, this represents his house, they represent her house, right? Whatever they do to her, they can do to me. Whatever they do to me, they can do to him, right? If her water is bad and she's my neighbor, hold the noise, please. If her water is bad, that white woman right there that lives on the other side of the Hispanic man, if her water is bad, so is mine. If the police come to her house and are in front of her house harassing her, what you think they're gonna do to me? I'm black. And in the United States, I'm at the lowest moral standing in the United States. I'm 2/3 a human. How you think they're gonna treat me if they do that to her? Does that make sense to you? Does that appeal to your logic? Then if they do it to your neighbor, they can do it to you too. And so if you allow it to happen to your neighbor, you're allowing it to happen to yourself too. Do you get what I'm saying to you? Do you see how they shooting white people now? You think they're not gonna shoot you? Are you that dumb? Everybody who's black, put your hand in the air. Are you dumb enough to think if they shoot a white person, they're not gonna shoot you? No. So what the fuck is the problem with us standing together? Huh? It's unify or die at this point. If you don't believe that, you're dumb. Or you don't have a TV or a phone. A black man just got taken from his 2 children by ICE in LA. It's unified. So what the fuck is the problem with us standing together? Huh? It's unify or die at this point.
Man, I just made a song called Unified Die. God damn it. I'm about to change the name.
He didn't say nothing about what happened to that black man after they took him. And he didn't say nothing about why neither. That dude was detained. He was not arrested. And he was not deported.
Right.
He making it seem like, yeah, they coming after you next. No, dog. They coming after you. You the one from Cuba and Puerto Rico. That ain't us, dog.
What the fuck is that under his shirt?
A mic?
If you don't believe that, you're dumb. Or you don't have a TV or a phone. A black man just got taken from his 2 children by ICE in LA. Right? So, excuse my friend, they're killing niggas too. You still think we don't need to fight them? You still think we don't need to protect ourselves against them? You think my reaction was too harsh? No. Do you think it was too harsh when they put bullets in that man and took him from his family? Another black man, he got
put bullets in him. What are you talking about? I ain't heard nothing about.
I don't know. I didn't hear nothing about no nigga getting shot except them people that attacked ICE. They got shot.
Were they immigrants?
No, they was black, but they attacked. You don't remember? It was a black woman did it too. They was crazy though. All they wanted them to do was identify themselves, and they attacked them. You can't just be attacking law enforcement like that. And it's
that's not very wise.
Yeah,
to do so.
And he want us to defend that shit. Unless he talking about something I don't know nothing about, but I don't think so. The people he talking about got shot the fuck up because they attacked law enforcement.
You see this white lady's shirt? You see this?
Yeah, I seen that bullshit.
Racism did not start America. You are wrong, lady.
Nah, that's them motherfuckers. If we can't control it, we just gonna destroy it.
Racism started America and it just might end it.
Black male on his birth certificate just like you? Was it too much when they shot and killed him? So I'm supposed to let them think they can do that to me too? Fuck that.
See,
I don't care
it's
if you
all
don't like
about
what I
him.
said. I'm gonna say it more. I'm free. Eyes free. I'm not letting nobody shoot me. I'm not letting nobody take me nowhere. And neither are my comrades. We're not letting it happen. We stand against ICE because we stand with the people. We stand against every police department in the United States of America because their origin is the slave catcher patrol. And I don't care if you're a black cop, they make you worse. Do you know
Except
the
the
origin of
ones
the
you
black
friends
cop?
with.
The origin of the black cop is a black slave, right? The slave
right.
master think, okay, we having a hard time catching my property, so I'm going to go
Didn't
to
he
another
just
piece
say he
of my
got a good
property. They
relationship
got the
with
same
the police?
instincts. They're going to make it easier.
Yeah, I think he said that in the earlier video, didn't it? Or was it the same video?
No, it's a different video, but he
Yeah,
said
it was early. Yeah, not too long. Yeah. I remember the shit.
For me to catch my property, I won't touch your wife. I won't touch your daughter. You can stay in that shed. All you gotta do is help me catch my property. I'm saying that's how the black slave catcher came to be, and that now it's evolved into the black police officer. You see what I'm saying? People say I'm too harsh with the police. Well, if you took that oath, you part of that regime, right? If they order you to do something wrong, you either got to do it or you get fired. You ain't giving up that job. Do anybody seen a mass migration of police quitting their jobs lately? No. So why are you mad at me for being mad at them? At this point, my mentality from the gang world applies to them, right? They are part of something that originated to catch me and my ancestors and put us back on plantations, right? That's what their origin is. That's what they're here for. Anybody here a major shareholder in the United States? Okay, the slave owner became the shareholder. The slave catcher became the police officer. If you don't know that by now, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I don't know what to tell you, sister. And I'm calling everybody my brother and my sister. I'm not just calling my fellow black people my brother and my sister. We are all. This has happened to us all. We're all being murdered by ICE at this point. This year, I've seen Hispanic, white, and black. You know, I was watching that Lincoln Lawyer show on Netflix, and then it just stopped out of nowhere, and I was wondering why. They killed that man. Did you know that? They killed him. He dead.
So what he's saying is his
Look it up, he
organization
dead.
is
I was
all
like,
about
what? I
fighting
thought he died
ICE.
from like prostate
and
cancer.
law
In
enforcement.
real
That's
life,
it.
they killed him. He died in their custody. You see what I'm saying? A Hispanic killed by ICE. Black killed by ICE.
Where is that
White
supposed
killed by
to
ICE.
lead
Why are
to?
you mad at me for being mad at ICE? Now, if I said I was a Black Panther or a Black Lion, if I said I was a revolutionary of any sort, and there was somebody killing our people, right? What would I look like as a revolutionary if I didn't challenge them? I'm not a revolutionary. I'm a liar. I'm a fraud. Get what I'm saying? But I'm not that. So, for the record, right? I'm going to keep feeding people. I'm going to keep giving people clothing. I'm going to keep giving people clean needles and AIDS tests and COVID tests and whatever else they need. I'm going to keep on challenging ICE. I'm going to keep on challenging Agent Orange. I'm going to keep on challenging the police. All of them. Sheriffs, marshals, local city law enforcement, state police. I don't care about. They all slave catchers to me.
It's just
If you
ICE
don't
and law
like that,
enforcement.
you're free to not like whatever you don't want to like. That ain't going to change what I do one way or another. In the same way I fight for a black man or a woman or a black child, I fight for anyone. Anyone that's being oppressed, right? You got my solidarity. You got my hand, you got my gun. And you got the hand and gun of every one of my comrades, right?
Oppressed
Now, you got
by law
comrades right now.
enforcement?
Comrades from San Francisco, they couldn't make it, right? What else? In North Carolina, they couldn't make it, right? Because they're having problems with their weather. The storm that's coming up the East Coast, right? But I got comrades from Michigan here. I got comrades from Pennsylvania here. I got comrades from New York here, right? Comrades from New Jersey. And we all stand in solidarity, right? So what I want to do in front of everybody, right? Because I heard somebody put under a post, who said he could be chairman? Well, since we got a new name, right? The comrades got to vote on who the chairman is of that new party, right? All my comrades, can you hear me? You hear me? Okay. So comrade, I want each one of you to take a moment and tell them who you want to be the chairman of the party. And if you choose somebody else, I'll stand down. Go ahead.
Chairman Paul.
This man is circus.
You heard that? You heard that? I didn't make myself the chairman. I'm not no dictator. I'm not electing myself, right? That's who the comrades chose. See what I'm saying? So I'll stand as the chairman and I'll lead them to the best of my ability. You know what I'm saying? But you all heard it, right? The comrades elected Paul Birdsong the chairman of the Black Lion Party, right? The Black Lion Party for International Solidarity, right? Now, I talked to OG from the town when he gave us the idea for that name, right? And the ideology behind it is lions roll with pride. Lions are family oriented. You see what I'm saying? And while a panther, you can go into a
Look at you running past the line with your bitch ass.
panther's territory and completely destroy their territory. They will never attack you. They'll run until you get them in the corner where there's nowhere for them to run. Then they'll attack, right? A lion ain't like that. A lion will get you just for coming out of their territory. A lion knows you're there before you know it's there. See what I'm saying? And another thing about the lions, the ladies is just as active as the males, if not more. A lot of time, it'll be one male lion scrapping 13 hyenas, and it'll be the females to save his ass. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to put that out there that we're embracing that ideology. We're embracing those tendencies. You know what I'm saying? This is the Black Lion Party, and it's the Black Lion Party for international solidarity, right? Our politics are based in the criteria for truth being practiced. Our politics are based in intercommunalism. Our politics are based in internationalism. Now I'm gonna explain the difference between the two. Intercommunalism, right? Communities adjacent to one another working together. Internationalism, communities that ain't adjacent to each other but have the same struggle, whether they're across the ocean or not, and we stand in solidarity together, right? We embrace both of those concepts. We reject the ideologies of racism, nationalism, superiority, and supremacy, right? If any of my comrades is caught embracing any of those ideologies, we'll give them their walking papers. We don't deal like that.
So y'all
right?
communists,
Recruitment is
man.
open, right? Black people can join the Black Lion Party, right? And I got white people. I got a brother here right now, I don't know where he went, but he's going to start the White Lion Party. And I'm looking for some Asian people who are ready to start the Yellow Lion Party. I'm looking for some Hispanic.
You don't get your
I'm looking for
ass up
Hispanic
outta
people
here.
who's ready to start the Hispanic Lion, the Brown Lion Party, right? And I want to keep it going. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
listen
I want the
to
natives
this
to start the
fool.
Red Lion Party. You know what I'm saying? And I want us to have the Lions.
Crayola, crayon, box ass nigga, you social construct pushing motherfucker.
Right.
Enough of your shit.
This nigga's a walking pack of division.
You know what I'm saying?
He crazy.
But under the banner of unification.
Exactly. Oh, Pepe Le Pew ass.
Well,
posing
damn
as a
well
damn
you ain't
cat.
none of them niggas in there. Nobody ain't none of that shit. Ain't nobody black, ain't nobody white, ain't nobody yellow, ain't nobody red, nigga. I'm looking for a white guy. He's gonna start the White Lion Party. Looking for an Asian to start the yellow. What the fuck? Did he say
You
a
know
Native
that shit.
American to start the Red Panther Party?
This shit is put together to derail us.
This nigga is trying to. He really trying to get Voltron and shit. The
Yeah,
red-
that's
the red
what
line.
these motherfuckers do. Now they done created a motherfucking party that ain't gonna do nothing but cause division in our community and slow us down.
Let's see,
They
the
do that
red
shit
line.
every time we get some momentum.
He really did just run through the damn Voltron. The black line, the red line, the yellow line.
Right.
You need the blue line. Who gonna be the blue line, nigga?
But all y'all fighting is ICE and law enforcement. What kind of sense do that make? Nigga, get out of here. What's your goal? You just said ain't nobody leaving the police force. Do you realize niggas joining that force every day? ICE and the police force. Niggas, you stupid.
I'm still looking at this shit. I don't even see an American in this motherfucking picture right here. I don't think.
If it is any Americans standing there, they lost. This is not delineation. This works against delineation.
True.
This not only put you back in that trick bag. Now this nigga trying to trick you into fighting ICE and law enforcement. Nigga, we voted for ICE. Well,
really
I
am.
didn't vote, but
Right,
if I
I ain't-
did vote, I would have voted for ICE.
Right, I would have voted for this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I need to. Damn, it was just on my brain. I lost it that quick. Shit, hold on. I was thinking just now. Damn. Nah, fuck it.
I want us to work together. I'm still willing to work with the Rainbow Coalition. I don't know if they're willing to work with me. Maybe I'm too aggressive and I'm too violent. I had one state that they believed that my threats to ICE made everybody feel threatened. I didn't threaten anybody. I said if they do something to me, I'm gonna do something to them. That's not a threat. That's self-defense. That's me responding. Anybody see the video where the cop said you can't threaten to nobody, and I said I'm not threatening nobody. I'm responding to a threat. That's the same thing I did with that video when I said it to ICE. The same thing. I didn't make a threat. I responded to one. What JD Vance said, they got unimpeded immunity. That means they can do whatever they want to anybody. That's threatening to me. You heard me? That's threatening to me. That's just scary as hell. That mean anybody? You mean anybody? You mean even a little black kid? Not on my watch. I'll dome your ass unapologetically. I don't need no fucking lawyer, no retainers, none of that. You touch a black kid and I see you, I'm a dome. You can tell him I said that. Tell him come to 2123 North Grass and do it outside. You know what I'm saying? Or 1729 North 33rd Street, do that outside. Or 5323 Chestnut, right? New headquarters, and do that where we can see you.
They already did it to Tamir Rice, nigga.
That's the next thing I want to discuss, right? We all saw Alex get killed, right? Rest in peace, Alex. You stand in solidarity with that message, put your fist in the air, right? Rest in peace, Alex. Huh? Rest in peace, Alex. All right, dig on this. You saw what happened? They walked up behind him, grabbed his gun, right? He shielded that woman, right? I want to put out 3 things that I find wrong with that situation. We look at people and we see what happened to them. The reason the Panther or the Lion Party is so hard to join now, the reason you got to go through a 1.5 years of training before you're rank and file, did you know that? You got to go through 3 periods of 6 months to actually be rank and file, right? You do. You got, and each one you got to go through an evaluation to see if you actually maintain in your mentality all that you were taught during that 6-month period before you can be rank and file. Police, they get 10 weeks before they can choose whether you live or die. The military gets 10 weeks basic training before they can get shipped out and choose whether you live or die. The Black Lion Party gets 1 year and 6 months.
How they put all that together before they form?
Huge difference. No, I'm not joking. I'm being serious. Wow. I could say a million things. The point is that we need to stick together. The point is that we need to be unified, right? Alex, when he went to protect that lady, there wasn't nobody standing around him. Not only that, but he only had the little gun. Ice got big guns, right? He came to a situation where the government's at war with the people, and they got body armor, and they got big guns, and they got numbers. And he threw himself over this woman to protect her, and he lost his life, sacrificed his life for her, right? He became a martyr. We don't believe in martyrs. Hey, one of the rookies came to me last night during his interview, and he said he wanted to die for the cause, and I made him do push-ups.
He ain't ready.
You know why? I'm not asking you to die for shit. I'm asking you to live. I'm asking you to fight back. What I want you to die for. If you die, you're not here to fight. We need you here. So what I'm asking everybody to do, I'm not going to ask you personal questions, but I know a lot of people in this room smoke weed. I know some people smoke cigarettes. I know some of y'all like pizza. Some of y'all got video games. You pay a lot of money for them. Whatever you do. Some of y'all got Pornhub. Nasty. Right? So hear me out. Hear me out. Some of y'all are sneakerheads. Some of y'all got all the college team. I know one guy, he got every college team in the US. He got all these hoodies. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got something that they spend their money on that they don't necessarily need to survive. Right? You can get online right now and buy level AR 1000 body armor for $152 with the plate carrier and the plates.
You don't talk about the nails.
Do you hear me? Oh, the nails, yeah, and the hair. No, but listen, you can literally hear me out. For $152, you could have level that body armor can stop a 5.56, it can stop a 2.23, it can stop a 7.62 by 39. That means it can stop an AK, an AR-15, a blackout, anything they could carry. The only gun right now to get through that body armor is a 50 cal or a shotgun with a solid slug in it. You see what I'm saying? They probably got to hit you a couple times. You know what I'm saying? So what they're allowed to carry, that body armor will stop. So I'm asking everybody that can hear me and everybody that's looking on these live streams.
Your head, nigga.
Go buy yourself some body armor, right? Buy yourself some body armor. It is not illegal to have. Another thing I want you to do is I want you to buy a can of mace. Mace that can shoot at least 15 feet, right? Now, ICE agent, whether he's wearing glasses or he's wearing a mask or whatever, it's susceptible to the mace if it hit him, right? It is not illegal to carry mace, and it's not illegal to defend yourself from somebody who's trying to illegally arrest you. See what I'm saying? Hey, hold on.
He don't know the law.
This man is telling people to arm yourself. I
And
say
go to
come
war with ICE and law enforcement. And
over
misleading
over
people.
illegal aliens.
Over illegal immigrants. This nigga, see, he talking about body armor can stop a 7.62. Yeah, it can. But that level of body armor is not street legal, dumbass. That's for law enforcement. If they catch you walking around with one of them vests that can stop that type of ammo, you're going to get arrested. That's military gear, dumbass. They don't sell that as at the Army surplus. He's stupid as fuck. Nor do they sell armor-piercing ammo. Where you gonna buy that from?
Me like that 77. What's that shit? Damn.
You can't buy no armor piercing ammo legally on the street. Where you gonna buy some armor piercing ammo at? If you're talking about fighting law enforcement and you don't have that, who is the fool? Big setup.
That shit crazy, man.
Hold on. It's not illegal to do that, right? Mace. I'm gonna tell you, there's a brother in Houston right now, Mexican brother. He just shot a cop, killed the cop, and he's walking the streets right now with his gun rights because he did it within the law. It was his legal right to defend himself. He went to court, proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that he was an imminent threat to his life. So he had to defend himself, and the cop was in the wrong.
That's not what happened to Ozone.
See what I'm saying? It can be done, right? Get yourself some mace, right? Basic mace. You can't say, I got a felony, so I can't get mace. Get on Amazon to get you some mace, right? Body armor decreases the chances of you getting shot and killed. The mace gives you a way to defend yourself that everybody can have. The next thing I'm going to say is a little more dramatic, right? Anybody who doesn't have any felonies, right? Because of the laws, I want you to go buy a gun. You hear me? A Taurus G3C is $324. A Maverick 88 shotgun, pump shotgun is $298 in most places. That means for $300, you can arm yourself and protect yourself. You hear me? You don't have to be nobody's victim. And I'm telling you, right? Let me ask you a question. Who in here trusts anything that I say? If there's anything I say that you trust, put your hand in the air. Couple of y'all? Okay. Please hear me out. Buy a gun. Protect yourself, right? Go purchase it legally from the store. Protect yourself. Do not be anybody's victim. And for those around you who can't buy guns, protect them, right? During the day, when the kids are going to school, make it your business to be outside, watching over them, right? Because ICE likes to attack groups of children with their parents, right? You got Dunkin' Donuts, you got little cafes, nail salons and stuff like that around where you live at, right? Pay attention to them because ICE goes there. They don't come in the dead of the night. They don't come on the weekends. They come Monday through Friday during business hours because they know they're not going after nobody. I ain't seen the ICE grab one cartel person out here yet. I ain't seen them grab one drug dealer or one sex trafficker or one terrorist yet. I've only seen them grab hardworking people.
Why
And
you
they
ain't
know That's why
grabbing?
they only attack Monday through Friday during business hours. See what I'm saying? So unless it's a protest. So I want y'all to start paying attention to that, and I want y'all to start paying attention to those hours and protect each other. Because if you're black, the brother that just got killed in LA is proof to you that you can get killed too. It doesn't matter what your nationality is. You can get killed too. If you're white, I know a lot of white people been chilling under that white privilege. I know a lot of white people from Black Lives Matter when I was leading the protest in 2020, right? When I was still teetering between being a gangbanger and a revolutionary, right? I was wearing that red bandana at them protests. Y'all seen them videos? Nobody? 2020? Look it up. I've been out there since 2020 fighting, right? Type my name, Paul Birdsong, in Google and start scrolling, right? Or YouTube, right? So dig on this. During that time, right? During that time, I was still wearing that bandana. I was still calling myself a blood. I wasn't all the way conditioned. You know what I'm saying? So when you go see those videos, I want to warn you ahead of time, you're gonna see that. You know what I'm saying? Judge me based on it. He got a red bandana on right now. But judge me based on that if you want. You know what I'm saying? Judge me based on what I do now. You know what I'm saying? Judge me based on where I'm at right now. Right? Hey, I'm my comrades, that Black Lion identity. Anybody in the party, anybody disagree with that name? No. Fuck no. Is anybody gonna stop? No. Hey, Nubian, you represent the New York chapter, right? All right, so address the people. Tell them where you stand.
I stand with the Black Lions. I
Sure. Dominique, you represent the Michigan chapter. Tell them where you stand.
Stand with the Black Lions.
Say it louder for the people in the back.
I stand with the Black Lions.
Yeah, you heard that?
We stand with the Black Lions. You heard that?
Just for the questions. Just about the questions about do we recruit females? These females.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah. Female behind you.
Detroit Red
Right?
Wings.
All ladies, right? All respected, all protected, right? And I don't carry the tables for them. They got to do it themselves. They got just as much ability as I do. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, brother? Long time no see.
Hey, brother.
What's up, soldier?
Long time no see, man. How you doing?
Trying to get it from point A to point B quick to the point.
I can dig it. Sorry to put you on the spot, but wanted to say hi. Yeah. But you hear me though? So the rumors that we don't recruit females, right? Or that females don't have any say so. Here they are. Matter of fact, this one right here with the large knot.
We not impressed, dude. Black
Right? She's the
Lives
leader of
Matter was
Michigan chapter.
started by
You know
some
what I'm saying?
female.
Right? This other one right here, also has a large noggin. She's one of the leaders in New York. See what I'm saying? So, you know, I just want to put that out there. You know, that's a lie. You know, one of the strongest soldiers and one of the people that I trust most to watch my back is this knucklehead right here. Notice, she's a woman. You know what I'm saying? See her? See her feminine, see her feminine details? It's a lady. So to say that we don't do that is a lie. Drugs, unlike back in the day, drugs are outlawed, right? If I catch you getting high, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? If you do have a sex offender jacket, an adult criminal sexual conduct, criminal sexual assault, you can't be one of us. You know what I'm saying? Have any trafficking charges? Like people, if you traffic drugs, I'll get your record expunged if you want to change. You want to do something different? You was gangbanging? I'll recruit you. I'll
get your record expunged.
Bloods, Crips.
This nigga said, I'll get your record expunged.
He telling it all, ain't he? All you gotta do is listen to him. If he ain't working with the cops,
how you gonna get somebody's shit expunged, nigga?
Now how you working with somebody you supposed to be drawing guns on? I'm just curious. How you able to get somebody's record expunged, but you pulling guns on the police?
Oh man. Oh man.
If this ain't agent talk, I don't know what the fuck is.
If you got caught trafficking drugs and you want to work with us, I can get your record expunged, nigga. What? I'm at a loss of words at this moment.
Yeah,
right
I mean, for real. How you was a gangbanger 5 years ago, but you can get niggas' records expunged just by asking you. I know what the process is for expungement. That's a long application process, and there's politics involved. This nigga said all you got to do is ask.
He said that shit so confidently too.
Yeah.
Yo, you want? Yeah, I'll get your record expunged. Just come on, get the.
Now, mind you, this is a press conference. Now, I don't know what press is there, but he making a big announcement, and he want that word to go out that he could do this if you join him. And he wants you to be prepared to pull guns on law enforcement. And it's not supposed to look like a trap.
I bet some of them niggas that's with him right there running around been in the system.
I bet all these niggas agents. You heard old girl, both of them from New York, talking about Ashe.
These two right here.
Yeah, the two to the right.
They look African.
Well, they talking Ashe. That mean they African American. That's who's saying that Ashe shit. That Ashe shit ain't us.
Nah, them foreheads is otherworldly. They definitely look like some Africans. No bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, these ain't our people. These are the people we delineating from. All of them. He talking about Puerto Rico too? Nigga, take your ass back to Puerto Rico.
That's why he's saying he ain't going nowhere because Puerto Rico, U.S. territory, So.
Yeah, you heard him say it was all about him a little while ago.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere.
This what he worried about. This why he worried about the immigrants, because once you make it all black, that eliminates him. Talk about you got to be trained for 1.5 years, but he was just a gangbanger 5-6 years ago. But nobody heard of no Black Lion Party and none of that other bullshit before. But you got to be trained for 1.5 years before you get in. They can expunge your record and everything. How, Sway?
That's basic training.
They got food, they got COVID testing, they got everything. All you gotta do is knock on the door. They got clothes. I haven't one time heard him ask for a donation.
Right. Which one of these motherfuckers is his handler?
You see the white lady all the way to the right?
Yeah. That might be his mama.
Could be. There's too many white people there, though. I guarantee you his handler is there. You know how these organizations go. When they finance you, you got to do what they say. They change your bylaws and everything.
Mm-hmm.
They change your mission statement, and it's got to be people of color. It can't be all about black. You know his financier is there somewhere. Or else where he getting all that shit from? And they only got 9 members.
How can I zoom into this shit? I want to see this.
You might be able to right click and go past 100%. Nope. No, you probably got to do it on the browser. On the page you sharing. What you trying to zoom in on?
This picture on the wall. I want to zoom in on this picture right here.
You know.
I don't know how to zoom on this motherfucker. I've seen it being done before, though.
I think you do it on the browser. It's somewhere you click and then go past 100%.
Oh shit! I'm gonna stop sharing the motherfucker. Who else in here watching? Say something. Hit the like. Look at you running past the live with your bitch ass. Hit the like on your way by. You missed the trick getting triggered earlier. Caucasian fella was on a roll, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
White culture. I mean, it is the best culture. You know, fucking culture. Shut your ass up. Why is this doing this? Okay. Yeah, it won't let me zoom in on this shit.
Yeah, I can't either.
Oh shit, wait a minute. Oh no, it's just doing everything but the damn screen. Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. Doing everything but the damn screen.
You said what? I don't only recruit in Philly, brother. Now I hear you. But to the point that I was making, that's kind of irrelevant because, like I said, I recruit other places other than Philly, and other places other than Philly, they do gangbang. You know what I'm saying? I want to say this: the Black Lion Party is not a Philadelphia thing; it's an international thing. You see what I'm saying? It's not a Philadelphia thing; it's an international thing, right? I just want to put that out there so nobody has any misconceptions. You know what I'm saying? I may have changed the name here, right? And I may have done a lot of the stuff that you saw here. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that it's a Philadelphia thing. It's an international thing, right? And internationally, we stand for the protection of the black man, woman, and child by any means necessary. And in order to stand for the protection of the black man, woman, and child by any means necessary, we have to stand with all oppressed people. Because the black man, woman, and child don't stand a chance unless we're unified. Right? I didn't. Philadelphia is where I was betrayed. You know what I'm saying? Philadelphia is where elders who told me to do something, who gave me marching orders, and when I took and did what they said, fell back off me, right? That's where it happened. You know what I'm saying? And I have a lot of people that said I should fight for the Black Panther name, right? A lot of people said, oh, they don't have a right to say you're a Black Panther or you don't, right? I'm not interested in that, right? I've had enough of the infighting. I've had enough of one person says this, another person say that. I'm not interested in all that. I'm interested in
So
work,
the
man.
feds recruited
You know what
you
I'm
in
saying?
Philly.
I don't got to check. I'm not checking in with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not answering to nobody. I heard people say you got to pay homage to the cats to pay way for you. Thank you. Right? I got work to do. You know what I'm saying? I got work to do. I'm not, every time I get up and speak, I'm not going to say 300 names. You know what I'm saying? If you want your ego stroked, hire somebody up. 1 minute. Hire somebody to do that, or find some poop putt whose focus is you and your legacy, and not the work that needs to be done now, and let them follow you around, shouting your name out from the rooftops. I'm not interested. I'm in there. You know what I'm really interested in is fighting. You know, the food, that's a weapon. White supremacy say we supposed to be hungry. We're not supposed to have what they got. So I weaponize food and I fight back with it. Right? White supremacy puts us in positions where we have less. So we got to choose between food and clothing. So I weaponize clothing against white supremacy. I take it and lob it at it. Put big ass bullet holes in it with them clothing. You know what I'm saying? AIDS and the lack of awareness. A lot of people walking around with AIDS don't even know, right? Me offering AIDS testing is a weapon. You see what I'm saying? And these are weapons, right? The martial arts training is a weapon, right? The Narcan we carry around is a weapon. It's all being weaponized against white supremacy. I'm here to fight. I'm not here to flatter.
How many chapters do you have, and have all the chapters changed?
All 17 have changed over.
To Black Lions?
Yep. Yeah, all 17 have changed over.
Yes, hi. So you talk a lot about protecting the community around Philadelphia. Does that also include some of our, obviously Temple University? Does that include some of the students over there as well? Because we do have a lot of
Who is this press that's
who are
there?
afraid of ICE in the area.
Yeah. So I don't know. Somebody said online not too long ago, they was like, why don't you go down Diamond? You going over to Temple. Don't nothing happen at Temple. I don't know if anybody saw that post. They posted a picture of us walking around and they said they going over there where don't nothing happen. But that right there is the reason we go to Temple. That's the reason we go to UPenn. That's the reason we go to Drexel. We know it's a whole bunch of people there from other places. There's a whole bunch of our people there too. And the pigs don't differentiate whether you're at school. They'll go into an elementary school and yank a bunch of people out of there. You know what I'm saying?
If I may, what about East? A few questions. The first is, what about Eastern University? That's more like a 45 drive away.
45-minute drive away?
Yeah.
So listen. I'm gonna say this, right? The only Eastern University I knew about was in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know about. Like I said, I'm not from here. I'm from Lansing, Michigan, right? So, and in my life, I was taken from Lansing to California, and back and forth, right? But other than that, I don't know everywhere. I'm one man, and I got comrades, but I don't got an infinite number of them. But what I am going to say is, if you reach out to
you
us,
got an
right,
infinite
even right now,
pocketbook,
if you got a
nigga.
list of places you think that we need to start
Right.
looking after, if I got people in the area, I will. If I don't got people in the area, I'll reach out to people in the area and see if they're ready to unite and ready to start working. Then we'll mobilize them. He had a real, let him finish the question he got, then I got you.
If I had another question, was there any time? Well, I think this does answer the question, but was there any time where back in the Black Panthers era, where did you had to fight that against white supremacy or KKK members?
So if you do the Google thing, like I said, when I was in Michigan doing those protests, the Grand Alpena Lodge of the Ku Klux Klan put a hit out on me, and I paid them a visit. The Proud Boys came to pay me a visit, and we got down, and they left because they got their ass whooped. The American Patriot rally, we stormed.
Then
one of
why
their
did you
shut it
leave
down,
Michigan?
And their leader said he wanted to fight me. We had a time and place. I showed up. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I think it's very clear that I have no problem fighting. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not fighting over nothing. You know. And I've had more threats, right? Apparently there's a KKK group that's up in is it York, PA, and they want a problem with me, and they know where I'm at. I'm not hiding, you know what I'm saying? But it would be very unwise to approach me aggressively because I will defend myself, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to. I'm gonna make that clear. I don't want to fight nobody. I just want to be free.
Roll down on no problem.
See what I'm saying? So that's it. I just want to be free. He was next.
All right, so I'm with Legendary Films. I'm from Philadelphia. I shoot for a lot of nonprofits, and we find a lot of resources for the youth so they can avoid gun violence. They don't have to catch cases and everything. Are you currently, or do you want a future working with the local nonprofits here in Philadelphia?
Yes. So I'm gonna make this clear. The Black Lion Party is willing to unify with anybody as long as the cause is liberation. You know what I'm saying? As long as the cause is freedom, right? If we live in a neighborhood where there's bullets flying back and forth between us, that's not freedom. You know what I'm saying? That's oppression by our own hands. So we definitely with that. You know what my aim is? I want every black man and woman legally armed, right? I want them to have gun training. That we have a class that we teach called obligation training, right? Where we teach people their obligation to protect people in their community who can't protect themselves.
Give us some space.
Get some people out. Get some people out. Get some people out.
Everything all right? All right. So listen, back to the question. We'll unify with anybody. You know what I'm saying? We'll unify with anybody who wants to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? We're not unifying with nobody. Hey, if everybody could calm down real quick. If everybody could quiet down real quick. We'll unify with anybody, right? As long as the cause is liberty, as long as the cause is freedom, we'll unify with anybody. We're not against anyone. You know what I'm saying? That's another rumor. That's another lie. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what color you are. You know, it doesn't matter if you're a hippie. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if you know, you come from LA gang culture. It don't matter if you used to be a triad, you part of the triad, or you used to be Yakuza, and you got all them tattoos all over you, and you want to do something right now. I'm down with you.
So are you currently working with any local nonprofits here in Philadelphia?
There's a couple. There's the SRA. There's what's that other group's name? It's like 5 of them. It's like 5 of them that just showed up, and we've been working together ever since. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you saw us on the train, right, patrolling, right? Because that sister's daughter was the guy tried to rape the daughter on the train. We've been patrolling the trains, right? It's all different colors of us in this big ass mob together, moving onto the trains and off of them. So we're willing to work with anybody as long as that's the cause. You know what I'm saying? And there was the brother right here. Then it was the brother right here. Then it was the lady right here. Then it was right here, and then it was back there, right? So hello, yep, okay, then you, right? So
all right, so what we got to do? This is a whole lot. I just want to have they got 2 questions on that. One is the party. Are you familiar with the Art of War by Sun Tzu?
We are.
Yes.
Do you know the 5 basic principles of war?
I don't have them
Those
memorized.
are his funders right there.
Heaven, earth, the command, the method, and discipline.
Mm-hmm.
The moral law, pretty much Philly. Have that moral standing of
Yeah, I still. That's supposed to be part of the press.
Uptown. See what I mean? We have that moral connection. I'm from South Philly, so I'm the only motherfucker here from down north. That's why I'm from down north. You get what I'm saying? That connection.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that lack of connection between you, the Black Panther Party, as well as for some reason even the movement.
I'm from South Philly too.
Oh, right on, cuz. What part?
Anywhere.
Hey, listen. Let me say this to the first question, right?
I ain't lying.
There's a girl that's 15 years old that lives in Philadelphia.
He got Antifa.
Right? There's a little boy
He got
who's 13 years
Antifa
old. His name
sitting right
is
there
David
in the
Birdsong,
living room.
right? There's 2 little girls. One's name is Serenity Birdsong, and the other's name is Patience Birdsong. Guess where they was born?
Really?
Yeah. Guess whose children they are?
You guessing children?
Yeah. Yeah. So we got that connection, brother. My children are born here and they go to school here. That's why I fight so hard here. If you got children that were born here, I do too. You see what I'm saying?
And then the second question is simple.
So he
You don't
just
think
is
of a better
really an
name.
immigrant.
Black Lions. Hold on. Let him speak.
I'm making it up. This ain't no nut shit, all right? Really don't know what I'm talking about. This ain't no nut shit. It's all for real shit, right? Black Lion Party, not everybody's a fucking lion. There's Jaguars, there's Tigers, you know, there's exceptions. So why not use Neo Panther, New Panther?
Listen.
That never.
So listen. Hold on. I got to answer to that. Right? So the whole name Panther, right? The elders put out a PSA that said no group is allowed to use the Panther name in any type of formation. While they don't have the right to listen. While they don't have the right to do that, that's why I didn't use Neo Pantera or Lost Panthers. I had a lot of people come with different variations. Lions, right? I know not everybody's a lion. There is a Jaguar party. Maybe they should join that. There's a cheetah party too. They could join that. There is Panther parties out there. They could join them. If they're a lion, we right here. You know what I'm saying? We're not an everybody organization. You know what I'm saying? Another thing I'm gonna say, so I know somebody's gonna ask this, right? We're not a non-violent organization.
Not an everybody
we're not a
organization,
501c3.
but we want to work with everybody.
You know what I'm saying? Not that I got any disrespect for any of that. That's just not what we are. We don't have those rules over the top of us.
Except
you know what I'm
police
saying?
and law enforcement.
Kind of what was it? What's the word?
But it gets your record exposed.
Vigilante. There you go. No, the word vigilante. All right. What's up, New Haven? Yeah. All right, brother. The next question was the brother with the African family dress.
So
Quiet down, everybody. Quiet down.
So I don't stay in Philly anymore. I moved up to the county. I stay in Pennsylvania. Plain territory out there. There are a lot of people in my community who appreciate that clean shit.
Hey, everybody be quiet for a second. Please. I'm trying to hear the brother. He said something that specifically piqued my interest. Can you speak a little bit louder?
So I stay out in Pennsylvania. Plain territory out there. There are a lot of people in my community who infiltrated my friends. Preach that clean shit. What do you recommend I do for the situation for the time being since there's no Black Panther party out there? No community that I can reach out to directly.
Well, first of all, a couple of my comrades live out there, right? Second of all is, what I think you should do is, if you are available, come Monday and we'll strategize and we'll go out there. We'll meet them with equal force. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned, anybody who has anything, people who think that other people should die or not have because of the color of the skin shouldn't exist, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? We should harass the hell out of them. I think we should make them very uncomfortable. We should make them move somewhere really far away. Where only damn people live. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So we with you,
right?
Huh?
Hey, this wordplay is awfully strange. This nigga said shit exists.
Yeah, I'm listening
So
to the
that's
code
like
words he using.
Extermination campaign, nigga.
Yeah, he just threatened some lives right there.
Yeah.
As an organization, you can't do that. And I'm peeping the Antifa all up in his living room. I know you peeping that shit.
I'm seeing that shit. I'm seeing some out of place faces too.
A lot of them.
Right.
There's small hats in the room. You peep them?
Yeah.
He trying to blend in with the baseball cap. Nigga, you ain't slick.
That shit is crazy.
Having their Nuremberg trials.
Scorch trials. But no, listen. Hunger Games reversed. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I'm down. Just Monday. Let's sit down Monday. You know what I'm saying? I'll be here at 10 a.m. Yep. Her. She was next. The green hair.
Oh, me.
No, sorry, you. Yep. My bad.
It's all right. Why fragment the Lion Party based on race? Why not just keep it all together?
There's no such.
Did he really just?
Whoa! Wait a minute.
He said she's next with the green hair. He looked back like, wait a minute, that's me. I'm a man. I'm a boy, Damon.
He Antifa.
Yo.
Damn.
That's one of them crazy ass leftist liberals, man.
Yeah, that's one of the financiers. I guarantee you, him and them other Jewish motherfuckers.
What the fuck? I gotta run that back a little bit.
Teaming up with Antifa, dog.
I'm down. Just Monday. Listen, the green hair. 10 a.m.
I thought it was a woman too. I ain't gonna bullshit.
Her. She was next. The green hair. No, sorry, you. Yep. Her. She was next. The green hair. No, sorry, you. Yep. My bad. Her. She was next. The green hair. No, sorry, you. Yep.
The one right behind the small hat.
Her. She was next.
I don't know if you a lady or a woman.
No, sorry, you. Yep. My bad.
Why fragment the Lion Party based on race? Why not just keep it all together?
There's no such thing as race. There's one human race, right? And so the reality of the matter is, right, is black people need to get their act together. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take the black people to get the black people's act together. You see what I'm saying? So that's why we got our.
This was about law enforcement.
And the problems that we face. To be honest with you, I'm gonna take some responsibility for it, right? Because a lot of problems we face is hatred against each other. There's people in the crowd right now that don't like me and don't even know me. Never met me a day in their life. You know what I'm saying? Don't know nothing about me, but they hate me based off of stuff they saw on the internet. And it don't matter what I say, it don't matter what's true or what's false. They still gonna hate me. You know what I'm saying? That's a us problem. We got to figure that out. We're suffering from Willie Lynch syndrome. You know what I'm saying? We got to deal with that, right? Willie Lynch syndrome is a black problem, right? White supremacy is a white problem. Exactly. You all need to focus on that. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to take, why would I get involved in that with you? That's y'all. That's why it has to be white lions and it's got to be black lions. We together, right? Lion society. But y'all got to deal with your issue, which is different than our issue, right? So Hispanics, right? They got their inferiority complex. They say sorry for everything, right? They take jobs because they feel like they can't get nothing better, right? And they work super hard for nothing. And they accept that. When I asked one at the Home Depot one day, I'm like, how much is he paying you? $25. How long do you work? All day. What? Fuck that. You know, but that's all he think he could get. I know some people around the corner that'll hire you to pay you $15 an hour to shovel gravel for 8 hours and they'll give you food. But he don't know that. I need them to start demanding more. I need them to break those shackles off of them. But that's a them problem. You see what I'm saying? It's not for me to get up in the midst of their people and tell them what to do. Get what I'm saying? So that's why there needs to be brown, black, red. It's not we're all part of the same human race. We just have different cultural and ethnic identities, and we need to address our cultural and ethnic problems. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the person who was directly behind you.
Yeah, two questions that go together. What do you think about the general strike as a tactic to fight against racism and for better working conditions? And what do you think about a revolutionary movement against the capitalist system as a whole to liberate all people?
Okay, so the general strike idea, right?
Did you say pause?
Yeah. This dude said that's a you problem, right? But didn't he say?
Yeah, I heard that.
They fighting for all oppressed people.
Right. He asked backwards. He fucking up. He talking too much.
Right, but now he telling everybody that's a you problem and go form your own party. So now I guess he telling the old boy to go form the gay Black Lion Party.
The coalition? No, the Rainbow Coalition.
The Antifa Black Lions. What is this dude doing?
White Lions and the gay White Lions Party. Oh shit! What the fuck, man? Hey.
What is this dude doing? At first, it was all about them fighting ICE and law enforcement, but now it's a you problem. But ICE and law enforcement ain't a you problem. I'm lost with this dude's logic.
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah, so one black man got killed somewhere by a dude in the ICE uniform, and that's supposed to make it our problem? This nigga, he eating tainted Fruit Loops or something. Something wrong with this dude.
Alphabet Agency cereal.
Yeah, no shit. All right, you can roll the footage whenever you're ready. I just had to say something about that, man. That's crazy how he trying to say, all right, it's everybody against oppression and law enforcement, but now he's singling people out, talking about, no, that's a you problem. Go start your own party. This nigga all over the place.
Right, you want solidarity, international solidarity, or you don't, nigga.
Right.
Make it make sense.
Hispanics, right? They got their never met me a day in their life. You know what I'm saying? Don't know nothing about me, but they hate me based off stuff they saw on the internet. And it don't matter what I say, it don't matter what's true or what's false, they still gonna hate me. You know what I'm saying? That's a us problem. We got to figure that out. We're suffering from Willie Lynch syndrome.
No, that's
you know
a you problem.
We got to deal with that, right? Willie Lynch syndrome is a black problem.
We don't care about who don't like
white
your ass.
supremacy is a white problem. Exactly. You all need to focus on that. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to take. Why would I get involved in that with you? That's y'all. That's why it has to be white lions and it's got to be black lions. We together, right? Lion society. But y'all got to deal with your issue, which is different than our issue, right? So Hispanics, right? They got the inferiority complex. They say sorry for everything, right? They take jobs because they feel like they can't get nothing better, right? And they work super hard for nothing. And they accept that. When I asked one at the Home Depot one day, I'm like, how much is he paying? $25. How long do you work? All day. What? Fuck that. You know, but that's all he think he could get. I know some people around the corner that are hiring you to pay you $15 an hour to shovel gravel for 8 hours and they'll give you food. But he don't know that. I need them to start demanding more. I need them to break those shackles off of them. But that's a them problem. You see what I'm saying? It's not for me to get up in the midst of their people and tell them what to do. Get what I'm saying? So that's why there needs to be brown, black,
them
red.
working
It's
for
not.
$25
We're all part of the same human race. We just have different cultural and ethnic identities, and we need to address our cultural and ethnic problem. Exactly. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, the person who was directly behind you.
Yeah. Two questions that go together. What do you think about the general strike as a tactic to fight against racism and fight for better working conditions? And what do you think about a revolutionary movement against the capitalist system as a whole to liberate all people?
Okay, so the general strike idea, right? I'm gonna say to you the same way I say to everybody else, right? That's a you know, if we are going to do a general strike movement, I think we all should walk out of our jobs together, right? And when we walk out of our jobs together, I think we should stand outside with guns in our hand. I think if we're going to do it in a way where we're not disrupting shit and where we're not armed, so nobody can stop us from disrupting shit, then it's counter-revolutionary, it's counterproductive. You know, I believe any stand against an armed oppressor, unarmed, and take us however you want it. It's dumb. It's dumb. You're just feeding people to them. You know what I'm saying? Again, we had a group ask us to go stand in front of the police station and protest them. I said, y'all got guns? No. We ain't going. Why? Because you're going to fight people with guns with your hands and a sign? We don't do that. The Black Lions don't protest. We demonstrate. It's a difference. When you see us coming, you're going to know, leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they saying, let them say it. If they want to stand in the street, listen, we don't. You seen us walking.
This nigga say, walk out your job and stand out front with a gun.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Is that what the fuck I just heard him say?
Yep, he said we all walk out of our jobs at the same time and stand in front of them with guns.
What the fuck
Go
is
stand
that
in front of the police station with guns.
What the fuck is that supposed to do? Besides put people in a dangerous situation.
That's exactly what it's supposed to do. That's exactly what it's supposed to do. I'm waiting to see it.
I don't want you to risk your life by quitting your job and going outside. And
We're gonna protest this shit by leaving our job and going and standing in front of the police station with guns. What is that supposed to accomplish?
I don't know, but that shit sound retarded.
That's supposed to make them change the laws. The police ain't the lawmakers. That's law enforcement, and that's all it is. It's law enforcement. You either gonna get shot or arrested. That's all you're gonna accomplish, or you gonna kill a bunch of cops. Choose wisely.
I thought his beef was with federal ICE agents.
That's law enforcement too, but you still only gonna accomplish the same thing. Them not the lawmakers. So what do you plan to accomplish by drawing guns on them? You trying to send a message to somebody ain't there? You know what I'm saying? What's that supposed to accomplish? What are these protesters accomplished by drawing guns on ICE?
What's going to accomplish is chaos.
Exactly.
And anarchy. And
the same thing is going to happen to them. They going to get shot in the face the same way. Or they going to get pushed down on the ground and then get shot up. Or they gonna become a cop killer and then get shot up. If you don't end up in prison for life.
Antifa shit.
For a cause that ain't even yours.
Got no dog in the fight.
Right.
Whatsoever.
None of this shit affecting you at all. In fact, it's probably making your life better, but you gonna run out and try to stop the shit, risk your life doing it? Kiss my ass.
Yowzers.
I want to see Ilhan Omar go out there and do that shit.
A bird sings his song.
I also want to know why Rico Duke ain't there.
And you not arrested.
Yeah, well, nigga, he ain't popped up yet.
Nope. Yeah, I don't think he there.
We watched every single protest in Philly, right? Over the last year. The No Kings protest. Remember all that? You remember them videos of them people? Remember the elderly lady got dragged by the cop? Every single one of them protests, somebody was getting their ass whipped by the pig. 5 of us showed up with guns. ICE was there, and there were 500 police there. They ain't touch a single person. You see what difference 5 people with assault rifles can make? Imagine if all of them had guns. See what I'm saying? So, and as far as the stand against the capitalists,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I'm down. I'm down. You just gotta say when and where. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this again. If you don't have a gun, you're not willing to carry guns, right? Don't call me. You know what I'm saying? If you got a record that you need expunged, I'm with you. I'll pay for your record to get expunged. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay for your gun license. I'll pay for you to go to the range. We'll help train you. But it's stupid to stand against people. The United States of America Incorporated has a well-oiled machine to defend themselves, and that well-oiled machine has guns. They have military might. And if you're not willing to stand up for yourself with equal force, you're just a bit. Huey said, if anybody who's unarmed is either a slave or they're about to be one. Anybody heard that saying from him? Right? And that's true. He was right. His words are immortal because that's the facts. So that's my answer. I'm down. We got to do it with guns, though, brother. We got to do it with a lot of numbers, too. That's a big fight. Let's talk. Yeah, pink hat. Pink hat, then the brother with 2 fingers in front of him.
I'm wondering, you said it was like a year plus of training. What is the training and what goes into it? And like, how can people set up like training like that in their city?
So one of the things we do political education. We teach about dialectical materialism. You know what I'm saying? We teach about imperialism, and we teach about white supremacy and its 4 main components, you know, imperialism, fascism, capitalism, and racism. You know what I'm saying? We teach the dismantling of the ideology of racism and separatism. We teach unity. We teach intercommunalism. We teach internationalism. You know what I'm saying? We also practice 6 martial arts disciplines that we teach. We got brothers and sisters that got black belts and that are national chair. Actually, a world champion is standing behind you by the door, and he hit all his belts and his trophies and everything is upstairs, right? And he teaches one of the disciplines we practice. We do gun safety training, gun obligation training, first aid training. We teach you how to cook, teach you how to sew. One of the main things you got to learn how to do is sew. Not just because your clothes might get ripped, but you might have to patch up a comrade in the field or somebody else in the field. So it's more, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But in the way to get that going in other cities and states is for us to sit down and have a conversation. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Was that it?
That's the question. I'd love to sit down and have a conversation.
All right.
Oh, hey, my name is Astro. I'm a third-year Temple student from Memphis. I was gonna ask you.
That's a dope name.
Yeah, appreciate it. I was gonna ask you what can I do as being in my early 20s. What can I do like every day to, keep these, I don't know, like ideals like intact, like I don't know what can I do every day to like do my part, you know?
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a couple pointers real quick, right? So one, find an organization that's doing that work and go stand with them. That's the first thing, right?
Yeah, I saw
The
it.
second thing I would do is, you got a cell phone? It's a smartphone? It has alarms on it? Okay, most phones don't have really much of a limit of how many alarms you can set, right? So what you could do, what I tell some of the young brothers to do, right? Put an alarm on your phone and put revolutionary quotes and revolutionary facts, truth, on it, and make it go off periodically throughout the day where you're looking at it and reminding yourself. Keep it. Listen. Keep your mind awake because they got all kinds of programming to put you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? And they got all kinds of programming to turn you against your own people, right? So you got to keep your mind sharp. You can't let yourself fall victim to it. They programming you with the music, they programming you with the TV, they programming you with your images, and they genetically modifying your body with the food. They attacking you from everywhere, right? So what you got to do is defend yourself against it. Like I said, one easy thing is revolutionary quotes from revolutionary individuals. Put alarms and name the alarm the revolutionary quote. Name the alarm how many people ICE have killed so far this year. Name the alarm how many people have been killed by police brutality this year. Name the alarm the Willie Lynch letter. You know what I'm saying? Remind yourself to think about these things throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, I can't see you no more. Keep yourself awake. You know what I'm saying? Keep yourself awake. Don't let them put you to sleep, you know? And like I said, we're recruiting. We got some Temple students standing up here right now. You know what I'm saying? Come get down. You know what I'm saying? Come get involved, you know?
This nigga just said, use your phone alarm to indoctrinate yourself.
Yeah. He talking about use sleep affirmations to indoctrinate yourself.
Just for clarity, did you say that only blacks can be in the Black Lions?
Yeah, Black lions, black people, right? And we want white people that are willing to create white lions. You know, brown people that are willing to create brown lions. You know, everybody from every cultural background, ethnic background. You know, stand with us. What's up?
You said, hold on, I thought that's what you said. Did you say only black people can be in it, but you talk about solidarity amongst all colors?
Right. But nigga, you brown. We gonna say the brown group, motherfucker.
It tracks though, because he only trying to get the black ones shot.
Mm-hmm.
He only trying to get the black ones in trouble. See, if he was really about his cause, he'd let all the immigrants join his party. He want to fight for the immigrants, but they can't join. What kind of bullshit is that?
I see some of them on the stage with him.
I know.
And this guy, wow. There's a long ass press conference too.
I'm wondering who was the press.
Hey man, you still? I need my hoodie.
Cause I ain't seen this in no mainstream media, no newspapers, no magazines, no nothing.
New Jersey's in the house.
Quiz Flip is the biggest platform I seen him on.
So listen. Like I said, right? To answer your question, the Black Lion Party is black people standing up for themselves, but we are willing to unify with everybody else, right? I'm waiting for somebody to come up to me and create a Red Lion Party. Please, I'm down with you. White Lion. He's already here somewhere. He's probably buried in that crowd. But I'm down. Let's do it. Oh, there he is. Do it again. Put your fist up. They can't see you. He's in the corner way back there. So anyway,
White Lions, we see.
He's this tall, so bear with him. You know what I'm saying? So that's my answer to that, right? Now he's had his hand up. You would be the second time, so I'm gonna hit them first, and I'm gonna hit main man with the aviator. So I'm gonna go boom, boom, aviators, and I'm gonna hit this brother right here, and then I'm gonna get you. All right? Don't forget me. Oh yeah, go ahead. No.
You can go. Ladies first.
Hey, everybody who's voting on her going first, put your hand in there. You've been outvoted. All right, you go first.
So I wanted the young people to be speaking first.
Hold on.
I wanted the young people to be speaking first.
Mm-hmm.
So let them do, let them do what they're gonna do.
I guess I'll respect the elders.
You know I'm an elder. That's right.
Hold on. You can't hear.
Okay, so I'm here for the weekend, just for this event. Would you be willing to publish the training that you guys do so that I could go and start an organization in my area?
Hell yeah.
What was that to the left?
All right. I'm gonna
Oh,
get
no.
Then you, and then aviators.
I have no
So that I
idea.
could go and start an organization in my area.
Hell yeah. Hold on. We can't hear. You can't hear.
Okay, so I'm here for the weekend, just for this event. Would you be willing to?
It looked like a Remy.
More of his funders.
It looked like he'd be on the roof with a sniper rifle shooting at niggas. That's what.
Mm-hmm. Those is funders.
That movie, Higher Learning. Like that shit with Remy and shit on it, dude. Or was that the Love of Basketball? No, that was. Yeah.
Oh, no, you dug in the crates for higher learning.
What's that small head name? Michael Rappaport or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
When he played that character Remy, he was shooting. I think he shot old boy girlfriend from the roof, and he was sniping motherfuckers.
Yeah,
that's what he looked like to me. You got, let's see, in this one picture, I see what looked like it could be a mestizo above dude with the snapback on. This lady down here in the front, both these ladies look Hispanic.
Well, that one in the green hat, that she look Antifa to me. I don't know, that might be a he.
With that shit-eating grin on his face. That's a female. Hispanic dudes. Some nigga. All right, come on.
Publish the training that you guys do so that I could go and start an organization in my area.
Hell yeah.
Always to the people.
All right.
Who let the skinhead in?
I'm gonna get them two, then you, and then aviators. And then...
You did.
You can make me laugh.
You could be an Aryan from Germany, and we still in international solidarity. You feel me? International. You gonna start a white line? You gonna be part of the white lines?
My name is Angela Hope Davis, and I'm
That's a crazy name, man.
I said, my name is Angela Hope Davis.
Hey.
Angela
You gotta give everybody the respect, you know what I'm saying?
Deez. Yeah, so again, Angela Davis, and I'm organizing in my community and a lot of other communities and prioritizing.
What are the odds of her having the name Angela Davis?
Well, both names is quite common.
True. But in this setting, it's awfully strange.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's
I'm just saying, in that setting, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sustainability and environmental stewardship and connecting all of us in nature, with each other.
Give me just a second.
Angela Hope, Angela Davis.
Real quick, while we wait, does anybody have any health problems, health reasons when they gotta get out to the door or get to the bathroom?
Okay. All right, now finish what you're
Other
saying.
than
I'm
the
sorry.
last motherfucker that passed out.
So my question was, what did you have to let go of to be the leader that you are today?
What did I have to let go of? Everything. You know. And you know what? I know. So let's get this done first, and then I'll finish. It's there. It's coming. It's already coming. Yep. Somebody head back. Don't you more food is coming. No, take it upstairs.
I know.
Okay, why the food is coming up? I have a quick question because I'm disabled and I won't be able to stay for the whole thing. What days and times do you usually meet here besides today so we can come and learn and get information?
Come 7:30 on Sunday.
7:30. Are you doing it tomorrow or just every other Sunday?
No, tomorrow, every Sunday.
All right, thank you, sir.
Hey, I like that hat. I like your hat.
Is that AM or PM?
PM.
Ain't nobody getting no AM, man.
We do though. All right, listen. So to answer the sister's question, she said, "What did I have to let go to be in a leadership position?" Right? I'm gonna answer that. Everything. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't been responding to all of the threats and all of the disrespect to me on the internet. I ain't called nobody no names back. I got text messages and videos and pictures with Aaron and everybody else. You ain't seen me put none of it up, right? I'm not going to, right? I in order for me to be that leader, like I literally had to just like my own personal feelings, agenda, ideas. You know what I'm saying? I had to sacrifice that for the responsibility bestowed upon me. I'm gonna tell you a story, and I want everybody to go Google.
What, nigga?
Google it, right? Threats and all of the disrespect to me on the internet. I ain't called nobody no names back. I got text messages and videos and pictures with Aaron and everybody else. You ain't seen me put none of it up, right? I'm not going to, right? In order for me to be that leader, like I literally had to just like my own personal feelings, agenda, ideas, you know.
In other words, in order for me to maintain for me to be put in a leadership position, I have to follow somebody else's script.
That's right. That's exactly what he's telling you. He had to let go of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And see, the reason why they chose this dude is because he didn't have nothing to let go of. He told you he was a gangbanger 5 years ago.
Probably ain't got no children. He probably ain't got no children.
Yeah. What did he let go? Well, he said he got children.
Oh, dude.
But I strongly believe that prior to this, he wasn't able to feed his children.
Mm.
It's all about the money for him. They found him and was like, this would be the perfect dude.
We got a 1996 S curl.
Yep, they like, he ain't got no career. He a gangbanger. He needs something to do. Let's take him in and train him.
In order for me to be the leader, I have to set aside my ideas and
yeah, he didn't have no ideas to set aside. He set aside gang.
Right, but if I was running an organization, it'd be on my principles and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand that.
But you know, my curiosity is, how did they find him and why did they choose him? Did they choose him just because he was a gangbanger at a protest?
Mm-hmm.
And why was they there? Did they go there looking for him? So somebody must have contacted Aaron, was like, hey, dog, it's time for you to start another chapter of the Panthers. He was like, all right, let me go find somebody because I'm too old.
And then distance himself from him.
Yeah. Distance itself after somebody was after he started talking about putting windows in law enforcement chests. He was like, hey, wait a minute, dog. I didn't tell you to do nothing like that. But he still was successful in separating himself. So now he ain't got to take accountability for what the bullshit that this group do.
Right. Ain't his name Aaron Davis?
Yeah.
Might have to dig into him a little more.
Yeah, somebody need to interview that motherfucker.
I need to dig into his life a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He might have been one of them informants from back in the day.
Yeah, he might have been.
That infiltrated the original Black Panther Party.
Either way, I got some questions for him.
Right.
Like, why? Why would you do this shit? You got other motherfuckers on the page too? On the same page with the bullshit, and then all of y'all back out at the same time.
Ooh wee.
I'm saying, made a sacrifice that for the response of my own personal feelings, agenda, ideas. You know what I'm saying? Made a sacrifice that for my own personal feelings, agenda, ideas. You know what I'm saying? Made a sacrifice that for the responsibility. My own personal feelings, agenda, ideas. You know what I'm saying? Made a sacrifice that for the responsibility bestowed upon me.
Yeah, that ain't right.
I want everybody to go Google
That's
it. Right. In 2020. That protest happened. I didn't go because I wanted to be a revolutionary. I went because the girl that I was dating at the time went. And I felt like I was a punk if I didn't go with her, right? When I got there, a whole bunch of stuff transpired and the officer grabbed me and I knocked him out. And I ran. And I didn't run, I walked really fast, right? I got around the corner and there was a group of people, that 4,000 whatever people that was there was following me. And I turned around and said, why are you following me, right? The one, his name was Matthew McCoy. He said, because you hit the office. We want to follow you. You did what you wasn't scared to fight. You see what I'm saying? After that, we stood up against everybody there, all the police and everything that came. The National Guard came, right? We stood up to him.
Matthew McCoy.
That sounds like bullshit to me. That's not what people normally do when you knock out a police officer around. They don't usually chase you.
Matthew McCoy.
And that ain't usually a cause to make you the head of the leader of an organization, an activist organization. He blowing smoke up these people's ass.
Occupied the Capitol. We didn't want to give it up. That group of protesters asked me, can you come back again tomorrow? And I came back the next day and they asked again. And we occupied the Capitol for 4 months, right? When they asked me why, I said, I don't know why they followed me. But one thing I do know is because they following me, I got to be responsible for them. You know what I'm saying? The comrades here, when everybody started coming after me, I told the comrades, I said, listen, you guys are free to go. You don't have to follow me no more, right? They wouldn't leave me the hell alone. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you why, but all I can tell you is it literally, like Huey said, you know, lose your life to the revolution, you gain it, right? I have a whole new life. You know what I'm saying? And that whole new life is consistent of things. While my life in the past, maybe it consisted of things that don't matter, and they were stupid and dumb and redundant, self-destructive. My life consists of things that mean something now. You know what I'm saying? And anybody else out there who's living like that, I was evil. I'm rephrasing. I am evil. I'm an evil, ugly, dark, sinister, self-destructive, self-hating, stupid person, right? The only reason I'm not doing all that stuff right now is because there is a purpose in front of me, and it's been put on my lap, and I ain't no pussy. Excuse my French. I'm not the type to back down from nothing. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm just not that person. And so because of that, and it's been put on my lap, I had to step to it.
You see what I'm saying? And I continue to. And I challenge anybody else. You living like that? You living like I was?
Who put it on your lap, nigga?
Exactly.
Matthew Boy.
Exactly. His funders, they in the room.
I'm telling you, I was bad. You know.
You seen the dude
I
with
don't
the
know anybody
silver
worse.
hair, the
You know what
small
I'm saying?
hat, the
Donald
one
Trump is a
with the
bad
big
guy, but
nose
he
that
wasn't
won't
walking
say
around robbing
nothing.
nobody. You know what I'm saying? He
Right.
might be doing it differently, but I was walking around robbing my. He looked like me. Hold on. He looked like me. He looked like me. He's my enemy if he not from where I'm from. And he not, even if he from where I'm from, he can still be my enemy if he come at me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Or if I don't like his big homie or whatever other stupid reason, we both like the same female. You know what I'm saying?
Who was the little Asian chick that came out the back?
That's the little girl from Detroit or Michigan or some shit. That's his Michigan Panther agent.
All them damn pearls in her hat.
Or if I don't like his big homie or whatever other stupid reason, we both like the same female. You know what I'm saying? So I just say that for that reason. Like, I'm not no good, perfect, wonderful person. You see the stuff that I'm doing and you're like, but I'm really bad. I just got a purpose now. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff is true. The gangbanging stuff and being a dummy, all it's true. I admit it. I cop to it. I accept full responsibility for the weight of my actions, right? And I don't know if there's any amount of good that I could do to outweigh the bad that I've done. I know people right now, if they see me, they're going, and there ain't nothing I can do to convince them to not be scared of me. You know, I hugged a brother not too long ago that did like that when he saw me. I went to shake his hand, he flinched. I'm like, oh man, I hugged him, right? I didn't know what else to do. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I can't take back my past. You know, I wish I could. You know what I'm saying? In a perfect world, I go back when they see me tearing up with a big ass eraser and fix it all, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can apologize till I'm blue in the face and don't take back the stuff I did. But what I'm doing right now, I'm really doing. And if you question what I'm doing right now, come watch me do it. You know what I'm saying? Seeing is believing. You know what I'm saying? So you, and then, I'm sorry. You, did you just ask one? Okay.
That crooked ass finger. Damn, nigga, what the fuck? Wrong with your finger, boy? What's wrong with your pointer finger, nigga?
Look like a plant, sound like a plant, smell like a plant, walk like a plant. It's a plant.
Mm-hmm. No argument for me on that one.
You and then you. And then aviators, right? And the brother over here. Let me get you after aviators. Huh?
And then I'm like,
okay, cool.
Yes. Well, hello everyone. My name is Leah Duffy. I'm a student journalist at Temple University.
Temple.
Yes. Yes. You talk a lot about protecting, helping some of the other Black Lions protect themselves, protect their community. Is there a way you do it within the law? Like, and I'm sure you do, obviously, but can you explain?
What kind of? Is there a way you do it within the law? Bitch, what? Come on.
Some of the other
So
Black
in other
Lions
words,
protect themselves.
is
protect
there
their
a
community.
way that you put a window in their chest legally? Okay.
Is there any way you do things within the law? Are you suggesting that they doing illegal activities?
Well, common sense tell you that if you shoot law enforcement, that is not legal.
If you threaten.
If you impede.
That's illegal.
So her honesty just slipped out her mouth. That's what happened.
Is you reword that shit quick?
Is there a way you do it within the law? Like, and I'm sure you do, obviously, but can you explain that for the people? So, is there a way you do it within the law? Like, and I'm sure you do, obviously, but can you explain that for the people so it can be on the record how you do that to make sure that everyone is law abiding and stuff like that?
This is a gun license. It's a license to carry firearms, right? My record is expunged. The first gun license I got it in Michigan, and I had it a couple years. And when I got here, I changed.
Your record is expunged, so nobody will find your predatory shit, right? He just said his record was expunged, so that means if he did have a essay or PDF file it wouldn't be on his record no more.
Well, he said at the beginning that
did you look my name up? Did you see me on any registries? Nah, cause your shit been expunged, nigga.
Yeah, he said it was expunged and you shouldn't see it. Then he followed up and said it was there.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did say that. But I'm still wondering, nigga, how do you go from being a gangbanger to being able to expunge somebody else's shit?
Being squeaky clean, you can expunge somebody else's shit.
Yeah, I'm just hearing too many. I'm hearing too many lies and too much bullshit. Like he definitely didn't knock no cop out, and then everybody followed him, and he didn't get arrested.
Yeah, there's some. That nigga she got some.
Now I done been around that shit, seen that shit plenty times. People when people see you knock out a police officer, they intentionally don't follow you so you don't get caught. They make sure the police can't catch you.
This whole press conference looked like Swiss cheese.
This is all fake, bro. This shit is staged. These is all his funders and allies and shit. Now you might have some reporters from a bunch of colleges and shit. I believe that because that's who I think they trying to recruit. I think they trying to recruit the youth that don't know no better.
Oh shit, what up, big old Copper Goddess? What's happening, Copper Goddess?
Ah, shoot. Sis in the building.
She'll pop up in a couple of hours.
I told you.
We're just over here going through this Swiss cheese ass press conference.
Yeah, this
January 31st at the Black Lion Party Solidarity International. I don't know, so many fucking words.
Right.
Let's go again. Black Lion Party for Solidarity International Solid.
You can't even say it.
I can't remember that shit. I've said it quite a few times.
I can't say it either. It's wild. First he's standing up for everybody. Now that's a you problem and go form your own party. Dude is wild.
Right. Yes, I was. Wow. I'm fucked up. I'm bad. I had to set my shit aside because of what placed on my lap.
Because of what I'm doing. Because of that, everybody followed me. Everybody followed me after I knocked that cop out. So nah, I gotta act like I got some sense. What logo, sis? What you talking about?
Yeah, what logo you talking about?
You talking about that poster on the wall up in the back?
Even though my gun license in Michigan has reciprocity with Pennsylvania, I changed my gun license to Pennsylvania. Anybody?
I was trying to zoom in on that shit, but I couldn't figure out how to zoom in. Because I did see something that looked like an eye on it, motherfucker.
I saw some faces on it.
Oh, she talking about the solidarity.
I see what she talking about.
The join the solidarity television.
Yeah, that
it is an eyeball.
That is an eye.
Yeah, it is an eyeball.
Buddy, who wants to get a gun?
But this dude been talking out the side of his neck.
Gun license can come to us. We'll pay for your gun license. Not only that, but if you need an expungement, we got attorneys that are willing to fight for your expungement just because you're coming to us. You know what I'm saying?
Now we want to know who's your financiers.
Most attorneys are small hats. He got a lineup of attorneys that'll expunge your record if you want to come work with us.
Mm-hmm. Now we know who's backing him. They don't take a rocket scientist.
So he got an all-star list of attorneys and shit, lawyers and shit, huh? This nigga came out of nowhere with the works.
Right. That's crazy. He got like an unlimited budget now.
Unlimited budget. You can get your records expunged if you want to work with him.
And nobody is asking him that shit. Where's your donations coming from? Who's funding you? Where your food coming from? How are you doing this every day, but you never leave the building? When you do leave the building, you walk to the corner store with Queens Flip, and then you come right back.
It's got to be some foreign interest group. It got to be it's got to be some communist shit.
I'm telling you who his funder is. He's sitting in the audience.
It's either the small hats or Chinese CCP or something like that.
It's the small hats. What did they say? What's the greatest threat to their community?
Oh yeah, the black youth.
Right. The black youth from America. So that's who's doing it. Why else is he sitting there if he thinks that the greatest threat to him is surrounding him right now? Why he have no fear of being there?
Ain't got no worries. I can talk the way I want to talk, move how I want to move. I'm moving with immunity, like diplomat immunity.
Yeah, so he not wearing his yarmulke, but you can look at him clearly and see who he is. Why is he there with no fear? Trying to blend in with everybody else.
He could be another Drake.
He Drake's financier too.
He could be another Drake. You know, his mama's a small hat and
no, that dude himself is a small hat. I'm telling you, that's right. His bankroll. That dude ain't wrote down nothing since he been there. He is not pressed. When they showed him, the only flash when you seen his full body is he had a coat. But he ain't writing shit down. Everybody that's claiming to be press is writing shit down. That dude ain't writing nothing down. And you know he's not about to join the movement.
They got their recording devices out, notepads and shit.
Yeah. This a press conference. Why he there? He financing the shit. I'm telling you. He trying to get motherfuckers to go out there and confront ICE and get shot the fuck up. They can't deport niggas.
You know, they kind of did a predictive programming with that last Black Panther movie when they had niggas and mestizos fighting. Now they trying to rile up mestizos and niggas to beef. And you got this cat throwing a bunch of shit in the mix.
Right. It pissed them off when we started delineating and sitting down. They was like, wait, no, it can't be. Habib, we got to do something about this.
Yeah. I'll be skeptical when I hear these new phrases and shit pop up like delineation. Where this shit come from?
Well, that is action, and that's one of the only descriptive words we could use for not aligning with none of them motherfuckers. But when they keep using these agent words like comrade is when, you know, I'm starting to raise my eyebrows. So you done dropped the Black Panther format. You picked up Black Lion, but now you still calling your people's comrades and shit. It's a buzzword. Then we just learn they're using terms like that to mark groups, agent groups, and what they call militias, terrorist factions, militias.
And they've been using a lot of that lingo in them That signal chats.
Yeah.
How they orchestrating all this anti-ICE shit in Minneapolis.
Right.
Or was it different programs? Different. Was it Signal or some other shit? Some other chat platform where everybody was using it. They blasted all the code words and all that shit.
Right. A lot of different platforms they was doing that shit.
Right.
And then now this motherfucker want to go out and fight for illegal immigrants, but that's a you problem when somebody else got an issue. Now they don't expect us to sit back and say that's not a us problem, that's a you problem. ICE is not a us problem, that's a you problem. You the one said your kids was born here. You didn't say nothing about you being born here. Where was this nigga born?
I ain't heard a peep about it.
Right, he got Puerto Rican. He got a Puerto Rican background, but he claiming that his bird song name is Native American. Either way, that still kind of make him a foreigner. Which you know, I understand is cause for him. He worried about getting deported, but I don't understand how that is supposed to be a we problem and not a him problem.
Like he said, that's a you problem.
Right, that's a you problem. Black lions ain't doing shit for us. Nigga, I'm not hungry. I'm not a goddamn immigrant. I don't need no motherfucking expungement.
Me neither, Copper got it, so I don't know. I don't know why they're using that shit in people.
Don't get it.
Because of the way it sounds, I guess. I don't know.
We practice, we learn. It's up to every black lion to memorize the oath of the police department, right? The first 3 sentences in the Philadelphia Police Department's oath are why they have to act, right? Well, I will dignify everyone I encounter during the commission of my shift. I will carry out my dignity, carry out my duties with courtesy and respect, right? That right there is enough, right? Where Philadelphia police are totally out of line. You know what I'm saying? So, but we have to memorize the police oath. Officer, let me see this. I was holding a gun.
We have to memorize the police oath because you motherfuckers are the police.
Basically.
Hey. We have to memorize the police oath. That's because you motherfuckers are part of that shit.
Somebody somewhere with some bread got pissed off because black people was sitting back on the couch and not a part of the protest of the movement and figured they had to do something. So they threw this popcorn ass nigga out here.
I was holding the gun in one of the videos. I had my finger over the trigger wheel, I had ready, and I had it like this. So if you know how to shoot, this right here, I would never have it on my gun. U.S. Special Forces hold the gun over the top. You see what I'm saying? We're trained by ex-Navy SEALs and ex-Army Rangers, right? So I hold my gun. I held my gun ready. I was ready to use it if I needed to, right?
Hey, this nigga telling it all, man.
Oh, really? Where did you come across them at?
First, they got to memorize the oath, police oath, and now they was trained by. Is that IDF? I'm just saying.
Who else would it be?
This nigga tripping. So you getting trained by the IDF? Gotcha. Come on, let's keep going.
The officer said, I don't feel comfortable with you holding your gun like that. I said, Philadelphia Crime Code 6108 says I can hold my gun like this. You know, he said, why don't you have it on a sling? PA Crime Code 6108 says I don't have to have a sling. You know what I'm saying? If the gun is bigger than a handgun, I don't have to carry it in a sling. I could carry a Draco around if I want to. You can't do nothing about it as long as I got that license. You know what I'm saying? And if I step outside of Philly, I don't even need a license. I don't need a license in Philly because it's a city of the first class, which is a lie in itself. But we'll deal with that later when we go to Harrisburg and fight over it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we operate within the law. You know what I'm saying? That the law is a strong point. Make them honor the U.S. Constitution, right? make them honor the law. You hold on. There's people before you. You gotta honor the law just like everybody else does. If you gotta honor the law just like everybody else does, all the stuff you're doing, you can't even really do. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know, do all them ICE agents got gun licenses? Because they're not officially part of any legal law enforcement agency. They're just a bunch of mercenaries deputized by the Agent Orange. So where's their right to carry those firearms?
Oh, really?
Some of them are hiring child rapists. If anybody didn't
Did
know.
he
So
say they was
listen.
deputized by Agent
I'm,
Orange?
like I said, you know,
President before that president.
yeah. Like I said, legal. You gotta honor the law just like everybody else does. All the stuff you're doing, you can't even really do.
He
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying? So, yeah.
He clearly
Do all
don't
them ICE agents
understand the
got gun
law.
licenses? Because they're not officially part of, yeah, you know. Do all them ICE agents got gun licenses? Because they're not officially part of any legal law enforcement agency. They're just a bunch of mercenaries deputized by the...
They're federal agents. What are you talking about?
That's right. Them federal agents that was there before Trump.
Yeah, that
Talking about
agency was created by Obama, I think.
during
Right?
the Obama administration. Actually, it could have been before that. I think ICE was created before Obama. Obama just used them to deport all of 3 million some odd illegals.
It either started under Obama or he ramped it up. You know what I'm saying? He added more to it. One of the two. So it could have been created not long after 9/11, probably. You know what I'm saying?
It was created in March 2003.
Okay, yeah. So it wasn't long after 9/11 in the Patriot Act. And that's George Bush, right? That's Bush Jr.
Right.
And then Obama, won in 04? No, it was not.
2008.
Yeah, 08.
So yeah, they wasn't created by no Agent Orange, as he say. He
Right,
is
and then
just
he
like misquoting the law all over the place.
This dude.
Agent Orange. So where's their right to carry those firearms?
Agent Orange is Trump.
Right.
If anybody didn't know.
So listen. I'm like I said, you know,
President before that president.
yeah. Like I said, at the end of the day, you know, I stand against all of them. You know what I'm saying? The point that I was making is a part of legality, right? ICE don't follow the law. You know what I'm saying? But the party does. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, right? None of these comrades, if they turn their pockets inside out, will have weed on them. You know why? It's a felony. It's a federal felony.
Is it cold in there, man? All these niggas got these beanie caps and hoodies and shit on. Is it cold in there, motherfucker?
Yeah, it's cold because they got the front door open. There's people standing outside.
Oh, okay.
ATF, 200 feet. Gun from alcohol or any type of intoxicant, right? We follow those laws. You know what I'm saying? We don't smoke or do none of that. We don't have no alcohol here. You will never come here. You know, the party back in the day, they used to have their little weed and they drink and they used to have their little barbecues or whatever. We don't do that. Sorry. We have food, but we choose the gun over anything else. So we choose the gun over weed. We choose the gun over alcohol. You know what I'm saying? So hope that answered your question.
All power to the people.
Power to the people. Okay. You.
Hi, I'm going. Lebanese.
I like that.
Palestine.
Wow.
I live in Lancaster County now. I'd like to get as involved as possible in fighting the system. My question is, a lot of light-skinned and white people have black in their blood, African in their blood.
We give birth to the world.
Hold on. Let's speak.
If your requirement is only blacks can join, what do you?
And when they said Palestine, she's looking like I ain't fucking Palestinian.
Right.
Consider black. It's a county now.
Okay. You.
Hi, I'm going. Lebanese.
I like that.
Palestine.
I live in Lancaster County. I'd like to get as involved as possible in fighting the system. My question is, a lot of light-skinned and white people have black in their blood, African in their blood.
We give birth to the world.
Hold on. Let's speak.
If your requirement is only blacks can join.
Actually, what was the president of Israel before Netanyahu? He used to wear some shit like that all the time.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
I forgot his damn name too, but he used to wear that same shit. So I don't know what the fuck he talking about, Palestine and shit.
Yeah, well, they right over there in the same area. She there ain't no telling who she is. She could be any one of them Ashkenazis or
yeah, Ukrainian, all I fucking know.
yeah, right. She could be Lebanese.
Right. Just Slavic.
Right.
What do you consider black if a lot of light-skinned and white people have black blood?
So, hold on. Listen. I want to say this, right? So,
I'm not fighting for myself. I'm proud of
right.
Palestinian.
Right. So I'm gonna answer.
She just said, is that what she just said? She proud Lebanese Palestinian?
That's what it sounded like she said. She looked Lebanese to me. That's what I said.
Hold on. Listen. I want to say this, right? So
I'm not fighting for myself. I'm proud of
right.
Palestinian.
Right. So
that's
so
exactly
what she
like
said. This, right?
Yeah.
First of all, a black person, by our definition, is a descendant of America's slaves. You see what I'm saying? Africans were brought over here and enslaved, right? Haitians, Jamaicans, anybody who's Hispanic, whose ancestors were dark, but because of the Portuguese and the Spaniards raping them over generations, they got their light skin, they black too. You see what I'm saying? If they the descendants of American slaves, they're black. They can join, right? And their birth certificate say they black, or their birth certificate says that their ethnicity that is classified as black. If a slave owner used to call you a nigger, right? We involve you, right? If it doesn't, if your birth certificate says something else, right? And like I said, get your people together, because y'all are gonna have cultural and ethnic things. All of us have stuff we need to fix and work on and hold ourselves accountable to, right? And I can't I'm not Lebanese or Palestinian, right? So I can't come in a Palestinian group or a Lebanese group of people and tell them how to fix their problems within their cultural situation. And so you guys need to get your group together, right? Get Lebanese and Palestinian people together and have them rise up and become their own lion partner. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this again for everybody who didn't hear. Hold on. For everybody who didn't hear, you need one of these microphones, right? Yeah. Is this one in?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, wait. Yeah. No. Yours is Yours is this one?
Yes. Oh no, it's a square. It's like a rectangle. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So listen.
Do I have to be black skin for your legal team to help me get?
No. So we help anybody.
That's facts, Papa Goddess. These people sleep on their feet.
Like I said, I encourage all different ethnic groups to create their own lion party and stand with us, or whatever you want to call yourself, and stand with us. You know what I'm saying? New Haven.
So that's basically what I was trying to ask. I'm the leader of the APP in Haven. Are you open to affiliations? Are you open to partner sister organizations and support them and build headquarters and have aligned policies in general, aligned values in general? Or should I look into integrating them?
Yeah. So we definitely are. I will say this: that if you are a Black Panther organization after the PSA that the elders put out, right? I hear you. I'm just saying. You got a war on your hands. It's coming, and I'm just saying. Hear me out. I'm just saying we're willing to work with anybody, right? That stands for that cause, right? As long as your organization ain't got a problem with guns, because the revolution is in the barrel of a gun, and liberty is in the barrel of a gun. So said Bobby Seale and Huey Newton. You know what I'm saying? And Franz Fanon, you know what I'm saying? And Stokely Carmichael, you know, and George Jackson, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kwame Ture, my bad. Yeah, so you hear me? So listen. So it's true though. Revolution is in the barrel of a gun. Liberation is in the barrel of a gun, because that's how. If you ask anybody why you scared of the police, because they'll kill me. With what? A gun. You know what I'm saying? So as long as your organization ain't got no problem with guns and fighting, now I will say this: if we unite, what's up, man? How you doing? If we unite with an organization, I'm talking to you. If we unite with an organization and that organization is not ready to fight, and they call us or something and they don't fight, and we sit there and fight and risk our lives while they run, we become their enemy. You know what I'm saying? That's a counter-revolutionary organization. We don't want nothing to do with them. As long as you stay away, we won't punch you in the face. You know what I'm saying? But if you leave the people hanging like that, if you falsify, if you lie, if you pretend like that, remember anybody seen the Panther from 1995? Yeah. Remember them Panthers that didn't have any bullets in their guns? What kind of shit is that? Don't do that with us. Don't do that with us. It won't turn out good for you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're willing to ride with anybody as long as, like I said, the gun is involved and liberation is the goal.
So is medical marijuana?
So medical marijuana abates your right to have a gun, right? Even if you have a medical marijuana situation, if you have a gun, it's a felony. So it's not me that's opposing that on you. It's the law, right? And if we're gonna hold them to the law, we got to make sure we're within the law so they can't touch us legally. You see what I'm saying? And so
You might not be able to have guns, and you might not be able to bring your medicine to headquarters, right? But as long as you're recruiting brothers and sisters who can have guns, and as long as they know and you know that they got to stay away from headquarters and away from all activities, let's get down. Yeah. Aviators, power to the people. No power to the slave catcher.
Exactly. You mentioned Amazon before. Amazon is mentioned people trying to buy mace, but they are eating ice. They are profiting off of all the.
I'm so happy you said that.
Is this something they're using propaganda for the administration? Should we not boycott it?
Everybody over there. Hey, hold on. I know everybody's excited about that question. I am too. You know, so I'm gonna answer you the same way. A black nationalist came to me, right? And I want you to dig the parallel on this. A black nationalist came to me and said, "Do you believe that black men should have sex with white women?" I said, "Wouldn't that make Massa mad?" I feel the same way about Amazon and Walmart. They're selling gear that we can use to protect ourselves from the people they're funding. So yeah, we're gonna buy it from them. It's disrespect. You sell body armor and you fund ICE to come attack me. So I'm gonna buy your body armor and use it to protect myself from the people you sending after me.
But aren't there other places to buy those things?
Not as hold on, hear me out. Not as conveniently. You can arm yourself. You can arm yourself and protect yourself off of Amazon in a week. Whereas other organizations that are smaller than Amazon and got less reach than them, you gotta wait for them to get more in stock. And so your people gotta be naked until they get more. And I understand if somebody feels like that, they don't want to. I'm not supporting Amazon. I'm supporting me. Right? I can get that body armor tomorrow. Exactly. Right? Amazon is giving money to people trying to kill me. Right? The people trying to kill me got that. They but people in their bag. Hold on. They wear AR 500 plates. That's what ICE gets standard. Right? We wear AR 1000 plates standard. We get that from Amazon the next day. Right? So them cats that's coming at us with plates that we can shoot through. We're buying plates from the people that are funding them that they can't shoot through. That's how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about Amazon. I give a fuck
ICE
about my
is
people.
not a we
and if
problem.
they're funding the people that are coming against us, cool. They're protecting us too, right? You don't even realize it. You think Amazon looks at you and says, "I wonder if this person is anti-ICE before I send them
That's
the
a
vest."
you
No,
problem.
they just gotta send it to you. You know what I'm saying? Now I may have paid ICE by buying that vest, but I made it so ICE can't shoot me in my heart. And I'm carrying one of these around fighting them. So I just equipped myself to fight them. I gave them a couple dollars and made myself
If
invincible.
you a citizen,
I made myself
and you was
untouchable.
born here, like
right?
you said.
And you know why? Because it's not just me that
Why
got the
you
armor.
fear
It's not just me that got
ICE?
the scopes and everything on my guns. That you
What is your whole get up against ICE?
Right. I don't understand that. ICE is getting illegal immigrants with crimes, mind you, out of the neighborhood. Something you should be doing if you say you care.
They focused on the criminal illegal aliens. That's their focus, their main focus. They still getting the other ones, but their main focus is the criminal element.
Right. They ain't bothering no so-called black people that I know of.
I ain't heard of none either. And if I did, I heard of one or two that they got held until verified and then released.
Yeah, detained, but we get detained all the time. ICE ain't got to be around. People just get detained by law enforcement.
Exactly.
This shit happens. That's part of the process. But we supposed to be upset about that shit now. No, you can't detain me, or else I'm just gonna go full blown anti-ICE, anti-Trump, and everything. The fuck is wrong with them?
They on the job.
You get off Amazon, it's all my comrades too. And all the other people that's joined in with us. You see what I'm saying? Fuck Amazon. Fuck their hierarchy. Fuck the people who own them, right? But give me that body armor tomorrow so I can give all of you body armor tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? I understand the moral concept. I don't like that, right? I don't.
It's not, it's financial.
Yeah, but it is moral because they're funding somebody that's coming after us. That's a moral play or moral blank, right? Fuck them. I don't care about that. They got what I need to fight those people that are coming after me that they're funding. You see what I'm saying? Just Smith & Wesson, right? Smith & Wesson, their organization, them the top, they white supremacists. But guess what? I'm gonna buy a Smith & Wesson M&P AR-15, and I'm gonna use it to protect myself. I don't give a. They gonna be mad too. They never got my gun. You know what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying to you? So that's how I feel about that. I don't care. Carhartt. Somebody said white people own Carhartt. They do, but guess what? You can't hurt it. I can beat it up, throw it in the wash, put it back on. So you can own it, and you can not like me, but I'm gonna buy it and I'll protect myself against you. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. Imagine I buy a gun from a supremacist and use it on him. You know what I'm saying? So that's my mentality towards that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about them. I care about us. The quickest way to get body armor. Listen, if you can find a quicker way to get body armor on 100 people, show me, I'll use it. But if you can't, the quickest way between 2 points is a straight line. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put an armor plate on you. I'm trying to put a gun in your hand. If the quickest way I can do this Amazon, that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm more concerned with your safety than them and what they're doing, because they funding people that's coming after me, and they're giving me the stuff I need to protect myself against them. If I would question them. If I was ICE, I'd be like, why are you selling body? You should only sell body armor to us. But Amazon would go out of business, wouldn't it?
So ICE is coming after you.
So they would be gone if they only sold it to people coming after us. You know what I'm saying? They funding both sides of the war. They're like USA with Israel. You know what I'm saying? So,
I have a point to make too. Also, when you buy things from Amazon, you're not always buying stuff directly from Jeff Bezos. There are a lot of people that have like their own business that sell on Amazon's platform.
Right.
So it's really, when you're buying something from Amazon, check the buy box every time, because you also might get a lower price for that item from one of these mom and pop shops, because the price you see when you pay for something on Amazon is what Amazon set the price point at.
Hey, brother, don't leave. I wanted to answer your question real quick.
So,
yeah,
like, definitely check those buy boxes.
I got you next as you're trying to leave.
You can actually buy from local, or, you know.
Not only that,
own their own business.
there are Palestinian merchants on Amazon.
Yep.
Did you know that?
Yeah, there are.
There are. A whole bunch of them, right? And I want them to
They
have my
ain't
money.
selling no vests.
They need it, don't they? And if that's the only way I can get it to them, so be it. Amazon gonna take a little bit. They gonna take a lot of it. It's all good. They got it. You know what I'm saying? They were able to legitimize their business and sell their wares, and they were able to get the money they needed to support their people. Now the brother that was about to walk out, they had the question.
All right, so I'm Bruce with Legendary Films, and my last question for you. Here in Philadelphia, we have to tell two type of schools. We have great universities, but horrible public schools.
I agree.
I have two kids. I have a 5-year-old daughter. I'm waiting for February 6th right now for the line to figure out what school she's going to. Will you all bring the same fight to our educational system as well for our kids?
This is a school to prison pipeline. It's not meant for us, period.
Right. So two things that we want to do, right? Thing number one is we want to create alternative schools where our children are taught the true nature.
So this nigga come in talking about last question. She handed him a piece of paper, and he reading it while the question being asked, and he looking at it while he answering. What kind of shit's going on right now?
This is scripted, bro. This is scripted. You notice ain't nobody asked him about this ICE not being our fight, right?
Right.
Ain't nobody came at him sideways. All he got is agreeable people there.
This is a psychological operation.
Yeah. Yeah, he invited all them real Panthers to come out to this press conference, right? But nobody showed up. Not even Rico Duke showed up. And you got all these foreigners, agents, and college students all up in it.
And even when Rico was on a video talking about he endorsed this nigga and gave him the go ahead.
Right. And dude said we want you to be here on the 31st. Rico said send me a ticket. Dude said I will send you a ticket. But Rico ain't there.
This shit crazy.
Of the decadent American society, like it says in the original 10-point program. So that's what we want to do. We want to tell the truth, shame the devil, right? And so we want to create our own schools. In the meantime, in between time, we are asking
now he's
parents.
turning into Dr. Umar.
He said, "Closed mouth don't get fed." Right? If you don't come to us for help, we can't help you because we don't know you and we don't know you need our help. So we don't have this magic antenna that says beep beep beep. He needs our help. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say, come, right? Let us know when you go into the school board. Let us know when you're going to fight for this stuff, and we'll go with you. Let us know when you're going to city council, and we'll go with you. It'll be you and an army. Did I answer your question? All right, positive people, brother. Hey, brother, it's some Panthers at the door, brother. It's some Panthers at the door. Please give them your information before you leave, please.
There's some what at the door?
My bad. I'm so used to saying like.
He said Panthers. He forgetting they supposed to be going by lying now. See, there's some weird shit going on.
Right. This is wild.
Panther, forgive me while I transition. You know what I'm saying?
Gentlemen, my name is.
Hold the talk, please.
My name is Tiwa Aiken. I'm a member of Power People in Tallahassee, Florida. I came up here because for two reasons. One, we are a grassroots org, and there's still protests happening. The temporary protected status for Haitian immigrants is set to end on February 3rd at 11:59. ICE is still moving around in our communities, and I very much intend to ask you about training because I want to be a black lion. I want to get in this, and I want to work in the fight.
Pardon me 1 second, I knocked somebody's microphone down.
Yes.
All right, so
the question I have, one is, how do you get the funding, or how would you secure grants in order to shield people?
Grants?
How are you? Yeah.
Okay. Listen. You see the stuff we doing, right?
Yes.
We do it ourselves from our 9 to 5s, and people donate. You know what I'm saying? The people come together and fuck a grant.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Think about the stipulations. Think about the federal regulations on that grant. Fuck a grant.
Who's donating to you?
Right? Fred Hampton. He asked one of the cameras one day.
Is that what he asked him?
Yeah, he in a roundabout way he asked him where's the funding coming from.
Oh shit.
Yeah. In order to shield people. How do you get the funding, or how would you secure grants in order to shield people?
Grants?
How are you? Yeah.
Okay. Listen. You see the stuff we doing, right?
Yes.
We do it ourselves from our 9 to 5s, and people donate. You know what I'm saying? The people come together and fuck a grant. You know what I'm saying? Think about the stipulations. Think about the federal regulations on that grant. Fuck a grant, right? You got people power, right? Fred Hampton. He asked one of the cameras one day. This was in a movie, but this was in real life. He asked one of the cameras when he said, "What's the most powerful weapon on the planet? Is it a nuclear warhead? Is it a bazooka?"
I don't
right?
believe nobody is going to work.
Right? The comrade knew me. She likes to say
9
the
to
people. He said, "We say
5
part of the people. Said the
and
people is the
giving
power."
any
Right?
money
That's your
off of
biggest
their
weapon right there.
paycheck
You gotta
to give
do, right?
food away.
You gotta get you. So in order to start a chapter of the Black Lion Party, you gotta have at least 6 people, right? Get them 6 people together, and y'all start organizing. Y'all start going to the community, picking up trash, putting your money together, getting food, and feeding people who ain't got it. Little things like that to let the people see that you're working, and then ask them for help. Put a PSA out, say, "Hey, the Black Lion chapter in Tallahassee, we're trying to make a stand against ICE. We need body armor, we need guns, we need gun licenses. If you're willing to help it, they're gonna help." See what I'm saying? They're gonna help. A lot of people in this room got gun licenses because of people donating. They got body armor because of people donating. Guns because of people donating. So when one person donated, they donated like $9 grand. Right? Walked to it, gave it, handed. Right? You know what they said? "I want to see all of you with guns, legal guns." Ta-da.
That sounds
You know
like
what
a
I'm
small
saying?
hat.
You hear that shit?
That sounds like a small hat to me. He telling me.
Walked up, gave him $9 grand. Like, I want to see how you got it with guns.
Yeah, ain't what niggas gave him $9 grand.
It'll be great for optics. Everybody gets a gun.
Exactly. Who else can do that? Talking about one person.
Shit.
We know who your funders are. They sitting right in front of you, and they ain't asking no questions either.
Gee,
I see the small hats in the room.
So you hear what I'm saying to you though? We can get it done. You know what I'm saying? You don't need no grant. You need people power. A grant is not people power. Even some rich people give you that, right? Fuck them. They the problem. You know what I'm saying? Eat the rich. No, I'm just playing.
Trying to figure out why nobody in the so-called Aboriginal community wanted to find. I kept looking for something from this event. It only took 2 weeks for something to come out.
Yeah, I hadn't really been looking for it.
But nobody really cared to know what happened at this event.
I did.
I sure the fuck did too, because I sure was asking the question. Hey man, ain't nobody figured out what's going on with that shit? Did Rico show up? What's going on? We need boots on the ground.
It didn't really get no traction. And I see why. Because when you look at this shit, you don't see our people there. We ain't there like that.
No.
You see who's there.
I wish I was in the area. I'd have been in the back with a camera.
I'd have came on in that motherfucker and questioned him.
I might have had a question or two myself.
Yeah, I got lots of questions for this dude. You know, especially after what he said in this video.
Yeah, I probably would have saved my questions to the end, like close to the end after all the shit he just said. I would have had to write down some notes like, let me tap this, and this.
No, I'd have shook dude up and had him nervous for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
He would have wanted to cut that press conference short after I got done with his ass.
Hey, anybody know who that dude was? That's what they'd be at. He'd be asking, like, y'all need somebody to find out who the fuck that was, ask me them questions like that.
They'll find out.
Uh-huh.
Old girl in the back can find out. She close to Detroit. She can find out who I am.
Everybody in that motherfucker on facial recognition anyway.
Yeah, for real, for real. They agents, they can find out.
Everybody in that motherfucker's on the list.
Dude could run my plate and find out who I am.
Everybody in that motherfucker on the identity extremist list.
Yeah.
Believe that.
As agents, COINTELPRO.
Yeah, the agents, they'll be on the list, but they know who they is. I'm talking about all the innocent bystanders that's just there like, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all the motherfuckers can start talking about starting their own chapter.
Yeah, your ass on the identity extremist list.
They on the terrorist watch list now.
Yeah, you on the Voltron watch list, nigga. The
They
yellow,
probably on the no
red,
fly
the
list
black,
and
the
everything.
green, the yellow, the orange. Oh, shit.
But you know what I'm saying? Okay. But you know what I'm saying though? That's the problem. That we don't. Why are we asking them for help? They give us help long as they can control what we do with it. Exactly. You can't get no grant using to buy a gun. Are you stupid? You'll be in prison next week. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
Exactly,
no,
Papadakis.
we're not doing that. We don't need George.
Well, yeah, I just said identity extremist list because he's in here talking about white lions, yellow lions, red lions, black lions. So he on the crayon kick.
Yeah.
So I said, right along with the black identity extremists, I said they just throw them in a bucket for identity extremists.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Once you become an identity extremist, it puts you in all the other categories too.
Right.
Now you a domestic terrorist.
Right. You make the umbrella. The umbrella is identity extremist. Under that umbrella is black, yellow, brown, red, and then that's all circles is terrorists. And by black identity, the extremist part on identity extremists or black identity extremists, the extremist means terrorist. Basically.
Pretty much.
Soros. You know what I'm saying? His real name is Georgi Schwartz. We don't need the people. That's who's gonna give you the grant.
The second question I had was, and I know someone else
he
said
don't give you
earlier,
grant.
and that you've mentioned.
Hey, can we
donations.
talking?
I know that you've mentioned that the recruitment process or the training is a year and 6 months, and that some of the things in order to train will be posted.
He foreign. I hear an accent. I don't know. I can't put it where. Yeah.
So other chapters can be started. Does that mean that you do not have to be physically here or where one of the black line parties are established to start? You train will be posted.
And he trying not to sound that way.
Yeah, he's a Jamaican.
Just so other chapters can be started.
Try using some bleaching cream too.
Does that mean that you do not have to be physically here or where one of the black line parties are established to start training?
Man, that's a wonderful question. So I'm gonna say this, right? I'm not recruiting anybody I didn't meet in person.
Exactly.
There's some chapters in here, and I sent Michigan. I sent them $500 to get here. I sent New York $500 to help them get here. Right? I'll help you get here, but I'm not recruiting you if I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? If I don't look you in your eye, this ain't that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no online applications.
Did you send Rico that 500? That nigga Rico went to the club, nigga. Yeah, send me that 500. That nigga went to the liquor store, grabbed the boxes, grabbed some backwoods.
Honestly, though, I think after dude dropped the Black Panther name, Rico all of a sudden ain't interested no more.
Yeah,
I think Rico had his own agenda.
You want to take over the Black Panther Party.
Right. He don't give a fuck about no Black Lion Party.
Shit.
I saw somebody say, I applied online. No, you didn't. Not to us. You know what I'm saying? Not to us, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I gotta see you in person. I don't care if you gotta travel. That's a sacrifice you're gonna have to make because I'm not interested in co-intel, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I can't tell, nigga.
Hey, Copper guys, it's a couple of them in there looking like they wearing a wig. Like dude behind him in the sunglasses, that look like one of them beanie cap dread wigs.
Face to face, you know what I'm saying? If I don't know you personally face to face, I'm not recruiting you. You know what I'm saying? So, and it doesn't have to be all 90 people you got. It has to be the 6 people you will have in charge. I got to know them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to have nobody out there saying they're on my marching orders, right? And I don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to lie on me. You know what I'm saying? So, answer?
Yes, thank you.
Boom. Then boom behind you. Then you, right? And then I'll get back over there. That nice hat. Yep. Yep. Oh, okay, give me. Yeah.
Okay. So this is a question for you and all of the lions as well. How do you ground yourself in this mission? Like upon you wake up and you're like, all right, I'm like, what's
you said wake up? You said wake.
Hey, Copper Goddess, guess what her name is? This woman right here. Her name is Angela Davis.
I hope she lying.
like upon you wake up and you're like, all right, I'm like, what's
you said wake up? You said wake up?
Off the wake up, like off the wake up.
Oh, who said we wake up? Who said we sleep? I got 2 hours of sleep. I didn't even get 2 hours. I got like an hour and 45 minutes.
I got none. So then when you start your day, you start the next day, the next program, the next part of the mission.
6:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's when we get home. You know, but it's not. Hey, can we stop the talking, please? It's not difficult when there's your phone keep. If I turn my ringer on right now, I just start going. The phone to get on the table and go. Right? People need revolutionaries. People need food. They need clean water. You know, they need help. They need clothes. Right? They got people coming after them. They need protection. Right? Or they need to know how to stand up for themselves. There's no end to the amount of people that are. There's no end to the people, and there's no end to the amount of people that's reaching out for help. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to say it isn't really hard. You know. Now for some people, I've expelled people, right? Because all they want to do is get in front of a camera and talk. You know what I'm saying? They're not really gonna fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? They don't got no scars on their knuckles. They're not gonna do nothing, right? They want to stand around on their phone while we all feeding people. And this is last night we were outside at the corner with free clothes and free groceries, right? It was freezing. I'm talking about I was out there for about I got Carhartt gloves. Carhartt gang. Anyway, I had Carhartt gloves, $60 glove, and within a couple minutes I couldn't feel my finger. You know what I'm saying?
Who was coming to get food in that weather?
You know, I wasn't completely honest about the
recruitment
process. We gotta come to 3 functions. And we gotta see your work ethic.
You're hungry enough, you're gonna make it happen.
That's the first thing, right? You come to
I don't believe them,
you
though.
standing around and you on your phone, you hanging out, taking pictures.
How come they not filming that?
You know what I'm saying? Those of us, that shit keeps us up at night. You know, it bothers us all day and all night. We can't get it out of our head. It's almost like an obsessive compulsive thing. You know what I'm saying? Literally, you know, I'll lay down and wake back up and start thinking that I do everything I was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? What really is hard is not being grounded. What's really hard is making myself eat and making myself sleep. The comrades have to literally grab me and make me eat. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you ain't missing no meals. Cut it out.
Not at all.
Cut it out.
They have to make me
You
sit
got an
down.
overhang.
So I won't. You know what I'm saying? I sold stuff that I had, right? When I first got it, I had a lot of nice stuff. I sold stuff that I had to be able to fund the things that we were doing, right? I went like, 8 months with 3 pairs of pants, right? Socks with holes in them. Every day, because I only had like 4 pairs of underwear, I would get up and when I got in the shower, I would wash my underwear and my socks and hang them before I washed myself. You know what I'm saying? So, because I couldn't see myself buying anything for myself. And then going next Sunday and nobody donated and we don't have no money for food. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really hard. It's hard to separate. It's hard to go fishing. It's hard to just be quiet for a second. It's hard to go sleep, you know, because it's never something that don't need to be done. And you want to go to everything. You know what I'm saying? I wish that I could go everywhere they said ICE was at right now. Everywhere Pig was brutalizing somebody right now. I wish I could be all those places at the same time, but you know I can't. You know what I'm saying? So I hope they answer your question. Huh?
They doing cloning now. You can clone yourself. I'm just saying.
I know you said that you had people that operate over in Jersey. Which part of it? Because we have a small group up in Trenton, you know.
Yo, hold it down.
threatens the city, it's our state capital, but they ain't doing well. And that's
Hey, look at Asian buddy in the back just chilling.
and threatening,
Yo, hold it down.
Sitting back there playing with his hair and shit.
Hold it down.
Yep, Asian, Native American.
Ain't asking no questions.
So I guess we gonna have I guess that's what he was talking about, the Red Lion Party, the Native Americans.
Look at they got a Native American right there with the red bandana, looking zesty as hell.
I see Native American, I see Antifa, Asians, white people,
mestizos,
lost niggas,
probably some East African niggas.
Palestinian and Lebanese.
There's probably a Somalian in there. Straight the fuck up. Man, this is Somalian and that motherfucker running around. Hey,
Bushmeat probably in the back
a
room.
bowl of banana and rice. God dog. Just look at this shit. This is the Rainbow Coalition. If I ever seen it, you got a skinhead. We forgot about the skinhead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know
His
he
head-
don't like Antifa.
His head pale as a motherfucker too. Good
Yeah,
grief.
old powder looking ass.
You got these crazy leftist Antifa motherfuckers.
We know they ain't got no silverware in the house. That shit'd be all stuck to his head.
Mestizo, we don't have a zesty dude with the green hair. He was like, yeah, lady right there in the green hair. Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Did he leave?
No, I think he on the other side of the dude right here on the right.
I thought he might have got mad and left because dude he messed up his pronoun.
Yeah, he did fucking his program. He's like, I don't know, motherfucker, you got long ass green hair. What the fuck I'm supposed to say?
Hey, where the financier go? Where the small hat go?
I don't know.
Now, he might be behind the road warrior right here.
I think he on the side. He was on the side where the green hair dude was at.
He probably behind Cochise.
Got an old boy with the shiesty on in front of the. I bet that's one of them CCP cats in the back there.
Yeah, he looked like it.
Yeah. Look like a Chinese nationalist.
Yep.
We have a small group of threatening.
Probably why he ain't said nothing. He no speak
In the room. They got a Somalian right there in the front. Look at him with the leather, with that. What kind of leather? Brown leather jacket is that?
It's the fake. He got the fake members only jacket. He got the pleather members only jacket on.
Nigga found the Somalian in this motherfucker. Where's Waldo in this bitch?
You knew they was there.
Good God. The hell. Hold on. Well, this is zesty ass. That's a two-spirit right motherfucker right there. Look at him. Nice
I know you said that you had people that operate over in Jersey.
She from Bombay.
Oh, hell no.
Because we have a small group of threatening,
Yo, hold it down.
Threatens the city, it's our state capital, but it ain't doing well. It hasn't been doing well in probably 5 or 6 decades. And, we have a small group, coalitions. Last week we were out doing anti-security with church, shutting out food drives and stuff like that. But we're small. And I'm trying to build stuff up right now.
Damn, I can't see whoever talking.
I guess it's just...
Someone driving green Subaru. Green Subaru. Who's driving green Subaru?
Me?
That was
Hey, you hear
another
that
accent.
accent?
Hell yeah, that was strong as hell. That's one of the Panthers or the Lions, ain't it?
Yeah.
I guess it's just...
Someone driving green Subaru. Green Subaru. Who's driving green Subaru?
That's
Green
African.
I
Subaru.
guess it's just...
Someone driving green Subaru. Green Subaru. Who's driving green Subaru?
Me?
He might be Somalian too.
Yeah.
Subaru, who's driving?
That bitch with that little yellow green hat, she looked up like, shut up. You're talking too much.
Me?
Green Subaru.
Yeah.
What's going on with the green Subaru?
Green Subaru? Forester?
It's protruding in the street.
Oh, no.
You might be in somebody's handicap spot out there. There's a lot of people on this block that got a handicap provision. You know what I'm saying? So they need a spot right in front of their house. I'll answer. I didn't forget what you said. I'll answer you as soon as we're done with it. Hey, everybody, let her pass. Let her pass so she can get a car.
Before her shit get told. Because the Panthers ain't gonna stop them.
Can't you ain't you got pulled like that? You get motherfuckers expunged and shit. The fuck?
Nah, he can't do nothing about that car getting towed though.
He's supposed to go outside and stop the motherfucking pigs, ain't you?
Nah, he can't piss off the people on the block.
This is crazy.
You be dancing? No.
Hey, this nigga back
Did
here.
he just ask somebody if they be dancing?
I don't know, but them sunglasses and them dreads, something ain't right about that picture, man.
Yeah.
That shit don't look real.
Yeah, Panthers. Well, I don't think Black Lion's supposed to be wearing Tams with rhinestones on it.
Yeah, so she can get a car. You be dancing? No. Yeah, you do.
Where the fuck that come from?
I don't know.
You be dancing? No. Yeah, you do.
This
Thank you so much.
All right, we good? Y'all going out to have her back? Y'all going out to have her back? All right. All right. So listen, to answer your question, right? First off, you guys are organizing as Black Panthers, or you just wearing the stuff because you?
We are. That's we started with.
Did he mean Lion?
Come right here. We started.
Yo, keep it down.
Since early last year, all this crap that's been going on, and we started out with other groups. I guess our whole issue was, I won't say more as radical, but as you're saying, not understanding.
Hey, keep it down, Rob.
The problems that certain people from certain backgrounds face. The trends pretty much half Black and Hispanic, and it's kind of hard for somebody say Bucks County, PA, coming out there trying to navigate and understand what people out there are going through. And so our whole thing was like, we got a better grasp on it. We can organize ourselves, still get associated, still network. Because as you know, it takes all of us to push back against us, but kind of have our own thing going. It's been a slow going process. And I guess the main thing I was looking at discussing was potential networking, or like a brother from New Haven was saying, potentially, I guess, be more affiliated. That would be okay.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, as long as you're willing to do the work, and as long as you're willing to carry guns.
Well, that's my second.
I know about New Jersey's class by guns. My comrades right here, they from New
Why
Jersey.
you gotta
I don't
want
give
to
a fuck
carry a
about that.
gun though?
I got in store for New Jersey, right? Number one, I'm finna go to the Capitol and I'm finna get in their ass over them unconstitutional laws. We do the same thing in New York and New Hampshire and Maryland, right? That's one thing, right? I want to see if we can get 2, 3, 4, 5,000 people surround that Capitol till they change that law. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what law?
The unconstitutional gun restrictions in Jersey, New Hampshire, Maryland, and New York. But the other thing that I want to say is there is ways you can get gun licenses out there and carry the guns, right? That as long as you're cool with doing that, because we'll help pay for the gun licenses and all of that.
Yeah, I'm in the process of getting me a handgun. It's just
Where y'all getting all this goddamn money from?
I'd love to know.
We'll get you everything you need, your licenses and your guns. We'll get them for you, even in New York.
Yeah, why would you go to Washington about a state issue though?
I see. They talking about going. Did he say going to New York?
No, he said Washington.
Things that I got in store for New Jersey, right? Number one, I'm finna go to the Capitol and I'm finna get in their ass over them unconstitutional laws. We do the same thing in New York.
Capital of New York. Ain't that what he
gonna
said?
go to the capital of all 4 of them states, is what he's saying.
I guess.
Listen to the part about when he said he wanted 5,000 people around the building.
One, I'm finna go to the Capitol and I'm finna get in their ass over them unconstitutional laws. We do the same thing in New York and New Hampshire and Maryland, right? That's one thing, right? I want to see if we can get 2, 3, 4, 5,000 people surround that Capitol to change that law. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what law?
The unconstitutional gun restrictions in Jersey,
Okay,
New
so he
Hampshire,
talking
Maryland,
about
and New
going
York.
to the state capital.
But the other thing that I want to say is there is ways you can get gun licenses out there and carry the guns, right? That as long as you're cool with doing that, because we'll help pay for the gun licenses and all of that.
Yeah, it's in the process of getting me a handgun. It's just I know our law is a lot stricter than out here.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to put people, in a situation where folks are out here getting taken away, never seen again, getting shot in the streets. We're trying to do things. Deterrence is our main, effort.
The only thing to deter a sadistic individual with a weapon is to have a weapon that you can defend yourself against them with.
Right.
And so what it's probably going to take, like I said, is going to take a group of y'all, a large portion of y'all, to get your gun licenses and carry guns and be willing to use them in the defense of the people.
Right.
And I'm sure there are white and Hispanic and Asian organizations out there around y'all, and we unify everybody, get everybody together as a coalition, and stand together and start fighting back. Another thing is if you're willing to make a trip down here, like maybe once a week, I'll give you food, I'll give you clothes, I'll give you AIDS tests, COVID stuff, I'll give you whatever I got to take back and give it to people out there. You did. And if you want to come down here and train with us on Sundays, maybe I'll come one Sunday a month. We'll lay what we got, we'll lay that down for you. You know what I'm saying? 7:30 p.m. straight like that.
I'll be here.
Come to me after the meeting. I live across the river. All right.
Yeah. See, now you see that? You see that? Now you got some allies right there. That's people power. Okay. Hey, anybody know the ideology of the fist? If you do, raise your hand. I'll let you say it. You know it? What's the ideology of the fist?
One group alone can't do nothing. If I take this finger and this is Hispanics and I get to poking at somebody much bigger than me, I can't hit them like that. If I take 2 fingers, that's blacks and Hispanics, I'm poking at them, I can't do nothing with them. When 3, 4, 5 groups come together and we go all up like this,
Wow. You know what I'm saying? For y'all who couldn't see him, right? The ideology of the fist is this, right? Let's say this is let me get something bigger. Okay, let's say this is the enemy, right? White supremacy. This right here, black people, we ain't doing much, right? Black and white people together, doing a little bit more. Black, white, Mexican. What if all of us got together? Like really got together? Not just standing next to each other, but really got together.
Well, then you gonna drop the ball.
So, you hear what I'm saying though? So that's the ideology of the fist. That's all coming together and having a bigger impact than staying united. You know what I'm saying? So you got your answer. You got your comrades and your allies, and we down. Let's get it done. You know what I'm saying? Dodge just the people. Okay, I'm trying to figure out who's next.
Medical. Brown medical lane.
Okay. The journalist.
The Somalian.
Trace Media.
Chairman Paul, when you announced the change of the name over on the internet, it was so much abrupt. It took people by surprise. And some of your detractors celebrated legally that you were losing. They thought you were losing steam. Some of the messages I read, based on this turnout, this overflow turnout, what do you attribute this type of interest and support in your organization, even with the name change?
Fighting. I attribute my interest and my lack of hesitation when it comes to a fight. That's what like I said, Matthew McCoy, when I asked everybody why you were following me, right? They said because you'll fight. You're doing what everybody else is.
It's the second time he mentioned Matthew McCoy.
They're scared to do, right? You see people nodding their head back there? That's why they're here. You know what I'm saying? They know I'll fight. It's well documented I'll fight. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but I'll show up to the fight to equalize it. You know what I'm saying? I'll show up with bigger guns and better body armor. You know what I'm saying? And I think everybody want to do that. Everybody's like, they're sick and tired. Don't nobody want to be bullied forever. Don't nobody want to be somebody's victims forever. One day when I was younger, right? I saw this couple, right? And they were arguing, and one of their elders walked up to him and said, "Oh, you can't keep doing that." And the woman was the one doing all the right? You ain't shit, this, right? He was trying. He had a job at McDonald's. He was doing what he could, right? What that elder said, and it was her elder, she said, even the dog gets tired of it sometimes. You see them dogs that break the chain and hop the fence and get loose. That's because they got tired of it. They got tired of being left outside. They got tired of being hungry, tired of the fleas, tired of being hit when they bark because they want help, right? Everybody get tired at some point. There's a breaking point, and I think we here now. The breaking point is now. They say seize the time. I say the breaking point is now. You know what I'm saying?
One follow-up. Speaking of the breaking point, there's been a lot of reporting, rumoring that ISIS here, ISIS there. We know they are here, but the question is, are they going to come to Philadelphia?
They've been in Philadelphia.
Like they've come to Minneapolis. So
if
that happens, or even if they don't.
Do we got a fake
You mentioned that you all saw them at
the
protest and they left. Have you had any other interactions with ICE?
Yeah, we told we
definitely not gonna squeeze off with
and
that
they left.
finger.
They left their vehicles there. We got pictures and videos. They left one person behind, and he was crouched down in the van like this, taking pictures of us. You know what I'm saying? They not no more braver than the city cops. They just ain't had nobody put their foot in their ass yet. You know what I'm saying? And I wanna put my fist up and I wanna salute, right, my comrades in Minneapolis. Because people have been sending me videos of people who've been watching me and they got their guns and their body armor, they've been coming outside and they've been watching and they fight back. Hell yeah. All power to the people. All power to the people. Yeah, all power to the people. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. The guy said I was the example. Now they're the example. Do what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? You had your head up a long time ago. Where?
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Marcus Mitchell. I'm a representative of the Red
that's a
Nation.
dude too.
I'm a member of the Navajo Nation.
I told you I was the Native American cat.
I thought that was a woman, dog. I'm all
now they making this is definitely staged. They making their rounds. They went to the Palestinian Lebanese woman. They're making all their rounds to all these different groups. Now it's his turn.
Yeah, this is a very poor scripting job.
Look at, he got the feathers and shit coming.
So called. My name is Marcus Mitchell. I'm a representative. Good morning.
Marcus Mitchell. That ain't your motherfucking name.
No, it might be. It might be. Remember,
man, his name is something two spirit something.
No, I guarantee you he on the Freedman rolls.
Probably.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Marcus Mitchell. I'm a representative of the Red Nation. I'm an enrolled member of the Navajo Nation of so-called Arizona, occupied Arizona.
On the Dawes rolls too, but
Reverend Paul, I want to
you
thank you for allowing me to come in here and share the space with you.
Damn, that motherfucker on some heavy dope. Something, boy, that fentanyl running through your reds.
I'm a representative of the Red Nation.
Oh, yeah.
I'm an enrolled member of the Navajo Nation of so-called Arizona, occupied Arizona. Reverend Paul,
Actually,
I
it's
want to thank
meth.
you for allowing me to come in here and share the space with you. For a lot of people that are curious on what's happening in
Tell by
Minneapolis
his teeth, he got meth mouth.
and what ICE is doing there, I came from Minneapolis and I've seen the terrors that they've done. And what's happening there, it's beyond your imagination. They're tearing people's families apart. They're stealing children from their schools. It does not matter upon the color of your skin or the background of who you are. They're taking everybody, whether you're black, brown, red, yellow, or white. It does not matter.
You a fucking lie.
I bet you they ain't on your res.
This lying motherfucker.
So I am here as a representative of the Red Nations. I cannot speak for all 576 Red Nations. So I am here.
He just happened to be wearing a red scarf too, huh?
Yep.
As a
And he's
representative
gonna
of the
start
Red Nation.
the Red Lion Party.
I cannot
They supplying the fentanyl.
speak for all 576 recognized tribes in the United States. I cannot speak for my elders. I cannot speak for my grandpas, but I can be able to speak for my brothers and my sisters, and some of them, some of my aunties, some of my uncles. So my question to you is, how and if and when, if you decide to go to Minneapolis, how are you gonna address the situation? And not because going to the Whipple building is a distraction. Going to the front line is a distraction. We lose our warriors there. We lose our people there. We have no business instigating or confronting the cops because the cops are not the issue. It's immigration. I appreciate the work that you're doing in patrolling these streets. There is a group called the Many Shield Society that is run by indigenous sober men. And like yourself, we have to go through a program. We have to go through a protocol. We have to be clear-minded. We have to be sober. None of these things can attract around the sacred
she a
fire.
fake
Around
Indian?
the eagle
She a
feather. When you hold the
$5
eagle
Indian?
feather, you have to walk in a holy way. You have to walk with a clear mind and a clear mindset. Around the
Yeah, this
run
dude,
by
man.
what you're doing in patrolling
Yeah.
these streets. There is a group called the Many Shield Society that is run by indigenous sober men. And like there is a
What society? What he say?
group called the Many Shield Society that is run. Appreciate the work that you're doing in patrolling these streets. There is a group called the Many Shield Society that is run.
Manicia? What's a
Many-
Manicia?
Manisha? Is that what he said?
Appreciate the work that you're doing in patrolling these streets. There is a group called the Many Shield Society.
Many Shield?
I don't know. Manicia, Mini Shield? I don't know.
That is run by indigenous sober men. And like yourself, we have to go through a program.
And to emphasize that indigenous sober men.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They you can get away from it. You just got to stick to American, Aboriginal, or Indian.
Yeah, they got a meth problem on they reservation.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. So, you know, you ain't in that group player. Quit playing. You ain't passing that test. This shit is diabolical.
Program. You have to go through a protocol. You have to be clear-minded. You have to be sober. None of these things can attract around the sacred fire, around this eagle feather. When you hold this eagle feather, you have to walk in a holy way. You have to walk with a clear mind and a clear mindset. So again, my question is it's a two-part question. First question is, when you decide to come to Minneapolis, and if you do, how are you going to address the situation? And the second question is, what are your responses, and what are you going to say to the indigenous people of North America?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer the second question first, right? To the indigenous people. So first of all, anybody notice my last name? Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would put that.
You a motherfucking lie, dog. You ain't from my motherfucking tribe, man.
Where the Puerto Rican come from, Birdsong?
Hey, man.
Ain't no Choctaw running around here talking about everybody.
Hey, man.
Choctaw don't say everybody.
We showing the fuck don't. This dude.
Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would put that out there, right? I'm an indigenous black man, you know what I'm saying?
No,
my
you're
dad,
not.
my dad looked like her, right? And he's indigenous, right? Choctaw, right? So I put that out there, right? What else? I'm gonna stand with my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. You know, let's get busy, right? And what I say to what I'm going to do as far as when we get there, right? I want to remove the if from the dialogue, right? It's not a matter of if, right? It's when, right? When we go, there are three things I want to point out. Number one, when we go, they won't see us coming, right? We're not going to talk.
ICE ain't gonna be there though. ICE is leaving Minnesota.
Right. Look who popped back up in the chat. How was the nap, Nunya?
Let's get busy, right?
Oh,
And what I say to
God
what
has
I'm
been here. What you mean, now? You're talking about there she is.
right? To the indigenous people. So first of all, anybody notice my last name? Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would put that name. Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would last name. Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would put that name. Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would put that out there, right? I'm an indigenous black man, you know what I'm saying? My dad looked like her, right? And he's indigenous, right? Choctaw, right? So I put that out there, right? What else? I'm gonna stand with my people, you know what I'm saying? I'm down, you know, let's get busy, right? And what I say to what I'm gonna do as far as when we get there, right? I want to remove the if from the dialogue, right? It's not a matter of if, right? It's when, right? When we go, there are three things I want to point out. Number one, when we go, they won't see us coming, right? We're not going to talk about
It ain't Choctaw, I guarantee you that.
on the internet. We're not going to discuss it without a phone. We're not even going to discuss it in rooms where phones are present. We're going to go way out. First of all, we're going to come in here. I'm going to tell you what we do. You're going to think we're crazy. We're going to come in here. The sisters going in one room. The brothers going
men say everybody in the very next sentence. That's crazy.
What a name bird song, nigga. Fuck. The fuck bird song. Choctaw. I'm Choctaw, buddy.
we get naked. And we put the clothes on. It's in there.
Mohican or some
We're going to come in here.
like
Sisters
that.
going in one room. The brothers going in. We get naked. And we put the clothes on. It's in there. Right? So we all know ain't nobody wearing nothing. In one room. The brothers going in. We get naked. First of all, we're going to come in here. I'm going to tell you what we do. Sit with our phones. We're not even going to discuss it in rooms where phones are present. We're going to go way out. First of all, we're going to come in here. I'm going to tell you what we do. You're going to think we're crazy. We're going to come in here. The sisters going in one room. The brothers going in. We get naked. And we put the clothes on. It's in there.
What
right?
he say?
So we all know ain't nobody. The sisters going in one room. The brothers going in. We get naked. And we put the clothes on. It's in there. You're going to think we're crazy. We're going to come in here. The sisters going in one room. The brothers going in. We get naked. And we put the clothes on. It's in there. Things I want to point out. Now, it's not as far as when we get there, right? I want to remove the if from the dialogue. Right? And he's indigenous. My dad, I would put that out. Birdsong? Okay. To the
Indigenous people of North America.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer the second question first.
He
right?
said what I thought
to
he
the
said,
indigenous
right?
people. So first of all, anybody notice my
Yes,
last name?
he did.
Birdsong? Okay, I'm from the Choctaw Nation, right? So I would put that out there, right? I'm an indigenous black man. You know what I'm saying?
not high
My
enough
dad,
for this.
my dad looked like her, right? And he's indigenous, right? Choctaw, right? So I put that out there, right? What else? I'm gonna stand with my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. You know, let's get busy, right? And what I say to what I'm going to do as far as when we get there, right? I want to remove the if from the dialogue.
Ain't no chalk though, he a chopped hog.
Right? It's not a matter of if, right? It's when, right? When we go, there are three things I want to point out. Number one, when we go, they won't see us coming, right? We're not going to talk about it on the internet. We're not going to discuss it without a phone. We're not even going to discuss it in rooms where phones are present. We're going to go way out. First of all, we're going to come in here. I'm going to tell you what we do. You're going to think we're crazy. We're going to come in here. The sisters go in one room. The brothers go in there. We get naked. And we put the clothes on that's in there, right? So we all know ain't nobody wearing nothing.
See, that's what I thought he said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I don't get that.
Weirdo behavior, man.
Do you got to really do? And why they care about bugs anyway?
Right. If you legit and everything straight, what you worried about bugs for? You doing illegal?
Some wild shit.
Doing some illegal activity there, bub?
They must be if they worry about motherfuckers wearing a wire. What they doing illegal?
Oh my God.
Right? We're not going to talk about it on the internet. We're not going to discuss it without a phone. We're not even going to discuss it in rooms where phones are present. We're going to go way out. First of all, we're going to come in here. I'm going to tell you what we do. You're going to think we're crazy. We're going to come in here. The sisters go in one room. The brothers go in there. We get naked. And we put the clothes on that's in there. Right? So we all know ain't nobody wearing nothing. We leave everything in there. Then we go way out to the middle of nowhere. And then we have the discussion. Where there are no cell phone towers, no snitches. You know what I'm saying? We make the plan and then we execute it. We won't say nothing to nobody. When the Black Lion Party hits Minneapolis, they won't see it coming. And what we're gonna do, they ain't not gonna know that neither, because I'm not gonna say that, right? What did John Africa, or was it John? Yeah, he said, the brother that was following John Africa, Mike Africa Sr., they interviewed him. They said, what are your strategies? What you gonna do? He said, strategy to John Africa. He said, what's that? He said, strategy to John Africa. He said, well, what's the strategy? I wouldn't tell my strategy to you. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same way. I ain't telling nobody shit. I'm just gonna pop up and get down. You know what I'm saying? I will say this. I believe that our efforts are going to be a united front of many peoples, and I believe that our efforts are going to be incredibly effective. And I believe that our efforts are going to hit the news worldwide, and I believe that our efforts are going to make people worldwide stand up to the same regimes in their places. You know, Paris, they can't own a gun. That's crazy. We got to do something about that. You know what I'm saying? Minneapolis got some really
your ass
guns.
over there and convince them to let Paris carry guns then.
You know what I'm saying? But I got to figure out how to navigate those laws. You know what I'm saying? We got to put strategies in place. Remember I talked about body armor and mace that can shoot 18 to 20 feet? That right there is a big one, right? They got mace in their eyes. They can't shoot you. You know what I'm saying? You got body armor. Your body armor makes you 72% less likely to die by gunfire. That's the statistic. You know what I'm saying? So, and I want to get us some money together, right? I want to fundraise for this. Because when we go to Minneapolis, I want to have...
I'm sorry, sir. They train for headshots, buddy.
Both vans. I want to have 2 cars. I want to have a big old caravan, and I want to bring body armor there. I want to bring mace there. You see what I'm saying? I want to bring guns there legally and ammunition there. You know what I'm saying? And I want us to be able to take an effective stand. You know what I'm saying? I don't want us to take a non-effective.
I pointed that shit out when he first started talking.
Hey, he in bed with the small hats. He can take guns to Italy and every place else he want to take guns to. They'll let him. He got small hat funding. I know guns ain't legal in Canada, but he did it.
He talking about Paris and shit.
Right.
Well, what Paris got to do with this month, man? Get the fuck out of here with this shit, man.
Yeah, what kind of shit is that? Why we give a fuck about what's going on in Paris?
Effective stand. A non-effective stand is to approach somebody with a gun without a gun and expect them to not use it on you. Hey. Let's all respect, please. It's a very ineffective. And you said when we talked, you said your people are peaceful, praying people. Yep. But if you push to the point where you have no choice, well, you there now. You ain't got no choice. You either keep getting killed or you fight back. Now,
who's killing who?
I can speak to that because I had a white sheep pulled over my face when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? You had one pulled over you too. You should tell them about that while you're here. You got the floor.
You know, I was a bit nervous, a bit anxious coming in here this morning. I was unsure what I was going to say. I was unsure how I present myself. But I encountered someone degrading me last night. I really had to stand up to that. But after that encounter, you know, it reminded me of why we're here, why I'm here. You know, maybe that's why Creator allowed me to be here. Maybe that's why Creator allowed me to make these lives, because our people need it. What's happening in Minneapolis right now, I'm aware that you want to do these things, but immigration and ICE, they're monsters. And if my people or if the people of Minneapolis have those equipment and they mace ICE agents, they will get shot.
So
There's
shoot
no
back.
That's right.
Buts, there's no ifs. They will shoot us.
So shoot back.
Yes.
That's the. I mean, I'm just saying. Look, you guys, right? You, an indigenous person is a natural born citizen of this continent. They have more right to be here than anybody else, right? And so to come to you and bother you is a step outside of the jurisdiction of immigration and customs, right? So they are illegally harassing you with guns and body armor, right? That by law.
Not if they're not on the reservation. They not on the reservation bothering him. He came off the reservation to fuck with law enforcement.
Oh my God!
Do anybody in there know the law? He just told you what happened. He told you if they go out there and mace law enforcement, they gonna get shot, and he right. If any of them that's out there or any of them in the room go out there and mace law enforcement, they all gonna get shot.
It don't matter if you're Siberian or not.
Exactly.
And he's sitting up here telling this shit to this dude, knowing damn well he know if he claiming to be Choctaw and shit, he ought to know what the fuck is going on.
He know what he doing. He knows exactly what he doing.
He
trying to make us think it's a we problem when it's not. It's
a
him problem.
This wordplay is diabolical. He just start running down.
So to come to you and bother you, continent.
This
an indigenous person is a natural born citizen of this continent. They have more right to be here than anybody else. Is a natural. I'm just saying. Look,
what he should have said is an Aboriginal person is a toxinist to this land, and it ain't you.
You guys, right? You, an indigenous person is a natural born citizen of this continent. They have more right to be here than anybody else, right? And so to come to you.
That's bullshit, man.
He trying to Jim Jones a bunch of people.
Born citizen of this continent. They have more right to be here than anybody else, right?
He basically telling this dude in his face, you have the most right to be here over any of us.
Right.
They on this bullshit, boy.
Right. And so to come to
and
you and bother
telling
you
them to
is
go
a step
pull a
out.
gun on law enforcement.
Right. If they shoot at you, or shooting them with tear gas, you shoot back. Okay, you initiated by hitting them with pepper spray or mace. So you shoot them with mace and shit, and they start buzzing. He talking about they gonna shoot us. Well, if they start shooting at you, shoot back.
Yeah,
but you initiated it with the fucking mace.
Go attack them, and then if they shoot you, shoot back.
Right.
Like even if you dead, shoot back.
Hey.
Outside of the jurisdiction of immigration and customs, right? So they are illegally harassing you with guns and body armor, right? That by law, federal law, right? Which trumps state, which trumps city, which trumps county, right? It trumps city ordinances, right? Federal law states.
So it's illegal to buy.
Those are not Trump's ordinances. Those are not Trump's laws. What the fuck is wrong with him?
This dude.
Legally harassing you with guns and body armor, right? That by law, federal, right? And so to come to you and bother you is a step outside of the jurisdiction of.
To come and bother niggas is stepping outside his jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying?
Immigration and customs, right? So they are illegal.
You come bothering Indians, real Indians. This nigga.
Legally harassing you with guns and body armor, right?
It's
by law,
it's
federal
not
law,
illegal for law enforcement to approach you and ask you to identify yourself. That's not illegal. And he's not explaining the law to these people. He gonna have these people out there. Soon as law enforcement come up to him and say hi, they gonna be popping off at him and getting shot. Just identify yourself and take your ass home if you a citizen. It's simple as that. It's very easy to identify yourself as a citizen. Law enforcement takes federal issued ID, federal or state issued ID, and a social security card. That's all you need. You ain't got to be out there talking about, they say something to me, I'll put a hole in their chest. You ain't got to do that dumb shit. And anybody that follow along with this dumb shit's got to be like sleepwalking.
NPCs.
Yeah, for real.
If I only had a brain.
Stupid motherfucker.
Which Trump state, which Trump city, which Trump's county, right? It's Trump's city ordinances, right? Federal law states that you have the right to defend yourself from imminent threat to your life or imminent threat of harm, right? So if you got an imminent threat of harm, you got a sadistic motherfucker with it says ICE on his shirt, and he got his face covered, and he got his glasses on trying to hide what he look like, so you don't know who he is, so you can't hold him accountable what he's doing, and he's coming after somebody that's not under the jurisdiction of immigrations and customs, right? Just, and I don't think anybody is, but I'm just saying for the legalese terminology, right? That he gonna have to stand on, right? You're out of their jurisdiction. See what I'm saying? You're out of their jurisdiction. So if they do something to you,
But he's not. You're lying to that man. He is also an immigrant.
Right. If he not on the res, he out of his jurisdiction.
Even on the res, he's still an immigrant. It's a refugee camp.
Right. Right. But that's the only place he allowed to exist legally as a card carrier. He can be deported too. ICE can deport his ass to the reservation.
Mm-hmm.
If American, if you gonna end up like that brother in Houston, that Mexican guy in Houston, right? He was born here. His people was born here. That cop did what they did to him. He shot the cop, killed the cop. He's still walking around. He got his gun license. He still got his gun. It's just a matter of doing it the right way. You know, people is afraid to fight back, not realizing you can legally fight back. You know what I'm saying? Shoot back. If you're not under their jurisdiction, right? Shoot back. If you are under their jurisdiction, I leave that up to you. But if I was running from a motherfucker coming after me with a gun, guess what I would do? You're not finna kill me. You know what I'm saying? So it's a matter of preservation of life. I really have a problem, right? And anybody who doesn't like what I'm about to say, we can agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? You can think my mom's fat, I can think yours is ugly. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? We have our own opinions, right?
Your mom fat.
You can like suck your ass San Francisco 49ers. You know what I'm saying? I could be Raider Nation. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than you, but I'm just saying we have our own opinions. You know what I'm saying? But the fact of the matter is, I believe firmly that you should not go stand up against somebody with a gun if you ain't got one. I firmly believe that if you go approach a person with a gun, right, to fight with them, and you don't have equal force, I believe you just sacrifice your life for no reason. I believe that you not only need guns, you need training. You not only need training, you need body armor, right? We believe in showing equal force, or force adequate to defend, force adequate to liberate, right? So what I mean by force adequate to liberate, if a cat's coming at you with level 3A body armor or level 500 AR 500 body armor, you come with AR 1000 body armor. If a cat is coming at you with whatever guns they got, come with body armor that's rated for the guns they got, or else why did you come, right? If they got guns with 30-round banana clips, come with guns with 30-round clips. Meet them with equal force.
That gun
That's
ain't
the
got
only
no
way you're gonna
30
win.
round clip.
You're not gonna win yelling. How many years have these United States of America had its citizens come together and yell and fight in the street? In 2004, y'all remember all them protests about the Patriot Act? And right now, you being recorded by your phone against your will, according to Patriot Act 4 Article 10, it ain't do shit. They get a bunch of you killed, right? A bunch of our people died fighting the Patriot Act. A bunch of our people died protesting Bush Jr., right? And he still did the stuff that he put in place. It's still in place now. What U.S. president came and reversed the Patriot Act that he put in place? Somebody tell me. None.
Obama made it worse.
Who died in the protest?
So you know, they
I don't recall any Patriot Act protests.
I don't either. I don't recall definitely nobody dying at it. I recall some people around the Capitol, but then nobody died at the protest. It wasn't even a violent protest.
He bringing up shit from 25 years ago.
He making up shit. He making shit up as he go along, and ain't nobody checking him on it.
I was a young adult, and I do not remember seeing anything on the news about rioters getting popped over Patriot Act and protesters getting fucked over.
Man, under the
I don't
Bush
even
era,
remember hearing about any Patriot Act protests.
Didn't no white protesters get shot under neither Bush era. Senior or junior, what white protesters got shot under their administration? He a damn lie. And wasn't no niggas out there protesting the Patriot Act.
Yeah, nobody really was, because everybody was in shock from fucking 9/11, and most of the country was scared as hell by a terrorist attack, so they willingly went along with the Patriot Act. It wasn't no damn protest like that.
It wasn't no resistance.
This nigga's full of, he's lying through his fucking teeth. How old was he in 2001? How old was this nigga in 2001? When was he born? In the 80s, 90s, 80s? What is...
He had to be pretty young around 2001. This dude was still gangbanging 5 years ago.
I think he said he was born in 89, maybe 89. So
he don't know shit about the Patriot Act.
That's just crazy.
Hey, yeah, they are. So listen, so at the end of the day, right? I think the only way to fight fire is with fire. I think the only way to fight with water. I think I'm gonna rephrase that. The way to fight fire is with water, right? But if you come to an inferno with a glass of water, it ain't gonna do you no good. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come to an inferno with a tsunami. You know what I'm saying? They got level AR-500 plates. Local law enforcement, they were level
This nigga was 5 years old in
SWAT
2001.
and ICE, they were level AR-500. You were level AR-1.
What was he?
He was 5 years old. No, wait a minute. He was born in 86.
86?
Yeah, so he's young.
Yeah.
He don't know nothing about no Patriot Act.
Let's see.
He was like 15, 16.
Right.
And then he started gang banging.
Yeah, so what he know about that shit?
Nothing.
Somebody lied to him about it, he just regurgitating that shit, or he just freestyling?
He probably freestyling and ain't nobody checking him on it. That's how you know it's a room full of agents. Them sisters from New York supposed to be checking him on that Patriot Act. They supposed to know. They was right there. Wasn't no Patriot Act before them towers blew up, was it?
No, it came after 9/11.
Right. So his New York chapter is supposed to check him on that information right there.
Coppers say, based on available records, there were no widespread violent protests or riots in the United States directly following President George W. Bush's signing of the USA Patriot Act on October 26, 2001.
This clown.
1,000, right? They come with 30 rounds, you come with 60. They come with 2 guns, you come with 3. They come with 20 ICE agents, you come with 70 people. You know what I'm saying? Meet the inferno with the tsunami. You know what I'm saying? Fight back in a way where your fighting back means something. Because if you just put people out there, they just gonna die. That's what's happening, right? When people go protest against ICE, what happens? They get their asses whooped. They get put in detention centers. Some of them get killed. Some of them get permanent injuries, right? How do you stop that? And what's the common factor for all these people that's getting hurt by ICE? Ain't none of them carrying a shotgun or an assault rifle. When the last somebody pull up an article where somebody carrying an assault rifle got hurt by ICE? Go ahead.
You won't find none.
You won't. Somebody show me an article where.
Because people ain't running up on ICE.
So
trying to stop doing their jobs with ARs and shit, nigga.
What he trying to say is, if that Pretty dude that just got shot up by ICE, if he had an assault rifle, ICE wouldn't have shot him.
Right. Or if the old girl that was in the car had one, she wouldn't have got shot either. This shit is getting ridiculous.
Like he had a gun and they knew it.
Right.
And that's what got him killed. The gun got him killed. They wasn't gonna shoot him until the gun went off. They was definitely whooping his ass though. That he was getting beat up with that gun.
Yeah,
that's what got him killed.
Maybe what got his ass killed was spitting and kicking the taillight out the car a week or two prior to that.
That's what started the shit.
You're right.
But
you know, it's like, hey, ain't that the same cat that spit on my car and kicked out my taillight? Oh, we finna get his ass.
Yeah, that might have set him up, but you know, his ultimate demise was when the cop took his gun and that cheap ass gun discharged when he was running away with it.
Right, when he's pulling it out, that motherfucker went off.
Yeah.
10 people standing together with assault rifles and shotguns got hurt by ICE. You got the article?
I don't have the article, but I do have a major wild concern. It's just like I agree with everything you're saying, like wholeheartedly. The thing that I'm terrified about, and I can't believe it hasn't happened yet, is that an ICE agent hasn't gone down. I can't believe that no one has actively fought back the way that you're proposing they should, which I agree with. However, it feels like a trap. It feels it does.
Hey, calm down.
There's a little bit of a concern, which is right, like he's just waiting for something to happen, even if it's just minor, even if someone just stabs someone with a knife or something. That's when he's gonna find full like.
He's going to do it anyway.
Hold on. Hey, please, listen. You don't know. You listen. Hold on. Let me say this. Please. Two things, right? We all here in unity, right? Is anybody here? Did anybody come to fight today? No. If you did, it's okay. If you did, we got a backyard. You know what I'm saying? But we all came here in unison to get answers to our questions, right? Figure out what's going on. So let's do that, right? The only way communication is effective is one person talk, the other people listen, right? Then when that person stops, everybody else talk, right? I do agree with what you said. They're gonna do it anyway. But
so my point is, right at that point, right? Like they're gonna find a dumb excuse for something. Are we ready in terms of like as a community, as how we engage our communities to fight back? So for some people, for example, I love the cause. There's two things I can't do. I can't give up weed and I can't buy a gun. But what I can do is I would love to. But I would love to fight back in giving out free food. I would love to fight back.
Hey, please let him talk.
Close. However, it's turning into a war zone out here. There's only so much even that can do. So what is it that we have in place to protect the name of the evolving Black Lion Party and the Lion Society, and also really letting everyone in the country know what we are, what we stand for?
Man, this Mayo cat, he full of shit. I bet that boy got an arsenal at the crib that'll rival anybody's.
Of course.
Talking about, you know, he ain't indulged. He's just there to be like, yeah, y'all tripping. Look,
I guarantee you, he's not going to pull out a gun on law enforcement. See?
Oh no.
At first, he said it feels like a trap.
Yeah.
And then when he felt a little bit of resistance, he changed his wording.
I know a lot of cats like him. And that motherfuckers is armed to the teeth.
Yeah, he flipped the script like real. Yeah, but I know a lot of cats that's, you know, just like him, armed to the teeth too. But they not about to run out there and pull no guns on no ICE.
Oh no.
And like, you know,
motherfuckers is the extension of their people. They're not gonna do that shit.
Yeah, like he said, that sound like a trap.
You trying to set people up. Now we get into some good questions.
Right. But then he flipped and was like, how can I help without a gun?
Right.
No, you ain't interested in that helping at all. You just you smoothing over that rough ass question you just asked. That's all.
Fighting for, because it's gonna hit the fan like any day now. It's
okay.
Can I add something to that question?
Well, let me answer him first. I answer one question at a time, right? So I want to say this, right? Number one, the requirements of the Black Lion Party are exactly what's necessary to meet that problem. You know, you are required to carry a gun. You're required to know first aid. You're required to have body armor. You are required to practice 6 martial arts. There's fighting styles they don't know. You know what I'm saying? You're required to be able to meet whatever they come with. You see what I'm saying? So when we talk about the Black Lion, and I want to say this too, right? If you have somebody who's a trained martial artist or somebody who just thinks they can fight real good and they want to see if the Black Lion Party could really throw down, I got new members that are girls that could get down with anybody. I think I'd put them up against anybody in the room. You know what I'm saying? So exactly. So I'm just saying for anybody who think it's a fraud, think it's a fake, test it, see. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this to you, and y'all laughing, but I mean that.
What the hell that got to do with the question he asked? Or the statement he made?
Nothing.
It sounds like a setup. This nigga going to a spiel about martial arts, and I got a girl in here. I put it in. What the fuck is you talking about? I see how you were trying to redirect this to get answer, respond to what the fuck.
Yeah, and then he gonna say carrying a gun is a requirement, and then go into you. Now you talking about hand-to-hand combat. It's definitely not self-defense when you're talking about attacking ICE or some shit. That's not self-defense. So he's talking about clearly hand-to-hand combat with a dude that just said he don't want to carry no gun.
Black Lion Rastafari. What's Snoop Lion at?
At the Olympics.
I really do mean that. Try me. What did Deez low? You know? Yeah, so but I mean that dead serious, right? I'm not fucking playing. I'm not fucking playing, right? When I tell you how ugly and evil and stupid and retarded I am, how worthless I am, right? How I should be in prison or be in jail or be dead, right? That's because I really deserve to be. But imagine the shit I learned to do, becoming that ugly ass, evil ass, worthless ass person, right? And I'm sharing it with everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason. There's videos of me stepping to the pigs by my motherfucking self. And there's a reason they don't do shit. Because there's videos of me fighting 13 gangster disciples and beating all of them the fuck up. And I got love for my GDs. Because I got GDs like Big Floyd that'll murk you over me, right? But at the same time, that's my dog. But at the same time, I really will fight like that. And I'll help you fight like that. You hang around me, you're going to be able to fight like that. Again, if anybody thinks it's a game, when everybody else leaves, stay behind. Let's get busy. You know what I'm saying? By all means, I shoot the fade with you. You know, and after I shoot the fade with you, I feed you some fried chicken. Send you home with a full belly and a head full of knots. But listen to me. The way we're not prepared. We're not even close to being prepared. But I want to tell you something, right? A lot of times, I said something the other day, and oh man, the FBA people got real angry at me about this, right? I said, black people's worst enemy. We kill more of us than they do.
True story.
We sell drugs to more pregnant women than they do. They wouldn't be able to move the drugs in the hood if we wasn't working for them, right? Who moves the most drugs in the hood? Black people, right? It don't matter who bringing it. Oh, the Cambodians brought it. And who they sell it to? Us. Who bought it? Us. Who went around robbing and hurting each other to get the money to get it? Us. And who takes it back to our hood and sells it where we live? Us, right? If you from here, the brother standing next to you with the camouflage North Face jacket, if he from one side and I'm from another side, who we gonna shoot at? Us. You see what I'm saying? Who gonna end up in prison trying to hurt each other? Us. You see what I'm saying? So who need to fix the problem? Us. We not ready. We're not nowhere near ready. But dig on this. You just exposed part of the reason we ain't ready. And hold on, I'm not taking a shot at you. But you said you're not willing to give up the weed and you can't get a gun, right? Hold on, hey, everybody. I think that's the problem. I think we need to prioritize. Let's talk about truth. Let's just talk about facts, right? Let's just talk about A, B, C, D. Are we in agreement that if you take 2 apples and add 2 apples to it, you got 4 of them? Okay. Based on that logic right there, right? If somebody has a gun and they're coming after you, right? What is the logical step? To get a gun and fight back, to meet them with equal force. That's the logical step, is to meet them with equal force.
So he think it's Bugs Bunny, you just gonna run off real quick and run right back with a gun.
We've been trying to outvote the problem. We've been trying to pick a sign and protest the problem. We've been trying to do remember the Amazon blackout and the Walmart blackout and the Target blackout, and they lost billions of dollars. And after they lost billions of dollars, remember how much Target would they lose, like $6 billion? $12 billion. And guess what? If you go,
I'm sorry, but has he responded to that? Sounds like a setup yet?
No, he's not gonna respond to that. I doubt it. I'm waiting to see.
Yeah.
To Broad in Washington, guess what's there? A Target. If you go to 6th and Spring Garden, guess what's there? A Target. It ain't do shit. Right? Now, if we all stand outside with guns and boycott that motherfucker, I guarantee you something happens. You see what I'm saying? Yes. And then when the police come, if more people come with guns, I guarantee you they ain't gonna do shit. And I guarantee you that's gonna do something. You're gonna hear on the news. Members of the community got armed. Multiple different organizations, citizens got armed and held guns outside the Target, boycott Target. Right? Okay, that's how you solve the problem. The revolution is in the barrel of a gun. I promise you it is. I promise you it is. You can take that to the bank. I promise you. The gun is the answer. Right? I know people don't want to be violent. They're gonna be violent against you though. They're gonna kill your mom, your dad, your kids. And you telling me you're not gonna do it? Martin Luther King was a plant. He was there to neutralize us, make us be peaceful, so they can gun us down. I'm with Malcolm X. Fuck all that. So listen to me, hear me out. Unapologetically. Listen to me. I'm telling you. Freedom. Bobby Seale said liberation is in the barrel of a gun. Look it up. He said it on video when he was talking to one of the Beatles. right? I promise you he's telling you the truth. I promise you ain't no way. If somebody little as him is getting beat up by somebody big as me, his option is to go grab somebody big as me to face me. You see what I'm saying? That's his option, right? Or to keep getting beat up. Not that I would beat you up, you might whip my ass. But the point is, that's the option, right? If somebody big as him is fighting somebody like the big husky dude behind him with the Carhartt, that's a bad fight. He gonna need to come get somebody like me. You see what I'm saying? Or keep getting or keep getting whooped on. That's your choice, right? You said you talked about the weed. I can't give up weed. That's your choice. I'm not disrespecting your decision. You had the right to do whatever you want to do, right? But if I had to choose between getting high and being free, if I had to choose between how the weed make me feel and being able to walk down the street and see ice, and they see me with that, I don't know if you've seen the videos, but I got anybody see my man
That's not
purse?
a him problem. That's a you problem.
My man purse is an MP5.
That dude
right?
already
31
free.
rounds
He got white privilege.
Right? Laser light combo, hit you from 30 yards, right where I want to hit you at. That's my man purse. I wear it everywhere I go. Right? I'd rather be able to do that than get weed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love the fact I can walk by the pigs and they staring at me and I can stop and say, what the fuck is you looking at? Free. And they not gonna do shit to me. Because they know that they can't. You got two pigs in the car with a little 45. I got a TTI and I got an MP5 on me. It's not an equal fight, even if it is more y'all than it is me. And everything I got in my guns can eat through that level 3A armor you got and your car. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, and I'm not saying I'm coming after you. I'm saying if you fuck with me, you're gonna find out. I'm going home whether you do or not. And that freedom right there is something I don't think anything's comparable to, man. I don't know if you got children, but you go find a lady that's gorgeous and you put it down on her and she spit out a couple little U's. You have to make a decision whether or not you're gonna do what it takes to make sure ICE don't put a bullet in their head like they did Alex and Renee. That's all I'm saying. That's up to you to make that choice, man. It's up to you.
Appeal to their conscience if they don't have one.
What'd you say?
They don't have one.
Boom. That's another thing. Hold on.
Oh, you
exactly. Listen, check this out.
He said
check this out.
He got
the spiritual essence of the pig is a very real thing. The spiritual essence of the slave catcher is a very real thing.
He said earlier in the video that he got special expungement superpowers, so he probably expunged his own felonies.
He said he got his record expunged, and he can expunge your record if you want to get your gun license and carry.
Yep, he said he'll even pay for it.
Yeah, he'll pay for your license. They got attorneys to expunge your record. These niggas got unlimited funds.
He said 5-star attorneys, so they got to be Jewish.
This motherfucking shit, boy.
Once you take that oath, it changes you. You don't gotta. You could be an anarchist and a Gnostic. You could be whatever. You could be one of those atheists. You could be an anarchist and an atheist. I don't believe in no structure. I don't believe in no religions. Right? You could be a Marxist, Leninist, Maoist. You're an atheist. You don't believe in nothing. Right? Unless you can see it right in front of you. Strict dialectical materialism. Right? Unless it's right there in front of me and I can see it, touch it, it ain't there. Right? You can be on that mentality. Right? The reality of the matter is, what happens when somebody takes that oath? It's just like time. You see this movie? Let me tell you. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. I promise you. Listen. Wow. Boom. Now he's walking around doing it, right? I promise you. A brother came to me and said, I'm an ex. Hold on. A brother came to me and said, I'm an ex-police officer. Can I join you? I said, fuck no. You took that oath. It did something to you. It becomes you. I promise you. Right? You cannot be a blood, right, and be revolutionary. Not all the way. You cannot. Right? There's a spirit in that. There's something in that.
Ain't that what you is?
Yep. He made a transition pretty easy.
Right. So he just contradicted his own damn plight.
No, he's saying he had a baptismal, and it.
Oh, he had a sacrifice.
Yeah, it washed him clean of all his gangster sins.
Yeah, gangster.
And he was born again.
But he just told you he's still fucked up. I'm a mean motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he basically said he wasn't shit till he got this job.
Right.
And we ain't supposed to question that. Like, wait a minute, dog. Why would they look for you to start a chapter when you wasn't shit? You was fucked up. Don't make no sense. So they couldn't find nobody better than you? It's crazy.
He beat his buddy.
And it does something to you. You have to completely pull it out to be free from. You gotta liberate yourself from them chains, bro. It's the same thing with the pigs. They got chains. Them people are in spiritual, tough as cocky as they act. Them people are in spiritual anguish and spiritual agony. They are very, very tormented because they took that oath. And when they took that oath, the energy behind that oath, spirit behind that oath, aura, whatever you want to call it, it inhabits them. It inhabits their family. It inhabits their lives. It becomes them. And no matter, I always talking about, I want to fix it from within. Dumbass, right. You can't. You can't. I wanted to fix the bloods from within. I can't. You see what I'm saying? You can't. It's not possible. You know, you had to change. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I put that out there. She said you can't appeal to something with no conscience. They got a spirit governing them, principality governing them, bro. I don't care what you believe in, Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad. They got some spiritual controlling them, man. Why do you think a police officer in Alaska and a police officer in North Dakota and a police officer in Houston and a police officer in Florida all got the same energy on them? And they never met each other. But they all got that badge. They all took that oath. That's the common denominator. That means there's something attached to that you cannot deny, right? So, I'm sorry. Boom. And he been waiting forever. I'm going to get him, then I'm going to get Green Hat, and I'm going to get Carhartt, and then y'all two. No, you want to go right now?
I think I'm better.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, I was honoring your
Always chirping, huh?
All right, y'all. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Asantwa Nkrumah Toure. My pronouns are she, her, and co-conspirator.
No, she didn't.
Co-conspirator.
My pronouns. She just this is getting out of hand.
She's an agent too.
What
like right off the bat.
Oh my God.
Come on, Auntie.
So,
somebody come get your
my
auntie.
name is Asantwa Nkrumah Toure. My pronouns are she, her, and co-conspirator. I'm with you. That means I'm in solidarity with the queer and trans folks. But the white folks know how to act right and organize. And everybody else. All right? Let me say that first. Now, I'm in
Yeah, she said the queer folks first and foremost.
solidarity with the queer and trans folks. Justice, I'm with you. Justice, I'm with you. That means I'm in solidarity with the queer and trans folks. But the white folks know how to act right and organize. And everybody else. All right? Let me say that first. Now, I have seen some of the things online about you on Reddit, Sister Elaine Brown, who I love dearly, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And there are some things I slightly disagree with, but they're not major. Okay. Y'all can handle that. That's y'all business, right? Y'all do that. Do what you got to do. What my concern here is for everything you're describing, and I agree with. Everybody here needs to understand that requires a level of discipline, organization, and political education and study of the law to make what you're saying possible.
And that answers your question, what you just said.
When I'm coming to him. Yeah, I'm coming to him. Get ready. Okay, if you want weed, fine. If you can't handle a gun, fine. That does not mean you cannot organize. Are you organizing people who have those kind of contradictions so they can support them? And I know people like that who do organize. They're not out here in the street everywhere and they're not carrying a gun, but they know how to do research. They know how to find all the contradictions of some of these quote unquote rich progressive folks that we need to know.
And some of
They
the
do
misquotes of the
that very
law
well.
that he got up in
And
there.
matter of fact, I've had to use some of that myself in the last few years. So I think that's something for you to consider. What organization are you in, given where you are now, that can help all of this, right? Let me also say, I'm also in several organizations. I'm a member of the Philadelphia Tenants Union, the Green Party of Philadelphia. Yes, the Green Party has black folks. Don't nobody trip. And I'm in the process of joining No ICE Philadelphia. So as a longtime organizer and a Pan-Africanist, I appreciated what you said. Some people try to come at you about, oh, ICE is whatever, and this ain't our fight, and Malcolm X would stand down. Yeah.
No, the hell he wouldn't.
No, we know that. But some people were saying that, and I think this is where political education is important. Because if you, and I know you know, Malcolm expressed solidarity with Patrice Lumumba, Fidel Castro, Ghana, Nigeria, Egypt, South Africa, etc. They said Dr. King would tell us to stand down. That's a damn lie. Dr. King was in Ghana when Ghana got its independence. Dr. King criticized the Vietnam War. Dr. King went to Puerto Rico. Dr. King went to Jamaica. And for his Poor People's Campaign, he wanted to invite Latinx people. And some of his old SCLC members said, no, Doc, we ain't bringing them in. And he said, no, we are bringing them in. So I'm saying all that to say, we should all be in solidarity with each other, not based on our skin color, but on our politics. What's the color of your politics? Right? I'm in solidarity with my white brothers and sisters if they come right. I'm against white supremacy. I'm not against white people. Some of y'all pretty cool. Like my Irish Republican comrades. I love me some Irish. Where my Irish comrades at? All right. So y'all gonna hook up with them,
You
right?
said Republican, but they against ICE?
Okay, we'll talk later. So I commend you. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever you have to do. That's your decision to make. That's no one else's. But make sure people understand the level of discipline that's required. Because I don't want you coming around my neighborhood if I got a problem if you're not disciplined. If you're hot-headed. If you carry weed in your jacket.
Oh, you heard that?
You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. You know, and I think we can look forward to a lot of people are tired of business as usual. And you may have all kinds of people knocking on your door. You see what I'm saying? So thank you all very much. Well, make sure you hook up with them Irish Republican comrades, so they be for real. Who are you?
Thank you. Chairman Birdsong. My name is Chris.
Hey, I can't hear it very well, please.
My name is Chris Fleming.
point
I'm
at
here
me
with
like
two of my
that,
friends. We go to Millersville University.
Where's that?
Lancaster.
Okay.
It's in Lancaster, PA.
I hear y'all got good fish now.
I don't know. I'm not really from there, but my question is, you know, we do have a lot of international students on campus, and the actual city of Lancaster has a huge Latino population, huge Black and brown population. How can we, though, as college students on campus, since we're not allowed to have guns on campus, obviously, could you potentially publish self-defense strategies, you know, hand-to-hand combat strategies that could then be used by us?
I'll do you one better, right? You get my number, and I'll come to wherever you are, and I'll teach out there.
Yes, sir. I love that. Thank you.
Ain't nothing to it. Ain't nothing to it.
All right. I'll
Before you leave, yeah.
Thank you.
You in the green hat.
Well, there's another green hat. Sorry. Oh, there are. My name's Lauren. I'm from Providence, Rhode Island. I'm Syrian Iraqi American. I feel very strongly. You made some mention of how you feel there's that need for a sense of unity throughout the world, wanting to stand up for oppressed people throughout the world, people who are subjected to all these different systems at play. It's something that I feel very strongly about, that we as a world could have a united front across borders, across region. If that's something that you're interested in, you know, being able to work together as a worldwide community to be able to stand up against oppressive systems, oppressive regimes, and, you know, being able to give the regular working man power against the, I don't want to say against, but, you know, with all these governments that are using us as pawns. Is there kind of something that you picture for making that happen so we can unite as a worldwide community?
So I'll say this, right? Hey, hold everybody. If we could and if you need to talk, bring it down to a whisper like this right here, right? So because I never tell one of my elders to be quiet. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
I wouldn't do it. But so anyway, don't go get the spoon. I'm just playing. I am gonna say that like I said to the other brother, you know, a closed mouth don't get fed, right? And it's only one of me, you know. I have a lot of comrades, but even though it's a lot of us, there's not millions of us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not able to reach every single individual demographic of people internationally. What I will say is I have an open line. You know what I'm saying? My number's all over the internet, and people call me. Probably some of y'all called me, and I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? And it might be hard to reach me because everybody's calling me at once, but I'm open to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not closed off to uniting with anybody who's oppressed. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole purpose for which I'm here. You know, so if those people you're talking about, if there's someone that can make a bridge, let's build that bridge. You know what I'm saying? Let's get started. Sooner than later, please. What you want?
My sister have a call. She got something to say.
Dear Griffin.
Spoke.
I didn't even know she was here.
Yeah, this is a soon-to-be congresswoman for this town. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Nadira Griffin. I'm running for Congress at PA3. And what I want to do is bring equal justice, equal inclusion, equal equality, and equal equity to our urban communities, as well as Philadelphia as a whole. We know that Philadelphia is a melting pot, but there are disparities amongst the people. And because Philadelphia is heavily populated or heavily gentrified. We need to make sure that to decrease the mental health, and we need to deal with the trauma here in Philadelphia. A lot of people.
Hey man, where the hell she come from? I ain't seen her this whole time.
She must have been sitting down in the corner.
Yeah, she was in a cut with Rico.
Or especially the melanated kings and queens, where the disparities with equality is causing a lot of mental health issues, and they are the people in the urban community. Before Philadelphia was heavily populated with, especially North Philadelphia where we stand, it was heavily populated with melanated kings and queens, which most people refer to as Black. I refuse to embrace that word. So we're melanated kings and queens, original. And when we deal with the generational traumas and the generational curses that they have and the systemic generational systemic trauma, we can deal with the mental health issues, and those things will help to decrease the crime when we're able to have equal opportunities to gain employment. So my platform, and this is for a whole, although I advocate strongly for melanated kings, is for a whole. I represent everybody of all colors, all race, because this is a diverse world, and we need to make sure that everybody have these same equal equalities. And what I'm going to do is work. First off, we can do more, and we will do more here in Philadelphia. And I'm going to work on crime and safety, mental health,
not having
education,
jobs and shit.
employment, seasoned senior secure, veterans inclusive pathways of recovery resources and infrastructure. One thing with crime and safety, I created an L3B program that's life behind and beyond bars, making sure that men and women have equality of life behind the bars and once they reintegrate into society. And this way we can decrease crime, making sure that we do away with total abolition of death penalty, death row, life without parole, and to make sure that we do away with juvenile lifers. When individuals, they do so many years in prison, they need to have a freedom, break away from the bars, break away from the chains, and give them a quality of life. And giving them a quality of life is not making them do a second sentence in society once they return home. Also giving individuals an opportunity to be released from for those individuals who are incarcerated with terminal illness, to make sure that they're able to be released early so that they can expire with love and dignity with their homes. And for education, I want to make sure that, especially the public school system, a lot of schools, we have approximately 20 more schools that's about to be closed down now. We want to make sure that we.
Damn, man, old girl in the back chin pointing at me. Will you turn and look somewhere else? Shit. That motherfucker like you.
Looking like Mac tonight with them sunglasses on.
Oh, fucking jaws, man. Look at them cheeks and that jawbone is strong.
It's Mac tonight.
Blame it on the weed, goddamn.
We get phonics into the schools, home economics. We need to cultivate the minds of youth at a young age. And that starts from kindergarten, making sure that we have trade in our schools, making sure, and this is in every school, it's very imperative that we keep the public schools open. If you're worried about your safety now, you're definitely going to worry about your safety. And this is not just in the urban communities, where this is everybody's community, because we know that survival of the fitness, we're going to do whatever we need to do to take care of our families. And this is where all the crime is starting from. It's starting from the pyramid, from the top. But we as a people, if we come together, all race, this is not about Black people, this is not about white people, this is not about Asians or whatever. This is about society as a whole. This is our community, and this is a melting pot here in Philadelphia, and it takes all of us from A to 80. If you're a senior, seasoned seniors are the ultimate guides, the ultimate teachers, and we need you all. We need everybody to come together to make this environment a safe place for us. And I want to thank you, Mr. Paul Birdsong, for doing all the work that you're doing in our community. To keep us safe. Both my grandfathers are wounded war vets and Purple Heart recipients. So the Veteran Inclusive Pathway to Recovery Resources, one thing that I want to make sure is that we have no more homeless vets here in Philadelphia. The veterans, they protect They protect our country. They make sure that we are safe. They protect our borders. And there is no reason why we should have homeless vets here in Philadelphia or anywhere in America. We need to take care of our troops, our seasoned seniors here in Philadelphia. I call them seniors. My mother said, no, baby, we're seasoned seniors. I said, okay, Mom. From now on, you all are seasoned seniors. So what I want to do is make sure, because our seasoned seniors, they paid their dues. Our taxes, real estate taxes, go to the school. Most seasoned seniors, well, all seasoned seniors, their children are grown. Why are they still paying taxes? So what I want to do is make sure that I enact the law to give them a tax amnesty or a complete tax abatement. Taxes are for us to be paying, our generation to be paying into the school systems. And affordable housing, what I want to do is make sure that we meet people where they are with their income. We know that most of the projects that they are tearing down and building back up, they're saying that they are affordable homes. They are not affordable homes. You can't deem that something is affordable if you're setting it at $250,000, where the individuals that used to reside in those homes were only paying $50 or $100. The average income, the COLA here, most people aren't making over $35,000 a year. So they are setting our people up for failure. And when I say our people, I'm talking about everybody that resides within Philadelphia. So what I want to do is enact the law that we can meet people where they are with their income. So if you only have $50,000 and they say this new development is going at $250,000, we're going to make sure that we meet you at that $50,000 and you still can acquire that $250,000 home.
That'll never work.
Yes, sir. My name is Nadira, N-A-D-E-R-A-H, Griffin. G-R-I.
Ain't nobody gonna be selling those $250,000 properties for no $50,000.
When is the election?
The election is May. I can't remember the exact date.
Are you running as a Democrat?
I'm a Democrat, yes.
Oh, Lord.
Excuse me. Let
Somebody said, oh, Lord.
Let me
Who's paying too?
And I understand that. And that's fine. But let me tell you all something. Whether you all know it or not, every party and that agreement the exact date.
Are you running as a Democrat?
I'm a Democrat, yes.
Oh, Lord.
Excuse me. Let me tell you, and I heard you, ma'am. You said you're a Green Party.
Green Party
but
for 25 years. Who's paying too?
And I understand that. And that's fine. But let me tell you all something. Whether you all know it or not, every party, in order for a party to enact a bill, every party must cross the aisle and work together with other parties to be able to pass a law. No party has ever passed a law by the party alone. So the red party, the blue party, no matter.
Unless they hold the majority.
If you see
those that donkey and
that elephant fighting back and forth, at the end of
right.
the day, when they go in those chambers and they say that we're voting on the law, we need those we need those votes from other parties, the Green Party, the Blue Party, the Red Party, Conservative, whatever party.
She mean the Purple Party.
She must mean the Hare Krishnas.
And in 2016, the Democrats forced the Green Party off the ballot unfairly.
Okay.
Don't make me dig up my receipt.
Hey, hold on. Hey, listen.
Oh shit! Auntie was finna go off. Hold on, wait a minute. What she's
to a political debate.
Listen, everybody.
Don't make me dig up my receipt.
Okay.
Force the Green Party off the ballot.
Whatever party you need.
And in 2016, the Democrats forced the Green Party off the ballot unfairly.
Okay.
Don't make me dig up my receipt.
Okay.
Hold on.
The Green Party, the Blue Party, the Red Party, Conservative, whatever party whatever party you need.
And in 2016, the Democrats forced the Green Party off the ballot unfairly.
Okay.
Don't make me dig up my receipt.
Hey, hold on. Hey, listen, everybody. Listen. Listen, we need to redirect, right? So we need to redirect everything, right? Okay, we heard Nadira and we heard what she. So if you align with those values, you know who she is, you know who to vote for, right? Okay, but we need to redirect everything so that it doesn't become about that. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't what everybody's here for. You know what I'm saying? So
you ain't like the way Auntie was finna get off in her ass.
Yep.
He's like, whoa.
About to be a political cat fight up in there.
Again, those questions that everybody had, I was answering them, and I want to get back to that. You know, it's about to be 3 o'clock. This chicken is cold. You know what I'm saying? So I want to, and I want to make those connections. Hey, everybody, I want to make those connections. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm making us available to help the people that ask for our help and ask for our alliance. You know what I'm saying? I want to make that more than words. You know what I'm saying? In order for us to make that more than words, we gotta actually have that talk, and we can't have that talk till this one is over. You know what I'm saying? So I'll take like 10 more questions. Is that fair? All right, get your hand in the air. You. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got a 10. 10. Okay. So I'm gonna get the man in the Carhartt hat first. Put your hand up and leave it up if you just had it up. Be honest now. Okay. Leave it. Your arm gonna get tired. If you want to talk, you gotta stay in the air. All right, Carhartt man. Hey, I'm Austin. Nice to meet you, Austin.
Nice to meet you too. Forgive me, I'm a bit of a noob, but can you tell us some of the hot tea?
Hey, let the man speak, please.
So the guy's name, I think his name is Dickerson. Why did he not allow you guys to continue calling yourselves the Black Panthers? Is that
Aaron Dixon?
Yes. Sorry, Dixon.
Okay. So again, in the message he sent me, hey everybody, I need y'all to be quiet, please. In the message he sent me, in the text message he sent me, he said that I saw something that Billy J. Brooks posted. It said there are no new Black Panthers, right? Basically saying that none of the Black Panther Party organizations that exist now have any validity, right? And so I asked him, I said, did we just lose Billy J. support? And he was like, I agree with this statement. And he said he was no longer coming. He was going to come address the issues that we had brought up, but he was no longer going to do it because he didn't feel like they were important and that he needed to address them, right? And he said that, then he went online to say that we betrayed his trust or something like that, you know? And when I asked, how did we betray your trust? He couldn't give me an answer. He said I mentioned names of people that were coming or something like that. When we were in the place that we were at, because I heard people, hey, I need everybody to be quiet, please. Everybody be quiet, please, right? I heard somebody say, oh, why was the conversation recorded, right? They went and recorded the conversation because there's people saying one person said one thing and one person said another. You know what I'm saying? So how do you know who said what, right? Are we supposed to just take whatever scrutiny you throw at us? We're not supposed to protect ourselves? You sound like a motherfucking fool. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my French. So that conversation, they told me specifically to tell everybody that they was coming. And that they can come and feel free to ask their questions to them elders while they was here. So I did exactly what they said. And then after I did what they said, they pulled their support, saying that I did something they said not to do. But what they said is recorded. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a matter of if you said it or if you didn't say it, it's right there. You know what I'm saying? So he pulled that support. You know what I'm saying? And when he said he was pulling the support, everybody didn't say they was pulling. There's a lot of Black Panthers out there that want us to fight for that name. You know? And I said no. I can pull up messages on my phone. I can call people right now that want us to fight for that name, right? And I said no, right? And my stance is still no.
I'm not Rico Dukes. Tell the truth, nigga.
I don't see the point. While I'm fighting people over that name, I could be doing the work. You know what I'm saying? And I feel betrayed by that name, right? I feel like that name betrayed me because when my comrade got jumped over that name and got his face cut up, and when my other comrade had to pull out a gun to shoot back to defend himself, Aaron said it wasn't important for him to come address that. So that stuff is happening based on marching orders I can prove you gave me, right? I ain't no snitch, so I'm not, that's why I didn't broadcast it. But allegation, we know you told me what to do, right? Not even the video, my comrades was there. We heard what you said, and I did exactly what you said. I got the messages where I sent him, Billy J. Brooks, and Bull with the videos, and they all, wonderful, comrade, hell yeah, comrade. The next thing you know, they pulling the support because of the video. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then my comrades are getting attacked behind it. And one of my comrades killed somebody. Oh, we're the evil. We're the bad guys. And we were just defending our, fuck that. I'm not doing that no more. You don't got my back? Cool, I got it. This Carhartt shirt got my back. You know what I'm saying? My comrades got my back. You know what I'm saying? To the people. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, somebody said, well, how do you think people are going to respond if you're no longer Panthers? You are all here, ain't you? Do you see millions of people on the internet? Hashtag Black Lion. That hashtag has been used 42 million times as of last night at 9 p.m.
Talk about
it. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do the work. I'm going to do what I got to do. I don't care who do or don't support me. Because you know what? In 2020, when that George Floyd thing happened, when I laid on the ground and started yelling at the cops, what he said, get off my back, loosen my handcuffs, please. Mom, stop, you're killing me, right? I was laying there by myself.
Well, this video on this channel got 2,300 likes.
How many views?
42,600 basically.
Yeah, his hashtag ain't been shared no 42 million times online. Can't pay me to believe that.
Like this ain't on nothing else but this channel, right?
Right. Only place I saw it.
So what the fuck you talking about?
He lied.
So what you talking about again, Mr. Birdsong?
42 million hashtags ain't gonna leave no what? How many people showed up? About 50 people?
They can't even fit 50 people in that room.
Nah, it's people standing outside.
They probably come up, listen for a minute, and dip. It's cold as a motherfucker out there. This is crazy, man.
Read the article. I was laying there by myself, and I looked to the left and to the right. A man named Alex laid down next to me, and a man named Mackenzie laid down next to me. Then another, and 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 another. And I can say another 4,000 times before I get to the number. See what I'm saying? So I don't need their support. You know, I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care about the name. I care about the work. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I care about. I don't have no disrespect to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Somebody asked me, am I against the Panthers? I am not against anybody that's not against me. You know what I'm saying? If they're against me, bust a move. You know what I'm saying? Send people you don't love, because whoever you send for me not coming back home. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want that. You know, I'm not looking for war, but I'm prepared for one. You know what I'm saying? That journalist right there, she said last night when we went out to patrol the projects over here, right? She was like, you guys look like you're getting equipped for war, because we had body armor and assault rifles, right? And we ain't going out to start no war, but if you bring one to us, we damn sure gonna be prepared for it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, pretty much. So hold on. So that's how I feel about that. Again, I'm not against nobody, right? And I don't got no disrespect. But them cats send us out, gave us marching orders, and then when we obeyed their orders, they abandoned us. He didn't even want to come address the brother that had to pull out a gun and shoot to defend himself. He didn't want to come look the comrade who's following his orders in the face and see them cuts on his face. You know what I'm saying? That comrade is scared. When we talked to that comrade last, he said everybody gonna get killed. You know what I'm saying? And Jazz, where you go? Where's Jazz at? Oh, that's what he said. I'm telling you, that's what he said. Everybody gonna get killed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it, you know? Unapologetically.
Well, I want to say something about the Panther stuff. All power to the people, comrades. All power to the people. Hey, I'm one of the people. I'm the chairman of the Black Panther Party, New Jersey. I called Chairman Paul and I told him, man, don't get that name back. You tell them they're not Panthers. Yo, you more of a Panther than any one of them. If most of the people that's talking don't even understand what Pantherism is. Yo, to be a Panther, to follow UEP, to follow Fred Hampton, you got to be a Marxist, you got to be a Leninist, you got to be a Maoist. Yo, those things mean something. Those are ideologies. Like, you don't just move on your own. Somebody earlier said something that it takes discipline. But you got to study every day to understand Maoism, to understand Leninism, to understand Marxism. This ain't easy stuff to study. Yo, Paul been on the ground, he said, since 2000, feeding people. I met him. I came down here. He was feeding people across the street from his house. Yes. Yo, where you get that money from? People don't just give you money. He told you he had like 3-4 pairs of underwear. You got to wash it. Yo, we slept on the floor. Me and my family slept on the floor to fund the stuff we doing. When I see people going on social media, calling him a fad, saying he's not worthy, he cosplaying, yo, it upset me. I told him, you more of a Panther than any single one of them. You should push them all. You should push them all out the way and say you run the Panther Party. To be a Panther, there's discipline that you got to go through. Don't nobody pay you. We are not rich. I'm seeing celebrities talk about him. I'm seeing, yo, Amanda Seale called you up to do an interview, did a fake interview with you, right?
My man got a bit triggered, didn't he?
Who is this nigga? Who is this man? Who is this?
He a black lion now. He just don't realize it yet.
Who is he? He's sounding foreign.
He a member. I don't know. I have no idea. He probably is a foreigner.
No, I know I ain't the only one that heard this.
No, I heard it. I heard it. He sound like he got African parents.
He don't sound like an American.
It's because he ain't. Americans ain't falling for this bullshit.
This is crazy.
Did a fake interview, went on her YouTube page and tried to talk about him.
She got money for that shit.
Got this version on.
From New Jersey, right? Is that where they from? New Jersey, is that what he said? New Jersey chapter?
He kind of got a Jersey accent, but you know, around Philly, you can find that accent anyway. I don't know. I think he's a foreigner though.
What's packing, Big Chief All-American? This shit crazy.
on them. Yo, I'm here to say, look, we're the Panthers of New Jersey. Since we've been Panthers, people been trying to tell us, yo, change the name. Nobody want to be a Panther. Panther seems kind of crazy. Yo, the first time I ever thought about changing our name was when they did that stuff to Paul. See, we not Panthers because it's just a logo. It's something cool. You don't get paid. There's no Social Security at the end of the road. Everybody you see here, you see.
He's African.
Hey, I'm just saying.
You know, with guns, you don't. They did that stuff to Paul.
African in disguise.
See, we not Panthers because it's just a logo. It's something cool. You don't get paid. There's no Social Security at the end of the road. Everybody you see here, you see them with cool. You don't get paid. There's no Social Security at the end of the road.
Hey, you see old girl in the back, she like, damn, your accent coming out, man. Good. Hey, look at her face. Watch her face.
Everybody go. Hey, was when they did that stuff to Paul. See, we not Panthers because it's just a logo. It's something cool. You don't get paid. There's no Social Security at the end of the road. Everybody you see here, you see them with guns. You see them all here walking around. Yo, when they go in the community, people be snickering. Yo, what they think they tough? They think they this. But it's a discipline.
Look at Buddy in the back, man. Look at dude in the back, man. Looking down in the left. Look at dude, man. This fella right, this guy right. These are Africans. 1, 2, 3 Africans. I see 1, 2, 3 Africans cosplaying like Panthers. Or they Haitian.
Yeah. They could be Haitian.
Or they Haitian through Rico and them.
Yeah, they could be. But Rico don't seem like he with it no more. He didn't go. He ain't putting up no Black Lion post or nothing.
Yeah, but I thought Rico government was based out of Haiti.
It is, but he still ain't talking about nothing but Huey Newton's estate. He trying to get the Black Panther Party. He ain't interested in no Black Lions. At least he don't appear to be.
I mean, it could be a connection, couldn't it?
Maybe, but up in that area, Rico ain't up in that area. He might have sent them people. But why would dudes show up and Rico don't?
That's who Rico sent.
Shoot, Rico had court like a couple days later.
Ooh, wee! The studying that makes me sniff. Everybody you see here, you see them with guns. You see them all here walking. They Paul. See, we not Panthers because it's just a logo. It's something cool. You don't get paid. There's no Social Security.
Something cool. You don't get paid.
At the end of the road. Everybody you see here, you see them with guns. You see them all here walking around. Yo, when they go in the community, people be snickering. Yo, what they think they tough? They think they this. But it's the discipline, the studying that makes you have the confidence to go out and be counterculture. And then when you watch people that call themselves the original Panthers, and when you listen to them, you can tell they never read no Mao, they never read no Lenin, they never read no Marxism, they never been on the front line feeding the people. You know the first thing I told Aaron when I saw him? We was at the park together, me, Paul, and a couple of us, we was talking to Aaron. I was like, yo, why do y'all keep calling yourself ex-Panthers? You see, I don't get it. It's an ideology. You can be a Panther 2 years ago, and then 3 years from now, you say you don't believe in Mao, Lenin. No. It don't work that way. It's a way of life. And we do this till we die. And I'm telling you right now, I'm a Black Panther. I see a couple of Panthers in here. Yo, Paul is my comrade. I told Paul, whenever you need me, I'm pulling up. I may not have a gun because I got a feeling I'm in Jersey. You can't open carry. They got goofy shit going on. But we can't be here with kids. Yo, we can't be here with kids. Yo, we work with children. We build those survival programs that European Union said we needed to build in our community. That's what Paul was doing here. He was building them. And Paul took another step. Paul went to intercommunalism, going into other people's communities to build pockets of social resistance. Yo, this is like top level shit. And these people, these old Panthers, these nationalists on Facebook, on social media, they have no idea what any of this is. And then they come out and open their mouth and just speak and spew dispersion on them. Look at the room. Look at all these people here. Because you can't hide the truth. You can kill the revolution. The revolution is in every one of us that's in here. And if we work together, we get disciplined, yo, there's no telling how far we could go. Yes. I mean, but all power to the people, yo, we here to support you. We here whenever you need us, Paul. We every ball. All power to the people. Oh, Chairman Africa.
No, the brown sister right there with the white hat.
To be honest, I was kind of silencing myself because I don't want to sound ignorant in asking this, but as someone who has had.
Do you say Chairman Africa?
That's what it sounded like to me.
Okay.
I'm speaking bluntly, white friends, and I've seen them not stand up when it was time to stand up. What do you say to someone who truly just believe, again, forgive me if it's ignorant, but like separate is better. Like I hear we're all like, we need to work together, and I dig that. I understand why we feel that way, but like as someone who wholeheartedly loves Black people, who wholeheartedly pours into Black children every day, and I see the disadvantages that we get compared to other communities and other children, and I kind of feel like, yeah, thank y'all for rocking with us, but like I don't really. What do you say to someone who wants to make a difference for Black communities first and foremost, and then we can build community with outside races? Again, I don't want to sound ignorant, so forgive me if it feels that way, but I'm just curious because I truly love everything about us, and I want to pour into us being the people who look like me, the children who look like me, the children who come from communities and have first.
Great fucking question.
Are going to face the disadvantages that I faced and many of us face our whole lives. You know what I mean?
So first of all, did anybody hear her slur? No? Anybody hear her stutter? No. Did she articulate herself? Yeah. So I want you to take that ignorant word out of your vocabulary in regards to yourself. That's number one, right? I know why you said it. I'm not offended by what you said. Hey, hold on. I know why you said what you said, but I don't like you applying the word ignorant to yourself. So I just had to stand up against that, right? So, and I had to let the people speak as the evidence to the fact that the word ignorant doesn't apply to you, right? You have a view, right? You have a negative point of reference when it comes to white folks. We all do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, dig on this, right? My mom's white, right? Her name is Sherry Birdsong. My sister is right there. Come over here, Dominique.
There you go.
What's that, brother?
There you go. He just said it. He's a $5 Indian.
You're looking at two extremely strong individuals because we've been through an extreme amount of abuse at the hands of a white woman that birthed us. Our birth certificates say Black male, Black female. A white woman birthed us when a Black man got her pregnant. And that white woman did everything she could, especially to me, to break me. You hear what I'm saying to you? Everything she could.
But you carry your mother's last name, and then you used it earlier to say you was Indian.
Yes.
Oh.
You have to say he's indigenous.
To destroy me. I mean, my name wasn't Paul. My name was Asshole. You look like your fucking dad, right? Go be with your fucking dad. My dad come to pick me up, and we had a metal screen door, throw me through the screen. You know how much force you got to use to get a 7-year-old body to go through a metal screen door? So I got a negative point of reference too, sister. I got a damn good excuse to hate everybody in here look like my mama, right? But my mind.
Hey, y'all see this theater, the hand on the shoulder and all this other shit? What the?
That Native American that's in there should have a problem with him right now. That Native American in there should have a problem with him right now. He said his mama is white, but she carried the last name Birdsong.
But then he tried to correlate him being indigenous to his father.
How?
Earlier when he said he was Choctaw. Then he mentioned his father after that. Now here comes the story of mama. The mama.
His mama definitely wasn't no white Choctaw. How?
So was your father's name Birdsong, or was your mama's name Birdsong?
He just said his mama's last name was Birdsong, not his father. He sounded like he barely knew his father, but his father was black because he's saying he black. He ain't saying he Indian. He's saying he black. That got to come from his father, not his mama. He just said she white.
So I got a negative point of reference too, sister. I got a damn good excuse to hate everybody in here look like my mama, right? But my mind, my heart, it can see past it. and I can't ignore what I see.
Thank God.
See what I'm saying?
Glory to the people.
It'd be like putting my hands over my face and try to act like, oh, y'all ain't standing here. You know what? If I put my hand over my face, I can feel you all staring at me still. I can hear you. I can smell you.
This is
no offense.
crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So I say to you, right? People are always making excuses. Somebody said to me, brother, you don't know how hard it is talking about that gang stuff. I know how hard it is, motherfucker. I was in Ingham County Youth Center at 8 and 9 years old because I got found outside wandering by myself and my mom wouldn't come get me. And my dad was already in prison, so he couldn't come get me. I got traded for drugs. You hear me? In Jackson, Michigan, on Mechanic Street, there's that big yellow house. Everybody from there know what it is. My dad stayed there because he was in a halfway house because he just got out of prison. My dad went to go get crack in that Florida county line.
Say your mama was a hooker or something.
His dad
That's
is
me
from
on the
Mechanic
porch.
Street. I got to find out who his daddy is. Big yellow house on Mechanic Street.
Jackson, Michigan, on Mechanic Street, there's that big yellow house. Everybody from... You hear me? In Jackson, Michigan, on Mechanic Street, there's that big yellow house. Everybody from there know what it is. My dad stayed there because he was in a halfway house because he just got out of prison. My dad went to go get crack in that Florida county line and left me on the porch. The man came out and said, you got to come inside. The other man came out and said, what? Hold on, I got him. Right. I took off running. The Jackson Police Department saw me, grabbed me. And the crazy part about it is they knew exactly who I was. See what I'm saying? I got a negative point of reference on that side too. Right? I got a negative point of reference on my dad and my mom. I remember my mom lost a $20 bill and choked me till I was no longer conscious.
What year was he born?
And guess what? When I woke up in the corner, all
86,
curled up,
right?
black eye, knot on my head, guess what happened? She
Yeah,
found the $20 bill she was looking for. It flew, when she opened the door, it flew off the purse and went up under the couch. So that $20 bill she was willing to kill me over, she found it. And she hear me tell that story, no,
I know
didn't.
whose crack he was. His
Right?
mama was
Still can't
smoking.
look me in my face and admit what she did. A white woman, right? But she ain't. She did one day, and then after she apologized, she went back to denying it. We ain't gonna get in all of that, right? I love my mama. That's my mom came out of her, but I stay away because I know what's there. I know that the trauma and the drama that she got going on in here. She's abused too. It's a reason she like that. You know, my mom looked like her. My mom is Portuguese, French, and Spanish, right? My mom used to be built like Shakira. Everybody liked her. This tall. People used to think she was my girlfriend, right? My mom is a beautiful, strong, intelligent woman, but in that woman is some evil. And that evil, she looked like her and him and her, because the skin. Her. But they ain't her.
And let me say,
And I got the real quick. I know some people, this white, that if you were to try to do something to me, they're not gonna stand in front of me. They're not gonna tell the police no. They're not gonna get no bail money. They're not gonna get me no attorney. They're gonna shoot you in your fucking face. That's what I know. I got some white people, sister, right now.
That's not hard to find in
Let me know when
Jackson.
you're ready to fight,
That's
because I
not
got
a
some
flex.
white people that give you a positive point of reference. I got some white people, and I hate to say this, but I know some white people that'll stand up for you the way some brothers won't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just putting it out there. It's in all of us. I got brothers right now. There's brothers in this room that ever since I've been talking, been snickering at me. And you know what I'm saying? I got brothers that said they're gonna pull up today and fight with me, right? They might be here waiting for it to all get over so they can try to take a swing, right? But hold on. But I got. This is the thing though. I guarantee you, it's white people in this room right now that if that went down, they'd be the first one to throw a punch to stop it. And that's sad, but that's true. There's bad in both. Because think about it. Let me ask you a question. Who are you most likely to get pregnant and left with that baby by, statistically? Okay, so the evil is going on in the world right now. The abandonment of the black woman, right? That's a socially communicable disease that even I'm guilty of. You get what I'm saying to you? So I understand your point of reference and I respect it because I got the same one. I got the same one, right? I got the same. Sorry about your arm. I got the same one. You know, here I put mine up with you in solidarity, right? I got the same one. But I'm telling you, don't let those people who let you down poison you against the rest of them. You know, because we can't win this alone.
Amen.
Right? And the fight ain't just against us. They out there doming white people too. You know what I'm saying? And it was a white man that got shot execution style. It was protecting a colored indigenous woman. You see what I'm saying? So you hear me? So
I can't ignore how complicit so many of us are.
yeah, no, that's facts. That's facts.
So many of us who say Black Lives Matter, who say that we aren't racist, who say that we want change, none of it means giving up any iota of not just comfort but luxury.
And you're right about that. And I don't speak in reference to them. I speak in reference to the few, the proud, the weathermen, the few, the proud, the Irish, the few, the few, the proud, the white people who don't say Black Lives Matter. They take that slogan as disrespectful. I had a white boy stand next to me. This man said Black Lives Matter. He said, "Shut the fuck up." The dude was like, "What's your problem?" He's like, "Without black people, nothing would be here. They more than matter. The tire on their car matters. The tree matters. The building matters. Black lives make everything possible." You see what I'm saying? Without black, there's a black woman in Ethiopia right now. Listen, every black daughter that's born in Ethiopia can make every single race of people come from her womb. Every genome could come from that one womb, including you, right? So to say we matter is just as degrading as that, so marginalized of a statement. We matter. We're the reason everyone else is here. You know what I'm saying? So, but I agree with you, and I'm not speaking in the everything possible. The car matters, the tree matters. Boy stand next to me. This man said Black Lives Matter. He said, "Shut the fuck up." The dude was like, "What's your problem?" He's like, "Without black people, nothing would be here. They more than matter. The tire on their car matters. The tree matters. The building matters. Black lives make everything possible." You see what I'm saying? Without black, there's a black woman in Ethiopia right now. Listen, every black daughter that's born in Ethiopia can make every single race of people come from her womb. Every black daughter that's born in Ethiopia can make every single race of people come from her womb.
He skipped all the way past the hood.
How he fix his mouth to say that though?
Well,
I mean, you say the women in Ethiopia can have every race of people. Is that what this nigga just said?
Do he know Ethiopians are mixed like him?
That's goofy, man.
Every genome could come from that one womb, including you, right? So to say we matter is just as degrading as that, so marginalized of a statement. We matter. We're the reason everyone else is here. You know what I'm saying? So, but I agree with you, and I'm not speaking in defense of everybody. I'm speaking in defense of them white people. I know that if I call them and be like, "Yo, Dominique, she about to go to the state capitol." You know what I'm saying? She about to go. She about to carry a shotgun down there. When? She gonna be there at noon. We'll be there at 10:30. I'm talking about them. You know what I'm saying? What do you want to say?
So I want to say too, like with that being said, all of you need to, like when you want to do community building and step up and help out your people, make sure that you're also taking care of your mental health. That is so important. We wouldn't have gone through a lot of the stuff that we've gone through. You guys wouldn't have gone through the stuff that you guys have gone through had the people not raised us, taking care of their generational trauma. We can break those cycles. If we want to break the cycle of this.
Even with them people being mixed, they not giving birth to every fucking race.
Hell no.
That ain't how that shit work. I don't know why this nigga fixed his mouth to say that. It's crazy.
Stuff going on right now, we also need to make sure that we are mentally healthy, mentally intact. Take care of each other. Go to therapy. Yeah, go to therapy. Call your friend. I don't care if you don't got a therapist, call me. Like, not before noon, because I ain't going to come. But for real though, like in order to take care of your brothers and sisters, you got to take care of yourself too. Yep.
You ain't no good to nobody if you ain't whole. I see your arm up, but he was before you, and so is the cat way in the back and the lady right here. So it'll be them three, then it'll be you, then it'll be her, and then we're gonna let everybody get chicken. You know what I'm saying? So Carhartt.
Hi, my name is Chris Willis. I run a work called People in Pathways. We provide low barrier, low income housing for people who suffer from substance use disorder in Kensington, Germantown, Harrogate. We've been doing that for the better part of a decade. We've done that with no government money, no help. All muscle.
Hey, it's for my mans in them who get it all up the strength of their hands with them.
Yeah, no. Playing, man. I used to run the streets. I was on drugs. I sold drugs. I did all that. I actually ended up at a weird place in Kensington to get sober 11 years ago. I got sober. I stayed sober. Started doing this work, and you like you said, I'm wearing Carhartt, and I'm a tower climber. So I do that, and you know what I mean. And we still grew to we have 8 houses now. Shit is crazy, man. Like we're in Kensington, and like the people that we serve are the people that are being fucking eaten right now. Like
yo, hold it down, please.
you know, we serve people who have no help, you know, and you know, like you said, ICE is already in Philly. But are they probably going to focus on Philly harder? Yeah. Are they going to come to Kensington? Yeah. Because guess what? When you fucking disappear homeless people, nobody gives a fuck. So that's going to happen. And you know, I guess this isn't even so much a question for you, but like, I want to be involved. I want to connect with you guys, and I want anyone in here who wants to, like, if you want to do work in Kensington, hit me up. Yeah, okay, yeah, hit me up. You know, you can get my number after or whatever. But you know, I came here for the purpose of connecting with you guys. You know what I mean? Because like I want to get armed. I want to, you know what I mean?
Until he finds out crack is back on the streets.
And you know, I want to protect the people where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like, because I just, you know, I feel like we're just, and you know, like I heard people express concerns about like how we interact with white people or whatever the situation is. And guess what, man? It's going to be really easy to tell who's who soon, because it already is the point where if you're not in the street with a gun in your hand, you're fucking one of them, man. Like that's where we're going. That's where we're going. Like I'm sorry to tell you, and I hate to say it, but like
that dude's scared as hell.
That is where this is heading. You know, like I have a passport application sitting on my desk. It's probably probably means nothing now because they're already fucking with people's passports. You know what I mean? Like they're about to fucking Bronx tell your asses. They're gonna close that fucking door and say now you can't. That's what I think happen, and I think they're gonna use Philadelphia to make it happen.
Because it's the birthplace.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's my personal opinion, but
And that just real quick, people are always asking why Philadelphia with me, right? I don't know. Right? I came here for a whole different reason. People stopped me in the mall. Hey, aren't you a Black Panther? Aren't you the one that was on the news? You knocked out that officer. Shh. Right? Can you start a chapter here? That's how it happened. Right? I didn't know these people, and I don't know why they approached me. Well, I guess I do because they recognize me, right? But you hear what I'm saying? I didn't know why I kind of know why Philadelphia. Now I look at it from a spiritual aspect, right? I look at it from
Matthew McCoy, nigga.
Malcolm X, the hens coming home to roost. Where's home? Where was the first White House?
Right here, Philadelphia.
Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, so I just wanted to put my hand out. You know what I mean? Anybody who wants to connect, definitely want to connect with you guys. Anybody who wants to do any kind of work. My name is Chris Willis. The only Christopher ever on Instagram. Hit me up. And yeah, that's all.
I want to say something to you. My response to you. See, I did this. Yeah. Somebody said, "Why they do that with their hands? They can't make me hold." Well, a grown man, they make a grown man hold his own hand, right? So I want to explain something to the idiots, and I want to. Some of you who know what that is, you're gonna understand, right? Some people in the room know what that hand gesture means, right? So I'm gonna put my hand like this. Hold my hand that way. No matter how, hold hard. Hold it all the way. See, I'm fighting against him. See, struggling him, and he's winning. Right? Hold my hand that way. You see, I'm struggling. All right, do it now. I ain't going no fucking where. Even if more people grab and help him. See this? I ain't going nowhere because they're fighting against my two hands holding one another, refusing to let go. You can stop shaking now. Look, it's all of them. You see what I'm saying? So this is intercommunal solidarity. That's what this means when you see us do this, right? When you see us do that to one another. Come on. When you see us do that to one another, hold our hands like that. We don't do this no more, right? We do, right? When we speak and we respond to other people, but to signify what we stand for, we do this right here, and that's my answer to you, right? I'm trying to have your hand right here and my hand right here, and when they pull, we ain't going no fucking way. The only Christopher. Oh, so listen, her, him, him, her, right? Boom.
Hi, so my name is Nylamar, and I was just.
Your name is what?
Nylamar.
Okay.
And I was just wondering if you have any advice for people who live in concealed carry states, or like where we can't really get ARs or anything like that.
So the first piece of advice I would have is to get a whole bunch of people who are concealed armed, and I would go downtown and fight. I would go down. See, Philadelphia had a law that said you couldn't carry long guns like this at all in Philly. Now they got a law that says you can carry it as long as you got your license carried, because a bunch of people went down to the Supreme Court and fought it, and it was ruled unconstitutional in June of 2025 last year. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to do the same thing. If it's possible here, it's possible there. Where you from? Oh, hell yeah. If it's possible here, it's possible there. Y'all got a whole lot of people. You got a whole lot of white conservatives that want to be able to carry their guns. All you got to do is activate it. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
They immediately start licking your boots.
Well, then you're going to have to get the ones that don't, because if there's ones that do, there's ones that don't. You know, so you just got to find them. You have to identify your tribe and mobilize them. You know, and I would keep concealed carrying. I would say this. When you go, listen, listen. When you go to fight, make sure it's you and a bunch of other armed youths, and make sure y'all standing together, and make sure if somebody try to run up on y'all and use a gun on you, you bust on their ass. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you let it be known that you will defend yourself. You know what I'm saying? That again, if you don't, I'm gonna say this to you. If people advance upon you with firearms, my training, right? The zero in that zero dark 30 thing that we say, the zero is zero hesitation, zero distance. That's what it means, right? So that means as soon as I see a threat, have anybody ever seen the videos of us with police? Have you seen what we do? The police be there and we right up on their ass. We don't even have a chance. We see them from far off, triangulate them, and flank them and advance on them. They're surrounded. You saw that video at 40th and Lancaster with the three of us in front. You didn't see the other comrades. That pig had nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere to go. He was cooked if he tried to brutalize anybody in the neighborhood. That's how you gotta be. You know, that training, the flank, triangulate, and all that, we'll teach it to you. Pull up. You know what I'm saying? Or tell us where to pull up out there. You know what I'm saying? All the people said, you over there. Hello there.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Jessica Valentine.
You didn't get the reference. You didn't see? What's your name? Ezekiel. You know what I did last night? You better not bring my mother into this. I built that fire over there. Oh, then I fucked your mother. Remember that? No, okay. It's funny. Look it up.
I was originally to direct this question to you, but I will. I'm also directed to Chairman Africa. I'm from New Jersey. I was wondering. I've been.
Hey. We can barely hear him as it is. You know what I'm saying?
I've been educating myself. I'm teaching Marx, Lenin, Mao, Kwame Ture, all of these. I'm fully. I think dedicated to joining the movement you have. I'm asking this question on behalf of a lot of white guys in this room. What can I do as a member of the New Jersey community to be more involved with your branch?
Let me answer it, or you want you to answer?
Go ahead, answer, but head from you.
Hey yo, listen. What I need you to do is I need you to get those white folk together, right? And I need you to bring them to meet with us, and we will establish those white lions or white panthers, whichever one you want to call yourself, and we'll mobilize with you as allies. You dig? All it is really that's necessary is a conversation. Can I answer your question?
Yes.
All right.
So go.
Since you teach 6 different martial arts,
what kind of martial arts do you teach?
Any of the comments want to answer that?
Or another thing I would add. Since I'm someone who, I come from a family who, before all this happened, they were not into guns. Is there any chance I would like to try and at least keep this gun concealed here to at least not bring it into a university because just for policy reasons.
You want a university?
Yes.
Okay. So, you did say that, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey man, what the hell wrong with him?
I don't know, bro.
So.
Yeah, what the fuck wrong with this dude? I don't know, man.
He look like the next school shooter.
The comments want to answer that?
Or since you do teach 6 different martial arts, what kind of martial arts do you teach?
Like, what the hell wrong with
Any
this
comments
dude?
want to answer that?
Or another thing I would add. Since I'm someone who, I come from a family who, before all this happened, there were another thing I would add. Since I'm someone who, I come from a 6 different. Since you do teach 6 different martial arts, what kind of martial arts? Since you do teach 6 different martial arts, what kind of martial arts do you teach?
Any of the comments want to answer that?
Or another thing I would add.
Since I'm someone
who, I come from a family who, before all this happened, they were not into guns. Is there any chance I would like to try and at least keep this gun concealed here to at least not bring it into a university because just for policy reasons?
You want a university?
Yes.
Okay. So, you did say that, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say 2 things, right? Thing number 1, the 6 martial arts disciplines we practice. Anybody know what number 1 is? Say it louder.
Tai Chi.
Functional Tai Chi, right? So a lot of people think Tai Chi is weak, right? But if I chest tap you and send you flying across the room, you're gonna understand differently, right? Anybody know number 2? 52 blocks is number 6. So we need number 2. Anybody know number 2? Okinawan karate. Anybody know number 3? Wing Chun. Anybody know number 4? Yep. Panther style kung fu. Anybody know number 5? Ninjutsu. Those are the 6 that we practice. And we just got one of our comrades that we just recruited is a national judo champion, and we're gonna add that as a 7th. Yeah, jiu-jitsu, my bad. And we're gonna add that as a 7th. He's in the back. All the belts and stuff and trophies. That's it.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
What I do plan is at least have experience of what to do with a gun, rather than just walking around. So at least I have that.
Well, I would never, and I'm gonna say this for the record, right? I don't know if you heard me earlier, right? But when I said we go through a year and a half of training, right? You have to know how to use the gun, how to hold the gun, how to operate the gun. You know what I'm saying? You want to know something? You want to know what the Panthers do for fun? Load and unload. No, I'm serious. The comrades will get together. We got the blast caps. It's a red plastic bullet that has no incendiary component to it, so it can't fire. And the comrades will clip. And we'll time them to see who got the fastest time. I think right now, aside from myself, I think Archie got the fastest time right now. Oh, it's Dominic. The Dominic or Archie? Dominic beat you? Oh, Archie got it. Archie got it. Archie got it. See what I'm saying? You see Wesley Snipes on up there? You so dark. Anyway, I can't see you. No, you standing next to all that black. I don't know where you at. But anyway, so listen, but we practice a lot. Even our play, like I said, when we play, we have competitions who can unload and
bring the gun down.
Yeah, no. And I'm not telling you to bring the gun onto a college campus. I don't bring guns on a college campus.
My house. That's
your choice. That's your choice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a storage.
I think I see those safe blocks, but still,
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this to you, right? You can do what you want to do, right? This goes for anybody, right? So a lot of people that scared of guns for some reason, right? So if you're so scared of them, hold on, listen to me. If you're so scared of them, right? You're so uncomfortable with them, right? Then I'm gonna say this to you. When you were a child, you were a baby, and you started crawling, and your mom tried to make you stand up, you know what you did? You sat right back down. You know why? Because you was uncomfortable with it, right? When your mom first stopped feeding you and put something in you, and you just sat there and was, because you wanted her to feed you, you had to learn to feed yourself, even though you was uncomfortable with it. The first time you had to walk to school alone and not get a ride, if you ever had to go through that, I know I did.
I walked for like a whole year.
There you go. So I'm sure the first time she said you got to walk, he was like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like the rest, you know. But it was uncomfortable. It was a process you had to go through, right? Same thing with the gun, man. You might be uncomfortable with it now. If you allow me to help you, I can make it so you're gonna be surgical with this thing, Jake. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying I'll make you more comfortable with the gun in your hand. I promise you. But it's if you're open-minded to it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's just I am. Everybody else has a problem.
I mean, but if your family has a problem with guns, right? That's cool. But the fact of the matter is anybody who has a problem with a gun is susceptible to being a victim to people who use guns to victimize them. And I can't tell your family what to do. I respect what your family decides for themselves. But I'm gonna say, if ICE come, if the U.S. military is ordered to enact martial law and make you stay in your house and run up in your house and take your food rations and disperse it to their soldiers, the only thing that's gonna stop it is a gun. You're not gonna be able to beg them. You're not gonna be able to pray for them. Please, they ain't trying to hear shit. That's a reality.
That's why I have the axe to leave with them.
The axe ain't going. Hold on. That axe. Listen. That axe. Even the best axe. Hey, look. Check this out. This right here. This knife that I'm about to pull out is a K-bar warthog. Right. Some of the best steel you can get in a knife. It's 1095 high carbon. The Leatherman I got is made out of D2 German steel, right? I can stab through a car door with this, right? But it's not gonna do shit if somebody's pointing a gun at me. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight or an axe or a hammer. You know, they'll shoot you from across the room. What you gonna do with the axe?
I mean, you can't charge that would be suicide.
Exactly. But if they walked in your house and walked your house all barrel aiming at them, continuing to advance upon you would be suicide in their part. So it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do.
I do have some other advice. It's gonna sound a little weird, but honestly, like small game slingshots. Like they sell like yeah, like but you can get a small game slingshot, and it's not like one of them slingshots you had when you were a kid. It's like wow, like they got glass beads and just like other beads. Like it'll do some shit. Yeah, it'll do some damage. So like if you can't bring a gun home, it's like look, I got a slingshot. Parents might not take you seriously.
I'm still open to learning how to use one. Despite it all.
We're open to teaching.
Oh well, it's just on Sunday. It's just I have work on Sunday, but I can still try to make time to come. Like maybe at least once a month.
At your convenience.
Or at least 2 times a week. I don't know.
At your convenience. What's up? Mm-hmm. She got an AK? Hell yeah, I got one of them too. Sorry.
Are you able to provide contact information for groups as serious as you, as active as you, that don't have a skin color requirement?
Yeah. I mean, again, we don't have a skin color requirement to be allies. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Yeah. Well, the idea is that you create an organization like this, and we work together as allies. You know what I'm saying? Just like this. If I said to him, right, or him, right? Excuse me. Can you be black?
No.
Hold on. Check this out. Hey.
Unless you're Michael Jackson.
But listen. Okay, listen. Hold on, hear this out. Terrible choice to jump on. Here's out. Listen, after everybody leaves though, can you help me carry some boxes?
Yes.
You see that? So yeah, why not? Why not? You don't have to be a black lion to ride with the black lion. Yeah. We're freedom fighter enablers. You know what I'm saying?
Go back to
There's
age requirement.
Huh?
Age requirement.
If you're not 18 years old, all that fighting stuff go out the window to you because your parents got to make you a permission slip and we ain't even dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to legally make your own decisions. You know, and if you're not physically able to fight, then you shouldn't be coming to a training to learn to fight. You know, because you're gonna get hurt. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to hurt nobody. But we have to actually spar. You have to actually put into practice. The criteria for truth is practice. You only know how to truly fight if you practice fighting. You know what I'm saying? So we can't, say, you do this and you do this and you do this and you don't actually do it, and then expect you to know how to do it. You know, you got to practice it. And practice makes
progress.
Perfect, right? Right. And proper preparation prevents poor performance. Properly prepare to have good performance, you got to practice. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna hurt. You know, I want to say this: if you come to learn to fight with us, we don't wear helmets and all that, because when you fight outside, the ice attack you, they're not gonna say, go ahead, put your helmet on first. You know what I'm saying? We don't stretch first. We don't do none of that. We go straight into action, right? Why? Right? So you can take action. No, so that you're prepared for the real life application. Because when they run up on you, you're not gonna be able to go put your karate uniform out in your belt and put your helmet and your gloves on and then get in the stance. You're just gonna have to swing. It's gonna have to be muscle memory. Here they are. Bop. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to prepare. You have to fall on what you already did to prepare. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. I need my hat back too. You've been borrowing that from me for about a week now. I'm just messing with you. He was like, what?
So, my name is Isaiah Hubbard. I came up from Baltimore.
I know who you are.
When you came down, I told you how relieved I was. I don't think I got the full thing out there. I have a twofold question, but I need to say to you, Brother Africa, Madam Toure,
and Chroma
Toure, I love what you do. I'm praying about what you do. I have a community of mystics. We meditate over what can we do, how do we organize, what do we see. You were right when you were talking about the spiritual aspect. These things change you. And I don't know if I can speak for anybody else, but I can speak for Black people when I say our oppression bothers our spirit.
Yes.
I can probably speak to indigenous people when I say oppression bothers our spirit. North American indigenous people to the Polynesian indigenous people to the Black people and African people, our struggles are united. Haitian, right? I need you to understand, like, our struggles are very close. Our blood is very close. And I need to look all three of you and U-Toob in the face and say your ancestors are proud of you. I wanted to speak to both you and Chairman Africa. I need to know how to organize a chapter down in Baltimore. I have a community of about 40 people that are willing, that are reading up, we're learning.
What y'all doing Sunday? Not tomorrow. Next Sunday.
Next Sunday, we're back in African Revolutions class. We have students in UMD and CCBC. So we're
all day.
Pretty much. I'm not coming back up here.
Now listen. All I'm saying is I'll meet you at Elwood Park, not this Sunday, but the following Sunday at noon.
I got you. I'm gonna take some folk and I'm gonna get down. The second part of the question is for the people who are afraid. For the people who understand that fighting is in their blood, but they're not sure that they can meet the opposition with an equal or a greater force to liberate themselves. And for the people, I promise you, when you came down, half the people that was at Elwood is not about it. They texting, they trying to get posts, and everything is a conspiracy. We don't know how shit works. So these people are talking like we're feds and this, that, and another thing. Tell them feds pay me, but how do we establish a community around education and teaching these people at the same time, if not before, teaching people how to defend themselves?
You cannot. You cannot. The criteria for truth is practice. I don't expect anybody to do nothing they ain't see me do first, brother. You see what I'm saying? It's got to be a core group of y'all that's willing to do it, and then that's how you get other people to do it, right? You can tell a child, hey, man, do what I say, not what I do. As soon as you do like this, they're gonna do exactly what you did, not what you said. That's the human condition. We're socially communicable beings, y'all. That means we get everything from one another, y'all. That means it's got to be a core group of people in Baltimore that's ready to fist fight, that's ready to gun fight, that's ready to politically fight, in order for everybody else to be like, I saw them do it, I know I can. Remember I said, I don't know if you were here in the beginning when I said I noticed them men in Minnesota who started carrying the guns and wearing the body armor like me and unified together, right? When I saw that, right, I thought to myself, I'm like, they're the catalyst. They're the role model right there, right? They saw it being done. They realized that they could do it too, and they did it. That's what's necessary. You know, you cannot expect nobody to do nothing that they didn't see you do first. You cannot teach nobody nothing. You can, right? Then you're going to end up like all these brothers. They got faith in people because of their name, because of what they're known for, and they end up getting let down when they find out that person ain't really about that life. You know what I'm saying?
Strong 10 is
Again,
much more effective than the scattered 40.
Hey, listen, a strong 10 is much better than a scattered 40 is what he said. Check this, right?
10 lions is better than 100 sheep.
Right. Hey, listen, and this 100 sheep gonna taste real good.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm gonna say this to you. Hear me out, right? Both in the Panther Party and in the Bloods, right? I had marching orders given to me by people who wouldn't step out there with me. You know what I'm saying? And then when it came time to speak up for me, the big homies that told me to ride down on what's the name? Blood. I ain't say that. Blood. He tripping. Blood. You know what I'm saying? Pyro. I ain't say that shit. Blood. Dead homies. You know what I'm saying? You ain't say that though. Oh man, I ain't trying to argue with you. That's because you know if you say you ain't say that while you standing in front of me, I'm beat your motherfucking ass. Because you left me hanging. You sent me out to die. And then when I went out there and I lived, and everybody's like, did you see what he did? You hid. I ain't telling me to do that shit. Right? The same thing happened to me in the park. You know what I'm saying? And now you couldn't get me to do shit that you ain't about to do with me right when I do it. And my comments will tell you right now, I don't tell them to do shit. They have to fight me sometimes because I'll go do something, then ask them to do it afterwards. Hey man, Chairman, what you doing? We could have did that. No, I'm not gonna tell you to do that I ain't doing first. They stepped to the pigs after they saw me step into the pigs first. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw a punch before I expect you to throw a punch. That's what you gotta do in Baltimore, brother. That's what you gotta do everywhere. Brothers and sisters, you're gonna have to be the one. New Haven, you had to be the one. Hey, listen, everybody who asked me about how they could do this in their town, put your hand up. Don't be scared. I'm scared. Okay. Each one of you got to be Neo. Oh, put your hand back up. We ain't done. Each one of you has to be Neo. Each one of you got to be the one to do it. If you're not ready to be the one to do it, put your hand down and stop lying to yourself. You hear me? Each one of you is going to have to be the one to do it. You are the one. You the Messiah of that situation. You the Fred Hampton. You're the Huey Newton. You're the Bobby Seale. That's you. You got to do it. You can't sit around and wait for nobody else. You can't theorize about it. Can't talk about it. Can't have meetings and talk about it. You got to go out and do it. The criteria for truth is practice. Practice is a what?
Practice make perfect.
Wrong. In the dictionary. Under practice, what is it classified as? It's a verb. It's an action. It has to be done. Right? You have to do it. Right? You got to be willing to do it. If you're not willing to do it, why are you talking to me? You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest. I don't got time to shoot the shit. I got time to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you can put your hands down now. I can take one more.
Right, before we end, how we gonna get the food?
Yeah, I'll be there. What's up?
Maybe everybody lower down.
Hold on, I can't hear. What?
I came out from North Delaware, and I have a question about how can young people help and bring a change to the world, because I grew up almost everything is in, and it's saying that there are a lot of young people around that age of 17 that want to do more and need to do more, and you see people that are hurting their, like you said, hurting this group. And because there are a lot of our elders that don't want to give us that baseline of a stage to speak, you know,
take it.
A lot of us just go,
take it.
Yeah, just take it. Mental health depression. It's because we're not given the place to speak. And like you said, we do take it, but even then, that's what the system is made for, to make our voices seem silent, to make us still invisible. So we don't have others or people around us, our elders, that even there to support us.
I'm gonna give you people are gonna scrutinize what I'm about to say all day, every day, right? When my little sister was growing up, right, and I brought her outside to the hood, right, and she saw me and the homies, she knew for a fact that when nothing finna happen to her. Because me and the homies, we fight and shoot and stab, and we don't care if it's legal.
Look, I paid the ice cream truck with Monopoly money.
Because he wasn't gonna say shit, because we were standing there. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? So I'm saying to you right now, I got locked up. I got put in secure max at 14 years old. Didn't get out till I was 19. Right? 14 and 5.5 years. Right? So that means before I was 14, I had adults that wouldn't fuck with me if you paid them to. That's all I got to say, bro. That's it. Your youth ain't got to be the reason you vulnerable. Your youth could be the reason you scary as fuck. Right? For real. I know this. I don't know about now because everybody be in the house and in the video games. You know what I'm saying? But when I was younger, you came to the neighborhood. We was outside. All of us wearing red or had the red bandana hanging, and they was wearing blue. If you wasn't from there, you ain't lived there. I'm gonna tell your mama, if you couldn't do that, you didn't come driving through there unless you were stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you. You know, Walsh Park, right? Ferris Park. I'm from Ferris Park. I'm from the west side. I'm from the 700 block of Pine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my hand just did that with no effort. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm from behind the Quality Dairy. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Me and my homies the one that shot up Total. When we got to with the police, we wasn't adults. We was kids. So I'm just saying, you don't need to be big. You just need to be down.
And in saying that, I have a second question. Have you thought about making a chapter in Delaware? Because, and what's it called? You do the research and do the statistics. Wilmington is one of the biggest immigrant cities in all of America. And it's been getting hit like crazy. And no one wants to talk about it. Even our governor has just been hit and talked about electrical bills, about the people who pay for electric with Delmarva, while people are going missing, people whose parents are getting sick and snatched up, everything. And I have talked to a couple of your members before about the fact that I have, been trying to make an awareness in my own community and do so much. But like I said, I can only do so much as one person. And it hurts because, I've grown up in Delaware my whole life. I've never really had the chance of it in any other state. And so to see from the place that I grew up in turn into paper is nowhere, but it's homeless people litter everywhere, dying in the freezing cold. People my two friends recently just got shot and killed this year for the same things that they do. They make us kill each other with these guns. Same reason why I don't kind of believe in the, gun heavy things that we talk about, but I do understand why you say it. I do understand why you have that mentality, why you think we need to fight in that way. As long as I don't believe in it so heartily because I've seen the effects of it.
Do you believe that you can fight an ICE agent without a gun and win?
It took 7 of them for Alex Pregnant. And I'm not saying
no, it didn't. How many? Hold on. Stop. How many people shot him? How many bullets? And whose gun? How many guns shot him?
I'm not saying it took that many bullets from the fire and the sword, but I'm saying it shows you the mentality of these ICE agents. They're playing people who are not ready to even be on the field. They're scared. These people are just like me and you. They're
not like me.
They're not like us.
Listen.
Like you said, you trained for a year. None of these cats are fired.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is this, right? Hey, hold on. What I'm saying to you is, check this out, right? These people sign on to do whatever they're told to do, no matter how right or wrong it is, because they got a $47,000 sign-on bonus, right? They're not like me, because you couldn't pay me $47. First of all, you know how many people I've had, how many officers I got into it with? I remember I got into it with this one officer in Kensington. Some of you may know him. He's the guy that wears he wears the Tracy McGrady Adidas. He's right there. There's this big, pretty looking school, and right across the street there's the L stop. I don't know what I can't. There's Fishtown right here and Kensington right here.
Huntington?
No, it's before Huntington.
York and Dolphin?
Yes, before York and Dolphin. It's after Spring Garden. Burks. Right. Look, he's got the little sneakers and he stands there like this and he's buff as fuck. He tried to grab me one day. He came up and grabbed me. I went, wow, slammed him on the stair, and I turned around and squared up with him. He got him, right? He was like, you ever think about joining the law enforcement? You get a good pay? I'm like, I looked at him like, bitch, please. You know what I'm saying? But the point that I'm making to you is we not the same. We're not alike at all, because you can never get a person like me to take that oath. You know what I'm saying? Disrespectfully, right? What I will say to you is, if you go to a gunfight without a gun, you will die. Your percentage of dying, your chances of dying are like 100%. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in violence. I believe I do. I believe in violence and self-defense, right? We are not a nonviolent organization. And I'm not going to say that we are. If you align yourself with us, you are aligning yourself with some guerrilla militants. You know what I'm saying? You're aligning yourself with some people who don't give a fuck about anything anybody says if it means we not free. You know what I'm saying? And in order for you to mobilize in your community, two things might need to happen. Number one, as far as the Lions, you need 6 people, right? Thing number 2, you might want to change the ideology about the guns, because no matter what you do,
about the guns is just, my own past about having my friends. But other than that, like I said, I do see the cause and I do see that it needs to be done, because at the end of the day, an inaction in a moment of action, it's like being there and watching someone die.
It's not the guns that kill people; it's the people they kill.
We don't have free will. We have the decisions at the end of the day.
So yeah, man. Like I said, you just need to get 6 people together, and they got to be willing. Okay, so what's up? We need to exchange numbers and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Also, the one thing with the Detroit Lions, they got players from all over, players from all different states. They still won pride though, so that kind of helps with the, with the different Lions and stuff like that. Like there's Lions all like there's a bunch of lions that make up one pride. Like it's still one pride. It's just
All right. Yeah. So listen, everybody take a look over here and see these 3 hands? And the last 3 hands, because the chicken's ice cold. I'm still gonna give it to you. But it's ice cold. It's up to you whether you eat it or not. It's ice cold. It's good, but it's ice cold. All right. So I'm gonna take the brother with the glasses back there. Hey, everybody pipe down. I gotta hear.
My name is Wayne. I'm from Virginia.
You're from Virginia?
Yeah, I'm from Virginia. Yeah. So my question to you was, what do we do about? I know a lot of young dudes, like a lot of my homies, they got heart. You know, they want to make a change, but they only see like reform activists on social media, not really doing no work for real.
That part.
And I'm in my community, like I'm with the youth, I hang out with them, and I try to help them out. They tell me about their stories, what they got going on. I'm just like, all they see is people just posting stuff. That's it.
Yo, Dwayne, you see me? Okay. Tell them, let's go do it. You hear me? Tell them, you have my word, right? I can't speak for everybody else, but you have my word. If you call me, I'm coming. Now, I ain't gonna come alone, and I'm not gonna come to talk, right? Now, what I'm gonna ask you for is your word that you're not gonna call me unless you're about that action. As long as you're about that action, I'm about that action, we can get down. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, so before you leave, let's exchange numbers and get it done. You know what I'm saying? And when you go home, and you talk to them young homies, you're like, listen, I went to meet with Chairman Paul today, and he said as soon as we call, they coming. So I'm not gonna tell you to believe nothing. All I'm gonna say is, hey, little homie, we're gonna call him and see if he comes. There? All right. I can barely see your hand. Yeah, you right there.
You, bro.
My name is Kyle. I'm a student at LaSalle University. I'm trying to film a documentary based on everything that you guys are doing to, protecting all the brothers and sisters in Philadelphia that can't, protect themselves. But my question to you was, what if everything goes how you want it to go? What do you see the Black Lion Party having a role in Philadelphia?
Hell no. No. I've had people ask me to run for shit too. Fuck that. I don't believe in getting in the system and trying to fix it from the inside. Yeah.
Influencing it from the outside.
Oh yeah. No, they're gonna do what we're saying else. You know what I'm saying? They work for us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna draw back on you said what I think the outcome, my ideal outcome. My ideal outcome is that city council and the state reps and Congress and the Senate and all of them are terrified of the people. And they are walking out of eggshells because if they don't do what the people say, they're getting gone. They supposed to serve us. The government is supposed to be of us, by us, for us. But it's not though. It's not. The government is supposed to be FUBU. But it's not though. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make it for us bias. We gotta make it that way. We gotta revert it to what it's supposed to be. We gotta hold them to that U.S. Constitution. I'm happy I did this because if I didn't, I wouldn't see it. So, but you hear what I'm saying? That my goal is nationwide, not just in Philly. But my goal is that people be free. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this to you. That's a crazy ass goal because it's a narrowly possible. But that little pinhole of hope that's there, I'm holding on to that for dear life. I ain't never gonna let go. You know what I'm saying? Can I answer your question? What do you want?
No, it's not a question.
And they'll find out.
The whole thing that I'm sort of seeing is like, there's some people that are hesitant on the gun thing. Like, I trust you guys with your guns, but like a lot of people are sort of stigmatized by guns. Like, I grew up in Minnesota where guns were super normal, but even since moving out, like, you see the statistics. Oh, like the statistics of death or the gun being used on someone else in a household when a gun is introduced goes through the roof astronomically, regardless of not if there's a gun safe or whatever. I think a big mission of the Black Lion Party or the Lion Society is to destigmatize what it means to own a gun. And then on top of that, which is why I love that you pointed this out, which is you can't protect the people around you unless you take care of yourself first. That's why I said go to therapy. It's like there should be like a pyramid of everything you do that gets up to that gun. That way the mainstream media, that way other media outlets can't pervert what the hell that actual message is, because I'm just like him. I live in a household where I could maybe get a gun, but the minute that gun is found out, I'm out. Or like the family is so fucking terrified of guns. Like I'm not that scared of a gun, but at the same time, there's still that shit in my head.
Hey, listen to me. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna do that because it takes a danger away. When you grab it, I want you to take your finger right here, put it on this lever, and take your hand and put it right there and hold it just like that with your finger up here above the
I got pictures of me as a kid shooting guns.
Yeah, okay, come on.
I don't know. I forgot it.
Hey, everybody, hold on, listen. I want you to, if you feel uncomfortable, leave. Go. I want you to learn how to defeat fear of anything, right? Grab the gun. Follow the directives I gave you. Point it at the ground.
You literally just gotta make sure I don't fall.
Point it at the ground. Point it at the ground.
Oh, ground.
Hold on. You He got to learn.
I didn't know there was kids up.
Listen. Now, right now, yes. Listen. Now, hold on. Listen to me, please. Please. I'm not smiling. I know I tell some jokes. I ain't smiling right now.
Because that's more close to her now.
Listen to me, please. Right? I just taught you how to hold the gun. Right? I can teach you how to shoot it, load it, clean it, all of that. Right? I can teach you how to be comfortable with it. Right? You just got to be willing to take it.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Same thing with your family, right? And if they're not willing to take it, you're gonna have to be
I'm saying it's a fight to destigmatize and to redefine.
Right, but how do you start though?
It's loaded. He's out of his mind.
You start by doing. Hold on, please. You start.
Children in the house.
You start by doing that right there.
He just put a gun in the hand of a
when there are children
stranger.
in the house. Children are being shot because they know how to unlock the whatever's locked in, and they get in, they shoot themselves with their little brother or their little sister.
Also, they don't know how to use it. They don't know how to take it apart. They don't know the knowledge.
A 3-year-old should not be able to unlock wherever a gun is locked in.
I don't think I argued that, but yeah, I agree.
Hey, listen. Hold on. Stop. Let me educate you about something, right? Hold on, stop. Let me educate you about something. That's a black woman.
Yeah.
So she could be telling you something that she likes that you did, and then it sounds like she's yelling at you. You just gotta know that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I like them shoes you got on. Whoa! Right? So I'm just saying, don't take it, she's not being, she's not getting mad at you. But what I'm saying is that's how you start right there. Now, when you hand me the gun back, you know what I want you to do? When you hand me the gun back, I want you to move your finger down onto the handle, and I want you to hand me the gun top first.
Top
back,
first?
see where your thumb is at? You see where your thumb is at?
Yeah.
That's the part that I want to grab first.
Okay, so I'm gonna hand this.
Yep. Boom, just like that. Yep.
There you go.
Yada.
See, and I didn't even have to tell him to give you a round of applause. So that's how you start. Listen, that's how you start right there. You hear me?
It really is.
Hold on. That's how you start right there. You hear me? Somebody asked me, we see you out there feeding the community. How do we do that? Go buy some food and put it on the table. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Where do we get the money? Go to work. DoorDash. Do something. Go get.
Right.
You got
in the Black Lion Party, as in the Black Lion movement or whatever, the party movement. I don't know what's the technical
party.
Okay. So Black Lion Party. I'm saying, I want to see, you guys saying, gun safety tips, or, here's how to do this way, here's how to do this that way, and, pushing the message of what that is. That's what I was saying. It wasn't a question.
So we do that, but we don't do it on social media, so maybe we need to start putting it on social media.
Yeah. That's what
we can do that. What do you want?
I wanted to, how do we amplify what y'all are doing on top of doing it ourselves, stepping up and making it happen?
So I got two things, right? Number one, you amplify what we're doing by helping us do it. You know what I'm saying? We need body armor. We need ammunition. We need a retainer fees. We need traveling. When they want us to go to Minnesota, but we got to have the money to get there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of that financial support.
Bird sings a song with him and his African friends from Jersey.
He got friends from everywhere.
If I can skim through this and see Rico anywhere in this motherfucker. No, just a bunch of a little Asian girl back there. Oh boy. Game over. Shit.
No, it ain't no Rico. I don't think Rico want to be a Black Lion.
Everybody wants to be a Black Lion. Man, it's been a journey tonight. This rising.
It is terrorism. How they infiltrate our communities like that.
Facts.
Got our people on these dummy missions. And don't even know the law. You notice he steered away from that shit, right? He didn't say nothing about knowing the law. He ain't got nobody there teaching the law. He don't even know the law. Gonna have them people out there getting whacked.
It's so good. It looked like the whole bad little scenario, man.
I think he working for the feds, honestly, Copper Goddess. talking about getting people's stuff expunged.
He definitely working with somebody.
Yeah, I mean, like his funding for all that COVID tests, AIDS tests, and all that. What you mean, dog? Go to work and then buy food to give it away? Just to be a black lion? Nah, I smell a rat. Did you notice the small hat disappeared?
I wasn't even checking for him.
I was watching him, he vanished. He didn't ask no questions and he vanished early. He wanted to see his money at work. Sad. It's about breakfast time for me.
I'm about to play me some music and get my ass off of this. Jeez.
I figured it was time for the outro.
Been a ride.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Monday?
Yes, it is Monday.
Okay.
No, I ain't snoring again. I could probably find a video of your ass snoring too. Jeez. Chinese New Year. I forgot you over there. You speaking Mandarin?
They pop off for American New Year too. They pop off twice over there. Wonder if they got the 13th month calendar too.
Skills on my skin, go brand away. Smoking my lungs, whole world on my plate. Praying I fall like a shark in my fangs. Dame ring bells like a war horn bang. Fire, breathing dragon. Watch me light that sky up. Legend in the canyon. Never step that ground, erupt. They talk big, they vanish on the myth they can't touch. Fire. Fire breathing dragon, say my name, that's bad luck. Blood on my cloud, I don't beg, I claim. Walk through a storm, got a trail of flame. Castle on the cliff with my mark in stone. Every king in the book, just a stepping stone. Ash on my wings, still I rise, still I glide. They hide in the crowd, I ride mountain sides. Whole map mind, see the edges curve. Took one deep breath, changed the world. Fire breathing dragon, watch me light the sky up. Legend in the canyon, every step they ground erupt. They talk big, they vanish. I'm the myth they can't touch. Fire breathing dragon, say my name, that's bad luck. Tray full of trophies, metal and heaps. Didn't buy one, every one I keep. Came from the dark with a bait, don't go. Turn that fear to a burning glow. They write my story, can't spell my rage. Every bar carved like a claw through a page. You chase trends, I chase horizons. You see smoke, I see my island. Ooh, on war with the living quake. Heart too hot, make the rivers bake. You hear that roar when the cloud bank shakes. That's my hunger, that's your mistake. Fire breathing dragon, watch me light the sky up. Legend in the canyon, every step that ground erupt. They talk big, they vanish. I'm the myth they can't touch. Fire breathing dragon, say my name, that's bad luck. Bad luck, bad luck, bad luck, bad luck.
Ghana. DL Breeze on the beat. Come on, you scroll past everyone is signed. Laugh it off, call it doing fine. Coffee cold on your crooked desk. World on fire, you just need a rest. You scroll, you blink, cold years just slip. Head down in headlines, heart out of sync, you joke. I'm fine, your coffee's cold. You missed the moment, chasing the goal. To be unaware of the times, presented to the eyes. A mistake you can't afford is a gamble with your life. You say I don't wanna know, but the wave is at your door. To be unaware of the times is a cost you can't ignore. Inbox red, but you mute the sound. Talking big with your head in the clouds. Weather changes while you're turned away. Storms already on your street today. Your mama call, you let it ring. Type, call you later, and change the thing. Your kid just danced in socks untied. You caught it sideways, forgot to smile. To be unaware of the times, presented to the eyes. A mistake you can't afford is a gamble with your life. You say I don't wanna know, but the wave is at your door. To be unaware of the times is a cost you can't ignore. Look up just once, let it hit you. Let it hit you. Oh, truth hurts, so what? It'll save you before it breaks you. What if this day is all you get? Would you still hurry or taste it? Yeah. You scroll past another headline. Root the sirens in your head. Change your channel on the chaos. Say you'll deal with it instead someday. Friends are shouting from the shoreline. You still laughing in the tide. Building castles out of deadlines. Like the water's on your side, yeah. Be unaware of the times, presented to the eyes. A mistake you can't afford is a gamble with your life. You say I don't wanna know, but the wave is at your door. To be unaware of the times is a cost you can't ignore. The signs of the times all around you, but you can't see it, huh? Unable to see with your two eyes and a calcified pineal gland. Wake up. This hoe said, ho, gonna. Ghana. Yeah. Yeah. Backroom bar, sticky floor. Back door, left brown envelope. Changes hands under the table. Gold ring flash, he says, kid, this stays between us. Ink on a napkin, soul on a string, gel tat still fresh on his knuckles. Smell of bleach on the bills in his duffel. Corner store mirror by the crack down the middle. He stares at his own face, can't solve that riddle. Mama said prayers, but the rent said otherwise. He learned quick how to turn a watch into a sunrise. Pawn shop clerk, eyes glued to the floor. How much for your shame? He just asked, need more. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody signing for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Glass tower, college shoes on polished stone. Offshore account name spelled wrong by design. Charity dinner, raise a toast to doing good. Checking the mail, filed under never sent. Shorty in the backseat, hoodie on, jaw tight. Only 15, but he counting up the long nights. Phone on mute, got a name on the list. He's staring at the letters like they're carved in his wrist. Old head told him, son, this life don't love you, but the fridge too empty, so the truth cut he through. So he rides one glove, one cold decision. Whole block watching like a broke television. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody smiling for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you. Who signs a paper? Who breaks the pen? Who counts the bodies and calls it just business again? I see the numbers, you see a gang. You change a story and you change your name. Murderers and Deez in a concrete halo. Good on the teeth, but they moving, I say so. Still saints in the church, but the black got a cradle. Judge in the road, never walk through the ghetto. Murderers and Deez in a concrete halo. Sleep with the sins and they wake when the pace slow. Cause the world wanna point that it point at me though. I was raised in the light, made my peace with the shadow. Dirty deals and total corruption. Everybody signing for the camera, cutting veins off screen. Dirty deals and total corruption. Shake that hand, kiss that ring, keep your conscience clean. Dirty deals and total corruption. We all choke down what we're told is true. Dirty deals and total corruption. And it all looks gorgeous on you.
Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit one with boxed in, color coded. Scroll walls, broke floors, mine's corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, late, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hit a battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood and you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. They sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hit a battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, they ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate the blood or you can hate the bond. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah.
These niggas can't handle me. It ain't hard to see. That's why they all tryna damage me, but they can't get rid of me. I'm still out here running these streets. I'm still out here getting this green, but I move like a phantom. See, can't let the feds know it's me. And these hoes still after me. They can't get enough of me, and they know that they can't replace me. But you can't be my wifey. I just want you for one night. Get on your knees, let's have a good time. And after that, we say goodbye. They say that they can't handle me. These niggas can't handle me. I know you can't handle me. Baby, you can't handle me. You can't handle me. Niggas can't handle me. Niggas can't handle me. I know you can't handle me. I know you can't handle me. Baby, you can't handle me. You can't handle me, baby, it's the energy. And I don't give a fuck about you niggas that be envying me. And I ain't fucking with no bitches that be acting friendly. You can't get no Benz keys, you ain't my wifey. Just come and please me, and after that you gotta leave me. I'm outside, baby, so you know I got a TV. One in the head, cause you know I gotta stay on beat. They try to bring me down, but I'm never falling off. I ain't never fall off, I ain't never falling off. 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 They say that they can't handle me. These niggas can't handle me. I know you can't handle me. Baby, you can't handle me. Handle me, baby, you can't handle me. These niggas can't handle me. These niggas can't handle me. I know you can't handle me. Baby, you can't handle me. Handle me, baby, you can't handle me. These niggas can't handle me. I put a bounty on them. I'm out the country. If you need me, bitch, I stay in London. But I ain't never ducking. Still keep the 40 tucking. You won't get nothing from me unless you something for me. You ain't my shorty, and I ain't never lonely. So don't be blowing up my phone when you get horny. I'm not your homie. That's why you niggas so phony. Y'all so phony. That's why you niggas can't handle me.
Oh, dude. That's Mr.
Let's go on the track.
If your peace depend on everything going right, one small crack in the plan, and you're shaking all night. White knuckles on the steering wheel, trying to bend the road. Calling that comfort when it's really control. I'm learning to be steady in uncertainty. Heart still humming while the storm rolls over me. If it bends, let it bend, let the old scripts go. That's not peace, that's control. This here trembling, this here opening, that's real growth. I used to chase answers like they saved my skin. Needed every door labeled before I walked in. Now I breathe in the question, let them echo and flow. I don't need every outcome to trust where I'm gonna go. I'm learning to be steady in uncertainty. Heart still humming while the storm rolls over me. If it bends, let it bend, let the old scream. not peace, that's control. This here trembling, this here opening, that's real. When hands open, I clench low vocal grip. Lose grip on what I think I know. I break a little, wake a little. Every time I let it flow. Call it fragile, call it brave. Either way, I won't let go of the shaky, sacred space where the fear turns into growth. I'm running to the stay in uncertainty. Heart still humming while the storm rolls over. If it bends, let it bend, let the old scripts go. That's not peace, that's control. This here trembling, this here opening, that's real growth.
Get down or lay down. Hey, 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 too many bad bitches, too many thick guys. Smoking blunts, acting funny, playing jazz like Nas. It ain't hard to tell we like the last kind. No sympathy, they try to give me for my last dime. On the ride, used to catch the 29, kept it on me, made me walk it cause it cost a 25. Jugging up with summer by December, all I want is mine. Shooting movies, keep that 40 on me like the son of Sam. On the move, just like goons with a plan. Send a shot, get it hot, that's a 10. West Coast, let's go, bitch, I'm the man. All of that work and just go get your man. Ay, like Pac and Drake, get a pound, they on the way. Make them bitches pay to pray, make them bitches pay to stay. Ay, we put that pressure on them. Get in the paint, let's go like all you really think they own it. And if they ease, then go ahead, tell them get they homie. We in the trap, you smell the stank when you get up on me. And if you ask me about that cash, you know we get it, don't we? Get down or lay down. Ay, get down or lay down. Ay, get down or lay down. Ay, get down or lay down. Pimpin' hoe, you stick to the coast, she not off limits though. Simmer slow, keep it on low and let the liquor flow. Tell her go and she come back with bands and shit ain't difficult. If we play, tell him go get his mans, we getting physical. It's a go, ask about me, bitch, I been a pro. Yeah, let's go, we shoot through the scope, you niggas pigeonhole. Biggest ghost, talking about that dope, the shit that gave them hope. Get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down. Hey, get down or lay down.
You really not him? No, no. You not him? No, no. You not him? Please believe it, please. You really, really not him. You really not him? No, no. You not him? Please believe it, please. You really, really not. Talk big online, in person you quiet. All that talk turn tiny when it's time to apply. Whole crew styrofoam, melt when the heat hit. Tryna wear a crown, can't even keep a bitch. Calling for a life that you can't afford. Borrowed every move, still your image look forced. I see through the act, every caption, every pic. You rehearsing in the mirror, but it still don't fit. You re-hated quotes, serving like their wisdom, chasing every trend, still can't find your rhythm. You measure every moment by the likes you get, but the room go dead when we really check your rap. You not him, no, no. You not him, no, no. You not him. Please believe it, please. You really, really not him, no. You really not him, no, no. You not him. Please believe it, please. You really, really not him. 12 bars, breathe it in. Please believe it, please. You really not him. Got some in your head, talking big in the chat, go quiet in the flesh. Do we have to go through this again? Yeah, we do, cause you still pretend. Say you run plays, but you fumble the snap. Say you got smoke, but it's all in the cap. I seen real ones losing, still stand tall. You chase likes, can't look in the mirror at all. Please believe it, please. You really not him. Just story you tell yourself, you tell yourself. You really not him. No, you not him. No, you not him. Please believe it, please. You really not him. You really not him. No, you not him. Please believe it, please. You really not him. Even she know you're not him. You just talk loud, that's it. Whole crew is playing. All bark, no bite, no heart in it. You chase clout, I chase wins. You chase trends, I set them. You post proof, I live this. Every loss, that's pay gems. You want throne picks, fake crown. I get work done, break ground. You want phones out, fake sound. I got her ass up, face down. I told you you're not him. Stop rehearsing in my lane. You got costume, you got script. I got scars and I got a name. Nigga, I'm him. You really not him. No, you not him. Please believe it, please. You really not him. You really not him. No, you not him. Please believe it, please. You really not him. You really not him. No, you not him. No, you not him. Please believe it, please. You really not him. No, you really not him. No, you not him. Please believe it, please. You really not him. No, you not him. No, you not him. No, I am him.
Give me the B-A-Y breeze. Baby, don't chase me or you going off E. Crazy how them bitches turning slack on me. I'm not one of them boys that running back on C. I'm not trying to force it if you don't like me, but of course they hit my phone nightly. I told her I ain't playing for the wrong team. No, baby, I don't rock that type of jersey. I can still put you on my highlight reel. I got a highlight still, hit me on my cell. She had to dial my number in Braille. I had to paint the picture in hell. I'm on the chain with it, I could leave it. Stuck in the street, I could bring it home and chain it. Back to the leash, I could do it off the brain. I don't need no leaf, nigga, this is a Bay Breeze. Hey, this is a Bay Breeze. Off the top, I don't need no, this is a Bay Breeze. Off the top, I don't need no, this is a Bay Breeze. Off the top, I don't need no, this is a Bay Breeze. Off the top, I don't need no leaf. Yeah. My name in the mouth don't make me have to pull it. This a big bullet, this ain't made for big bullets. Try to kick dirt on my name, I call her pull it. Made her go insane when she found out that I was fully. I don't mean to be misunderstood. The people think they know me from the name that I put. I never did it cause they told me I should. I'ma be a winner till they claim that I'm good. If you ain't going for the big four, what you playing a game for? Never sell your soul for a chain, bro. We already came from the chain gang, bro. All these problems weighing on my mind, like I can see the solution through the limelight. Put your shades on, the future is bright. This is your day one, welcome to your life. Hey, this is a Bay Breeze. Archetype, I don't need no, this is a Bay Breeze. Archetype, I don't.
Now, I don't get like this unless provoked. I like to spread love. So I typically come in peace, but I'm always war ready. It'd be wise to remember that. Yeah, it'd be wise to remember that. False prophet, truth parade. Yeah, your truth gets slayed. Every word a charade. Game you played, getting displayed. False prophet, getting sprayed. Crowd dismayed. Every move you betrayed. Delayed, time to fade. You just a shade. Preach Solution to the people, but your Lexus twisted and broken. Claiming revolution, but your act is sugar coated. Talking heavy on the lie, but your steps sound hollow. A shepherd in disguise, leading sheep to the gallows. Fear master wisdom, your script ain't authentic. Quoting books you can't comprehend, knowledge pathetic. Call yourself a beacon, but your light don't shine. More puppet than prophet, tangled up in your own line. Quit fishing, motherfucker. False prophet, fruit parade. Hey, your truth gets slayed. Every word a charade. Game you played, getting displayed. False frighted, getting displayed. Hey, crowds dismayed. Every move you betray, delayed. Time to fade. You just fade. Got a soapbox, but you ain't cleaning the soul. Talking about old dude while your heart's full of cold. You ain't awake, just a snooze in disguise. Spreading rainbow dreams while the real ones die. Your mantras rehearsed, your chants sound plastic. Wanna lead a movement, but your grip is too elastic. Your third eye's blind, your crown ain't divine. You a glitch in the matrix, ain't no spark in your line.
Broken mind.
It would be wise to never speak my name again.
False prophet, fruit parade. Your truth gets slayed. Every word a charade. Games made it, getting displayed. False prophet, getting displayed. Crowd dismayed. Every move you betray, delayed. Time to fade. You just a shade. Mushroom cloud, split atoms with the syllables I spray. Bitch, get in the kitchen, go fold some clothes. Ain't a laundry day, I'm a chessboard king. You just a pawn in decay. Step to me, that's a gamble. Vegas odds don't play. Your spirit missing rhythm like a clock with no tick. My mind is like a Rubik's Cube, solved every color, every click. Your live stream still expired, smelling sour like milk. While my weave fine threads, designer crafted silk. You wanna be a man, that's plagiarism, a crime. I'm taking out the trash, call it your prime, but it's mine. I'm the blueprint, the architect, the code in the matrix. You're the glitch in the system, a bug that's outdated, most hated. We can leave this shit alone, or it can continue. It's all on you. And one last thing. Fuck you! Respectfully! Parade, getting slayed, charade, getting displayed, getting sprayed, crowds dismayed, betrayed, delayed, fade, shade.
Rise from the ruins, the soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. Through fire and shadow, truth ascend. From wrecking these ashes, the soul defend. Fuck shit. We on cuz history and paid the heaviest pyramid stone. Promises ghosted, exposed, marrow, broken bone and dry. Making the contract, the phantom voices from the wall. Echo, whisper, silence, holds the anthem. Broken legend, peep the lecture. Who signs for the scars? Generations built kingdoms on land and sea. Now they got us out of space, reaching for stars. Rise from the ruins, the soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth ascend. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defend. Balance tip, the scales lean. You dirty crook, justice not found, pockets deep. Overlooked, why you shook? Paved streets of gold, but who paid the toll? Riches in their coffers, but they borrowed the soul. Restitution, a word heavy with weight. Who writes a check when history's late? It's only fate, mark the date. Game over. Game over. rise from the ruins, soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth does sing. From reckoning's ashes, the soul distinct.
Rebuilt from the wreckage, brick by brick. Hands that heal, no more Houdini tricks. Restoration of soil screams for seeds. No greed, a garden blooming with truth, not just pulling the weeds. Blueprints drawn in blood, sweating and tears. Keep your stride, fix the foundation and step inside. Bitch, we arrive.
Rise from the ruins, soul still sing. Trauma of the past, don't bind these wings. The fire and shadow, the truth does sting. From reckoning's ashes, the soul defends.
She got a glow, moonlight dripping on the skin. Chocolate silk, the universe tucked within it. Every step a sonnet, every word a hymn. Her laugh a melody, my world starts to spin.
He got a fire, and but eyes that never fade. Shoulders broad, holding burdens life has made. Voice of velvet thunder, steady in the shade. With him I'm safe like a house lover's babe. We intertwined, like roots beneath the ground. Two hearts beating in the same profound sound.
No need to search, no need to roam. With your love, I found my home. Her dreams paint murals on the night sky's face. Every glance she throws a masterpiece in space. She ain't a diamond now, she the whole mine. Queen of my life and the crown's divine.
His strength is steady like rivers carving stone. You're soft enough to make the wild feel at home. He ain't a star, nah, he's the whole sky. King of my heart where the love can't die.
Every wound healed by the touch, the word. Every doubt silenced by the truth we heard. Through storms and droughts we stand, we thrive. This love eternal, it's alive, alive.
There are at least two sides to every story, yours and mine. Ours and theirs isn't hers. You say you never meant to blur the borders. I say I never raised my voice. We argue over every single corner of a choice we can't avoid. If every truth keeps twisting in the telling, then in all this rewinding, all this trying, someone's always lying. Every word reshapes the same old ending. Then in all this rewinding, all this fighting, someone's always lying. You circle back to something said last winter. I swear it slipped right out my head. You call it proof, I call it splinters. Little shards we never share. You keep your facts like folded legal letters. I keep my feelings in a pile. We take turns playing who remembers better, till we both forget the why. If every truth keeps twisting in the telling, yeah, then in all this rewinding, all this trying, someone's always lying. Every word reshapes the same old ending. Then in all this rewinding, all this fighting, someone's always lying. Maybe it's the fear that makes us edit. Maybe it's the hurt that has a line. Maybe we're just bad at saying I did it, so we underline. other side. Extra always trying, someone's always lying. Every word reshapes the same old ending. We need all this rewind, all this silence feels like someone lying. Need all this rewinding, always trying. Tell me who is lying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You move like a whisper in the rain, soft and slow. I can't explain. Every step pulls me closer. Can't refrain. Your love spark lights up the air. Do you know? Do you care? Shadows and sunlight, dancing in time. Your heart beats with mine. Your heart beats with mine. Your heart beats with mine. Love like a rhythm, endless and kind. Love like a rhythm, endless and kind. Endless and kind. I speak in verses, you reply in rhymes. We turn seconds into lifetimes. Your eyes, they hold secrets of other skies. Do you see the way stars leaning to hear us? Do you feel the world spin just to be near us? Shadows and sunlight, dancing in time. Your heart beats with mine. Your heart beats with mine. Your heart beats with mine. Love like a rhythm, endless and kind. Love like a rhythm, endless and kind. Endless and kind.
Moonlight dripping on the floor, hearts racing, wanting more. Skin on skin like ocean waves, tangled in the heat we crave. Let's misbehave. Love making is what I do. A rhythm, spark, electric too. Hands collide, the night breaks through. Love making, yeah. It's what I do. Oh, spark, electric too. Hands collide, the night breaks through. Love making, yeah. Curtains swaying slow and sweet. Our shadows dance with time on me. Breathless whispers fill the air. Every move, no moment spared. I feel your pulse, it matches mine. Every second bends the line. Love making is what I do. Spark electric to hands collide. The night breaks through. Love making, yeah. It's what I do. Spark electric to hands collide. The night breaks through. Love making, yeah. Your touch, it's a melody I sing, a song that only passion brings. The world fades, just me and you. making is what I do. Yeah. Yeah, your eyes burn like a velvet flame. A quiet storm whispering my name. Fingers tracing slow as time. Your breath is music, soft, divine. The night is endless. The air so sweet. Our hearts in rhythm. Every beat. Moonlight dripping, silver and shine. Shadows dancing, you and I. Every touch a gentle spark. Loving loud inside the dark. The stars are falling. We pull them near. Yeah. Every sigh erases fear. Making, yeah. What I do, yeah. What I do, yeah.
Yeah, take me there. Yeah. Let it linger. Speaking clearer. Stay right there. Lights low, but your eyes still glow. Here we go, but we move so slow. Whispered heat in the velvet air. Every inch of me pressing you there. Take me deeper, let it linger. Taste yourself on my fingers. Body's language speaking clear. No words, I just want you right there, right there. Satin sheets tangled like a mine. Every curve a treasure I find. Breathless rhythm, hearts collide. I'm drowning in you, no place to hide. Every touch a wildfire, inferno burning. Every look a lesson I'm learning. Ooh, yeah. Take me deeper, let it linger. Let it linger. Taste yourself on my fingers. Body's language speaking clear. No words, I just want you right there. Gravity's gone, but I'm pulled to you. The night's a secret is only between me and you. Drunk on the heat dripping from your skin. This fever starts where your lips begin. Your nails trace maps on my skin tonight. Every touch burns like fire, but it feels so right. The clock's got no say when the room's this hot. Sweat drips slow, I'm caught in your plot. Breathing heavy, hearts collide. No escape, nowhere to hide. Take me deeper, let it linger. Face yourself on me. On my feelings. Girl's language speaking clear. No words, I just want you right there under silk sheets. You're my confession. Every move you make a deep obsession. Say my name, let my rhythm slide and create until the night ends. I went high, I went high, I went more. Hearts racing, wanting more. Skin on skin like ocean waves, tangled in the heat we crave. Yeah. Love making is what I do. A rhythm, a spark, electric too. Hands collide, the night breaks through. Oh, oh, love making, yeah, it's what I do. Ooh, curtains swaying slow and sweet. Our shadows dance where time won't meet. Breathless whispers fill the air. Every move, no moment spare. I feel your pulse, it matches mine. Every second bends the line. Love making is what I do. A rhythm, a spark, the lands collide. The night breaks through. Oh, love making, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's what I do. You. Ooh, your touch, it's a melody. I sing a song that only passion brings. Oh, the world fades, it's just me and you. Love making is all we do. Your eyes burn like a velvet flame. A quiet storm whispering my name. Fingers tracing slow as time. Your breath is music, soft, divine. The night is endless, the air so sweet. Our hearts in rhythm, every beat. Making love like the world don't turn. Skin on skin where the fire burns. Making love in the dark we glow. A language only our hearts know. Moonlight dripping, silver and shy, shadows dancing, you and I. Every touch a gentle spark, loving loud inside the dark. The stars are falling, we pull them near. Every sigh erases fear. Making love like the world don't turn. Skin on skin where the fire burns. Making love in the dark we glow. A language only our hearts know.
Turn it up loud. Hey man, you a little sucker for love, right? Word up. Yeah. I should have seen you was trouble right from the start. Taught me so many lessons. How not to mess with broken hearts. So many questions. When this began, we was the perfect match. Perhaps we had some problems, but we working at it. And now the arguments are getting loud, I don't wanna stay. But I can't help from walking out, just throw it away. Just take my hand and understand if you can see. I never planned to be a man, it just wasn't me. But now I'm searching for commitment in other arms. I wanna shelter you from harm, don't be alarmed. Your attitude was the cause, you got me stressing. Soon as I open up the door with your jealous questions, like where can I be? You're killing me with your jealousy. Now my ambition's to be free, I can't breathe. Cause soon as I leave, it's like a trap. I hear you calling me to come back. I'm a sucker for love, what you wanna do? Do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you wanna do? Do for love. You tried tried everything, but you don't give up. Just when I thought I broke away, I'm feeling happy. You try to trap me, say you pregnant, and guess who the daddy? Don't wanna fall for it, but in this case, what could I do? So now I'm back to making promises to you, trying to keep it true. What if I'm wrong? A trick to keep me holding on, trying to be strong, and in the process keep you going. I'm about to lose my composure. I'm getting close to packing up and leaving notes and getting ghosts. Tell me who knows a peaceful place where I can go to clear my head. I'm feeling low, losing control. My heart is saying leave. Oh, what a tangle web we weave when we conspire to conceive. And now you're getting calls at the house. Guess you cheating. That's all I need to hear, cause I'm leaving. I'm out the door, never no more when you see me. This is the end, cause now I know you've been cheating. I'm a sucker for love, for love, for love. I'm a sucker for love. What you won't do for love. And tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. Now we left you with scars, tears on your pillow, and you still stay as you sit and pray, hoping the beatings will go away. It wasn't always a hit and run relationship. It used to be love, happiness, and companionship. Remember when I treated you good? I moved you up to the hills, out the hills of the ghetto hood. Me and you, a happy home. When it was on, I had a love to call my own. I should have seen you was trouble, but I was lost, trapped in your eyes, preoccupied with getting tossed. No need to lie, you had a man and I knew it. You told me, don't worry about it, we can do it now. I'm under pressure, make a decision, cause I'm waiting when I'm alone. I'm on the phone, having secret conversations. I wanna take your misery, replace it with happiness, but I need your faith in me. I'm a sucker for love. I'm a sucker for love. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do. You tried everything, but you don't give up. What you won't do. You tried everything, but you don't give up. Do for love, yeah, baby. Do for love,
Take it deeper, let it linger. Speaking clearer, shh, stay right there. Lying slow, but your eyes still glow. Here we go, but we move so slow. Whispered heat in the velvet air. Every inch of you pressing me there. Take it deeper, let it linger. I taste myself all on your fingers. Body's language speaking clearer. No words, I just want you right there. Satin sheets tangle like our minds. Every curve a treasure you find. Breathless rhythm, hearts collide. I'm drowning, you no place to hide. Every touch inferno burning. Every look a lesson I'm learning. Take it deeper, let it linger. I taste myself all on your fingers. I just know you're speaking clearer. No words, I just want you right there. Gravity's gone, but I'm cool to you. A nice secret is only between me and you. Drunk on the heat, dripping from your skin. This fever starts where your lips begin. My nails trace maps on your skin tonight. Every touch burns like fire, but it feels so right. The clock's got no say when the room's this hot. Sweat drips slow, I'm caught in your plot. Breathing heavy, hearts collide. Nowhere to hide. Fingers, body's language speaking clearer. No words, I just want you right there. Under a silk sheet, you my confession. Every move you make a deep obsession. Scream your name, feel my rhythm as you slide and create this heat until the night ends. Then go again. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha.
Don't drink that water out the Mississippi. I heard that shit get filthy. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. Don't eat that fish out the Mississippi. I heard that shit get filthy. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then.
It's real dirty.
Man, this shit is so serious right now. These niggas looking at me fearing this right now. All that hating shit, nigga, that's gon' stop now. This ain't the 90s. You niggas way behind me, and the lack burgundy is where you find me. Diamonds out the window getting dough, pimping hoes, nigga, that's what I've been on. You ain't in my zone, then stay away from me, homes, cause I'll flash the chrome. Oh, right there in your face, and leave your ass with a fuck face in a cold case. You niggas stuck, dog, I'll throw your ass in the Mississippi. Yeah, nigga, it gets grimy and real filthy. This shit is real gut around here. You motherfuckers better check it before you disappear. Look, cat, I'll raise you niggas like your roaches. Yeah, nigga, I'm a coach, bitch. And I got hoes on the team to get paper. Get it for a young player that love to live in major. Don't drink that water out the Mississippi. I heard that shit get filthy. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. Don't eat that fish out the Mississippi. I heard that shit get filthy. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. Don't drink that H2O, not the douche you hold. Me and my niggas smoking hydro, guzzle coke, 45, double malt, getting money. Power, respect is vital, getting dirty on rivals. My idol never feared death. I bet when you boxed in, you sweat, wondering what's next. Chin checks, souls of faculty foes and bullet holes. Knife wounds exposed to cut clothes. Glad rap you hold. Sounds as we close that trunk lid slow. Begging and pleading, what the fuck for? We told you, now you about to know. Don't drink that water out the Mississippi. Shit's filthy, the surface is filmy. Feel me. Don't drink that water out the Mississippi. I heard that shit get filthy. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. Don't eat that fish out the Mississippi. I heard that shit get filthy. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then. You know what I'm talking about? Do it then.
Yeah. Gangster. Nah, the fact that it don't really become a gangster though. But I need you to peep me though. It's about that dough, boys about that dough. Get it down that click, you can't swim. Drown that bitch. Hit the town from overseas with keys. Dirty flip, got to get chilled. Ramada room 106. Ducking dead, super bad bitches sucking dick. Not them niggas you wanna be fucking with. Fuck that buster shit. We on some hustle shit. Faculty clear. I'm in a total domination. Worldwide faculty corporation, organized nation. Shaking your foundation. My click stay laced. Keep the taste for the big face. And lead a scene with no trace. Tap him 2 times in the sternum, but 1 in his head. I heard him. Most of my time I spend hustling, but this right here is about the stugging. Click hugs and love, click shakes, we share the same fate. When it comes to the paper chase, no time to wait. What could be worse? Let my thing disperse. Got your brains leaking like after birth. I ain't no killer dog, but this pussy push me. You must be a must me. I roll with OGs like been there and done that. Now it's all about the scratch swift, premeditated attack. Where did you meet your match? Show me Oakland. We'll leave your chest wide open. You lost and hoping. You must be joking. Fuck around and get your bones broken. So go and do what you're doing. If you don't like the faculty, then I guess it's fuck you. And you. Get it down ass quick, he can't swim. Drown that bitch. Hit the town from overseas with keys. Gotta flip, gotta get chill. Ramada room 106. Ducking dick, fucking clear. Super bad bitches sucking dick. Not them niggas you wanna be fucking with. Fuck that buster shit. We on some hustle shit. Faculty, clear, party, not them niggas to fuck with. Hoes posted at the telly. Suck dick. Me and my niggas don't bring that shit around me. Cause I'll bust this thing and have your brains looking like ground beef. A straight hustler dog. Killer for the scratch. This nigga don't wanna fuck around. Put a perm in this nigga now. I'm nothing to joke with. The type of nigga you wanna smoke with. Talk that shit, you'll get smoked quick. We click clack, we back up. I hit my nigga, big homie, I need some backup. You know we act up. Full of that liquor, plus we blown off the switches, dog. We usually hustling, getting skrilla. This time it's for the killer. I'm about to do this thing. You ain't heard of me. You don't want no beef. You won't make it through the surgery. Fuck it, call it murder beef when you be crossing me. Tell a nigga he killed for thinking of offing me. I ride with the FSCULTY. Hit the club, we in VI. You know how we do it. Collar popping and Impala hopping as we hit the scenery. Things ain't what they seem to be. Keep a machine with me. Sitting on my lap, look upon. I be thinking about the scratch. Killer for these niggas that be tripping with that. Get it down that quick, he can't swim. Drown that bitch. Hit the town from overseas with keys. Gotta flip, gotta get chill. Ramada room 106. Ducking dick, bucking clear. Super bad bitches sucking dick. Not them niggas you wanna be fucking with. Fuck that buster shit. We on some hustle shit. Faculty click. About to shift and shake these niggas. Time for me to take and break these niggas. Time for me to contemplate. I'm checking the scenery, smoking greenery with my eyes wide shut. Don't care who's peeping me, seeing me, still not giving a fuck. This that faculty shit, gangsta. Move to the back, I bank you, shank you, super jank you. I'm popping my collar so viciously. Come with that bullshit, you're missing me. Fatal mistakes become history. Struck and shit, still not giving a fuck. Come test your luck, I laid the body off in the car. Now what? Come get paid, but you getting sprayed. If you bitch made, by any means, I'ma get the dough. You ain't know. Down ass quick. Get it down ass quick, he can't swim. Drown that bitch. Hit the town from overseas with keys. Gotta flip, gotta get chill. Ramada room on those. Ducking dick, fucking clear. Super bad bitches sucking dick. Not them niggas you wanna be fucking with. Up that buster shit. We on some hustle shit. Faculty clear.
Some say we ain't old shit. Ain't that a bitch? I challenge you to prove us wrong. My ancestors' bones are buried deep in American dirt. The deeper you dig, the longer the timeline gets. I'll continue to speak through song, but I will not forget to speak through action. I'm not a believer, for I choose to know. I know where I stand, I know where I'm from, and I know where I'm headed. Because when you find yourself, you find God. Remember that.
Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Whistles blow, still mill moan. Blood in the cotton, ghosts of the past still lurk. Not forgotten, chains on the mind, plus chains on the wallet. 40 acres, you mean the nation, they just started. Roots run deep where the magnolia lean. Dirt rich soil, but the soul ain't clean. Every lie denies the birthright of the bloodline. Payback overdue, you running out of time. It'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution's just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Yeah. Grandmother prayed by the riverside weeping. Sins of their forefathers in the ground still creeping. Fried chicken grease on the stove still popping. Dreams fried crispy, hard truths ain't stopping. Jim Crow shadows still cast long low. Swamp water whisper secrets only we know. Told us to pull up from the booth that we start. How you fix a scorched field with a separation? It'll never be in the mail. Restitution just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Reparations, it'll never be in the mail. Restitution, just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed
see we've been sowing on our own. Plenty receipts for the pain they inflicted. Plenty receipts for the culture restricted. Took the rhythm, left us the blues, but the rhythm came back. Now it's breaking loose. From Delta Dirt to Cahokia streets, we the bricks in the road, we the drumline beats, copper colored uprising, hands reach for the crown. American justice, aboriginals, cranberry. It'll never be in the mail, Restitution just another tall tale. Restoration of a kingdom, rebuild the throne. Redemption's the seed we've been sowing on our own. Scales on my skin, go grin, I'm awake. Smoke in my lungs, whole world on my plate. They praying I fall like the shark in my fangs. Name ring bells like a war horn bang. Fire, breathing dragon, watch me light that sky up. Legend in the canyon, every step that ground erupt. They talk, they vanish on the myth they can't touch. Fire, breathing dragon, say my name, that's bad luck. Blood on my cloud, I don't beg, I claim. Walk through a storm, got a trail of flame. Castle on the cliff with my mark in stone. Every king in the book, just a stepping stone. Ash on my wings, still I rise, still I glide. They hide in the crowd, I ride mountain sides. Hold map mind, see the edges curve. Took one deep breath, change the world. Fire, breathing dragon, watch me light the sky up. Legend in the canyon, every step that ground erupt. They talk big, they vanish. I'm the myth they can't touch. Fire, breathing dragon, say my name, that's bad luck. Tray full of trophies, metal and heaps. Bidden by one, every one I keep. Came from the dark with a break, don't go. Turn that fear to a burning glow. They write my story, can't spell my rage. Every bar carved like a claw through a page. You chase trends, I chase horizons. You see smoke, I see my island. Ooh, I'm war with a living quake. Heart too hot, make the rivers bake. You hear that roar when the cloud bank shakes. That's my hunger, that's your mistake. Fire, breathing dragon, watch me light the sky up. Legend in the canyon, every step that ground erupt. They talk big, they vanish. I'm the myth they can't touch. Fire, breathing dragon, say my name, that's bad luck. Bad luck, bad luck, bad luck, bad luck.
Yeah. Listen up. Pick a side, or build a side. Yeah. They profit one with boxed in, color coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, mine's corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline, while they signing off the city for a deadline. Same rent, lace, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror in a different skin? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hit a battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate the blood and you can hate the mind. Choose one, unify or die. Yeah, they sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses from a black car. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Yeah. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me, you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hit a battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the mind. Choose one,
Unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, they ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our fate. Unify, die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unify, die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we open dry. You can hate the blood or you can hate the vine. Choose one, unify or die.